Chapter 1. The Additional Betrothal Gift for the Newlyweds. Yi-chun, stop pretending to be dazed over there. I shall ask you once more, do you agree or not? Song Jiaojiao exclaimed, her voice laced with fury. In the grand hall, Yi-chun, who had just been assisted to his feet by the servants and was slowly regaining consciousness, wore a look of utter bewilderment and shock. Where am I? Wasn't I in the dormitory playing games all night? Before he could comprehend the situation, Song Jiaojiao's voice pierced through once more. Yi-chun, cease your charade. Do you agree or not? If you disagree, then we need not proceed with this union. Yi-chun remained silent, appearing as if his soul had been lost. Seeing this, Song Jiaojiao grew increasingly impatient, her expression darkening to the point of nearly boiling over. Oh, Chainer, what's an additional 100,000 inferior spirit stones? Today is the auspicious day of your marriage to Jiaojiao. Can you not even muster this small token of goodwill? Song Jiaojiao's mother, Chao Miaoyin, lamented with palpable sorrow, continuing to exert pressure on Yi-chun while engaging in moral coercion. Sister, mother, spare your words. If this fellow truly wished to marry my sister, why would he refuse such a trivial request? He hasn't even married her yet, and is already so miserly. If this is how he behaves now, what will happen once they are wed? I think it's best to part ways while we can. After all, with my sister's qualities, what kind of excellent husband could she not find? Song Tianjua, her younger brother, remarked with a disdainful smirk. At this moment, Yi-chun finally realized had crossed over into another world. And this unfortunate soul who bore his name was also named Yi-chun, the eldest son of the most powerful family in Donglin County, the Yi family, and the primary heir by right. Possessing mediocre talent, he was a professional sycophant. For the sake of winning the favor of the eldest daughter of the Song family, Song Jiaojiao, he had, over the past 3 years, gathered various cultivation resources and rare treasures, sending them all to her without a second thought. For her, he sacrificed his dignity and lowered himself to a level even beneath that of a dog. He had even quarreled with his parents multiple times, nearly severing ties with them. Yet what a Song Jiaojiao! She perpetually feigned an air of superiority, claiming that Yi-chun only gifted her these mundane items, devoid of any romance. Yet, time and again, she would swiftly seize these treasures and flaunt them to her friends, showcasing her duplicity with fervor. While professing a desire for pure love, she secretly engaged in flirtations with numerous young masters. She was nothing short of a living embodiment of a sea queen. Yet, despite all this, Yi-chun, the sycophant, remained indifferent, willing to give everything for the chance to embrace the beauty. In the end, his parents, unable to dissuade him, reluctantly consented to the marriage. Thus, the previously excruciating scene unfolded. Indeed, on the eve of marriage, they audaciously demand an additional 100,000 inferior spirit stones. Why does this scheme sound so familiar? Isn't this precisely what they refer to on television as a life-threatening demand for an additional betrothal gift? They are counting on your meekness and weakness, unwilling to lose face in public, thus resorting to extortion, squeezing you dry. 100,000 inferior spirit stones. They truly dare to ask for such an amount. That is equivalent to half the annual income of the Yi family. Even a sycophant has his limits. Enraged, Yi-chun's heart ignited with fury, leading to his untimely demise. Damn it, this is too much. Original host, rest assured, I shall reclaim your dignity as a man. Buzz, the last remnant of the original soul, drifted away. Yi-chun had fully seized control of this body. Ding, the Invincible Avoidance System has awakened and is now binding to the host. A system? Ha! As expected of a protagonist, how could one lack a golden finger? Binding successful now, granting the host a newbie gift pack of 10 years of cultivation. Boom! Yi-chun felt an overwhelming surge in his cultivation level. Body Refinement Stage 3. Body Refinement Stage 4. Body Refinement Stage 5. Peak of Meridian Opening Stage 1. Impressive. Yi-chun was exceedingly exhilarated. This world is known as the Hanyu continent. The cultivation levels, from lowest to highest, are Body Refinement, Meridian Opening, Channeling, Spirit Ascension, Unity, Martial Sovereign, martial king, martial emperor, martial deity, 9 great realms. The original host possessed only mediocre talent. Yet, he had bestowed a plethora of resources upon Song Jiaojiao and Song Tianjua. As a result, the siblings had swiftly advanced to the meridian opening stage, their progress astonishing. The status of the entire Song family had thus risen dramatically. Now, they were not at all inferior to the Yi family. And what of Yi Chen? For many years, he had remained stagnant at body refinement stage 3. He was often ridiculed by his kin, and his father, Yi Hongyu, faced ostracism, putting his position as head of the family at risk. Truly, a pitiable individual must possess some contemptible traits. But now all of this would undergo a radical transformation. Ding! The Invincible Avoidance System is initiating, first issuing a pitfall warning. Pitfall 1. The Song family's demand for an additional 100,000 inferior spirit stones is intended to drain the Yi family's resources, fortifying themselves and ultimately swallowing the Yi family whole. All the resources previously given to Song Jiaojiao by the host were for this very purpose. Damn, did you really need to point that out? Even a fool could see it. Then, does the host know that Song Jiaojiao also intends to castrate you? What? Ding. Pitfall 2. Song Jiaojiao is extremely selfish. She does not like the host and does not want others to like him either. Thus, she plans to use a root-severing powder on the wedding night to turn the host into a standard eunuch. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen involuntarily tensed. What a ruthless scheme. Ding! The Invincible Avoidance System can preemptively reveal all the pitfalls set by enemies for you. As long as the host successfully avoids these pitfalls, he will receive generous rewards. Avoid pitfalls in advance? How remarkable! Then I shall not hold back. Yi Chen, if you do not speak up, then we shall not proceed with this marriage today. Song Jiaojiao, unable to contain herself any longer, issued Yi Chen an ultimatum. Yi Chen regarded this so-called fiancée with an impassive expression and replied, "Oh, is that so? Then let us not proceed, we shall take our leave." With a nonchalant gesture, he tore off his groom's attire and, accompanied by the bewildered servants, strode directly towards the hall's exit. What? Song Jiaojiao was momentarily taken aback. Then, as if her tail had been stepped on, she erupted in fury. Yi Chen, what do you mean by this? It means our marriage is cancelled. Kindly return all the betrothal gifts I provided, as well as everything I gifted you previously, including spirit stones, elixirs, weapons, and rare materials, all to be returned to the Yi family. You! Song Jiaojiao could hardly believe her ears. She bellowed once more, Yi Chen, if you dare step out of here today, you shall never see me again. At this, Yi Chen halted his steps. Seeing this, Song Jiaojiao assumed he had faltered and felt a surge of triumph. Oof. It's good that you realize your mistake. Now hurry and apologize to me. Moreover, if you add another 100,000 inferior spirit stones, I shall agree to marry you. However, before she could finish, Yi Chen turned around and approached her. Slap! A resounding slap echoed through the hall. Better never to see you again. Do you think I long to see you? Make sure to return everything by tomorrow, or else, beware I shall make your Song family restless. In the grand hall, everyone stood frozen in shock. Heavens! The usually timid Yi Chen had dared to slap Song Jiaojiao. Had he lost his mind? The servants of the Yi family were brought to tears. Thank the heavens, the young master finally saw sense. Song Jiaojiao touched her burning cheek, finally realizing that Yi Chen had truly struck her. Ah, Yi Chen, how dare you hit me? I will not spare you. What of it? If you continue to shout, I may just tear your mouth apart. The crowd gasped in astonishment. How had this fellow become so fierce, as if he were an entirely different person? Yi Chen, you dare strike my sister? You must be seeking death. Song Tianjua seethed with rage. Yi Chen had always been meek before him, as subservient as a dog. Today, he did not know what it got. Chapter 2. Will you not offer a dowry? Yi Chen showed no signs of retreat, standing firm in place and extending his right hand, his fingers curled into claws, directly clashing against the punch wind of Song Tianjua. Young master, you mustn't. The guards of the Yi family attempted to intervene, but were halted by Yi Chen. Have no fear, he cannot harm me. Have no fear. How can we be at ease? He is at the initial stage of the opening veins realm, while you are merely at the third level of body refinement. How can you possibly contend with him? You probably won't even touch a single finger of his. The guards expressed their astonishment at such blind confidence. Sigh, forget it. Regardless of his shortcomings, he is still our young master, but if things go awry, we can always step in to save him later. Ha! Yi-chun, you are truly foolish to dare confront me head-on. Prepare to meet your demise. Bang! The claws and fists collided, a flash of thunder and lightning. What? However, in the next moment, the crowd was astonished to discover that Song Jiaojiao's fist was firmly grasped by Yi Chen's claws. Immobilized, how could this be? The onlookers were utterly bewildered. The initial stage, Song Jiaojia, was actually being thwarted by Yi Chen of the third level of body refinement, countering his attack head-on. What on earth was happening? Crack! Ah, my hand! With a slight exertion, Yi Chen broke Song Jiaojia's left hand, but that was not the end. Yi Chen lifted his right foot and ruthlessly kicked towards Song Jiaojia's dantian. Boom! In an instant. Song Jiaojia collapsed like a deflated balloon, rapidly losing his strength. Yi Chen, you are doomed. You have ruined my cultivation. Why are you shouting? Your entire cultivation was built upon the resources I provided. The martial arts technique you just used was perfected with a hefty sum I paid to a master. Now that it has all been rendered useless, we are even. Song Jiaojia had been using the Song family's renowned skill, the Fierce Tiger Fist. Initially, he struggled to grasp this technique until Yi Chen spent a fortune to hire a renowned instructor to help him master it. Only then did Song Jiaojia reach great proficiency in the Fierce Tiger Fist. Yet now, he was using this very technique against Yi Chen. Truly an ungrateful wretch. Ah, Yi Chen, you dare cripple my son? I will fight you to the death. Chao Miaoyin was filled with fury. Song Jiaojia was her lifeblood. She had thought that dealing with Yi Chen would be a simple task, yet it had rendered her son's cultivation useless. How could she not be enraged? The full force of her cultivation, at the 8th level of opening veins, bore down on Yi Chen, nearly suffocating him. You little brat, die! Boom! A tremendous surge of spiritual energy shook the entire venue. Suddenly, a figure was sent flying. The crowd focused. They were shocked to see it was Chao Miaoyin. How could this be? No matter how powerful Yi Chen was, he should not be able to overpower someone at the 8th level of opening veins. Master Song, you are truly overstepping your bounds. Will you truly believe the Yi family has no one to rely on? Unbeknownst to them, a gray-clad elder had appeared before Yi Chen. The hall fell into an immediate silence. The elder was named Yi Xianwu, the current grand elder of the Yi family, a peak half-step spirit realm expert, second only to the family head, Yi Hongyu, and no matter how much the Song family disregarded Yi Chen, they dared not be overly audacious in front of this formidable figure. Cough, cough, grand elder, you misunderstand. Our Song family did not intend any offense. Finally, the silent father of Song Jiaojiao, Song Renjia, the head of the Song family, awkwardly spoke up. Chen, you have misunderstood Jiaojiao's intentions. The reason we offered an additional 100,000 low-grade spirit stones was merely to gauge your sincerity, allowing us to feel secure in marrying our daughter to you. Would you not agree? Yes, Chen. She's our only daughter. We raised her with great care for over a decade. It is only fitting that we test your sincerity before she marries. Chao Miaoyin, having been struck by the grand elder, disregarded her injury and hurried over to flatter Yi Chen. What a bunch of bullies who fear the strong and prey on the weak. Were it not for my father Yi Hongyu's foresight in sending the grand elder to support Yi Chen, who knows how badly we would have been bullied today. Of course, even if that were the case, with the system in hand, Yi Chen would have been unperturbed. Since it is this way, I might as well offer the spirit stones. Upon hearing this, Song Renjia, Chao Miaoyin, and Song Jiaojiao were all filled with joy. However, Grand Elder Yi Xianwu furrowed his brow. What is this boy up to? But immediately, Yi Chen changed his tone. But you must also provide a dowry. Right, what? The 3 members of the Song family nearly thought they had misheard. You wish to marry my daughter, and yet expect a dowry. Are you out of your mind? Chen, you are being unreasonable. We sincerely wish to marry our daughter to you, yet you make such an outrageous demand. You are breaking my heart as her father. Song Renjia wore a heartbroken expression. Yi Chen scoffed at this. This old man was nothing but a complete hypocrite, Presenting himself as a kind-hearted elder while secretly employing underhanded tactics, Yi Chen had been deceived by him countless times. Since you do not wish to provide a dowry, I shall not offer any bride price. Then let us cancel this marriage. I reiterate, by tomorrow, return everything you have received, or the Song family shall face turmoil. With that, Yi Chen unleashed his full cultivation. Boom! A peek at the first level of opening veins, the members of the Song family were left dumbfounded. This waste was supposed to be merely at the third level of body refinement. How could he have become so formidable? Song Jiaojiao gazed at Yi Chen, seemingly beginning to realize that the once submissive man before her was indeed different from before. After instilling fear, Yi Chen, along with Yi Xianwu and a host of guards and attendants, gracefully departed. After a long while, Yi Chen, you will pay for this. I will make sure you suffer. Ding! Just as they exited the gates of the Song family. The system sent a notification. Congratulations, host, for successfully avoiding a pitfall. You are now awarded God-level martial art, chaos devouring technique. Avoidance points. 10 to I in the Hanyu continent. Martial arts techniques are classified from low to high as follows. Yellow. Xian, earth, heaven, spirit, immortal, emperor, saint, god. Each major level further divided into initial, intermediate, advanced, and perfect stages. Chaos devouring technique. Devour the heavens, devour the earth. Consume all things for oneself. Various bloodlines, physiques, natural powers, etc. can all be rapidly refined and absorbed, enhancing one's realm and strength. So powerful. Incredible. What are these avoidance points? Returning to the host, avoidance points are equivalent to currency in the real world. You can use them to purchase desired items from the Avoidance System shop. A shop? Yes, the host can communicate with their mind to enter the system shop. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen immediately complied. Indeed, he found himself in the system shop. Inside, there was a dazzling array of products, elixirs, weapons, martial arts techniques, and more, all available. Each product was marked with a corresponding avoidance point price. There were only a couple of items priced under 10 points. Sigh. It seems I need to work hard to earn more avoidance points in the future. Otherwise, this feeling of merely gazing at items without being able to use them is truly frustrating. Chapter 3. Shadow, shifting upon returning to the Yi family, the family head Yi Hongyu and matriarch Chen Wanrong, along with numerous high-ranking members, had long been waiting. As soon as Yi Chen and the Grand Elder entered, Yi Hongyu joyfully approached, clapping Yi Chen on the shoulder. Good lad, you finally see the light. Truly my son. Yi Hongyu had prepared himself for the tumultuous days to come after Yi Chen married Song Jiaojiao. Little did he expect that the Grand Elder would transmit word, informing him that Yi Chen had defied expectations. Not only crippling Song Tianjua, but also demanding the Song family return all resources he had previously gifted them, or face turmoil. Good lad, finally showing some of the Yi family's spirit. This was the genuine sentiment within Yi Hongyu. Yes, father, I was foolish before, but from today onward, I guarantee no one will dare to challenge the prestige of our Yi family. Haha, that's right. Every son of the Yi family is a true man. Beside them, Chen Wanrong tugged at Yi Hongyu's arm, somewhat displeased. You are in your 50s, yet still so immature. I'm just happy, Yi Hongyu replied with a grin. Seeing this, Yi Chen could only shake his head helplessly. His father always acted like a child in his mother's presence, showing no semblance of family head's authority. Someone rearranged the banquet. Today we celebrate my son finally freeing himself from that group of bloodsuckers from the Song family. Yes, soon everyone took their seats point one by one. They raised their glasses in a toast to Yi Chen. Young master, I toast to you. You are finally a real man. Young master, I also toast to you. You no longer have to endure the faces of those bloodsuckers from the Song family. The young master excels. Allow me to pay my respects first. From now on, we can cultivate together without revolving around that woman. Song Jiaojiao. Yi Chen felt a tinge of embarrassment. Damn it. Are these fellows genuinely toasting me? Or are they digging up my past? Chen, you have finally brought honor to our Yi family. Come, I shall toast you as well. The speaker was the second elder of the Elder Hall, whose status was only subordinate to the Grand Elder, Yi Xianwu. Not at all. Second elder, you flatter me excessively. Yi Chen also prepared to return the toast. However, at that moment, a notification chimed. The host's wine cup had been laced with root severing powder. and the one who administered it was none other than the second elder himself. He conspired with the Song family, intending to strike first and prepare to annihilate the Yi family today. Working in concert from within. What? Another pitfall has arisen, and a familial extermination plot at that. Damn, after all the effort I made to traverse here, is this how I repay it? All these distressing matters are truly overwhelming. System, what constitutes a successful evasion of a pitfall? As long as the host prevents the other party from achieving their goal, the method is not strictly mandated. Is that so? Then it becomes manageable. Chen immediately accessed the pitfall evasion shop and selected an item. Shadow Shift, 5 evasion points. This is not a martial art, but rather an extraordinary ability that allows the exchange of positions between 2 or more substances. This will do. Purchase. Ding! Congratulations to the host for spending 5 evasion points to acquire the extraordinary ability, Shadow Shift. Chen quickly became familiar with the usage and limitations of this ability. Thus, he grasped the Second Elder's wine cup and said, "Second Elder, you have worked tirelessly for our Yi family over the years. I should be the one to toast you first." Simultaneously, he silently invoked Shadow Shift. The exquisite wine in both cups instantly switched places. "Ha! Excellent. Then I shall graciously accept." The Second Elder, without a hint of suspicion, readily downed the fine wine. Observing this, Chen followed suit, finishing the wine in his cup as well. The Second Elder was overjoyed. "Ha! You little rascal! Soon, you shall become a truly impotent man." Ha! That night, while everyone was still sound asleep, a shadow quietly approached in a secluded corner of the Yi family's rear courtyard. He took out a communication jade slip and was about to crush it when suddenly a pair of powerful hands seized his, rendering him immobile. "Second Elder, what are you up to at this late hour?" The shadow froze, then turned in shock to see the owner of the hand. "Master, how come I wasn't incapacitated by your soul capturing incense?" The Second Elder was once again astonished, incredulously staring at Yi Hongyu, a vague sense of foreboding creeping into his heart. "Ha! Second Elder, I can assure you that not only have I not been ensnared, but neither have the others fallen for your scheme." With that, several torches flared to life. The Grand Elder, Chen Wanrong, Yi Chen, and all the high-ranking members of the Yi family emerged, coldly regarding the Second Elder. At this moment, the Second Elder was utterly bewildered. What on earth is happening? A person guilty of such heinous crimes need not know so much. Everything that transpired was, of course, the merit of Yi Chen. After the celebratory banquet concluded, he privately informed Yi Hongyu and the Grand Elder of the Second Elder's conspiracy with the Song family. Initially, the two were skeptical. The Second Elder had diligently served the Yi family for many years. How could he commit such a treacherous act? It was only when Yi Chen swore on his life that they reluctantly agreed to observe in secret. As expected, after everyone had fallen asleep, the Second Elder, accompanied by a group of subordinates, stealthily released Soul, capturing incense outside the door, intending to incapacitate everyone, then used the communication jade slip to coordinate with the Song family and eradicate the Yi family. Such a vile scheme, if it were to succeed, would yield unimaginable consequences that why Yi Hongyu and the Grand Elder were now filled with lingering fear. Hence, they couldn't help but glance at Yi Chen with newfound respect. How did this young man discern clues that we seasoned individuals overlooked? In that case, there's nothing more to be said. The victor takes all, as has always been the case. However, do not rejoice too soon. The cup of wine you drank earlier was already laced with root-severing powder. Calculating the time, the effect should be manifesting soon. Upon hearing this, everyone gasped, turning to Yi Chen, particularly Yi Hongyu and Chen Wanrong. Anxiety, fury, helplessness, and despair were vividly etched across the couple's faces. Root-severing powder can be regarded as the nightmare of all men. Once afflicted, it is destined to lead to impotence and the end of one's lineage. How could they possibly accept this? Ha! Now you know fear, don't you? Even if I die, I will take someone down with me. Everyone gritted their teeth in rage, wishing they could execute this despicable traitor immediately. Yet at that moment, Yi Chen stepped forward with a calm demeanor. "Second Elder, are you certain you laced my wine with root-severing powder?" "Of course. Just count to 3, and the effects will immediately take hold." "Then by all means count away, what?" The Second Elder was once again dumbfounded. Has this fellow lost his mind? He is about to become a eunuch, and yet he remains so composed. But the next moment, he realized, Humph, do you think I'm bluffing? Fine, I shall make sure you understand. The second elder then began to count loudly. Point 1. Yi-chun smiled. Point 2. Yi-chun remained calm and collected. Humph, you little brat, still putting on a brave face. Let us see how you'll cry for your mother on the ground soon. 3. A piercing scream shot into the sky. Yet, to everyone's astonishment, the one screaming was not Yi-chun, but rather the previously smug second elder. He clutched his groin, writhing in agony on the ground. Everyone was left utterly dumbfounded. What in the world is happening? Chapter 4. Digging a pit again. Second elder. It seems this time you have reaped what you have sown. Yi-chun looked down at the writhing second elder, a smirk playing at the corners of his mouth. I'd already swapped our wines long ago. What? The second elder stared at Yi-chun in disbelief, momentarily forgetting his pain. You swapped the wines? How is that possible? Did this brat somehow anticipate that I would poison him? In contrast, Yi Hongyu and Chen Wanrong were overjoyed. Wonderful. Their son wouldn't face extinction after all. Subsequently, the second elder and all his followers were swiftly dealt with by Yi Hongyu and the grand elder. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully evading a pitfall. Rewards have been issued. 1 invincible summon. 10 evasion points. A brand new information panel appeared in Yi-chun's mind. Host. Yi-chun realm. Peak of the opening veins. First layer. Extraordinary ability. Shadow shift martial arts techniques. Chaos devouring heaven technique. Divine level. Evasion points. 15 points. Pitfall evading reward. 1 invincible summon. What exactly is this invincible summon? Replying to the host. 1 invincible summon means the host can summon an unparalleled powerhouse for free to serve as your subordinate, and their loyalty will be the highest. How impressive. Can I summon a martial emperor level powerhouse? If so, I could walk unchallenged from now on. The summon is random, dependent on the hostess' luck. Is that so? Quite good, better than nothing. After completing these matters, Yi-chun turned to Yi Hongyu and said, Father, since the Song family has torn the veil with us, we need not extend them any courtesy. Tomorrow morning, we shall send people to obliterate the Song family. What do you think? Yi Hongyu pondered for a moment and approved. Good. Decisive and unhesitant. Chen, you have truly matured. They have bullied us too much. I want them to understand that the Yi family is not to be trifled with. If one does not offend me, I shall not offend them. But if one does offend me, I shall ensure they have no opportunity for regret. Whether on Blue Star or here, Yi-chun has always held this principle as his guiding tenet in life. Father, you handle this matter. I shall go cultivate. Very well, go ahead. Strengthening oneself is the foundation of survival. That why Yi-chun understood this well. Point 1 invincible summon is a trump card for survival. He would not use it unless absolutely necessary. Upon returning to his room, Yi-chun began cultivating the chaos devouring heaven technique. All things in the world shall be devoured. This is the essence of it. With a crash, a plethora of spiritual stones, elixirs, and various heavenly materials and earthly treasures appeared around Yi-chun. These had originally been prepared to give to Song Jiaojiao next time. However, now they were all for his own use. Boom, boom, boom. These resources burst apart, transforming into countless pure spiritual energy that surged into Yi-chun's body. Buzz, the chaos-devouring heaven technique, commenced its frenzied operation. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Yi-chun once again felt his cultivation rapidly surging. Second layer of opening veins. Initial stage. The initial stage of the threefold pulse opening. The initial stage of the fourfold pulse opening. The pinnacle of the sixfold pulse opening. Goodness! In an instant, I have ascended 5 minor realms. Truly, it is a divine level technique. Undeniably formidable. At that moment, dawn broke. They must have already made their move, right? Without hesitation, Yi-chun rose promptly, preparing to seek out Yi Hongyu and the Grand Elder. What on earth is happening? However, after taking only a few steps, he discovered a multitude of dark, viscous substances appearing on the surface of his skin, exuding a foul stench. What is this? Cleansing the marrow. Indeed, just as described in Jin Yang's martial arts dramas, that be why unblocking the run and do meridians. All impurities within the body are expelled. The spiritual energy will become even more refined, more terrifying. For an ordinary martial artist, it is undoubtedly a force of overwhelming superiority. Soon, after a thorough cleansing, Yi Chen donned a fresh set of clothes and arrived at the main hall in the front courtyard. There he found his father, Yi Hongyu, his mother, Chen Wanrong, and the grand elder, Yi Xianwu, sitting with peculiar expressions, seemingly lost in thought. Father, mother, grand elder, what troubles you? Chen, you have arrived just in time. Take a look at this. With that, Yi Hongyu handed a letter to Yi Chen. Yi Chen accepted it and opened it. It is a letter from the Song family. The gist of the content is that they have realized their errors and are prepared to return all the resources that Yi Chen had previously gifted to the Yi family. However, due to the sheer volume, they are unable to organize everything immediately and can only return half for now, with the remainder to be delivered tomorrow. This is the resource returned by the Song family. Yi Hongyu then presented a storage ring to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took it and opened it. Wow, there truly are a considerable number of valuable items. A mountain of spirit stones, a rich variety of heavenly materials, and earthly treasures. Pills, weapons, martial arts manuals, all in substantial quantities. How strange, given the nature of that vampiric Song family. How could they be so generous? Yi Hongyu, Chen Wanrong, and the Grand Elder shared the same sentiment, which is why they displayed such bewilderment. Ding! New plot hint. The Song family's actions are a tactic to buy time. Song Jiaojiao has already entangled herself with Qi Tiankai from the Qingyan sect, who will personally arrive tomorrow to annihilate the Yi family. Oh, Qi Tiankai, a disciple of the inner sect of the Qingyan sect, the strongest sect in Qingzhou, Song Jiaojiao, actually managed to entrap him. This is rather intriguing. Father, mother, grand elder, the Song family's maneuver is merely a delay tactic. A delay tactic? Indeed, they are waiting for reinforcement from the Qingyan sect, preparing to obliterate our Yi family in one fell swoop. What? The Qingyan sect? Yi Hongyu clearly understood the terror of that sect. Precisely, which is why we cannot afford to grant them any breathing room. We must dispatch someone immediately to eradicate the Song family. In doing so, the Qingyan sect will have no pretext to wage war against U.S. Of course, even if the Qingyan sect truly intends to act, Yi Chen remains unfazed. Chener, how do you know all this? This I cannot disclose, but please believe me, everything I say is true. Yi Hongyu gazed at Yi Chen, contemplating for a moment before decisively declaring. Very well, Chener, since you have made up your mind, proceed without hesitation. Yi Hongyu exuded an aura of dominance. Though the Qingyan sect is the mightiest sect in Qingzhou, our Yi family is not to be trifled with. Yi Chen distinctly discerned an unusual undertone in Yi Hongyu's words. Could it be that the Yi family possesses some hidden trump card? The Song family. I never expected the Yi family to be so fortunate as to escape calamity, Chao Miaoying remarked with a sullen expression. Clearly, the Song family was filled with confusion and anger regarding the news of the second elder's failure and capture. This plan was years in the making, executed with utmost secrecy. How could it possibly be discovered? Speaking of this has become meaningless now. We should primarily consider whether the Yi family will succeed in stalling us. Song Rinja voiced his concerns. Rest assured, Father, I cannot vouch for others, but I know that useless Yi Chen all too well. As long as my daughter beckons, he will come crawling like a lapdog. Begging for my forgiveness, Song Jiaojiao asserted confidently. By returning half of the cultivation resources to Yi Chen now, I guarantee that within half an hour, that fool will undoubtedly come scurrying over to apologize. But sister, he did slap you yesterday. At this moment, Song Tianju could not help but remind her. That was merely his attempt to draw my attention. For 3 years, he has tried every means to curry favor, groveling and submitting, yet he has failed to win my favor. Thus, he resorted to such uncharacteristic behavior to alter my impression of him and gain my notice. Song Jiaojiao scoffed, continuing, a sycophant remains a sycophant. Such a dim-witted approach is laughable. It pales in comparison to my senior brother Qi Tiankai. Indeed, Jiaojiao, you must seize the opportunity with Qi Tiankai. Whether your brother can restore his cultivation or even enter the Qingyan sect for training depends entirely on him. Chao Miaoying grasped Song Jiaojiao's hand, earnestly reminding her once more. Understood, Song Jiaojiao furrowed her brow slightly, expressing her impatience. Enough of this talk. The envoy sent by Qi Tiankai will be arriving shortly. Let us prepare to welcome them. Song Rinjia immediately stood and walked towards the front door. Just then, a thunderous voice echoed. Song Rinjia, why don't you come out and face your doom? Chapter 5. A Family of Theatrical Characters and Oddities. Upon hearing this furious roar, the members of the Song family were initially startled. They then witnessed the door being forcefully broken open by a surge of overwhelming power. Following that, a throng of Yi family members surged in. Leading the charge were none other than Yi Chen and the Grand Elder, Yi Xinwu. What does this mean, dear nephew Yi Chen? Song Rinjia felt an ominous premonition. What does it mean? Your Song family has betrayed trust. Attempting to buy time for the arrival of Qi Tiankai from the Qingyun sect to annihilate our Yi family. You truly play a clever game. Having already resolved to act, there is no need for further concealment. Let us lay everything bare. You speak nonsense. Song Rinjia was taken aback, yet he maintained a facade of righteous indignation. Yi Chen. Even if you refuse to provide the bridal gifts, there is no need to use such excuses to attack our Song family. Moreover, we have already returned half of the resources you previously provided. The other half is still being arranged. Are you so impatient that you wish to drive us to our demise? Chao Miaoyin also wore a face of sorrowful indignation. Providing bridal gifts for marriage is a matter of course. Not only do you refuse to give them, but you also crippled your cultivation. How could you be so heartless? I was truly blind to have married my daughter to a scoundrel like you. Song Jiaojiao maintained her high and mighty demeanor. Yi Chen, I know that all your actions are merely attempts to draw my attention. To be frank, you are exceedingly naive. Since you slapped me yesterday, there is no longer any possibility between us. Unless you present me with an earth-level weapon, I might consider it. Weapons, much like martial arts techniques, are categorized from low to high. Huang, Xian, Di, Tian, Ling, Xian, Huang, Di, Shang, with each major level further divided into initial, intermediate, high, and perfect stages. The highest grade of weapons in Donglin County is merely Xian level high tier. Truly, you dare to make such an exorbitant demand. Sister, why waste words with him? Look at him pinching pennies. Do you think he will agree? He is merely putting on a show today, wishing to obliterate our Song family. He wouldn't dare, even if given 100 chances. This entire family was speaking loudly, attracting the attention of many who were lurking nearby. Especially Song Tianju's last remark, which was exceedingly foolish, left them utterly speechless. After all, he is the foremost powerhouse in Donglin County, and he has come directly to their doorstep. How could he not dare to eliminate the Song family? Fool, your cultivation has been wasted, and your brain must have been kicked by the donkey. Everyone in Donglin County knows about the Song family's brazen exploitation of Yi Chen over the past few years. The fact that he has endured until now, before coming to eliminate you, is already a sign of great forbearance. Yet, you still dare to play the victim and twist the narrative. Why don't you just ascend to the heavens? Yi Chen was equally speechless. Today, he realized that this family was a troupe of theatrical characters and oddities, a battleground of lunacy. They blatantly exploited the original owner's infatuation with Song Jiaojiao, shamelessly demanding resources and insulting his dignity. Now, they had the audacity to turn the tables, making it seem as though Yi Chen was the villain. Do they have no shame? Yi Chen, as a junior of the Song family. We, as guardians, shall vow to defend the honor of the Song family with our lives. Please do not unjustly accuse our patriarch. A group of guard from the Song family burst in, positioning themselves protectively in front of Song Rinjia and the others, facing the forces brought by the Yi family with unwavering loyalty. However, Yi Chen was acutely aware of their true nature. This band of sycophants had previously staged similar performances before him multiple times, all in an attempt to win his favor and secure generous rewards. Yet, once they received their bounties, they would mock Yi Chen's foolishness behind his back, humiliating both him and the Yi family in the process. Previously, upon learning of their duplicity, Yi Chen had felt a mix of rage and helplessness, fearing that if he punished these guards, they would run to Song Jiaojiao to complain, thereby tarnishing her impression of him and rendering all his previous efforts to ingratiate himself utterly futile. Now, they once again adopted this facade, merely hoping to exploit Yi Chen's appreciation for them to escape their impending doom. Their calculations were indeed astute. However, this time, they were destined for disappointment. Baseless accusations. A sly smile crept across Yi Chen's lips. Very well. I shall ensure you comprehend your fate. With a swift motion of his hand, a jade slip materialized out of thin air. This was what we seized from the second elder yesterday. It contains all the evidence of your conspiracy to annihilate our Yi family. The information within the jade slip was displayed in its entirety, matching perfectly with Yi Chen's assertions. The guard from the Song family were left dumbfounded. How could we possibly continue this charade? For a despicable and shameless family like yours, your existence is unwarranted. Yi Chen commanded, attack. Wait. Yi Chen frowned slightly, turning to the furious Song Jiaojiao. Why Yi Chen? Enough. Even if you wish to draw my attention. This is too excessive. If you persist in this obstinacy, we will have no chance of being friends in the future. Slap, slap. Before Song Jiaojiao could finish her sentence, she received 2 resounding slaps across her cheeks. Yi Chen wiped his right hand and coldly remarked, "These 2 slaps serve to settle the score for the past insults you hurled at me and the Yi family. Humph. Don't even mention friendship. Even if you were to offer yourself to me, I would still find you repugnant. Is this woman deranged? Even at this juncture, she remains so oblivious. I truly cannot fathom how she has managed to survive thus far." As Song Jiaojiao was about to erupt in anger, she met Yi Chen's icy gaze, which sent a chill down her spine, awakening her to reality. At that moment, she truly realized that Yi Chen was no longer the sycophantic figure he once was. Song Renjia, Chao Miaoyin, and Song Tianju shared the same sentiment. The former Yi family heir, who once groveled before them in abject humility, had undergone a complete metamorphosis, akin to a phoenix rising from the ashes. Onward, annihilate the Song family, leave no one alive. Yes, the Yi family guards surged forward, akin to hungry tigers pouncing on their prey, swiftly engaging the Song family guards in a ferocious assault. Although the Song family had rapidly risen to prominence in Donglin County with the resources provided by Yi Chen, they still fell short when compared to the deeply rooted strength of the Yi family. Before long, the Song family guards and key figures were utterly decimated. Only the 4 members of the Song family remained. Song Renjia and Chao Miaoyin attempted to resist, but the Grand Elder Yi Xianwu acted swiftly. With his peak half-step Chengxiao realm power unleashed, he effortlessly subdued the 2. Yi Chen for the sake of her past bond with Jiaojiao. Could you spare us this once? At this juncture, Song Renjia finally capitulated, attempting to play the emotional card to elicit Yi Chen's sympathy and escape this calamity. However, he was fated to be disappointed. Your words hold no weight. Today, the Song family shall be eradicated, and no one can prevent it. Not even Qi Tiankai. Yi Chen gestured to the Grand Elder, signaling him to act immediately. Just then, a commanding voice rang out. Halt! Chapter 6. Zhang Hao of Qingyun sect. Yi Chen heard the furious shout and showed no sign of hesitation. Attack! The Grand Elder immediately struck down with his palm. Sizzle! The head of the Song family. Song Renjia spat blood and fell lifeless. Father! Husband! Chao Miaoyin, Song Jiaojiao, and Song Tianju cried out in despair, collapsing to the ground as if Alstron Zhang Hao nearly died of laughter. A useless individual who had not even reached the 2nd level of the Meridian Opening Realm dared to face him. A formidable expert at the 6th level, he audaciously proclaimed, "One person is enough to deal with them." Truly, he was blissfully ignorant of his own limitations. Yi Xianwu furrowed his brow and admonished, "Chener, do not act recklessly." It was evident that he too believed Yi Chen had become somewhat overconfident. After all, the opponent was an inner disciple of the Qingyun sect, although his cultivation was several ranks lower than Yi Xianwu's. The techniques and weapons he employed were far beyond Yi Xianwu's capabilities. Moreover, disciples from these grand sects invariably possessed some life-saving trump cards. Should they resort to using them, even a peak practitioner at the half-step Qi transformation stage would find it challenging to contend with them. Thus, Yi Chen's bold assertions at this moment were indeed unwise. Rest assured, Grand Elder, I will be fine, Yi Chen replied with a confident smile. Sigh. Very well, just be careful that if you find yourself at a disadvantage, I will intervene. Even if we cannot win, Escaping should not pose a problem. Yi Xianwu knew he could not dissuade this young man, and resolved to let him proceed. All right. Having said that, Yi Chen turned his gaze back to Zhang Hao. Come on. Kid, it's time for you to die. Zhang Hao swiftly drew a long sword and lunged at Yi Chen. This weapon was of the profound grade, fully perfected. Zhang Hao concurrently employed a profound grade movement technique. In the face of such prowess, even the Yi family, the strongest clan in Donglin County, could not hope to compete. This was the depth of a grand sect, incomparable to a small county. Everyone believed Yi Chen was destined to fail. Song Jiaojiao, Chao Miao-yin, and Song Tianju reveled in their delight. Once Yi Chen was dead, not only would they avenge their grievances, but they might even seize the opportunity to absorb the Yi family and become the new rulers of Donglin County. Grand Elder Yi Xianwu wore a grave expression, silently gathering his strength, ready to rescue Yi Chen and retreat immediately. Ha ha! Kid, this is the consequence of offending our Qinyan sect. Zhang Hao was beside himself with excitement. Seemingly envisioning the moment, he pierced Yi Chen's chest. That's so. Yet, Yi Chen displayed not a hint of panic. With a subtle sidestep, he effortlessly evaded Zhang Hao's sword strike. Then, before Zhang Hao could react, Yi Chen delivered a powerful elbow strike to his waist. Splutter! Ah! Zhang Hao spat blood, his meridians in his waist feeling as if struck by lightning, severely damaged. His breath diminished by more than half in an instant. Chapter 7. Killing Zhang Hao. This, Yi Xianwu, Song Jiaojiao, Chao Miao-yin, and Song Tianju were all dumbfounded. What was happening? Zhang Hao, a high-level practitioner at the 6th level of the Meridian Opening Realm, was actually injured and spitting blood from a single strike by Yi Chen, who was merely at the peak of the 1st level. What on earth was going on? You cough. What did you know my weakness? Zhang Hao struggled to rise, questioning Yi Chen. Quite simply, I observed it. Yi Chen did not lie. The chaos-devouring heaven technique not only enhanced his cultivation, but also comprehensively fortified his strength, speed, perception, and soul, allowing him to dominate opponents of the same level. Even when facing stronger foes, he was unfazed. You are not at the peak of the 1st level. You have concealed your true strength? Zhang Hao finally reacted. Even if Yi Chen could discern his weakness, it was impossible for him to inflict such damage unless Yi Chen's power far surpassed his own. Have you finally realized? Yi Chen no longer concealed his strength, fully unleashing his cultivation at the peak of the 6th level of the Meridian Opening Realm. Boom! What? Zhang Hao nearly bit his tongue. How could it be that after nearly a decade of struggle within the Qinyan sect, having finally broken through to the high level of the 6th Meridian Opening Realm at 18, he found himself utterly outclassed by a mere 16-year-old from a small county? Well done, Chenner. As expected of our Yi family's young master. Grand Elder Yi Xianwu was profoundly excited. The surprises Yi Chen had brought to the Yi family in just a couple of days were simply overwhelming. First, he boldly called off the engagement, decisively slapping the Song family in the face. Then, with lightning speed, he helped the Yi family capture the 2nd elder and thwarted his conspiratorial plot with the Song family to annihilate the Yi family. Now, he had even jumped several levels to directly break through to the peak of the 6th Meridian Opening Realm, injuring an inner disciple of the Qinyan sect. Although Yi Xianwu did not know the details of Yi Chen's experiences, that did not prevent him from feeling immense pride in him. Conversely, Song Jiaojiao wore an expression of disbelief. This was impossible. She knew all too well Yi Chen's capabilities. Even if he had previously broken through to the peak of the 1st level and incapacitated Song Tianju, she never believed he could rival Zhang Hao. Yet, the outcome was utterly unexpected. Can someone tell me what is happening? Darn it, kid! You have thoroughly enraged me. I will ensure you die a gruesome death. Zhang Hao's eyes turned crimson as he produced a pill and consumed it. Instantly, his injuries healed, and his aura grew even more terrifying than Yi Chen's. He then raised his longsword, unleashing an unprecedentedly powerful sword aura that bore down upon everyone, making it hard for them to breathe, their legs trembling uncontrollably. Those with weaker resistance collapsed to the ground, unable to move. Even Grand Elder Yi Xianwu broke into a cold sweat, sensing a life-threatening danger. Senior Brother Zhang Hao has consumed the violent spirit pill and activated the Qingyun sword technique. That kid is doomed. The Violent Spirit Pill was a 2-star perfected spirit pill capable of rapidly enhancing a warrior's strength for a short duration, albeit with the significant drawback of causing their cultivation to regress by one minor level and remaining unrecoverable for a year. The Qingyun sword technique was a superior sword technique from the Qingyun sect, of mid-tier earth grade, with formidable offensive power. With the enhancement of these two items, Zhang Hao is now fully confident in confronting, even killing, a practitioner at the first level of Qi transformation. The other two Qingyun sect disciples were both exhilarated and anxious, knowing that Zhang Hao's approach was undoubtedly a double-edged sword. However, they also recognized that it was too late to voice their concerns, silently praying that Zhang Hao would succeed in eliminating Yi Chun and destroying the Yi family. Otherwise, the consequences would be dire. Kid, to die beneath my Qingyun sword technique is a privilege for you. Prepare yourself. Qingyun breaks the heavens. The long sword cleaved through the air, accompanied by a fierce sword intent that threatened to rend the heavens. Charging at Yi Chun, the wind whipped through Yi Chen's hair, distorting the muscles of his face under the immense sword pressure, as expected of a grand sect disciple. He truly was formidable. Yi Chun furrowed his brow. To be honest, he was uncertain if he could withstand this strike. Ding! The host can purchase items from the Avoid Pit Mall to withstand this crisis. The system's voice alerted Yi Chun that he immediately opened the Avoid Pit Mall, searching for something that could turn the tide. Eureka! The Heavenly Might sword technique, a perfected heavenly grade sword technique. Avoid pit points. 10 points? What a rip-off. I only have 15 points in total. That would deduct 2/3. More unscrupulous than a scammer. Purchased. Ding. Congratulations to the host for spending 10 Avoid Pit points to acquire the Heavenly Might sword technique. Would you like to spend an additional 5 Avoid Pit points to purchase a Rapid Mastery card? The Rapid Mastery card, also a product from the Avoid Pit Mall, allows any martial arts technique to be instantly mastered to perfection. Purchased, the last 5 Avoid Pit points vanished. Yi Chun immediately assimilated the techniques, principles, and intricacies of the Heavenly Might sword technique. Not to say he was invincible, but within the borders of Qingzhou, almost no one could surpass him in swordsmanship. All this seemed to take a long time. But in reality, it was merely a matter of seconds. At this moment, Zhang Hao's sword strike had finally arrived. Kid, you are finished. Give up the struggle, Zhang Hao sneered. The other two disciples from Qingyun sect and Song Jiaojiao's group wore expressions of malicious glee. They eagerly anticipated witnessing Yi Chun being torn apart. Chener, run. Yi Xinwu decided not to hesitate any longer and prepared to block this strike for Yi Chun. However, before he could intervene, Yi Chun calmly stated, "The one who with an air of inevitability." The azure clouds were effortlessly shattered, as if they were mere parchment, obliterated by the might of celestial wrath. Furthermore, this formidable force showed no signs of abating as it relentlessly surged toward Zhang Hao. No. Regardless of Zhang Hao's desperate struggles, they proved futile. Boom! His body was utterly pulverized by the celestial wrath, leaving not a shred of residue behind. Everyone stood in stunned silence. Zhang Hao, a disciple of the inner sect of the Azure Cloud sect, had simply perished. What kind of monster is this young man? Now, it is your turn. Yi Chun directed his gaze towards the two remaining disciples of the Azure Cloud sect. Run for your lives. This is no jest. If even Zhang Hao has been slain, they dared not linger any longer. Can they escape? Yi Chun swung his sword once more. The two disciples of the Azure Cloud sect soon followed in Zhang Hao's footsteps. Good. The filth has been largely swept away. Now, Yi Chun turned his attention to the trio of Song Jiaojiao, who were already crumpled on the ground, revealing a playful smile. Chapter 8. Qi Tian Kai of the Azure Cloud sect. Yi Chun, please spare us. This was all Jiao's idea. If you seek vengeance, direct it towards her. T has nothing to do with me or Tianjua. Chao Miao Yin pleaded on her knees, frantically bowing her head to Yi Chun, imploring him to show mercy and spare her, and Song Tianjua. Yes, brother-in-law, it was all my sister's doing. We had nothing to do with it. We warned her countless times, but she refused to listen. She even claimed you were a foolish pig, unwilling to retaliate, and that one should seize such a golden opportunity. Your Yi family has wielded power in Donglin County for so many years. It is time for our Song family to have a turn. Thus, We were embroiled in all this chaos, and my parents and I were kept in the dark, entirely unaware. You cannot wrongfully slay the innocent. Yi Chun regarded the fervent performance of this mother and son duo, feeling a wave of nausea wash over him. Slap. Slap. He delivered 2 resounding slaps to their faces. Humph. Do not perform your theatrics before me. It disgusts me. Prepare to meet your demise. As he spoke, Yi Chun raised his long sword, poised to end the lives of this mother and son. No, no, no. Please do not kill us. We can reveal a shocking secret about your Yi family. Chao Miao Yin and Song Jiaojiao, disregarding the swollen marks on their faces, scrambled towards Yi Chun, exclaiming, "Oh, what great secret could there be regarding my Yi family that I, as the young master, would be unaware of? Humph, do not attempt to stall for time. It is true. This secret is known to neither you nor even your father and this esteemed elder. Is that so? Then I am most eager to hear it." "Very well. Come closer, and I shall tell you." Yi Chun nodded, slowly approaching Chao Miao Yin and Song Jiaojiao. However, as he neared them, a sinister smile appeared on their faces. Why Yi Chun? Perish. Suddenly, Chao Miao Yin produced an object from her bosom and hurled it towards Yi Chun. "Ha ha! This is the heaven-shattering thunder. Even a practitioner of the Chongqiao realm would be obliterated by its single strike." Chao Miao Yin and Song Jiaojiao erupted in maniacal laughter, seemingly convinced that Yi Chun would be reduced to ashes in the next moment. "Heaven-shattering thunder. Is this what you meant?" Yi Chun toyed with the black spherical object in his hand, a cold smile gracing his lips. "This?" Chao Miao Yin was taken aback. "How could this be? I clearly activated the detonation line of the heaven-shattering thunder. How could it? No, what I threw was not the heaven-shattering thunder." As she focused her gaze, she saw Yi Chun holding a spirit stone, rich in spiritual energy, in his other hand. What on earth is happening? Yi Chun scoffed inwardly. This was all thanks to the art of shadow shift. He had never believed that Chao Miao Yin and Song Jiaojiao would genuinely repent. The slaps he had delivered were merely a prelude to executing shadow shift. For this technique required contact with the target to activate. In the instant of contact, Yi Chun had swapped the heaven-shattering thunder with the spirit stone. Everything has come to an end. Yi Chun no longer hesitated, thrusting his sword toward Chao Miao Yin and Song Jiaojiao. "Wait." Yi Chun halted, furrowing his brow as he turned to the approaching Song Jiaojiao. "What does this woman intend to do now?" "Yi Chun, it was all my fault. Can you spare my mother and brother?" Song Jiaojiao knelt, bowing deeply to Yi Chun 3 times. "Oh, they both just claimed you were at fault, and you still plead for them? No matter their faults, they are my family. I cannot simply watch them be slaughtered by you. So, are you suggesting that you would take their place in death?" Upon hearing this, Chao Miao Yin and Song Jiaojiao immediately turn around, filled with hope as they look towards Song Jiaojiao. However, at that moment, slap, slap, Song Jiaojiao suddenly struck, swiftly affixing 2 talismans to the backs of Chao Miao Yin and Song Jiaojiao. With a surge of strength, she propelled them towards Yi Chun's side. This is bad. Yi Chun had not anticipated that Song Jiaojiao would resort to such a tactic. But before he could react, a deafening explosion ensued. Chao Miao Yin and her son were obliterated, their bodies reduced to mere fragments. Yi Chun was caught in the blast, but sustained only minor injuries, his life not in jeopardy. "Chener, are you unharmed?" The elder, Yi Xianwu, rushed forward with concern. "I am fine. Merely a scrape." What of Song Jiaojiao? She had shattered a talisman at the moment of the explosion and vanished. Another talisman? Could it be a teleportation talisman? Most likely. Alas, how careless. I never anticipated that this woman would be so ruthless. To buy time for her escape, she would readily sacrifice her own mother and brother as shields. Truly, she is a heartless viper. I did not expect such advanced talismans from the small Song family. If that was indeed a teleportation talisman, it must be a 3-star talisman capable of teleporting over 1,000 miles. The elder mused. Talismans are treasures crafted by talisman masters, revered in much the same manner as alchemists, weapon refiners, and formation masters. Their ranks range from 1 to 9 stars, with 1 star being the lowest and 9 stars the highest. Each star level is further divided into 4 tiers. Initial, intermediate, advanced, and perfected. IT must have been given to her by Chi Tianke As the Azure Cloud sect stands as the mightiest sect in Qingzhou, they possess such resources. Moreover, the only place Song Jiaojiao could go now is to Qi Tiankai. Yi Chun continued, Elder, I believe it will not be long before Qi Tiankai personally comes knocking at our door. We should prepare in advance. Indeed, the elder promptly instructed the guard to remain and clean up the aftermath. He and Yi Chun then hastened back to the Yi family to convene with the higher-ups and discuss how to respond to Qi Tiankai's retaliation. At the Azure Cloud sect, Qi Tiankai lounged in a pavilion, flanked by two beautiful maidens, leisurely sipping wine and flirting, thoroughly enjoying life. Brother Qi, trouble is afoot. A disciple rushed in, breathless. What is the matter? Why the frantic demeanor? This is hardly fitting of an Azure Cloud sect disciple. Qi Tiankai frowned, clearly displeased its about Zhang Hao and the others. Zhang Hao. Were they not sent to Donglin County to fetch Song Jiaojiao? What could possibly go wrong? They have all been killed. What? Qi Tiankai sprang to his feet, startling the two maidens beside him. What is going on? Qi Tiankai inquired, his expression darkening. I do not know. It was just that Song Jiaojiao rushed in to say so. The disciple answered, trembling in fear, terrified of provoking this notoriously unpredictable intersect enforcer. Where is Song Jiaojiao? No sooner had he spoken than a disheveled Song Jiaojiao came rushing in from behind. Kai Gu, you must avenge the grievances of my Song family. What on earth happened? Speak. Thus, with tears in her eyes, Song Jiaojiao recounted the entire saga to Qi Tiankai. Of course, this narrative was certainly embellished and altered. Yi Chun was undoubtedly painted as the ultimate villain. Excellent. Very well. Qi Tiankai laughed in fury, realizing that Yi Chun and his Yi family had outlived their usefulness. He promptly commanded, Go, summon Elder Xie to accompany me to raise the Yi family. Yes, the disciple complied swiftly, his heart racing. My goodness, they're actually summoning Elder Xie, who stand at the peak of the 9th level of the celestial realm. It seems Brother Qi Tiankai is truly incensed. The Yi family is indeed unfortunate, having roused the ire of this little tyrant. One must remember, Qi Tiankai's grandfather is one of the 10 core elders of the Azure Cloud sect. Second only to the sect master, Chapter 9. The invincible summoning of powerful beings, Yi Chun and the Grand Elder returned to the Yi family, recounting the events that transpired to everyone present. Well done, Chen. You truly embody the spirit of our Yi family. Yi Hongyu did not reproach Yi Chun for slaying Zhang Hao and other disciples of the Qinyan sect. As for Qi Tiankai's revenge, there is no need for concern. Our Yi family is not to be trifled with. If it comes to that, we shall go down together. The other senior members shared the same sentiment. This unity is the secret to the Yi family's enduring strength in Donglin County over the years. Together as one, without suspicion or complaint, they stand resolute, facing challenges collectively. After a thorough discussion regarding the specifics, Yi Chen retreated to his room, closing the door behind him. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully avoiding the trap. Rewards are now being issued. Divine Bloodline. Chaotic Divine Vein. Avoidance points, 20. The Chaotic Divine Vein possesses unparalleled immense power and can absorb and merge with all other bloodlines, making it the preeminent divine vein in existence. Incredible. A surge of energy akin to a cosmic ocean crashed within Yi Chun, overwhelming his entire being. Before long, his meridians and acupoints expanded tenfold, and his cultivation began to soar once more. Peak of the 6th opening realm. Initial stage of the 7th opening realm. Initial stage of the 8th opening realm. Peak of the 9th opening realm. Alas, it is regrettable that I could not break through to the Qi channeling realm. However, this is beyond my control. From the 5th opening realm onward, the disparity between realms grows exponentially, and the difficulty of advancement increases geometrically. It is not merely a matter of resources, but relies on the martial artist's insight and opportunity. Therefore, achieving the current level of cultivation is already commendable. Moreover, with my meridians and acupoints expanded tenfold, I have laid a solid foundation for future advancements, clearing many obstacles that in the long run, my potential for progress may very well surpass that of many unparalleled geniuses. When that time comes, what Qi Tiankai or Qin Yun sect dares to provoke me will be dealt with swiftly. Yet at present, this is indeed a formidable dilemma, although my father Yihong Yu and the others appear unfazed on the surface. Yi Chun could distinctly sense that everyone has already resigned themselves to the belief of impending doom, preparing to face the Qin Yun sect's forthcoming retaliation. My current strength is insufficient. I must contemplate alternative solutions. Suddenly, Yi Chen's eyes brightened. Right? I still have one invincible summoning left to use. The invincible summoning is random. Whether I can summon a peerless powerhouse depends on my luck. System. Activate invincible summoning. Ding. Acknowledge commencing invincible summoning. Ding. Congratulations, host, for summoning a peerless powerhouse. Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, a brand new information panel appeared in Yi Chen's mind. Host. Yi Chun Cultivation. Peak of the 9th Opening Realm Special Ability. Shadow Shift Martial Techniques. Chaotic Devouring Technique. Divine Level, Bloodline. Chaotic Divine Vein. Divine Level, Avoidance Points. 20 Avoidance Success Reward. Expended Invincible Summon Powerhouse. Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, Half-Step Martial Sovereign Peak, a hidden elder of the Qingyun sect. Departed from the sect 30 years ago to wander the world. Hence, aside from the sect master, the 10 core elders, and a few intersect elders, no one knows of his existence. What? A random summon yielded the ultimate big boss of the Qingyun sect? This luck is simply unfathomable. Buzz. Suddenly, an immense spiritual force the likes of which Yi Chun had never experienced before manifested within the room. This spiritual power was so terrifying that it nearly left Yi Chun breathless. Feng Qingyun pays respects to the young master, an elder clad in a gray Taoist robe, exuding an aura of celestial grace, appeared before Yi Chun. There is no need to release such overwhelming pressure. I am still unaccustomed to it. In response to the young master. The old man is on the cusp of a breakthrough, and thus cannot fully control his aura, inadvertently leaking a trace of spiritual energy that I beseech the young master for forgiveness. What? Just a trace of leaked spiritual energy results in such formidable pressure. This is utterly monstrous. Well, just be mindful next time. I'm sure you are already aware of my circumstances, so what is your stance? Whatever the young master decides is acceptable, even if the young master wishes to dethrone the sect master of Qingyun sect. With my status, I can easily facilitate that. Incredible. This is actually possible. Truly, a high level of loyalty. Oh, it isn't that serious. I merely need you to appropriately discipline your disciples at the right moment. Yes, the old man will ensure they remember it for a lifetime. Now, please find an empty guest room to rest in. Remember, do not let others discover your presence. Yes, the old man takes his leave. Whoosh! With that, Feng Qingyun exited Yi Chen's room. Next, let's see what valuable items are available in the store. Upon opening the avoidance store and searching diligently, I finally located an excellent item positioned 5th in the 3rd row. Greater Sword Intent. Sword techniques are renowned for their formidable offensive power. However, to maximize this power, one must comprehend Sword Intent, which is divided into 4 realms. Minor Mastery, Greater Mastery, Perfection, and Supreme. It is already quite remarkable for an ordinary martial artist to grasp Minor Mastery in their lifetime. Now, through the Avoidance Store, Yi Chun can directly attain Greater Sword Intent. If others were to discover this, they would undoubtedly be driven mad. Requires 15 avoidance points? Purchased. Ding! Congratulations to the host for spending 15 avoidance points to acquire Greater Sword Intent. Boom! Yi Chen's aura underwent a tremendous transformation. Once more, he now resembled an unparalleled treasure sword poised to be unsheathed, radiating brilliance. However, in the next moment, this aura abruptly vanished, as if it had never existed. Such mastery and control is impressive. Currently, if Yi Chun were to unleash all his strength, he could likely eliminate even a second Qi-channeling realm warrior with a single strike. The next day, a colossal surge of spiritual energy suddenly erupted above the Yi family estate, startling all. Yi Chun and the insignificant ants of the Yi family. Why do you not come forth and accept your demise? A thunderous roar reverberated through the air, drawing many nearby onlookers. Those of the Qingyun sect, all idle spectators, get lost. Swish! The crowd, initially eager to witness the spectacle, fled in terror upon realizing the approaching figures belonged to the Qinyan sect. My goodness, the Yi family actually had the audacity to provoke the foremost powerhouse of Qingzhou. They seek death. At that moment, a massive flying vessel appeared above the Yi family estate, with 3 figures standing at its bow. They were none other than Qi Tiankai, Song Jiaojiao, and a middle-aged man clad in a green Taoist robe. Chapter 10. The Yi clan of Yezhou. All forces of the Yi family mobilized at this moment. Confronting the enemy head on Yi Hongyu, the family head stepped forward. May I inquire if you are an inner disciple of the Qinyan sect? Qi Tiankai. Yi Hongyu gazed intently at Qi Tiankai, displaying no hint of trepidation. Qi Tiankai was taken aback. He clearly did not anticipate Yi Hongyu to speak first, and seemed to have foreseen their arrival to stir trouble. Ditto. You actually know me. Then you must also be aware of the purpose behind my visit today. Of course, Yi Hongyu continued. The affair between my son and this young lady from the Song family is known to everyone in Donglin County. From start to finish, it is the Song family that brought this upon themselves. My Yi family has nothing to feel guilty about. If young Master Qi insists on defending her, then my Yi family shall simply brace for the challenge. Upon hearing this, Qi Tiankai's expression darkened instantly. Yi Hongyu's words were logical and well-founded, standing tall and defiant, showing no sign of compromise. This left him, the inner sect bully of the Qinyan sect, feeling utterly humiliated. Goodness, the head of the Yi family possesses such audacity. Not even afraid of the Qinyan sect? Damn, you have no idea. The Yi family is notoriously fearless. Not to mention the Qinyan sect. I wager even a martial emperor would be met with their stubbornness. Sigh. I once thought the Qinyan sect was formidable, but it turns out they are just mediocre, easily rendered speechless by a few words from the head of the Yi family. Quite a case of names not matching reputations. The onlookers who had hidden in the distance whispered among themselves. Qi Tiankai absorbed every word, his frustration mounting as he glared at the insufferable crowd. These despicable ants. Qi Tiankai yearned to slay those bothersome flies. Yet he understood he could not act on such impulses, for doing so would tarnish the reputation of the Qinyan sect. He was well aware of the gravity of the situation. Thus, he could only vent his fury upon the members of the Yi family. Since you have put forth such an ultimatum, I shall present you with 2 choices. First, surrender your son Yi Chen, and the Yi family shall remain unscathed. Second, I will annihilate every one of you, and then find Yi Chen to dismember him. Choose wisely. Devious. This dilemma is clearly designed to sow discord within the Yi family, inciting them to turn against one another, while Qi Tiankai and his allies stand to gain from the chaos. However, Yi Hongyu did not acquiesce to his demands. Neither of us will choose. If a battle is what you seek, let it be so. We shall fight to the bitter end. Qi Tiankai's countenance darkened further. Very well, I had no intention of unleashing a massacre. But if you seek your own demise, do not blame me. He then turned to a middle-aged man beside him, commanding, Elder Siet Songming, take action. Show them the might of our Qinyan sect. Leave it to me. Siet Songming leaped forward, confronting the members of the Yi family. Then, with a thunderous roar, the overwhelming pressure of the pinnacle of the 9th layer of the spirit realm surged forth. Enveloping the area, thud, thud, thud. The members of the Yi family, including the patriarch Yi Hongyu and the grand elder Yi Xianwu, collapsed to the ground, unable to rise as if crushed by a mountain. Despite Yi Hongyu and Yi Xianwu having reached the pinnacle of the half-step spirit aperture realm, they were powerless against Xie Songming, akin to an egg striking a rock. A swarm of ants. Remember to keep your eyes peeled in your next life, and do not provoke those who are beyond your means. Xie Songming extended his hand, a terrifying surge of spiritual energy gathering abruptly, before descending rapidly upon the Yi family. Boom! A tempest arose, engulfing the area in dust and debris, just as the onlookers believed the Yi family to be doomed. A voice suddenly exclaimed, Qi Tiankai, Song Jiaojiao, and Siet Songming were taken aback to discover, before Yi Hongyu, an intricately designed crimson token shaped like a flame had appeared, emblazoned with a clear Yi character at its center. This is the outer clan token of the Yi royal family from Yezhou. Siet Songming was astonished, nearly losing his footing. You What is your connection to that Yi clan? Humph. My Yi family is one of the bloodlines of the Yi clan, and this outer clan token serves as the best proof. If you wish to avoid death, I suggest you depart swiftly. Yi Hongyu struggled to rise, asserting defiantly this outer clan token had not only withstood Xie Songming's full force attack, but also alleviated the oppressive pressure that weighed upon the Yi family members, allowing them to regain their footing like normal individuals. Very well. Remember this. Xie Songming suppressed his fury and returned to the flying vessel, recounting the events and their implications to Qi Tiankai. How infuriating. How could these ants possibly be connected to that Yi clan? Qi Tiankai seethed with rage, yet found himself powerless, for the strength of the Yi clan from Yezhou was truly formidable. Even a single warrior from the martial sect could raise the Qingyun sect to the ground. Such a behemoth was beyond his capacity to provoke. Thus, he had no choice but to temporarily abandon his intentions against the Yi family. However, at that moment, a hum resonated. The Yi clan's outer clan token began to disintegrate on its own. What? Yi Hongyu and Yi Xianwu looked on in bewilderment, unsure of what was happening. The Yi clan hereby proclaims to the world, from this day forth, all outer clan tokens are revoked, and any ties between their respective powers in our clan are severed. From now on, the matters of life and death will not concern our clan. Boom. As the proclamation concluded, the outer clan token shattered explosively, disintegrating into dust and vanishing into the ether. What? The members of the Yi family were left dumbfounded, as if they had plummeted from paradise to hell, utterly lost as to how to proceed. In stark contrast, Qi Tiankai was overjoyed. It turns out they are merely a group of discarded pawns without any value. I was on the verge of retreating. Execute them, Elder Xie. And this time, do not fail, lest you face the consequences you know all too well. Yes. Xie Songming was acutely aware of Qi Tiankai's intentions. The mere thought of his merciless core elder grandfather sent chills down his spine and beads of cold sweat streaming down his back. Thus, he dared not hesitate, swiftly returning to confront the Yi family. Embrace your demise. The Yi family members, resolute in their determination to defend their home, prepared to fight him to the death. Indeed, to fight to the bitter end, should death be our fate. Yes, it matters not. In 18 years, we shall rise anew. With so many of us, we can exhaust him to death. Xie Songming observed as the Yi family members braced themselves for a desperate struggle, a smirk of derision appearing at the corner of his mouth. Utterly deluded, the terror of a ninth-layer spirit realm practitioner is not a matter of mere numbers, especially one who has reached the pinnacle of such a level. Even if another 100 high-tier ninth-layer spirit realm practitioners were to join, there would still be no match for a single pinnacle practitioner. It is time to end this. Xie Songming waved his hand, enveloping the entire Yi estate in spiritual energy. Then, with a thunderous shout, he declared a break. This was the prelude to obliterating the Yi family. The onlookers were struck with disbelief. Could it be that the Yi family was truly facing annihilation? Yet, at that moment, the tide turned once more. Who dares to act recklessly in my Yi family? Chapter 11. The direct disciple of Feng Qingyun. As the voice rang out, a tremendous force surged forth, rebounding Xie Songming's attack entirely. What? Xie Songming was startled and quickly attempted to defend himself. Bang! He was knocked back by the impact, but sustained little injury. Show yourself, lurking in the shadows. Very well. As you wish. No sooner had the words left his mouth than Yi Chen made a dazzling entrance. With piercing eyes and an imposing presence, he nearly intimidated Xie Songming. Kai Ge, this is Yi Chen. Song Jiaojiao's eyes were red with rage, her teeth clenched in fury. Is it him? Qi Tiankai remarked with a playful smile. Before leaping alongside Song Jiaojiao to stand before Yi Chen. Yi Chen, you killed my father and exterminated the entirety of my Song family. Today, I shall ensure the complete destruction of your Yi family. Song Jiaojiao glared at Yi Chen, her hatred unmistakable, utterly oblivious to the fact that the true culprit behind it all was none other than herself. Yes, that's so, yet I seem to recall that it was your mother and brother who perished by your own hand. Was it not? On that fateful day, in pursuit of her own selfish desires, Song Jiaojiao had used her mother, Chao Miaoyin, and her brother, Song Jiaojiao, as shields, employing a talisman to create a massive explosion that allowed her to escape, inadvertently granting Qi Tiankai the opportunity to seek revenge alongside Xie Songming. Nonsense. It was you who intended to use the explosive talisman to annihilate us, and my mother and brother sacrificed their lives to buy me time to escape, allowing me to find senior brother Qi Tiankai and return to avenge my family's blood feud. Oh, did I ever mention using an explosive talisman? Moreover, such talismans are non-existent in Donglin County, are they not? It seems that only a grand sect like the Qingyun sect possesses them. Song Jiaojiao was momentarily at a loss for words, unable to counter Yi Chen's claims. Sharp-tongued and quick-witted, you shall find no mercy. Boy, your Yi family has provoked me, and today your demise is inevitable. Qi Tiankai immediately signaled to Xie Songming to resume his assault. Are you certain you wish to confront us, Yi family? Did you not witness how Elder Xie was repelled just moments ago? Yi Chen replied with an air of calm, utterly unfazed by Qi Tiankai's threats. Do you think you can deceive me? Qi Tiankai smirked confidently. That last strike was indeed formidable, but I believe it was merely the final lifeline bestowed upon you by the Yi clan. Furthermore, it can only be used once. Thus, after this next strike, your Yi family will be entirely obliterated from Donglin County, ceasing to exist. Upon hearing this, Song Jiaojiao's face lit up with admiration. Indeed, Kaigu is truly remarkable. He has grasped the crux of the matter in an instant. A mere trifle. Even a fool could see through such a clumsy ruse. Qi Tiankai beamed with pride, clearly reveling in the adoration of Song Jiaojiao, which greatly satisfied his vanity. The onlookers sighed in unison. Alas, it seems that the Yi family cannot escape this calamity today. Indeed, Qi Tiankai of the Qingyun sect is undeniably formidable. He is worthy of being a disciple from a major sect, far surpassing our family's worthless lot. Yi Chen, why not humble yourself a bit? If you appease him, perhaps he might spare the Yi family. Yi Chen paid no heed to the incessant buzzing of the flies, but instead cast a somewhat surprised glance at this so-called inner disciple of the Qingyun sect, that a sense of bewilderment surged within him. What audacity does this fool possess? Do you truly believe such nonsense? Nonsense indeed. Oh, why not summon Elder Xie once more to launch an attack and witness the outcome? Do you think I would shy away? Qi Tiankai directed his gaze at Xie Songming, who understood the cue and prepared to strike again. Chener, do not act recklessly. Yi Hongyu exclaimed in alarm, swiftly pulling Yi Chen aside and whispering, Today, our Yi family faces inevitable doom, but you must not perish. Shortly, we shall do our utmost to hold them off, giving you the chance to escape, as long as you remain alive. Our Yi family shall not be extinguished. In Yi Hongyu's eyes, given Yi Chen's innate talent, he firmly believed that with time, the youth would undoubtedly emerge as an unparalleled master. By then, the Yi family would rise once more, reclaiming its former glory, and perhaps even seek vengeance upon the Qingyun sect. Thus, Yi Chen must not come to harm. Otherwise, their sacrifices would be in vain. Fear not, father. I shall not perish, nor shall you. The wretched ones are these miscreants from the Qingyun sect. Not a single one shall escape today. The members of the Yi family nearly dropped their jaws in disbelief. Yi Hongyu instinctively reached to touch Yi Chen's forehead. Surely, my son cannot be feverish, causing such a muddled state of mind. Otherwise, how could he utter such fantastical words? Ha! In all my years, this is the first time I have encountered a lad with such a talent for dark humor. Very well, I shall wait and see how you intend to make us unable to escape. With that, Xie Songming ceased his prattle, unsheathing a large blade, and addressed the Yi family members. Allow me to demonstrate the renowned skill of my master, the supreme elder Feng Qingyun. Qingyun slash. With a thunderous roar, the heavens erupted in lightning and thunder. The winds and clouds shifting ominously, a formidable blade aura surged forth. Instantly, despair etched itself upon the faces of the Yi family. They knew that no matter how they resisted, they could not withstand this strike. This was the power of a peak expert of the 9th level of spirit ascension. Alas, it seems today, our Yi family is destined for annihilation. I am unwilling to accept this fate. Yi Hongyu sighed heavily, gazing skyward. Humph, unwillingness is futile. One can only blame your unfortunate son. Siet Songming showed no hesitation. The Qingyan slash was unleashed in an instant. And as it appeared that the Yi family members were about to become mere souls beneath the blade, suddenly, buzz! A brilliant light shot forth from behind Yi Chun, piercing through the Qingyan slash, and continuing unabated, directly penetrating Siet Songming's right hand wielding the knife. Da-da! Siet Songming fell to the ground in agony, thrashing wildly, a most pitiful sight. Songming, when have I ever taught you to use the Qingyun slash in such a manner? An elderly figure clad in a gray Taoist robe, exuding an air of ethereal wisdom, stepped forward, standing before Siet Songming. Supreme Elder? Siet Songming's eyes widened in shock, nearly biting his own tongue. He even forgot about his injuries. Springing up and then kneeling down, trembling uncontrollably, uncertain of how to proceed. Good heavens! Hasn't Supreme Elder Feng Qingyun been absent from the Qingyun sect for a full 30 years? How could he appear here? Answer my question. When I taught you the Qingyun slash, what did I say? Feng Qingyun regarded Siet Songming with a stern expression. When the Qingyun slash is unleashed, it is to uphold justice in the world, never to be wielded for evil. Siet Songming trembled as he replied. Now that you understand, what do you call your actions today? You are unable to distinguish right from wrong, aiding wickedness. You even directed your blade towards my newly accepted disciple. Do you not realize your transgression? Nanny! Everyone, including Qi Tiankai and Song Jiaojiao, stood in stunned silence. Wai Yi Chun is Feng Qingyun's newly accepted disciple. What kind of absurdity is this? Chapter 12. The Bloodthirsty Great Art of 10,000 Demons, Qi Tiankai. Song Jiaojiao and Siet Songming were all left speechless, especially Qi Tiankai, who had just regarded Yi Chun as an insignificant insect, easily disposed of. Who would have thought the slap to the face would come so swiftly? The Supreme Elder of the Qingyun sect, Feng Qingyun's personal disciple. He is nearly on par with the sect master of Qingyun sect, even more formidable than his own core elder grandfather. How are we to fight now? Yi Chun wore a smile as he regarded Qi Tiankai and Song Jiaojiao, feeling nothing but delight within. This entire scenario had, of course, been orchestrated at his behest, intended to mislead others. Otherwise, how could a Grand Supreme Elder refer to a mere 16-year-old boy as his master? Surely, there would be something even more shocking than simply being a personal disciple. Having roamed the world for 30 years, I have grown weary and wish to return to the sect for a period of rest. By chance, I passed through this place and discovered this young man possesses extraordinary talents, which inspired me to take him as my personal disciple. You all should quickly come forth to pay your respects to your granduncle. What is happening? Were we not here to annihilate the Yi family? Were we not here to avenge Song Jiaojiao's grievances? How did it turn to paying respects to a granduncle? Qi Tiankai and Siet Songming were filled with frustration but dared not refute. For the Supreme Elder before them not only held an immensely high status, but was also extraordinarily powerful. It was said that 30 years ago, he was already the foremost expert of Qingzhou, with no one able to last more than 10 moves against him. Now that he has returned, he is undoubtedly even more fearsome. This moment. To provoke him would be akin to courting death. Elder Siet Songming of the Qingyun sect's inner disciples, Qi Tiankai of the Qingyun sect's inner disciples, we pay our respects to our granduncle. Yi Chen watched the two before him with amusement. Do you still wish to annihilate my Yi family? Damn, is this not asking for trouble? Granduncle, you jest. Even if you gave us 100 more guts, we would not dare. Qi Tiankai and Siet Songming, compelled by Feng Qingyun's overwhelming presence, could only force a smile to mask their embarrassment. Then what shall we do with this woman? Upon hearing this, Qi Tiankai understood that Yi Chun was testing his stance. Internally, he was seething with frustration. When did this young master ever endure such humiliation? Yet the current situation was dire, and he had no choice but to comply. Elder Xie, execute this shameless woman on the spot. Yes. Siet Songming raised his blade, ready to strike down upon Song Jiaojiao. No. Brother Kai, you cannot treat me this way. Have you forgotten our oaths of love? Song Jiaojiao wept bitterly, pleading for mercy, hoping that Qi Tiankai would spare her for the sake of their past relationship. Witnessing this, Chen couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration. This woman is undoubtedly a born actress, and oh wonder the former Chen had been led around in circles by her. Wretched woman, cease your charade. Do you think this young master is unaware of your schemes? Deceiving my granduncle, ruthlessly extracting resources from him, and then framing him, inciting me to seek revenge on your behalf. I have never encountered such a brazen and shameless woman as you. Today, I shall execute you to relieve my granduncle's grievances. Even Zhang Hao, a mere lackey, could uncover such information. How could Qi Tiankai remain oblivious? However, he had never harbored good intentions, planning to refine Song Jiaojiao into a cultivation furnace after he grew tired of her. Yet now, to save his own life, he naturally had to abandon that plan. Very well, go ahead and kill me. You men are all heartless and ungrateful. Even as a ghost, I shall not spare you. Just as Siet Songming's blade was about to descend, at that moment, the pitfall avoidance system in Yi Chen's mind issued another alert. Ding! New pitfall alert. Song Jiaojiao is intentionally seeking death to activate the bloodthirsty great art of 10,000 demons and occupy the host body for a blood escape. What? Yi Chen was left momentarily stunned. What in the world is the bloodthirsty great art of 10,000 demons? How could Song Jiaojiao possess such a thing? Returning to the host, Song Jiaojiao harbors a demon clan within her. The IT has just awakened. And to protect Song Jiaojiao, and by time, it has imparted the bloodthirsty great art of 10,000 demons to enable her to escape. Then why doesn't this demon act on its own? The demon has just awakened and is extremely weak. And with Feng Qingyun present, it does not dare to act recklessly. The bloodthirsty great art of 10,000 demons requires the user to be killed by another to occupy another's flesh and unleash the blood escape technique to its fullest potential. Self-suicide will not suffice. Moreover, the side effect is considerable, resulting in the loss of all cultivation for a year, rendering one an ordinary person. The reason it has chosen the host as its target is that Song Jiaojiao harbors great hatred for you. Damn. No need to elaborate on the last point. Even a fool can see that. However, since he was now aware of the opponent's intentions, and to successfully avoid the pitfall, he naturally could not allow her to succeed. Yi Chen immediately spoke up. Wait. Siet Songming halted his actions, looking at Yi Chen in confusion. Forget it. The Song family has only this one last descendant left. It would be rather pitiful. Let her go. Granduncle, must I repeat myself? Yi Chen's gaze was piercing, filled with an air of warning. Siet Songming and Qi Tiankai turned their attention to Feng Qingyun behind him, only to find the same expression reflected in his eyes. They had no choice but to relent. Song Jiaojiao, I shall spare you this time. Should there be a next, I will not show mercy. Song Jiaojiao looked at Yi Chen, her stare lingering for a long moment before she gritted her teeth and reluctantly replied. Yes, thank you, young Master Yi, for your leniency. Simultaneously, a chilling voice echoed deep within her heart. Silly girl, why that expression? You should be grateful to have preserved your life. Otherwise, even if you escaped using the 10,000 demons bloodthirsty great technique, within a year, you would lose all your cultivation and become an ordinary person. By then, not even I could save you. Silence, she retorted. How ungrateful. Song Jiaojiao cast another complex look at Yi Chen. Why? Why do you possess such extraordinary fortune? Enough. If there is nothing else, return home and take this woman with you. Qi Tiankai and Xie Songming were taken aback once more. What do you mean? You brought her here, so naturally, you should take her back. Do as you wish. Keep her by your side or drive her away. I shall not interfere. Qi Tiankai appeared hesitant outwardly, yet inwardly he was elated. This meant he could continue with his plan to use Song Jiaojiao as a cultivation furnace. Upon hearing this, Song Jiaojiao felt similarly relieved that in every regard, her only ally was Qi Tiankai. The demon clan within her also indicated that upon entering Qingyun's sect, her recovery would accelerate, enabling her to bolster her strength and seek revenge on Yi Chen for the annihilation of her clan. What your ancestor said is my command. Do respond quickly. Feng Qingyun interjected, eager to smooth over the situation. Yes, disciple obeys. With that, Qi Tiankai and Xie Songming hurriedly took Song Jiaojiao away, almost as if fleeing. Go back and inform your sect leader. Let him prepare well. Soon, I shall return to Qingyun's sect with Yi Chun. The three on the flying vessel nearly fell over upon hearing this. Goodness, it seems Qingyun's sect will witness quite the spectacle. Chapter 13. I have a sister. After Qi Tiankai and the others departed, the Yi family members regarded Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun with expressions of confusion and bewilderment, almost on the verge of vocal inquiry. Ultimately, it was Yi Hongyu who stepped forward. Chener, this esteemed individual is... Oh, father, I nearly forgot to introduce him. This is the supreme elder of Qingyun sect, Dao Jun Qingyun. He's my revered mentor, my rapid advancement in strength is entirely due to his guidance. Yi Chun fabricated a benign lie, as it was the only way to account for his remarkable performance in recent days. Thank you, Elder Feng, for your generosity in nurturing my son. Our Yi family is at a loss to repay your kindness. But should you ever require our assistance, do not hesitate to ask. We will not hesitate to go to any lengths. Yi Hongyu bowed deeply to Feng Qingyun on behalf of the Yi family. Ah, Yi family head, you are far too courteous. Young Master Yi is my personal disciple. It is only natural for me to support him. There is no need for such formalities. Feng Qingyun immediately released a surge of spiritual energy, gently lifting Yi Hongyu to avoid any awkwardness. What a jest! Yi Chun is my master. To have his father bow before me. I still wish to live a few more years. A pretense for outsiders is sufficient. But to act in front of my master's father? One thought from Yi Chun could obliterate me entirely. Very well. Yi Hongyu found Feng Qingyun's demeanor peculiar, but chose not to dwell on it. He then instructed the family members to commence with the aftermath of the situation. At this juncture, Yi Chun approached Yi Hongyu and inquired, Father, what is the relationship between the Yi family and the Yi clan of Yizhou? Sai, I knew you would ask that. Yi Hongyu did not appear surprised. Follow me. We shall discuss this in the secret chamber. Elder Feng, please join us. I believe you understand the terrifying nature of the Yi clan better than we do. Soon, the group found themselves in a small, dimly lit room. Taking their seats. Yi Hongyu, Chen Wanrong, Yi Xianwu, Yi Chun, and Feng Qingyun exchanged glances, unsure of how to proceed. Finally, it was Yi Hongyu who broke the silence. Chener, based on the name alone, you should be able to surmise that the Yi family has a profound connection to the Yi clan. Indeed, this need not be guessed. Both bear the surname Yi. Even a fool could see that. The Yi clan is the dominant force of the Wang-level continent, ruling Yizhou for over a millennium, and our Yi family was, 500 years ago, one of the three main branches of the Yi clan. Wang-level continent, one of the three main branches. Yi Chen's face displayed clear confusion. That it was evident that the previous host had spent all their time as a sycophant, lacking comprehensive knowledge of the hierarchical structure of Hanyu continent. Feng Qingyun, noticing Yi Chen's bewilderment, promptly elucidated, a Wang-level continent is one that has birthed and still possesses a martial king in residence. Its area and spiritual energy density far exceed that of ordinary continents. Those below the rank of martial king are but ants, and only Wang-level continents possess the resources necessary for the birth of a martial king. Our Qingzhou is merely an inconsequential ordinary continent, utterly incomparable to a behemoth like Yizhou. I see that it was no wonder Feng Qingyun had chosen to leave Qingzhou years ago. Evidently, he had encountered a bottleneck and sought to break through in a higher-level continent. Feng Qingyun continued, the Yi clan has maintained absolute dominance over Yizhou for over 1,000 years and remains prosperous to this day. It is said that the founder of the Yi clan was a being at the pinnacle of the 9th realm of martial kings, known as Yi Tianwang. He had 3 sons, the ancestors of the 3 main branches of the Yi clan. However, 500 years ago, one of the branches, the Yi Xian branch, began to decline, eventually being ousted from Yizhou by the other 2 main branches and several powerful side branches. Their whereabouts now unknown. Yi Hongyu sighed. Indeed, we, the Yi family, are descendants of the Yi Xian branch. After leaving Yizhou, we wandered for centuries, finally settling in Qingzhou. That how it is. Yi Chen's understanding deepened. Yet the next moment, another question arose in his mind. Then, what about that clan token? It pertains to your sister. What? Yi Chun nearly toppled from his chair. I have a sister. This was not mentioned in the previous host's memories. Your sister's name is Yi Ling, and she is 2 years younger than you. When she was born, she was taken away by a powerful figure from the Yi clan. Why? If they had already expelled us from Yizhou for centuries. Why send someone now to take Yi Ling? Because your sister awakened a Wang-level bloodline. What? Feng Qingyun, upon hearing this, was so astonished that he leaped from his seat. The others were equally taken aback. This was the first time they had witnessed the usually composed Feng Qingyun display such a reaction. Indeed, a Wang-level bloodline. Your Yi family has truly inherited great virtue from your ancestors. Elder, do you understand Wang-level bloodlines? Of course, once one reaches the martial king realm, their descendants have a certain probability of awakening a Wang-level bloodline. Those who awaken a Wang-level bloodline, barring any unforeseen circumstances, are destined to reach the martial king realm and may even break through the confines to attain the martial emperor realm. Such bloodlines are exceedingly rare. Indeed, the moment Linger awakened her bloodline, the members of the Yi clan sensed it and promptly sent a powerful figure to take her away, claiming they would cultivate her properly in Yizhou. While we wished for Linger to have a better training environment, we were reluctant to endure the pain of separation. Ultimately, the Yi clan's powerful figure promised to bring Linger back for family visits periodically and provided us with a clan token to acknowledge the Yi family's main branch status. It was under these terms that we reluctantly agreed. Has Linger ever returned? Why was I unaware? Yi Chun found this perplexing. Logically, it should not be possible for him to miss her every time. Linger has returned only 3 times, and each visit was brief, after which she was taken when the esteemed members of the Yi clan bestowed upon us this token. They proclaimed that with it in our possession, the Yi family would forever enjoy the protection of the Yi clan. We could then rest easy. This is also a matter that Yi Hongyu and the Grand Elder, Yi Xianwu, have yet to comprehend. There is no need for further contemplation. The Yi clan has undoubtedly proven to be treacherous and will not allow you to see your daughter again. Such powerful families have always acted in this manner. And that statement serves as the best evidence. What? Feng Qingyun's words struck like a bolt of enlightenment, instantly awakening the crowd. Indeed, only this explanation can make sense of everything. However, this raises concerns for Yi Linger's safety. Fear not, my parents. Should the Yi clan dare to harbor any ill intentions towards my sister, I shall ensure they pay dearly. Yi Chen's gaze was resolute, filled with unwavering determination. Yi clan, you would do well to refrain from courting disaster. Chapter 14. Master Uncle, please bestow your guidance. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully avoiding pitfalls. Rewards are now being distributed. Avoidance points, 20. Huh. Why are there only avoidance points and no other rewards? In response to the host. Avoidance rewards are random and depend solely on your luck. In previous instances, your fortune was exceptionally extraordinary, hence the acquisition of numerous divine items. The future, however, is uncertain. Damn, is that even possible? You are impressive before long. A brand new information panel materialized. Host, Yi Chun, cultivation level, peak of the 9th layer of opening veins, special ability, shadow shift, techniques, 1. Chaos devouring heaven technique, divine level, 2. Heavenly might sword technique, heavenly level. Perfected, intent, major sword intent, minor, major, perfection supreme. Bloodline, chaos divine bloodline, divine level. Avoidance points, 25. Avoidance success reward. Exhausted. Invincible summon of powerful beings. Qiyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun. Half-step martial sovereign peak. 3 days later, Yi Chun bid farewell to his parents and the members of the Yi family. He then set off with Feng Qingyun towards Qingyun sect. Yi Chun was acutely aware that with his current strength, he could not contend with the Yi clan, let alone rescue his sister. Yiling, moreover, Yizhou was a vast distance from Qingzhou, separated by numerous great continents. Even Feng Qingyun acknowledged that without several years of effort, he could not reach Yizhou. Thus, he could only temporarily abandon this unrealistic notion. First, he would go to Qingyun sect to enhance his cultivation before devising a new plan. Strength. It all boils down to insufficient strength. If only I had already attained the martial king realm. I would not have to remain so passive. The saying that below Martial King, all our ants holds true. 1,000 peak martial sovereigns would stand no chance against even a single martial king of the first layer. Ding! The system has sensed the host's urgent desire for strength. Updating functional services for the host. Updating functional services. Is there such a benefit? Can you elevate me to the Martial King realm instantly? No. Damn, what use is that? After the update, the host will not only receive personal pitfall alerts, but also alerts regarding others' pitfalls. Others. Indeed, for instance, regarding Feng Qingyun beside you, if someone were to set a trap for him. The host would receive a pitfall alert, and by successfully helping Feng Qingyun avoid it, earn additional avoidance rewards to enhance your power. Oh, that is indeed a splendid strategy, with enough avoidance points and rewards. My strength could surge rapidly, why then, I would not only challenge the Yi clan, but even contend with divine beings. Master, we have arrived. Feng Qingyun's words interrupted Yi Chen's musings. Upon looking ahead, he was astounded. Towering amidst the endless mountains were magnificent classical structures. The rich, vibrant spiritual energy enveloped him that Yi Chen could not help but inhale deeply. Wow. This is at least tenfold the spiritual energy of Donglin County. No wonder it is the strongest sect in Qingzhou. Truly remarkable. Just then, countless terrifying figures raced towards Yi Chen and Feng Qingyun. The current sect master of Qingyun's sect, Zhou Mayu, welcomed the Grand Elder back to the sect. A tall and handsome middle-aged man stepped forward, hands clasped in greeting. He was none other than Zhou Mayu, the current sect master and a peak practitioner at the 9th layer of unity. Behind him followed a multitude of elders and numerous disciples from both the inner and outer section. Mayu, you have worked hard these years. This is your junior disciple. Please take good care of him. Yes, Zhou Mayu, not only the sect master but also a direct disciple of Feng Qingyun, stated, junior disciple, although your cultivation is not high, according to sect rules, you are still entitled to the treatment of a core elder. Henceforth, you shall be the 11th core elder of Qingyun's sect. Yi Chen felt somewhat bewildered. He had merely intended to focus on his cultivation and enhance his strength. How had he inexplicably become a core elder? This sect master is rather casual, isn't he? Sect master, I object. As expected, someone raised an objection. Although he was a disciple of the Grand Elder, his cultivation was far too low to be on equal footing with him. The speaker was a core elder. Yi Chen observed him and noted a resemblance to Qi Tiankai. He was Qi Tiankai's grandfather, Qi Guhong, one of the 10 core elders. Feng Qingyun's discreet transmission confirmed Yi Chen's suspicion. Elder Qi, according to sect rules, all disciples of the Grand Elder are entitled to the treatment of core elders. Have you forgotten? Zhou Moyu's brows furrowed, seemingly displeased with Qi Guhong's public defiance. I certainly have not forgotten. But likewise, Qingyun sect has no precedent for a disciple of the opening veins realm to be a core elder. If we follow the sect master's words, does that mean if the Grand Elder takes on a disciple from the body refinement realm, he too should be made a core elder? That does seem rather absurd. Although the rules were established by our predecessors, they must be pragmatic. Nonsense. Qi Guhong, it seems you have grown wings during my 30-year absence and dare to provoke me. Feng Qingyun shot a glance at Qi Guhong, who suddenly felt an immense pressure pressing down on him. Kneeling on one knee, he broke into a cold sweat. Junior brother misunderstood. Guhong did not mean it that way. Just then, another elder cloaked in black mist appeared, his aura matching Feng Qingyun's. The pressure on Qi Guhong instantly dissipated, and he stood upright again. What do you mean by that, senior brother? This elder was another Grand Elder of Qingyun's sect. The Shadow Sovereign, Yili. He and Feng Qingyun had always been at odds. That IT means nothing. It is merely that your newly accepted disciple has a low cultivation level, making it difficult for others to accept him. How can he gain acceptance? Quite simply, let your disciple compete with Qi Tianlin, and should he win, he may assume the role of core elder. Ah? The crowd gasped in astonishment. Qi Tianlin was one of the top 3 core disciples, a master at the peak of the 3rd layer of opening veins. Moreover, he was Qi Tiankai's elder brother. This certainly had the flavor of personal vendetta. Ding! New pitfall alert. The true purpose of Yili's actions is to obtain the Fallen Canyon Trial qualification from Feng Qingyun. Indeed, The next moment, and since it is a competition, there should be some stakes involved. What stakes? I want a spot in the Fallen Canyon trial. What? Feng Qingyun was about to object, but Yi Chen signaled him to agree, simultaneously formulating a countermeasure. All right, I accept, but if Yi Chen prevails, you must also grant me a spot in the Fallen Canyon trial. Agreed. It's settled. Yi Li readily accepted, for he had no faith that Qi Tianlin would lose to Yi Chen. Liner, remember to go easy. Do not injure your master uncle. Yes, a youth who bore a striking resemblance to Qi Tiankai stepped forward. Master uncle, please bestow your guidance. Yi Chen regarded him with a playful smile. Chapter 15. Good disciple. No need for formalities last time. Due to Feng Qingyun's presence, Yi Chen was deprived of the opportunity to teach Qi Tiankai a lesson. Unexpectedly, he found himself facing the elder brother instead. How delightful. There is no need for courtesy. Let us begin. However, Qi Tianlin's cultivation was significantly higher than Yi Chen's, which indeed posed a challenge. Unfortunately, all available cultivation resources had been exhausted, leaving him unable to enhance his strength. What to do? Ding. The host can browse the Pitfall shop? Yes. Yi Chen immediately opened a shop interface and began a browse. Aha. The Pitfall space is a realm of 10 square meters, allowing for the transport of personal belongings and cultivation resources. As a result, Yi Chen is spared the trouble of purchasing a storage ring. With a resounding boom, Yi Chen's cultivation level ascends once more that he reaches the pinnacle of the 9th layer of the opening meridians. Half a step into the pinnacle of the Qi Awakening realm. The initial stage of the first layer of Qi Awakening, the pinnacle of the first layer of Qi Awakening. Impressive after the Qi Awakening realm. Advancements become increasingly challenging. To leap to the pinnacle of a layer in one go is already commendable. Moreover, there are no adverse effects. The products of the marketplace are indeed formidable, although Yi Chen still lags behind Qi Tianlin by 2 small realms. The distance is no longer insurmountable. With the addition of the Chaos Divine Vein, the perfected Heavenly Might Sword Technique, and the mastery of Sword Intent, he can easily overwhelm Qi Tianlin. It's merely a piece of cake. Master Uncle, I am ready to strike. Qi Tianlin's shout brought Yi Chen back to reality. Come on, my dear disciple, don't hold back. Unleash your full strength upon me, so that Master Uncle can truly appreciate your prowess. Thud. Numerous disciples, along with several intersect elders, all tumbled to the ground. What the hell? Is this kid genuinely foolish or merely pretending to be so? We regard you as a core elder out of respect for the Grand Elder. And you truly think of yourself as someone significant. Do you even realize the chasm between you and Qi Tianlin? Yi Li and Qi Guhong's expressions twitched violently, their brows furrowing in disbelief at Yi Chen's words. Zhou Mayu cast a worried glance at Feng Qingyun, who returned a reassuring look as a loyal subordinate of Yi Chen. Feng Qingyun understood that Yi Chen never engages in battles without assurance. Since he agreed to duel Qi Tianlin, he must possess confidence in overcoming him. Qi Tianlin, enraged, turned red with fury, his anger reaching a boiling point. Humph, you insolent brat, just as my brother Qi Tiankai described. You are merely a paper tiger, arrogant and oblivious. Today, I shall teach you a proper lesson. Azure Cloudbreak, the Azure Cloud Sect's superior swordsmanship technique, the Earth-level intermediate Azure Cloud sword technique, was unleashed by Qi Tianlin right from the start. Although Yi Chen had previously witnessed it thanks to Zhang Hao, this version was on an entirely different level. It was as if one were comparing the heavens to the earth. What on earth? Yes, starting off with such a powerful move. Has Qi Tianlin gone mad? After all, his opponent is a direct disciple of a Grand Elder. Fool! Can't you see? This is clearly a contest between the 2 Grand Elders. Yi Li and Feng Qingyun, behind the scenes. Yi Chen is merely a sacrificial pawn. Alas, what a pity! At just 16 years of age, reaching the pinnacle of the 9th layer of opening meridians is a remarkable feat. Yet he has become a pawn in the sect's internal strife. No, do not underestimate him. I have heard that just days ago he publicly humiliated Qi Tianlin's brother, Qi Tiankai, and even killed several of his lackeys. What? So impressive. No wonder Qi Tianlin is so ruthless. He is out for revenge for his brother. The disciples murmured in various tones, but one consensus emerged. Yi Chun, at the pinnacle of the 9th layer of opening meridians, was undoubtedly no match for Qi Tianlin, who stood at the pinnacle of the 3rd layer of Qi awakening. Just then, Yi Chun moved. In response to Qi Tianlin's strike, he unleashed the Heavenly Might Sword Technique's ultimate move. Heavenly Might Annihilation. Clang. The two swords clashed, sparks flying, puffed. Ah! However, what transpired next left everyone utterly astounded. Qi Tianlin's right hand, gripping the sword, was not only struck by Yi Chun's blade, causing his palm to crack and bleed profusely, but his back was also injured. The ghastly sword marks crisscrossed, forming a blood-red spider web. The sword energy penetrated the skin without damaging the bones or internal organs. While it appeared to be of little might, it was in fact the ultimate manifestation of swordsmanship that had transcended the ordinary. Gasps filled the air. What immense control must he possess to inflict such precise injuries upon his opponent? This insufferable brat. Yi Li and Qi Guhong's faces darkened instantly. They had not anticipated that Yi Chun could injure Qi Tianlin to such an extent. Simultaneously, they noted that Yi Chun's cultivation level had now surpassed the pinnacle of the 9th layer of opening meridians. Reaching the pinnacle of the 1st layer of Qi awakening, they couldn't help but cast a sideways glance at T at such a young age. To achieve such a level is rare, albeit still inferior to Qi Tianlin's. Yet it is undoubtedly extraordinary. With swordsmanship that approaches the divine, he is bound to become an unparalleled swordsman in the future. He cannot be allowed to grow. He must be swiftly eradicated in his cradle. Such a terrifying potential adversary cannot be permitted to survive. With this thought, Yi Li and Qi Guhong exchanged glances, signaling to Qi Tianlin. Qi Tianlin understood the cue and immediately consumed a medicinal pill, witnessing his injuries heal at a visibly rapid pace. The 3-star intermediate spirit restoration pill can quickly mend injuries and temporarily double a warrior's strength. What the hell? Taking a spirit pill during a duel. Is that even allowed? Senior brother, you're going too far. Feng Qingyun's brows knitted into a warning expression directed at Yi Li. There is no rule against using spirit pills. You may use them as well. Feng Qingyun was infuriated. He also wished to provide Yi Chun with a spirit pill, but it was too late. Qi Tianlin's next strike had already begun. Master Uncle, allow me to demonstrate the most powerful strike of the Azure Cloud Sword Technique. Azure Inferno of the world. A deluge of azure and crimson flames surged toward Yi Chun, the power terrifying. Moreover, it was the minor achievement of sword intent. A chorus of astonished gasps arose, disbelief etched on their faces. If Yi Chun's swordsmanship was transcendent, then Qi Tianlin's minor achievement of sword intent was truly astonishing. No matter how divine the swordsmanship, it pales in comparison to the might of sword intent. Sword intent is classified into 4 realms: minor achievement, major achievement, perfection, and supreme. Just 20 years old, Qi Tianlin had comprehended sword intent. Although it was merely the lowest tier, the minor achievement, it was still extraordinarily remarkable. With his current strength, even a 6th layer Qi awakening opponent would likely not stand a chance against him. This clearly spells disaster for Yi Chun. Those concerned for Yi Chun were left sweating bullets. Yet, in the face of Qi Tianlin's terrifying killing move, Yi Chun remained remarkably composed. He raised his long sword high, a wave of suffocating sword intent washing over everyone. What the hell? Indeed, in this moment, Yi Chun held nothing back. He unleashed his entire strength without a hint of concealment. The major achievement of sword intent. Chapter 16. The Fallen Gorge. What is happening? Just moments ago, Qi Tianlin's minor achievement of sword intent was deemed astonishing. And now Yi Chun has unleashed the major achievement of sword intent. Is he trying to outdo the ridiculousness of a street vendor selling cabbage? How can one be so extraordinary at 16? Comprehending the major achievement of sword intent. My goodness, what kind of prodigy is this? Wait, look, the sword technique he employs seems even more advanced than the Azure Cloud sword technique. The crowd focused intently, only to realize that Yi Chun's sword technique was grand and magnificent, undoubtedly above earth level, heavenly level perfection. Yi Li gasped, The highest tier of techniques from the Azure Cloud sect is merely Earth-level initial stage. Where did this kid acquire the heavenly level perfection sword technique? This is bad. With the heavenly level perfection sword technique and a major achievement of sword intent, Qi Tianlin would become extremely perilous. Major achievement of sword intent. Heavenly level perfection. So what? His cultivation level is still only at the pinnacle of the first layer of Qi awakening. He shall still meet his demise. Qi Tianlin's assault not only did not diminish but intensified. He did not believe that Yi Chen could transcend the chasm of cultivation level to defeat him. Even with the enhancement of the major achievement of sword intent and the heavenly level perfection sword technique. Is that so? Yi Chen smiled slightly. Then with a flick of his sword, Qi Tianlin's entire offensive crumbled to dust in an instant. Following that, Yi Chen leapt into the air, positioning himself above Qi Tianlin. Before Qi Tianlin could react, he wielded his sword with both hands and struck down fiercely. God of Death's Blade Slash. On a sudden whim, Yi Chen conjured the name for this astonishing sword move. No, you dare. Yi Li immediately attempted to intervene. Senior brother, you have crossed the line. Feng Qingyun, having predicted this, stepped in first to block Yi Chen's attack. At that moment, Qi Tianlin let out a heart-wrenching scream as Yi Chen cleaved him in two. Liner! Qi Guhong cried out in despair, rushing to Qi Tianlin's side. Gazing at his beloved grandson, now severed into two, this core elder, over 50 years old, was utterly heartbroken. Then, transforming grief into rage, his eyes turned crimson. You little beast, prepare to meet your end. Qi Guhong, filled with rage, launched a terrifying strike that exerted immense pressure on Yi Chen. How dare you? Feng Qingyun waved his hand, sending Qi Guhong flying. Junior brother, aren't you being excessively protective? Yi Li's countenance darkened as he remarked. Yi Chen has harmed a fellow disciple under the guise of friendly duel, resulting in the death of a core disciple. Such a crime warrants severe punishment. However, Feng Qingyun was entirely unfazed by his accusations. There had been no stipulation before the match forbidding the taking of one's life. Moreover, Qi Tianlin's previous move had clearly aimed to kill Yi Chen. Why should Yi Chen not retaliate? Should he merely stand there and allow himself to be struck down? Yi Li found himself momentarily at a loss for words, unsure how to counter this argument. After all, he had previously employed the same tactic to rebut Feng Qingyun. Who would have thought that karma would strike so swiftly? Now it was his turn to suffer this silent defeat. We shall see. Yi Li huffed angrily and swept away. Wait, what more do you desire? Accept your defeat. Relinquish your spot in the Fallen Canyon trial. Feng Qingyun extended his right hand, fingers splayed, appearing most sincere. Yet in Yi Li's eyes, he was even more infuriating than Yi Chen. Take it. He tossed a jade token carelessly. Without waiting for anyone's reaction, he abruptly vanished. Alas, such a small-minded individual. How did he come to hold the position of elder? Yi Chen grimaced, feeling that the situation had been blown out of proportion. Observers could not help but twitch their lips in disbelief. Brother, were it not for your connection to the ancestral master, your recent remarks would have earned you a swift and brutal end. Enough, it's settled. Disperse, Zhou Mou commanded, and everyone scattered back to their respective peaks, resuming their daily training routines. Yi Chen, come with me. Feng Qingyun led Yi Chen to the highest peak. Master, this is my personal peak, the location with the densest spiritual energy in the entire sect. You may cultivate here in peace, free from disturbances. With no outsiders present, Feng Qingyun immediately reverted to addressing Yi Chen in a familiar manner. Indeed, this place is quite splendid, but to rapidly enhance my strength, I require a substantial amount of cultivation resources. Do you possess any? Although the spiritual energy in Qingyun sect was significantly greater than in the outside world, it paled in comparison to genuine treasures such as heavenly materials, earth treasures, and spirit stones. I apologize, Master, to my years of wandering. I have exhausted all my cultivation resources in pursuit of higher realms, leaving me with none to spare. Feng Qingyun then shifted the conversation, adding, however, fret not, for with my identity token, you may obtain a generous supply of cultivation resources from the reward and punishment hall. That sounds promising. Yi Chen accepted the token, preparing to claim the resources. By the way, What is the nature of the Fallen Canyon trial? Yili went so far as to clash with Zhou Mou and Feng Qingyun just to secure a spot, indicating its significance far exceeds my expectations that the Fallen Canyon is the most perilous forbidden zone in Qingzhou. It is said that even those at the Martial King level have perished within its depths. However, the outer regions pose relatively lower risks and are rich in rare cultivation opportunities. Thus, the four major sects of Qingzhou convene every 30 years to send their younger generations into the trial. All opportunities acquired within belong to the individual, with no interference from the sect that, of course, should one tragically perish inside, they must accept their fate. No one will assume responsibility for them. I see the timing coincides with the 30-year mark. Indeed, this trial is set to take place in a month. Each of the other three major sects has 8 spots, while our Qingyun sect boasts 15, although Qingyun sect is the strongest in Qingzhou. The other 3 sects are not significantly weaker. They merely lag behind in terms of top-tier combat prowess. Both Yi Li and I, along with Zhou Mou, each hold 5 spots. Why Yi Li's desperate attempt to snatch a spot from me is simply to provide his disciples with more opportunities to grow stronger. This is quite understandable. Sect infighting has always been thus. Very well. I shall reserve a spot for now, and we can discuss the rest later. Yes. Yi Chen then proceeded to the reward and punishment hall to claim his resources. Meanwhile, Yi Li and Qi Guhong, cradling the severed body of Qi Tianlin, arrived at Qi Tiankai's residence. Brother. Upon seeing Qi Tianlin's bisected corpse, Qi Tiankai was overwhelmed with a mixture of grief and rage. Unsure how to express his tumultuous emotions. Grandfather, elder, what on earth transpired? It was at Yi Chen. After recounting the events, Qi Tiankai learned the truth. Why Yi Chen? I vow to ensure you find no place to rest in death. Outside, Song Jiaojiao's face revealed a complex expression. Chapter 17. Go Dongxi Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully helping Feng Qingyun avoid a pitfall. Reward being issued. Pitfall points. 40. 1 9-star Pinnacle Alchemist certification card. 1 Pharmacist's Bible Divine Grade. The 9-star Pinnacle Alchemist certification card grants each and all the abilities of a 9-star Pinnacle Alchemist. The Pharmacist's Bible, a divine grade alchemy manual, encompasses all alchemical formulas and methods in this world, including some long-lost techniques. Wow, such an impressive reward this time. Indeed, host out as Feng Qingyun is a half-step martial sovereign peak expert. The pitfalls he is involved in carry stronger causal connections. Thus, the rewards are more abundant. Is that so? It seems I should seek out more significant pitfalls related to powerful individuals in the future. This way, I can quickly accumulate pitfall points and valuable items, thereby achieving a terrifying boost in strength. Truly a win-win situation. Observing the green card materializing within the pitfall space, Yi Chen silently intoned, 9-star Pinnacle Alchemist certification card. Activate. Boom! A massive and mysterious aura surged into Yi Chen's dantian, vanishing moments later. In that instant, Yi Chen transformed into a true 9-star Pinnacle Alchemist, arguably the most elite existence on this continent. Host. Yi Chen cultivation level. Peak of the first stage of Qi condensation special abilities. Shadow shift techniques and skills. 1. Chaotic devouring technique. Divine grade. 2. Heavenly might sword technique. Heavenly grade. Perfected. 3. Pharmacist Bible. Divine grade. Profession. 9-star Pinnacle Alchemist comprehension. Grand sword intent. Minor. Major. Perfected. Supreme. Bloodline. Chaotic divine bloodline. Divine grade. Pitfall points. 50 pitfall success rewards. Used up invincible summon of strong beings. Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun. Half-step martial sovereign peak excellent. Next, I shall claim my resources and devote myself wholeheartedly to enhancing my cultivation level. Please. The mournful please nearby caught Yi Chen's attention. Approaching, he discovered a scruffy young girl. Dressed in rags, kneeling before a domineering disciple of Qingyun's sect, desperately kowtowing as if pleading for something. Go Xixiang, I beg you, if you would only give me the 7-aperture Linglong pill, I would agree to anything. Oh, is that so? The man, referred to as Go Xixiang, grasped the girl's chin, scrutinizing her closely. Though you appear dirty, your figure is quite appealing that if you are willing to spend a night with me, I shall grant you the 7-aperture Linglong pill. A lewd grin spread across Go Xixiang's face. Really? Is it true? Of course, the girl instinctively tightened her body. Then, seemingly making a decision, she gritted her teeth and proclaimed, "Fine, I agree, as long as you can heal my brother's illness. I will comply with any request." Ding! At that moment, the pitfall system responded once more. New pitfall alert. Go Shixiang has no intention of healing the girl's brother. His true aim is to exploit the girl's body. So this is his true nature. Taking advantage of the vulnerable and preying on a helpless girl, such a disgrace to manhood. Yichun could no longer tolerate the scene. In an instant, he flashed to Go Shixiang's side and snatched the pill away. Do not believe him. Is deceiving you, huh? Go Shixiang was extremely displeased to have his scheme thwarted. Who are you, brat, to meddle in my affairs? You seek death, do you? Yichun ignored him and turned his attention to the girl kneeling on the ground. She appeared to be around 15 years old. Despite her filthy appearance, her figure was remarkably well-proportioned. She would undoubtedly grow into a devastating beauty in the future. It seemed that Go Shixiang only valued her physique and disregarded her appearance. How typical. Turn off the lights. It is the touch that matters most. Everything else can be disregarded. Ahem, I digress. Let us return to the main topic. Why, dear girl, this is not the 7 apertures Ling Long pill. He is deceiving you. If you were to give it to your brother, he would surely meet his demise even sooner. Ah? The young lady gasped in astonishment, clearly frightened by Yichun's words. You little brat. What do you know about pills? I am the esteemed disciple of Elder Mei Shangjing from the Alchemy Hall, a genuine 2-star alchemist. Go Dongxi. Mei Shangjing. No ambition. Go Dongxi. What a joke. This is a perfect match. You claim I know nothing of alchemy. Had this been before, Yichun would have felt a twinge of guilt. But now, I may concede second place, but no one dares to claim first. The 7 apertures Ling Long pill is a concoction of 7 colors: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. However, the indigo hue in this pill is noticeably lighter than the true indigo. A common alchemist would never detect this. This implies that the person who handed you this pill possesses exceptional skills in concealment. Yichun's demeanor remained calm, as though he had seen through everything, exuding confidence and determination. You're talking nonsense. A flicker of panic was evident in Go Dongxi's eyes. Talking nonsense? Yichun chuckled lightly, then reached out, gently brushing his hand over the pill. The so-called 7 apertures Ling Long pill instantly transformed, revealing a blood-red pill with an eerie aura. The blood spirit pill, much like the 7 apertures Ling Long pill, is also a 3-star initial grade pill. The difference lies in its purpose. The 7 apertures Ling Long pill is for saving lives, while the blood spirit pill is for taking lives with your 2-star advanced level. It is absolutely impossible for you to concoct this. Thus, it must have been given to you by someone else. Go Dongxi was utterly stunned, stuttering as he spoke. He never anticipated that Yichun could unearth his secrets so thoroughly. Damn it, where did this little brat come from? He has ruined my hard-won opportunity. If soft tactics fail, then force must suffice. You insolent fool. You will pay for your disrespect. Go Dongxi's fingers curled into claws, launching a fierce assault akin to a falcon mid-stage of the first realm. Quite impressive at such a young age. Possessing such strength is indeed remarkable. However, slap. The falcon's claw was firmly grasped, unable to move. You're no match for me. Crack! A heart-wrenching scream echoed across the sky as Go Dongxi's claw was forcibly broken by Yichun. Damn it! I will kill you! Nonsense! Bang! Yichun delivered another kick, shattering Go Dongxi's dantian. Go Dongxi was utterly reduced to a cripple. How dare you cripple me? You're finished. Do you even realize who you have offended? I am the direct disciple of the chief alchemist of the Alchemy Hall. I'm the grandson of the core elder, Qi Guhong. My sworn brothers, Qi Tianlin and Qi Tiankai, will never let you go. Go Dongxi's pitiful cries and curses attracted the attention of nearby disciples. Some disciples, recognizing Yichun's true identity, displayed expressions of sympathy upon hearing Go Dongxi's words. What a fool! Do not speak of the chief alchemist or the core elders. Even if the sect leader were to arrive, he would have to treat this young master with utmost respect. Who do you think you are? Just then, a pair of patrolling disciples passed by. Go Dongxi immediately shouted, You've arrived just in time. Quickly, apprehend this scoundrel who has harmed a fellow disciple. Upon seeing Yi Chun, the patrolling disciples promptly bowed. Greetings, Uncle Master. Chapter 18. The Reincarnated Mighty One. What? Go Dongshi was instantly taken aback. What is happening? How has this little brat become an Uncle Master? Hey, are you all mistaken? How could this little brat be an Uncle Master? Boldly, a patrolling disciple brandished a spear that pierced through Go Dongshi's collar, lifting him off the ground. Open your eyes and see clearly. This is Yi Chun, the direct disciple of the recently returned Supreme Elder, Feng Qingyun. He is indeed our Uncle Master. Ah? Go Dongshi was utterly dumbfounded. Damn it. Last night, I was tossing and turning until the early hours, utterly exhausted, and just got out of bed. How could I have known about this? Why did no one inform me? My dear disciple. Do you still want to kill me? No. No, Go Dongshi shook his head frantically, signaling that he dared not. Are you kidding? I'm already a cripple that I do not wish to lose my life as well. Better to live a wretched life than to die. As long as I have food to eat and beautiful maidens to serve me, I am satisfied. Yi Chun could easily perceive his ulterior motives. Sigh. Go Dongshi is beyond redemption. He then waved his hand dismissively, expressing boredom. Take him back and tend to his injuries properly. Yes, Uncle Master. The patrolling disciples led Go Dongshi away. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully helping the young lady Su Zening avoid a pitfall. Rewards are now being distributed. Pitfall points. 50 points. 9. 1. 4-star perfection. The 9, at 4-star perfection, can heal soul-related injuries with remarkable efficacy. The highest level of alchemy among the Qingyun sex alchemists is merely 4-star initial grade. And now, Yi Chun possesses a 4-star perfect 9. If others were to discover this, there would undoubtedly be fierce competition for it. Strange, wasn't it said that the stronger one's ability, the more substantial the rewards for avoiding pitfalls? So, what is the matter with this young lady? Returning to the host, this young lady is entangled in numerous pitfalls that it is recommended that the host directly take her under his wing to quickly accumulate pitfall points. Ideally, let her become your woman. What the hell? I didn't expect you to be this kind of system. I misjudged you. Return to the host. The system has learned from the host. Nonsense. I am not that kind of person. Uncle Master, ta-da. My dear disciple, feel free to speak your mind. Your Uncle Master guarantees to assist you. His expression was exaggerated, his tone flippant, attempting to maintain an air of dignity, resembling a reincarnated Shiman Qing. The system remarked, See, I told you so. Yi Chun's display made the young lady feel as though she had just escaped a wolf's den only to stumble into tiger's lair. She instinctively took a few steps back, remaining vigilant. Ahem, do not misunderstand. I was merely teasing you earlier. If you have something to say, go ahead. The young lady still bore a look of suspicion. Yet, thinking of her brother's condition, she steeled herself, kneeling and bowing her head. I implore Uncle Master to save my brother. I, Su Zening, vow to serve you in the next life? Oh my goodness, who can withstand this? Yi Chun immediately stepped forward to assist Su Zening to her feet. Enough, no more bowing. I promise I will help you, really? Yes, first take me to see your brother's condition. All right, Uncle Master, please follow me. Thus, Yi Chun followed Su Zening to a dilapidated small room. Inside, there were only a few simple pieces of furniture and a small bed barely large enough for one person. On the bed lay a young man with closed eyes, pale complexion, and a very weak breath. Brother, how could this be? Just this morning, he could open his eyes and speak normally. How has he become like this? Your brother's condition is quite dire. As a peak 9-star alchemist, Yi Chun immediately discerned the root of the young man's ailment. 7 souls and 3 spirits. 10 parts remain unaccounted for. His life hangs by a thread. This is a severe soul injury. He must be treated immediately, or it will be too late. Uncle Master, I beg you, please save my brother. I can give myself to you right now. Ahem. How can you speak like that? Am I that kind of person? Get up. I can save your brother. Really? Su Zening suddenly looked up, her face filled with hope as she gazed at Yi Chun. Of course. Thank you, Uncle Master. Su Zening repeatedly expressed her gratitude and then immediately began to undress. Hey. What are you doing? Put your clothes back on. Yi Chun was startled and quickly turned around, but his peripheral vision still caught a glimpse. What the hell? She's indeed quite something. Uncle Master, Yu Su Zening thought Yi Chun had changed his mind. I never said you had to offer yourself. Your brother is a disciple of the youth, on the verge of speaking, suddenly caught sight of Yi Chun nearby. Instantly, a look of vigilance crossed his face as he swiftly turned and rose from his bed, positioning Su Zening protectively behind him. Who are you? Brother, please don't be alarmed. This is our esteemed Master Uncle. He is the one who saved you. Master Uncle. After Su Zening's explanation, the youth finally grasped the situation's context. Thank you, Master Uncle, for your benevolent rescue. If you have any commands, please do not hesitate to speak. I, Su Lingyu, shall not hesitate to risk my life in your service. With that, Su Lingyu knelt and bowed several times to Yi Chun. Ah, truly a pair of siblings. They both have a penchant for bowing. Ding. Host, just now, I sense an extraordinarily terrifying soul aura emanating from Su Lingyu. It is inconsistent with his age. I believe he must be a reincarnated powerhouse of significant caliber. Such individuals are often entangled in numerous troubles. I recommend that the host take this brother-sister duo under your wing. The potential will undoubtedly be a tremendous asset to you. Reincarnation? This is undoubtedly the hallmark of a chosen one. Such individuals not only face many challenges, but are also likely to encounter even more cultivation opportunities. Indeed, they must be secured. Do you truly wish to repay me? Yes, Master Uncle. Please give your orders, as long as I am able. I will comply without a second thought. Excellent. My request is simple. I want both of you to become my disciples. Ah, this is indeed the most effective method of taking them under his wing. Yi Chun, now a nominal core elder, would face no criticism for accepting one or two personal disciples. What? Are you unwilling? No. We are most willing. We simply did not expect Master Uncle to take an interest in us, given our seemingly inferior aptitude. Inferior aptitude? Yi Chun pondered for a moment and understood. Living in such a dilapidated dwelling, being bullied without anyone to stand up for them, it was no wonder they faced such a predicament. Likely being seen as useless. However, isn't it often the case that protagonists in novels are portrayed similarly? Haha, this is no issue. As long as I am here, even if you possess no aptitude, I can cultivate both of you into unparalleled geniuses. Thank you, Master Uncle. Still calling me Master Uncle. Yes, thank you, Master. Very well. First, accompany me to the Hall of Rewards and Punishments. Afterward, we shall return to my peak for cultivation. Yes, Master. Su Lingyu felt an overwhelming joy within. How fortunate. Just when he was anxious about how to seek resources to restore his former peak, an opportunity had presented itself. Humph. Zhuke God King. Just wait. I shall come to settle the score with you eventually. Chapter 19. Jiaojiao, are you there? Afterward, Yi Chun led Su Lingyu and Su Zening to the Hall of Rewards and Punishments. Utilizing the token given by Feng Qingyun, they received a substantial amount of cultivation resources, as well as a core elder identity badge. Subsequently, the three returned to Feng Qingyun's peak, which had a name. Qingyun Peak. Here are 2 new sect uniforms. Please freshen up and change into them before coming to see me. Yes, Master. After Su Lingyu and Su Zening left with their new garments, Feng Qingyun quietly appeared. Master, do you have any instructions? Is there a place here for seclusion? Yes, at the back mountain. Very well, I shall enter seclusion now. Once they are ready, arrange accommodations for them. From now on, they will cultivate here. Understood. With that, Yi Chun made his way to the back mountain, arriving at a secluded cave. He did not begin cultivating immediately. Rather, he took out the blood spirit pill and scrutinized it closely. The blood spirit pill, aside from being a lethal poison, possessed another function. Could it be related to her? A chill ran down Yi Chen's spine at the thought. If that were the case, the entire Qingyun sect would be in peril. Host, that woman is intricately linked to your fate. She will prove immensely beneficial to you. The system advises that it would be best not to act against her. Fine, I shall set that aside for now. First, I need to elevate my realm. With a flourish, he scattered a multitude of cultivation resources onto the ground and began to operate the chaotic devouring technique. Boom, boom, boom. The resources erupted in a surge of spiritual energy, creating a fierce vortex around Yi Chun, drawing in the rich spiritual essence. Boom, boom, boom. Soon, the familiar sensation of a breakthrough washed over him. Peak of the first stage of qi condensation. Peak of the second stage of qi condensation. Peak of the third stage of qi condensation. Mid-level the fourth stage of qi condensation. Sigh, that was a bit slow. I expected to at least break through to the seventh or eighth stage. If any other martial artist had heard this, they would have undoubtedly been infuriated. The higher one ascends in cultivation, the more resources are required. Additionally, a certain degree of enlightenment is necessary. Thus, breakthroughs beyond the qi condensation stage occur at a significantly slower pace. Sometimes several times slower, even for someone like Yi Chen, who possesses the divine chaotic devouring technique. Therefore, achieving a breakthrough from the peak of the first stage to the mid-level of the fourth stage was already an extraordinary feat. Host, Yi Chen cultivation level. Mid-level of the fourth stage of qi condensation unique abilities. Shadow shift techniques, skills. 1. Chaotic devouring technique. Divine level. 2. Heavenly might sword technique. Heavenly level. Perfect. 3. Apothecary's compendium. Divine level. Profession. 9-star peak apothecary understanding. Great accomplishment in sword intent. Minor accomplishment. Great accomplishment. Perfection. Supreme. Bloodline. Chaotic divine bloodline. Divine level. Pitfall points. 100 points pitfall success rewards. Used up invincible summoning of experts. Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, half-step martial sovereign peak with 100 pitfall points accumulated. It is time for some extravagant shopping. Next, Yi Chen opened the pitfall mall and began browsing. Perfect sword intent, 20 points. Buy. Soul devouring needle, 30 points. Buy. 9 heavens purple spirit technique, 25 points. Buy. Illusory celestial technique, 25 points. Buy. Before long, all pitfall points were spent without a single one remaining. Although the products from the mall were exceptional, they were also quite costly. However, the expenditure was well worth it. The perfect sword intent needed no further explanation. With it, Yi Chen's swordsmanship would reach new heights. The soul-devouring needle, a heavenly level perfect weapon, falls under the category of concealed weapons. Once refined into his personal weapon, it would become an invisible assassin in the dark, taking lives without leaving a trace. Unless one specializes in the domain of souls, no one could evade its attacks. The 9 heavens purple spirit technique and illusory celestial technique are both heavenly level initial techniques, perfectly suited for the cultivation of Su Lingyu and Su Zining. Now that they have become his disciples, he ought to present himself as a proper master. Otherwise, he would be subject to ridicule. Moreover, while the levels of these two techniques might be somewhat low, the mall indicated that they were merely fragments. The complete versions are certainly no less than sacred-level techniques. Sacred-level techniques rank just below divine-level techniques, making them an excellent introductory gift for his disciples, without any loss of value. Furthermore, the most remarkable aspect of these two techniques is their ability to solidify the foundation of every realm below the martial sovereign stage, allowing their combat power to exceed that of their peers by several times. All right, it is time to emerge from seclusion. Meanwhile, at Qi Tiankai's residence. What? It's that Yi Chen again. Looking at the now crippled Go Dongxi, Qi Tiankai's fury surged like flames, as if he would incinerate everything in his path. First, it was his elder brother Qi Tianlin, and now his sworn brother Go Dongxi. Ever since encountering this Yi Chen, Qi Tiankai had not known a moment of peace. This was simply intolerable. Yet he had failed to consider that it was he who initially sought to ally with the Song family to eliminate the Yi family. Had it not been for Yi Chen's pitfall system, Qi Tiankai might have already succeeded. To that point, he would likely wear a very different expression. Grandfather, elder, when Yili shook his head with a bitter smile. Although others were oblivious, he was acutely aware of the reality. Both he and Feng Qingyun stood at the pinnacle of the half-step martial sect realm, nearly stepping into the true martial sect level. However, Feng Qingyun had progressed further, as if his second foot was already half-raised, placing him a cut above point. One should not underestimate this final step. The disparity was as vast as the chasm between heaven and earth. Entirely unreachable in their usual encounters, their victories were often evenly matched. Yet Yili understood that Feng Qingyun had never truly exerted himself, consistently allowing him to win. Eureka! The Grand Elder. If I were to seek out that person. Perhaps, Qi Guhong hinted meaningfully. Why Yili's eyes sparkled momentarily. only to dim soon after. Forget it. That individual is a six-star alchemist, residing in Qingzhou merely to enjoy peace and quiet. As mere insignificant characters, we would likely be denied entry. Qi Guhong also grasped the futility of the situation. How infuriating! Is there truly no way? I possess a method to meet that six-star alchemist. Suddenly, a middle-aged man with dark skin entered. Mei Yaoshi. Indeed, this man was none other than the esteemed master of Godongshi, the chief four-star beginner alchemist of the Qingyun sect, Mei Shangjing. After Yi Chun had cruelly severed Godongshi's arm and rendered him powerless, how could a master not be enraged? Thus, upon overhearing Yi Li and Qi Guhong's conversation, he instantly decided to join their quest for vengeance. Mei Yaoshi, is what you just said true? Absolutely. That six-star alchemist has certain ties to my master. I believe he would grant me this favor. Wonderful. If that alchemist agrees to concoct a pill to aid my breakthrough into the martial sect realm, then Feng Qingyun and Yi Chun will pose no threat. They then began to deliberate the specifics of their plan. At that very moment, the now powerless Godongshi stealthily slipped into an inconspicuous small room. Jiaojiao, are you there? Brother Go, is that you? It is I'm sorry for failing to fulfill your request. I deserve the utmost punishment. No, no, no. You sacrifice your own power to assist me. It is I who should apologize. Come now, tonight, I shall make it up to you. Seated upon the bed, clad only in scanty garments, Song Jiaojiao gazed shyly with alluring eyes. The sight left Godongshi parched and yearning, eager to indulge in a passionate encounter. I guess it. Here, what? Are you afraid of being discovered by Qi Tiankai? Afraid of him? What a joke. Come, let me show you how I shall handle you tonight, little vixen. Ha ha. As the saying goes, a friend's wife is fair game. Godongshi, a lecherous man, cared little for brotherly bonds. Before beauty, any man would be moved, no doubt. Godongshi, like a ravenous wolf, swiftly became entwined with Song Jiaojiao. The room was soon filled with their muted gasps of pleasure. However, at that moment, Godongshi let out a cry of despair. Staring incredulously at Song Jiaojiao that very moment, she was emanating an eerie, blood-red glow, rendering her impossible to behold. You worthless wretch, you are of no use now. Obediently become my supplement. Before Godongshi could react, Song Jiaojiao's fingers morphed into claws, swiftly plunging into his chest. With a squelch, she extracted his heart and consumed it whole. Godongshi wished to speak, but found himself utterly unable, with his heart gone. His life naturally followed suit. Boom! His body collapsed, utterly lifeless. Song Jiaojiao gazed at his corpse and inhaled deeply once more. The final remnants of his vitality were entirely siphoned away, leaving behind a standard mummy. What do you think? This blood demon devouring art is formidable. ISNT it. Humph. The blood vitality of this worthless wretch is far too inferior to be of any use, Song Jiaojiao remarked disdainfully. Originally, Su Lingyu was the ideal candidate for a blood corpse specimen. Who would have thought that Godongshi, this useless fool, would be so enamored, failing to accomplish even this minor task? The demon within her seethed with rage, seemingly holding Su Lingyu in special regard. Are you certain that transforming Su Lingyu into a blood corpse and absorbing him will swiftly restore your power? Indeed, for our blood demon clan, the most effective way to rapidly regain strength is to devour blood corpses. Naturally, the higher the quality of the blood corpse, the better. That fellow named Su Lingyu is, to date, the finest material I have encountered for a blood corpse. Therefore, we must acquire him at all costs. Understood. I shall devise another method. At that moment, footsteps echoed from around the corner outside. Song Jiaojiao realized that Qi Tiankai and the others were approaching. She quickly tidied the scene, donned her clothes, and opened the door, pretending to collapse to the floor, exhibiting a visage of sheer terror. Just as she completed her ruse, Qi Tiankai and his companions rounded the corner. What is happening here? They beheld the now mummified Godongshi. Mei Shangjing was struck with disbelief. Just moments ago, his disciple had been perfectly fine. How could he have transformed into this in the blink of an eye? It was Yi Chun. Song Jiaojiao trembled as she explained. I saw through the crack of the door, as Yi Chun, glowing red all over, absorbed every ounce of blood vitality from Brother Go, and even consumed his heart. It was utterly terrifying. What? Yi Chen again? How dare he take advantage of Feng Qingyun's backing to brazenly harm his fellow disciples? Qi Tiankai seethed with fury. He was not merely enraged by Yi Chen's brutal murder of his sworn brother. The bond with Go Dongxi was purely one of mutual benefit. Without Mei Shangjing's connection, he would hardly spare a glance at this lecherous wretch. What truly infuriated him was that Yi Chen dared to commit murder on his turf. This was a blatant provocation. The preeminent bully of the inner sect. How could he endure such humiliation? Wait a moment. This matter seems suspicious. Why Ili turned his gaze to Song Jiaojiao. With Yi Chen's abilities, he should have been unable to overlook you. Why are you unharmed? Grand Elder, it is true that Yi Chen discovered me and intended to kill me. However, upon hearing your footsteps, he fled in haste. Song Jiaojiao had already devised her narrative, thus her performance was exceptionally convincing. Even the astute Yi Li was deceived. Grand Elder, look, this appears to be the work of the demon clan. What? The crowd gasped in astonishment, rushing to examine Go Dongxi's corpse. This was indeed the handiwork of the demon clan, specifically the most terrifying blood demon tribe. In the ancient era, thousands of years ago, the demon clan ravaged the land, decimating numerous races. The world had descended into a hellish nightmare, devoid of hope. Eventually, the four great deities of humanity emerged, confronting the 10 demon lords and the blood demon sovereign at Tianju Cliff. They battled for 3 days and nights. The blood demon sovereign and the 10 demon lords ultimately fell, perishing in the fray. The remnants of the demon clan were thoroughly eradicated. Humanity naturally became the sole sovereign of the world, basking in the reverence of myriad races. Now, the traces of the demon clan reappeared within the Qingyun sect of Qingzhou. Could it be that Yi Chen is a remnant of the demon clan? Once again, the crowd was taken aback. This was a grave matter. Should outsiders learn of this, the Qingyun sect would undoubtedly face annihilation. Thus, even if they sought to eliminate Yi Chen, it must be conducted in secrecy. They could not allow a single hint of this affair to escape. Mei Yaoshi, we shall set off tomorrow to meet that 6-star alchemist. Once I successfully break through to the martial sect realm, I shall eliminate Feng Qingyun and Yi Chen. This matter should remain undisclosed. Why Li's words served as a deliberate reminder to all present to maintain secrecy. Otherwise, none of them would survive. Very well. I shall make arrangements immediately. Song Jiaojiao observed the unfolding events, her heart swelling with unspoken delight. Humph. Yi Chen, I shall see what you can do this time. The trash-eye Song Jiaojiao, disdain shall forever remain trash. With no possibility of rising again, Yi Chen emerged from seclusion, arriving at Qingyun Peak. Congratulations, Master, on your successful emergence from seclusion and the substantial enhancement of your cultivation. This time his retreat lasted merely half a stick of incense, which, in strict terms, felt somewhat hasty. Thank you. Yi Chen promptly shifted the subject. Elder Feng, how much longer until you break through to the martial sect realm? This was also the matter of utmost concern for Yi Chen. His current strength remained insufficient, necessitating Feng Qingyun's protection for a while longer. Therefore, the higher Feng Qingyun's prowess, the better. In response to the master, I am merely a step away from the martial sect realm. I now require but a single opportunity. What opportunity? Opportunities often arise from sudden realizations, a circumstance that is fortuitous yet elusive. However, there exists another method that can yield similar results. What method? The 5-star beginner. Insight pill. Insight pill. As a peak-level alchemist of the 9 stars, Yi Chen was, of course, familiar with this particular elixir. Naturally, he was capable of refining it as well. This is quite manageable. Simply gather all the necessary materials, and I shall commence the refinement immediately. My lord, the materials for a 5-star elixir are scarcely found even in the entirety of Qingzhou, let alone within the Qingyun sect. This poses quite a dilemma. Yi Chen currently had no means to avoid pitfalls, and purchasing the required items was out of the question. Furthermore, the Pitfall Marketplace did not possess such elixirs or materials at this time. What shall we do? Feng Qingyun spoke once more. Unless what? Unless we venture to Yaowang Valley, where a six-star alchemist resides in seclusion, perhaps he might have what we seek. Chapter 21. Master Uncle. Please bestow your guidance, a six-star alchemist. In such a remote and impoverished locale as Qingzhou, how could such a figure possibly exist? Indeed, this six-star alchemist was once affiliated with the Tian-Song sect in Songjiao. However, he chose to retreat to Qingzhou to escape the treacherous intrigues of his former sect, seeking tranquility instead. Very well. We shall depart tomorrow to seek out this alchemist. Yes, I shall prepare at once. Just as Feng Qingyan departed, the Su Lingyu siblings arrived. Are you Su Zining? Having finished her grooming, Su Zining appeared utterly transformed. With her cherry-like lips, phoenix eyes, willow leaf brows, and an impeccably perfect figure, she left Chen utterly mesmerized. Now, this is what one might call a true beauty. Master, please refrain from staring. It might make her shy. Ahem, do not misunderstand. I am merely assessing your cultivation aptitude. Su Zining's cheeks flushed, adding a touch of youthful innocence to her already captivating appearance. My word, this is simply too striking. Master, the reason my sister appeared so disheveled before was solely to shield herself. I hope you will not hold it against her. Not at all. I completely understand your circumstances. Beauty often invites trouble, as history has shown. Enough of this. Here is a welcoming gift for me. Open it and see. Su Lingyu and Su Zining opened the two boxes before them, revealing two jade slips containing recorded information. A celestial-grade foundational technique. Su Zining's eyes widened in disbelief. The most advanced technique she had encountered before was merely an Earth-grade foundational one. Yet, here was Yi Chun presenting her with a celestial-grade foundational technique. This was extravagance beyond measure. In stark contrast, Su Lingyu appeared somewhat disappointed. What is this? I expected a bounty of cultivation resources, yet it turns out to be a celestial-grade foundational technique. What use is this? Back in my prime, I possessed countless saint-grade techniques, and even the weakest among them would outshine this by leagues. Wow! Master, this Mirage Fairy technique is truly impressive. Meanwhile, Su Zining had already begun her cultivation. Her talent was commendable, and she swiftly advanced from the sixth stage of body refinement to the first stage of meridian opening. Brother, do you see? Zining is quite remarkable, isn't she? Su Lingyu pouted. What is so remarkable about that? If I had awakened a few years earlier, I could have easily guided you straight to the martial emperor realm. However, Su Lingyu's expression soon shifted to one of astonishment as he observed Su Zining's formidable foundation in both body refinement and meridian opening. It was exceptionally solid and profound, practically rendering her invincible among her peers. How is this possible? How could such an extraordinary technique exist? Brother, what is that expression? Do you not believe in the technique bestowed by Master? Get to practicing it at once. All right, overthinking is futile. I shall test it and see. Su Lingyu took the jade slip containing the Nine Heavens Purple Spirit technique and began to cultivate. Before long, he experienced effects akin to those of Su Zining. Indeed, it is just as I thought. Although Su Lingyu possessed numerous techniques of higher caliber, none could solidify the foundation so thoroughly. Thank you, Master. At that moment, Su Lingyu genuinely acknowledged the young master before him, who was of similar age. Now, you two may continue your cultivation. Here are some resources for you to use. Should you find them insufficient, feel free to ask for more. Yi Chun presented a storage ring to Su Lingyu. Understood. Subsequently, Yi Chun made his way to a secluded area. With a flick of his hand, a finely embroidered needle materialized, and he began the process of refinement. His perfect sword intent had already melded seamlessly with him, yielding exceptional results, enhancing the power of his sword techniques. Now, only the soul-biting needle remained. Yi Chen channeled his spiritual energy, enveloping the soul-biting needle entirely before gradually commencing its refinement. After a stick of incense had burned down, the refinement was complete. Yi Chen exhaled deeply. Then, with a mere thought, the soul-biting needle materialized and swiftly shot toward a towering tree with a diameter of 10 meters. Bang! The tree bore a minuscule hole barely visible to the naked eye. Then, boom! The tree crumbled to dust as if melted by ice. A celestial-grade perfected hidden weapon truly lived up to its reputation. With the soul-biting needle in hand, Even if he could not defeat an opponent, he could still eliminate them covertly. Suddenly, at that moment, Elder Shi Lingyun of the Purple Bamboo Peak arrived at Qingyun Peak to pay her respects to the master. A graceful and enchanting woman accompanied by a poised young man appeared on Qingyun Peak. Senior sister, master has stepped out for a matter. There's something you need from him? This Elder Shi Lingyun had been previously mentioned by Feng Qingyun. She was the foremost among the 10 core elders and Feng Qingyun's favored disciple, a peak practitioner of the 9 heavens realm. Little junior brother, your presence suffices. It saves us an extra trip. Senior sister, have you come specifically to seek me out? Chen inquired, puzzled, as he believed he had no prior connection with her, nor had he offended her in any way indeed. To be precise, it is he who seeks you, not I. Elder Shi Lingyun gestured toward the young man beside her. The young man was a similar age to Chen. He stepped forward, clasped his hands in greeting, and bowed deeply. Master Uncle, please bestow your guidance. What? Is there something wrong with you? We are not even acquainted, and you request guidance right off the bat. What do I owe you? Do not misunderstand, little junior brother. He is my disciple, named Xiao Rook, which makes him your junior nephew. Elder Shi Lingyun explained with a smile that he was deeply impressed by your defeat of Qi Tianlin and wishes to spar with you. Xiao Rook, the one ranked first on the core disciple leaderboard. So he's a martial arts fanatic. Master Uncle, I implore you for guidance. Xiao Rook proclaimed once more, his voice filled with fervor. Very well, let us proceed. In the face of a martial arts enthusiast's insistence, the best course of action was to decisively subdue him. Otherwise, it would lead to complications in the future. Upon receiving Chen's affirmation, Xiao Rook was visibly elated. He immediately unleashed his full cultivation. Boom! Peak of the 6th stage of Meridian Opening. The first core disciple truly lived up to his reputation. Then clang, a long sword was drawn, aimed directly at Chen. Chen promptly responded by drawing his own sword to parry. Bang! Clang ding! The two exchanged blows for dozens of rounds, with Xiao Rook growing increasingly exhilarated with each clash. Chen's prowess far surpassed his expectations. Master Uncle, I never imagined you to be so formidable. It seems you were holding back when you defeated Qi Tianlin. Holding back. I exerted every ounce of strength I had, for heaven's sake, had it not been for my recent breakthrough to the mid-stage of the 4th Meridian Opening. I would certainly not have been a match for Xiao Rook. Master Uncle, my next strike will be my ultimate technique. Do watch closely. Clang, the wind stirred. The sword flashed like thunder. Chen sensed immense pressure emanating from Xiao Rook, accompanied by a familiar sensation that, in a way, grand accomplishment, sword intent. Chapter 22. The Divine Sword Emperor, what is happening? Was it not said that comprehending sword intent was exceedingly difficult? Was it not commonly believed that such understanding was typically reserved for the aged? It was only due to my system that I found it as easy as drinking water. Yet this Xiao Rook, how is he so formidable? Not yet 20 years old, and he has comprehended grand accomplishment sword intent. This is undeniably a prodigious talent. Master Uncle, behold my sword, the grand accomplishment sword intent, infused with Xiao Rook's powerful sword techniques, surged toward Chen's face. In the face of this attack, Chen, initially taken aback, quickly regained his composure and calmly stated, little junior nephew, to comprehend grand accomplishment sword intent at such a young age is indeed impressive. However, this is still far from sufficient. Boom! A more terrifying sword intent than Xiao Rook's erupted from Chen's body. Perfected sword intent. Both Shi Lingyun and Xiao Rook gasped in unison. How is this possible? When you defeated Qi Tianlin, you clearly wielded grand accomplishment sword intent. How could it have transformed into perfected sword intent so suddenly? Is it possible that he has been concealing his true capabilities? Shi Lingyun and Xiao Rook simultaneously shivered, startled by their own thoughts. Such a mindset is even more alarming than that of some seasoned veterans. This young man's future prospects are undoubtedly limitless. Bang! Without any unexpected occurrences, Xiao Rook was sent flying by Chen's sword strike. However, he sustained no significant injuries, as Chen had judiciously retracted most of his strength, leaving Xiao Rook with merely a scraped surface. Master Uncle, your reputation is indeed well-deserved. Rook is wholeheartedly impressed. Before this encounter, Chiao Ruk had harbored a certain arrogance, believing that even if Yi Chun could vanquish Qi Tianlin, he would not stand a chance against him due to the disparity in their cultivation realms. After all, how could a peak first level of the Chongxiao realm, no matter how formidable, hope to surpass 5 minor realms to defeat a peak 6th level Chongxiao? Yet the outcome had taken him by surprise, a mid-level 4th realm Chongxiao, with complete sword intent. Good heavens! How can one contend with this? I might as well return home for a wash and a good night's sleep. No, you are indeed formidable. My victory was merely a stroke of luck. Upon hearing this, Chiao Ruk's mouth twitched uncontrollably. Luck? If you hadn't held back, I would have been sent directly to the underworld, would I not? Master, these two are... At that moment, Su Lingyu and Su Zining approached, their expressions filled with confusion as they regarded Shi Lingyun and Chiao Ruk. Allow me to introduce you. This is my senior sister. The core elder, Shi Lingyun, and the individual beside her is her student, the core disciple Chiao Ruk. Greetings, Master Uncle, Chiao Shixiao. The Su siblings immediately bowed in respect, having long heard of the illustrious names of the two before them. Naturally, they were acutely aware of the formidable status each held. Thus they felt compelled to exhibit a modicum of politeness to avoid bringing unnecessary trouble upon Yi Chun. Junior brother, are they your disciples? Indeed, I just accepted them. They are siblings. The brother is named Su Lingyu, and the sister Su Zining. Excellent, their aptitude is truly remarkable. It seems your discerning eye is commendable. Junior brother, senior sister, you flatter me. I simply had a stroke of good fortune. The Jiaoxiao Xilinggong and Piaomiao Huaxian Ju not only sharpened the cultivation foundation of Su Lingyu and Su Zining, but also enhanced their innate abilities. Such an extraordinary technique had never been heard of before, which was no surprise to Shi Lingyun, who had not recognized its value. Chiao Ruk took a swift step towards Su Lingyu, and under the latter's bewildered gaze, suddenly proclaimed, Su Shidi, I perceive your celestial dome is quite full, and your aura is robust. I surmise your cultivation is formidable. Would you care to engage in a duel between men? Su Lingyu was momentarily taken aback. What audacity! Who dares challenge this emperor? Seeking death. Are we? Shi Lingyun's expression darkened further. Her disciple was indeed commendable in many aspects, yet he was excessively obsessed with martial prowess, always eager to test himself against anyone. Rook, do not act foolishly. Master, please allow me just one more match. What on earth? This fool can even act coy. He can't possibly be a transvestite, right? Ha, it's fine, senior sister. Let them spar a little. It won't do any harm. However, competition among peers is essential for mutual advancement. Would you not agree? Very well, I understand. Shi Lingyun acquiesced to Yi Chen's viewpoint and turned to Chiao Ruk, saying, keep it within bounds. Do not go overboard. Yes, with his Master S agreement, Chiao Ruk felt reassured, adopting a stance and preparing for battle once more. Lingyu, remember to go easy. Do not injure your senior brother. Yi Chan was eager to see what extraordinary techniques his reincarnated disciple would employ. No problem, Master. All right, this emperor has just awakened and was lamenting the lack of an opponent to stretch my legs. This fool has delivered himself to me, so I shall not hold back. Prepare yourself. With a forceful stomp, Chiao Ruk kicked up a cloud of dust, obscuring Su Lingyu's vision. Then he dashed to the side and executed a sweeping kick that he anticipated that his opponent would surely be struck. But to his astonishment, he heard a whoosh as Chiao Ruk missed entirely. Looking up, he found Su Lingyu had vanished without a trace. Where is he? Chiao Ruk searched in vain. Suddenly, he felt 2 fingers poke him from behind. Reacting instantly, Chiao Ruk countered with a punch. Bang! Both retreated several steps, ending in a stalemate. His reflexes are impressive. He can keep up with this emperor's speed. Su Lingyu regarded him with admiration. Earlier, he had employed a technique reaching the celestial level combined with a royal level stacking fist technique. The reason they ended up at a draw was that Su Lingyu's current cultivation was merely at the peak of the first level of the Chongxiao realm, preventing him from unleashing the full power of either technique. Otherwise, Chiao Ruk would have been on his way to meet the king of hell already. Junior brother, you truly possess remarkable skills. Very well, let's see if you can withstand my perfected sword intent. Chiao Ruk grew increasingly exhilarated, unleashing his perfected sword intent once more. Perfected sword intent. How naive, to dare wield a sword in front of me, the heavenly sword divine emperor. Are you not simply asking for punishment? With a grand wave of his hand, Su Lingyu summoned a sword of spiritual energy, lightly thrusting it forward. Qiu Rook's perfected sword intent immediately crumbled into nothingness, and he was sent flying once more. Su Lingyu had shown restraint. Otherwise, Qiu Rook would once again have been on his way to meet the king of hell. Spiritual energy transformed into a sword, supreme sword intent. Shi Lingyun and Yi Chun stared in astonishment. Utterly shocked, "Junior brother, is this truly your newly accepted disciple?" Indeed. Would you consider parting with him? Sword intent is categorized into 4 realms: minor success, major success, perfection, and supremacy. Su Lingyu, at such a tender age, had comprehended the highest realm. Supreme sword intent. Who would not be tempted by such a promising talent? At the Qi Tiankai residence. Little girl, I have just utilized the Blood Demon Clan's secret method to uncover some excellent news. Would you care to hear it? What good news? Tomorrow, both Feng Qingyun and Yili will depart from the Qingyun sect to a certain location. Once they leave, only the Su siblings will remain atop Qingyun Peak. Upon hearing this, Song Jiaojiao's face instantly lit up with excitement. That means, precisely, the time for us to act has arrived. Chapter 23, Grand Elder of the Iron Sword Sect, the following day. Yi Chun, Feng Qingyun, and Su Zening departed from the Qingyun sect, heading toward the Medicine King Valley. The reason for bringing Su Zening along was due to a system prompt. Host, this journey to the Medicine King Valley will involve some pitfalls related to Su Zening. It is advised to take her along. Heeding the system's advice, Yi Chun included Su Zening. Su Lingyu, concerned for his sister, wished to accompany them as well. However, he was at a critical juncture in his cultivation breakthrough and could not afford to leave, lest he jeopardize his progress. After Yi Chun assured him repeatedly that he would ensure Su Zening's safety, Su Lingyu reluctantly relinquished his intention. How much longer until we reach the Medicine King Valley? The Medicine King Valley is located at the easternmost part of Qingzhou, and at our pace, we should arrive in approximately half a day's time, Feng Qingyun explained. Master, what is the name of the 6-star alchemist residing in the Medicine King Valley? And why does he live in seclusion in Qingzhou? Su Zening inquired, her curiosity piqued. This 6-star alchemist shares your surname, Su, and is named Su Yanfeng. He was the chief alchemist of the Tiansong sect, the foremost sect in Songzhou. Due to severe internal conflicts within the Tiansong sect in recent years, he sought to avoid the turmoil and thus retreated to Qingzhou for a time. Songzhou is located adjacent to Qingzhou and is a sect-level domain, which, like royal-level domains, has given rise to martial sects. And even now, martial sects maintain their dominion over these realms. Its landmass and density of spiritual energy are several times that of Qingzhou, making it incomparable. The Tiansong sect is an absolute hegemonic force in Songzhou, housing numerous martial sect masters, with the sect leader reaching the peak of the 9th level of the martial sect realm. Such terrifying power is beyond the reach of the Qingyun sect. Serving as the chief alchemist in such a formidable force, his alchemical prowess and collection of medicinal materials can be easily imagined, making it a natural choice for Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun. Half a day later, Feng Qingyun pointed toward a picturesque canyon ahead, declaring, "We have arrived." The canyon was alive with the melodies of birds and fragrant blossoms, teeming with vitality, while the surrounding area was a relentless expanse of desert wasteland, creating a stark contrast. Why Yi Chun and Su Zening were left utterly awestruck. Remarkable, to cultivate such a vibrant paradise within such a desolate environment. Su Yanfeng must be among the top tier, even among 6-star alchemists. Yi Chun offered a very astute evaluation based on his experience as a 9-star peak alchemist. Let us descend and take a look. Since they had arrived by flying vessel, they naturally needed to disembark before paying a visit. What brings you here? Suddenly, a startled exclamation echoed from beside them. Why Yi Chun and his companions turned to look. Equally astonished, they beheld Yi Li, Qi Gu Hong, and Mei Shang Jing, who had similarly leapt down from another flying vessel, landing right before them. Why Yi Li took the lead in questioning. What brings you here? Feng Qingyun, displaying no sign of intimidation, retorted, "And what of you? Are you here to play house? After a moment of mutual glances, everyone finally grasped the situation. Oh, it turned out that their intentions were the same. This promised to be quite an entertaining spectacle. Buzz. At that moment, ripples of spatial distortion appeared at the entrance of the gorge. Subsequently, a young alchemist, approximately 10 years of age, materialized before the crowd. Who approaches? He inquired. Esteemed young master, we are the supreme elders of Qingyun sect, seeking to obtain the enlightenment pill from Master Su. Despite the young alchemist's seemingly insignificant stature, Yi Li, Feng Qingyun, and the others dared not show any disrespect. He represented the dignity of Su Yinfeng, that in the realm of cultivation. Alchemists already held a prestigious status, especially one of 6-star caliber. Should they inadvertently offend him, a mere flick of his finger could summon countless martial sovereigns and kings to obliterate them. Before the young alchemist could speak, a hearty laughter resounded from a distance. Ha! Wu Xianling, supreme elder of the Iron Sword sect, has come to visit Master Su, seeking an enlightenment pill. The Iron Sword sect? One of the 3 mightiest sects in Qingzhou aside from Qingyun sect, this supreme elder must be a contemporary of Yi Li and Feng Qingyun. The speaker soon approached, his flaming red hair standing out strikingly. His eyes blazed like torches, and his countenance was stern. His muscular physique belied the fact that he was already over 100 years old. Wu Leiguai, what brings you here to stir up trouble? Among the 3 major sects, the Iron Sword sect had always been the most restless, coveting the position of Qingyun sect. Thus, Feng Qingyun had no intention of being courteous. Haha! Brother Feng, Brother Yi, if you both can come. Why should I not? Is this the territory of your Qingyun sect? Don't speak nonsense. That is a hat you must not wear. If you inadvertently provoke Su Yanfeng, it would be disastrous. Enough of the bickering. This is Yaowang Valley, not a marketplace. Take your quarrel outside. The young alchemist interjected, prompting immediate silence from the crowd. Young master, we mean no offense. We kindly request your assistance. Feng Qingyun handed the young alchemist a storage ring. Upon opening it, the young alchemist's face broke into a satisfied smile. Very well. Wait here. With that, he vanished once more, presumably to inform the 6-star alchemist Su Yinfeng of the situation. The crowd could only settle down and await the outcome, with no other recourse. Yichen suddenly noticed something amiss with Su Zining, who was standing behind him. Zining, what is wrong? Master, he is a wicked villain. Su Zining clung tightly to Yichen's back, trembling as she pointed at Wu Xianling, who sat nearby. You recognize the supreme elder of the Iron Sword sect? Yi Chun inquired. Puzzle point 1 was an ordinary outer disciple of Qingyun sect, while the other was a supreme elder of a top-tier sect. Their connection was utterly unfathomable. That I know him. He's the one who cruelly killed my parents. Su Zining's eyes flared with an unprecedented ferocity, sending a shiver down Yichen's spine. What on earth was going on? I do not know. I have just always had a vision in my mind since childhood, depicting him mercilessly slaughtering my parents. I asked my brother, but he always remained tight-lipped about it, as if he did not want me to know. Oh, could this be yet another tale of clan extermination? At that moment, Wu Xianling seemed to sense something, his sharp gaze turning towards them. Little girl, you have been staring at me since earlier. What do you desire? Su Zining quickly recoiled behind Yi Chun, too frightened to speak further. Nothing. My disciple was merely captivated by the formidable presence of Supreme Elder Wu and couldn't help but admire you. I hope you take no offense. You had better not harbor any ulterior motives. Otherwise, I shall ensure you meet a fate worse than death. Wu Xianling clearly dismissed Yi Chen's feeble excuse. He had distinctly perceived the malice in Su Zining's eyes. Were it not for his concern regarding the attitude of Yaowang Valley, he would have already struck down Su Zining without hesitation. Buzz. Just then, the young alchemist reappeared. Master Su Yinfeng has granted you entry into the valley. Follow me. Chapter 24. Dare to touch my people. The crowd promptly followed the young alchemist into Yaowang Valley. Buzz. Passing through the spatial barrier, they found themselves in a narrow green corridor, teeming with a plethora of precious medicinal herbs. Exuding an aura of primal vitality, M.Y. Master has a profound appreciation for natural ecology. Thus he adorned this corridor with rare herbs. You had better not entertain any mischievous thoughts regarding them, lest you face the consequences, the young alchemist warned sternly. Rest assured, young master, we would never dare to disturb these herbs. It was absurd to think they could brazenly execute such arrangements without precautions. If caught, they would not only offend a 6-star alchemist, but might also face relentless pursuit. Even if they had 1,000 hearts of a bear and a leopard, they would never dare. Well, I hope you remain sincere. The group continued to follow the young alchemist through the corridor. Soon, a glimmer of light appeared ahead. It was the exit. Suddenly, at that moment, ding, a new alert sounded. Wu Xianling had set a small poison formation ahead, and the poison within it was Yinming ghost powder, aimed at eliminating Su Ziening. What? Yi Chen was taken aback. A peak 9-star alchemist. He was fully aware of the nature of Yinming ghost powder. Those afflicted would not immediately succumb to the poison. Rather, it would activate 3 days later, once the toxin thoroughly infiltrated their meridians and organs. To counter this poison, there were only 2 remedies. First, to consume the antidote. Second, to have a master of martial sovereign rank or above forcibly expel the poison with their spiritual energy. It was shocking that this so-called supreme elder of the Iron Sword sect would resort to such a nefarious poison against a mere girl. Was it merely because Su Ziening had cast him a fierce glance earlier? No, he must have recognized her identity, prompting him to take lethal action. It seemed that the visions in Su Ziening's mind were indeed real, that Wu Xianling was undoubtedly the enemy responsible for her parents' demise. Dare to touch my people. Be prepared for retribution. At that moment, Yi Chen and Su Ziening had already stepped into the range of the poison formation. Wu Xianling, walking ahead, noticed this and smirked coldly. He then activated the formation. Yinming ghost powder was instantly unleashed, enveloping Yi Chen and Su Ziening within its grasp. Humph, mere trifles. With a slight grip of his right hand, Yi Chen captured all the Yinming ghost powder in his palm. This was a long-lost secret technique recorded in the pharmacist canon, known as medicine manipulation. It allowed him to manipulate the state of pills or herbs using his own spiritual energy. For instance, controlling pills to move or fly, or even disassembling formed pills back into their raw herbal state. Just now, Yi Chen had employed this technique to regain control over the released Yinming ghost powder, thereby averting the impending crisis. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the avoidance task. Rewards are now being issued. 1 9-star Peak Formation Master Certification Card, 1 comprehensive map of heavenly formations, divine level. Avoidance point, 50 points. The 9-star Peak Formation Master Certification Card grants Yi Chen all the capabilities of a 9-star Peak Formation Master. The comprehensive map of heavenly formations is a divine level formation manual, detailing the layout methods of all top-tier formations in the world, including many long-lost secret techniques. Good heavens, my luck is simply extraordinary. Alchemists and formation masters were 2 of the most sought-after professions across the continent. Remarkably, he had reached the highest level in both. This meant that even if Yi Chen did nothing and simply lounged around, he could still live a comfortable life. Ding! If the host continues to entertain such dangerous thoughts, the system will reclaim all rewards previously granted to the host. Furthermore, it will self-destruct. What? I can't even think about it. This survival system is even more insufferable than a capitalist exploiting employees. Kid, what are you dawdling for? Hurry up and move. Suddenly, an impatient voice urged from behind the anger of Yi Li, and the others burned within them. Yet, upon realizing they were in the pharmaceutical King Valley, they had no choice but to temporarily suppress their feelings. Observing this, Yi Chen suddenly had a brilliant idea. What if they were to experience the effects of netherworld ghost powder? The mere thought excited him. It was the perfect opportunity to test the power of the newly acquired 9-star Pinnacle Array Master certification and the Heavenly Array Map. With the certification card consumed, Yi Chen instantly became a 9-star Pinnacle Array Master. Simultaneously, he discovered a small mini-array within the Heavenly Array Map, which could be directly set up using spiritual energy. The Earth Seal Array activated. He promptly placed half of the netherworld ghost powder within this array, and then positioned it along the path that Yi Li and the others would traverse. Before long, the trio arrived at the location. Seizing the moment, Yi Chen unleashed the array, allowing the entirety of the netherworld ghost powder to enter Yi Li's body without him realizing it. This was the brilliance of the netherworld ghost powder and the Earth Seal Array, colorless, odorless, formless, and intangible, making it exceedingly difficult to detect. Now, the master is inside. You may enter at your own discretion. Xiao Dan Tong halted at the entrance, signaling the others to proceed. Understanding her cue, everyone entered the threshold. On the other side of the entrance lay a vast heavenly pit, spacious enough to encompass several hundred football fields. The group was instantly awestruck. What a joy it is to have friends come from afar. Yet they were cautioned not to trample upon the precious medicinal herbs beneath their feet. Gentlemen, please tread carefully. Suddenly, a gentle and soothing voice resonated throughout the space. Upon hearing this, the group noticed that they were standing on a patch of rare medicinal herbs. Beside these herbs, a wooden path was constructed, leading straight ahead. They promptly lifted their feet and walked along the wooden pathway, commencing their search for the voice's owner. Moments later, they finally spotted an elderly man with a head full of white hair, who was intently refining a batch of elixirs in the center of the heavenly pit. Boom! Before long, the elixir was complete. A vibrant green superior-grade elixir appeared in his hand, a 5-star intermediate elixir. The crowd gasped in astonishment. Truly, he was a 6-star alchemist, producing a 5-star elixir coveted by warriors from Qingzhou with such ease. Remarkable! Suddenly, a crisp call echoed from afar, drawing nearer. Soon, a celestial crane materialized before them. Dazzling their eyes, a 3-star perfected demon beast, the black nethercloud crane. The combat prowess of demon beasts far exceeds that of human warriors of the same rank. This 3-star perfected black nethercloud crane equated to the peak of a human warrior at the 9th level of the Qi transformation realm. Yet it could easily contend with warriors of the ascending spirit realm. Here, take this and enjoy. At that moment, the elderly man directly fed the 5-star intermediate elixir to the black nethercloud crane. Without hesitation, the crane swallowed the elixir and joyfully soared away. What a waste! The crowd internally lamented. Gentlemen, I can refine the inside elixir for you free of charge. However, the condition is that you must first fulfill my requirements. Chapter 25. I implore you, young Master Yi, save me. The crowd was taken aback, confirming the elderly man's identity in their hearts. Indeed, he was the 6-star alchemist, Su Yanfeng. Yi Li respectfully spoke. Please, Alchemist Su, state your requirements. We shall do our utmost to fulfill them. My request is quite simple. I need you to identify as many types of medicinal herbs as possible within this valley. What? This heavenly pit is vast enough to encompass several hundred football fields. There must be millions of herbs here. How long will it take to identify them all? You have the time of a single incense stick. You need only name the herbs. Whoever identifies the most will have the inside elixir refined for them. Phew, with just a single incense stick of time, that is manageable. The challenge now lay in each individual's knowledge of alchemy. Mei Xiangjing and Wu Xianling immediately set to work. Mei Xiangjing was a 4-star beginner alchemist, and Wu Xianling was equally a standard 4-star beginner alchemist, not inferior to Mei Xiangjing in any way. What are we to do? Feng Qingyun was dumbfounded. He had initially thought the cost would be in terms of cultivation resources and had specially prepared several storage rings. Who could have imagined it would turn out like this? Damn. In terms of combat, he would not fear Yi Li, Mei Xiangjing, Qi Guhong, or Wu Xianling, even if they all attacked together. But now it was a contest of alchemical knowledge. Feng Qingyun had never even passed the exam for a 1-star alchemist. What could he possibly do? Sigh. Master, I apologize. I am truly powerless this time. Let us think of another method upon our return. Upon hearing this, Yi Chun did not respond, but, through his thoughts, surveyed the entire heavenly pit. He chuckled softly. Such a meager collection of herbs was but a tiny fraction of the pharmaceutical king's compendium. What is there to be boastful about? Thus he approached Su Yanfeng and spoke. Alchemist Su, you need only provide me with the materials for the inside elixir. I shall refine it myself. What? Feng Qingyun and Yi Li were left utterly bewildered. Mei Xiangjing and Wu Xianling halted their actions simultaneously, staring at Yi Chun as if he were a fool. Young man, do you comprehend whom you are addressing? A mere 16-year-old child daring to speak so insolently to a 6-star alchemist. You must not know how to write the word death, do you? You wish to acquire the materials for the inside elixir and refine it yourself? Why not ascend to the heavens while you're at it? Su Yanfeng, though somewhat displeased, maintained a facade of amiability. Young lad, if you wish for the materials for the inside elixir, it can be arranged. However, you must still fulfill the requirements I previously mentioned. Oh, that is simple. I've already identified everything. Cough, cough, cough. The crowd nearly choked on Yi Chen's words. Kid, are you still not finished? Do you believe we won't just throw you out? Feng Qingyun internally lamented, "My master, this is truly embarrassing. If we cannot obtain the inside elixir, we can still think of other methods. But if you insist on holding your ground here, that would be rather excessive. Young man, I shall overlook your impudence due to your youth. But should you continue to be obstinate, do not blame me for being unmerciful." Su Yanfeng, despite his usual composure, was now slightly irked by Yi Chen's words. Humph. Why are today's youths so insufferable? I've already extended an olive branch. Yet you dare to persist in your folly. Truly, a child who cannot be taught? I'm not being obstinate. I genuinely identified everything. Yi Chan felt a bit aggrieved. Was the old man out of his mind? He couldn't believe the truth. Was he truly a six-star alchemist? Yi Li and the others were nearly in stitches. They were now utterly convinced that Yi Chan was doomed. Alchemist Su, please forgive my disciple. He is young and brash, often speaking without thinking that I ask that you be lenient and not hold it against him. Feng Qingyun immediately produced 3 storage rings to offer to Su Yanfeng. Yet at that moment, Yi Chen stopped him. I have already stated that I identified the herbs here. If you do not believe me, you may randomly select any herb to test me, should I fail to answer. You may dispose of me as you wish. Very well. I shall grant you this opportunity. Su Yanfeng could no longer contain his patience and decided to teach this ignorant boy a proper lesson. He selected a purple-red flower nearby and asked, "Simply name this flower, and that will be considered a correct answer." Mei Shangjing and Wu Xianling furrowed their brows upon witnessing this, though they were 4-star beginner alchemists. They were equally perplexed by this flower and had no clue whatsoever. Clearly, this exceeded their level of expertise. Humph. It goes without saying that a novice like Yi Chan, who does not even grasp the fundamentals of alchemy, would certainly not know. The soul rebirth flower, a 5-star advanced spiritual herb, grows on the cliffs of the Zhangzhou netherworld sea. Its effect is to nurture warriors with soul injuries. It is commonly used as an ingredient in 5-star advanced elixirs, such as the soul stabilizing elixir. This particular soul rebirth flower appears to have been recently planted, less than 3 years old. Yi Chun blurted out without a moment's hesitation. Just moments ago, Su Yanfeng had been confident, believing victory was assured, but now he appeared as if he had seen a ghost, utterly dumbfounded. Yi Chen's answer was flawless, and in fact, he articulated some details even more clearly than Su Yanfeng himself knew. How could such an absurd thing occur? Was this boy a prodigy? Knight Li and the others felt an ominous premonition. Could it be that Yi Chen's knowledge of alchemy surpassed that of Su Yanfeng? What an outrageous notion! Absolutely impossible. However, what transpired next only served to heighten their unease. Su Yanfeng once again picked up a medicinal herb and inquired, "Not only must you elucidate its origin, but you must also identify a fatal flaw associated with it." Was this an attempt to increase the difficulty? Yi Chan smiled faintly and responded, "This is the Tianxin grass, a 6-star initial-level spirit herb, found within the vast mountains of Zhangzhou, specifically in the territory of the 9 Hell's demon wolves. Its effect is to protect the heart's vital point, possessing the miraculous ability to sustain one's last breath. It is commonly utilized as the primary ingredient in 6-star initial-level elixirs, particularly the heart protection pill. The critical drawback is its exceedingly harsh growing conditions. Once harvested, it has a mere 1-minute shelf life. Unless placed immediately in a specially designed preservation box or utilized in alchemy, there is no other option. Furthermore, even when refined into a heart protection pill, it can only safeguard the heart's vital point for a mere quarter of an hour. Once that time elapses, the martial artist will perish, and even the god of medicine cannot intervene. Boom! Su Yanfeng felt as if struck by a thunderbolt, his mind buzzing. He nearly lost consciousness. Observing this, Yi Li and others immediately pointed at Yi Chun, berating him. "Yi Chun, look at the mess you've created. You've angered Master Su to the point of illness. Can you bear the consequences?" Yi Chun was at a loss for words. That I haven't done anything. I merely answered the questions earnestly. How could that possibly infuriate him? How brazen of you! You wear an innocent expression, yet it seems you lack any respect for Master Su. Humph, today, I shall teach you a lesson, you ignorant brat. Yi Li prepared to eliminate Yi Chun. Just then, however, a commanding voice rang out, "Stop." Su Yanfeng rebuked Yi Li directly. Under Yi Li's bewildered gaze, he approached Yi Chun and performed an act that left everyone present in utter shock. Boom! He actually knelt down. I implore you, young Master Yi, please save me. Chapter 26. You are a young lady? Su Yanfeng's sudden action left everyone dumbfounded. What on earth was happening? Yi Chun merely answered two questions, yet Master Su was kneeling and begging for his life. Master Su, what do you mean by this? I'm a bit at a loss. Yi Chun, unfazed, looked at Su Yanfeng with a semblance of understanding, as if to say, You are the master. I am but a novice. I cannot presume to demonstrate my skills before you. Su Yanfeng displayed an awkward expression. A seasoned individual. He naturally perceived the dissatisfaction in Yi Chun's eyes. He promptly produced a storage ring and cautiously handed it to Yi Chun. Young Master Yi, this contains materials for refining the enlightenment pill, a full 10 portions. I believe this should suffice for you. Additionally, there are some other rare herbs that would be of great assistance. Hiss! Yi Li and the others gasped in astonishment. Good heavens! 10 portions of enlightenment pill materials. This is quite a substantial offering. Within the Qingzhou realm, materials for 4-star elixirs are already exceedingly rare. Materials for 5-star elixirs have not been seen for many years. And now, he presents 10 portions at once, along with some additional rare herbs? Yi Li and the others regarded Yi Chun with eyes full of menace. Brat, if you dare accept this, we assure you, we won't kill you. Yi Chun had no intention of paying heed to these fools. With a grand gesture, he accepted the offered storage ring, feeling quite satisfied. Not bad that I see your sincerity. Let us find another place to converse. Very well, young Master Yi. Please follow me. As Yi Chun prepared to follow Su Yanfeng away, he suddenly recalled something and spoke again. May I bring my disciple along? He pointed to Su Zining behind him, concerned that she might fall victim to Wu Xuanling's schemes again. Though Feng Qingyun possessed formidable combat prowess, his alchemical skills were akin to that of a novice, unable to fully ensure Su Zining's safety. Su Yanfeng dared not object. Of course, no problem. Please follow me. Thus, the three departed the pit and ventured deeper. However, before they did, Yi Chun directed the remaining half of the Yinming ghost powder towards Wu Xianling using the Earth Seal formation. Caught off guard, Wu Xianling soon fell prey to it. Those who harm others ultimately harm themselves. Old fool. In 3 days, enjoy the bitter fruit of your own making. Yi Li and the others watched Yi Chun's departing figure, feeling a mix of resentment and helplessness. This was the Valley of the Medicine King, Su Yanfeng's domain. Not only was Su Yanfeng a 6-star alchemist, but his own cultivation had long reached the martial sovereign realm. If Yi Li and his companions dared to cause trouble here, they would undoubtedly face dire consequences. Yi Chun and Su Zining followed Su Yanfeng into a cave. The cave's uniqueness lay in the thick layer of millennia-old mysterious ice enveloping its interior. Observing this, Yi Chun suddenly understood, this is how you suppress the 9-yang flame poison within you. Correct. Su Yanfeng, upon hearing this, was struck by astonishment when Yi Chun had so accurately articulated information about the herbs. Even details unknown to him. He had sensed that the other party's alchemical prowess far surpassed his own. He had approached with a mindset of trying his luck, pleading for Yi Chun's assistance. But now he realized he was gravely mistaken. Merely glancing at the cave's layout allowed Yi Chun to deduce the affliction plaguing him, even naming the poison with precision. Such perceptiveness and knowledge of alchemy surely surpassed that of the 7-star alchemist. Could it be that he was an 8-star alchemist? An 8-star alchemist at merely 16 years of age? Good heavens! One could hardly imagine such a prodigy. What? Am I mistaken? Yi Chun observed Su Yanfeng in a daze and called out loudly. Ahem! Oh, no, young Master Yi, you're absolutely correct. Might I inquire if there's a way to completely eliminate this poison? Regardless of the circumstances, Su Yanfeng was now thoroughly convinced that Yi Chun possessed a method to save his life. The nine-yang flame poison is exceptionally potent, derived from the essence of 9 types of extreme yang toxins, refined into a singular venom. Once it manifests, it begins to corrode your bodily tissues. Meridians, bones, and internal organs from within, ultimately incinerating your flesh and blood. Indeed, that is entirely correct, young Master Yi. Please, how can this poison be resolved? What materials are required? Just say the word, and I shall procure them all. To eliminate this poison is quite simple. It requires no materials whatsoever. However, why should I assist you? Yi Chun regarded Su Yanfeng with a playful expression from the moment he laid eyes on him. Yi Chun had discerned the severe poison afflicting him. The reason he had withheld this information until now was merely to prepare for his subsequent plan. You may state your demands, young Master Yi. As long as I am able, I shall comply without hesitation. I require you to acknowledge me as your master. This, Su Yanfeng was somewhat taken aback. Wai Li Chen's alchemical talent was indeed astonishing, and his future prospects were undoubtedly limitless. To follow such a beacon of hope was a rare opportunity that few strong individuals could refuse. However, after a moment of hesitation, Su Yanfeng resolutely replied, I apologize, young Master Yi. While I can entertain other conditions, I cannot acquiesce to this one. Very well, I shall amend my request. I need the materials for 10 portions of Nirvana pills, 6-star perfected elixirs, the Nirvana pill. Indeed, Yi Chen's initial objective was precisely this. The previous request had merely been a ruse. If Su Yanfeng truly wished to acknowledge him as master, he would not dare to accept such an arrangement. What loyalty could equal the safety provided by my system? After all, the system expressed its skepticism. I trust you not at all. I do have the materials for the Nirvana pill, but only 3 portions, as such materials are exceedingly rare, even among 6-star spirit herbs. That is acceptable. 3 portions will suffice. Yi Chun had not anticipated acquiring so many. Young Master Yi, may I inquire, are you preparing the Nirvana pill for your female disciple? Oh, what leads you to that conclusion? Su Yanfeng chuckled. The Nirvana pill is an elixir that transforms a martial artist foundation, and it is typically consumed more frequently by female cultivators, so I can naturally make an educated guess. Yi Chun smiled in silence, tacitly acknowledging the assumption. Master, are you truly going to refine the Nirvana pill for me? Su Zining looked at Yi Chun in disbelief. Or else, what? Su Lingyu is a reincarnated master, possessing a wealth of knowledge within her mind, rendering her free from worry. However, the young girl before her is an entirely different matter. As her mentor, Yi Chun naturally must embody the qualities of a teacher. Master, Su Zining said, tears streaming down her face, overwhelmed by emotion. She had not felt such warmth from being protected for a long time. Although Su Lingyu dotes on her, the siblings had endured years of hardship, constantly fleeing and struggling for basic sustenance. Experiences of warmth like this had been nearly non-existent, making her cherish it all the more now. Little girl, it is a blessing to have such a master. When you become an unparalleled expert in the future, be sure to protect young Master Yi well. Yes, I certainly will, Su Zining replied, raising her head with determination. I could see that moment. Su Yanfeng beheld her face for the first time. But this recognition proved overwhelming, causing him to collapse in shock onto the ground. You are the young lady? Chapter 27. The Nine-Yang continent and the Nine-Yang medicine clan Yu are the young lady? How did you end up here? Su Yanfeng exclaimed in terror. Yi Chun and Su Zining exchanged bewildered glances. Master Su, what are you talking about? I'm not a young lady. I am merely a disciple of the Qingyan sect. Su Zining reiterated. Sensing something amiss with this elder, she instinctively retreated behind Yi Chun, always vigilant from years of hardship. Not so. How could that be? You clearly. Su Yanfeng suddenly recalled something and hurried to a cabinet. After rummaging for a while, he emerged holding a bronze mirror. Come, little girl, stand before this mirror. Why? Su Zining, hearing his insistence, grew even more cautious. Fret not that if I intended to harm you, would I wait until now? I merely wish to confirm one thing. Please, just step in front of the mirror for a moment. Will you? Su Yanfeng pleaded, seeking Yi Chen's support. He understood that gaining Su Zining's compliance hinged on Yi Chun. Zining, go ahead. Yi Chan sensed Su Yanfeng bore no ill intent. He genuinely sought to ascertain something. Yes, master. Su Zining unconditionally acquiesced to Yi Chen's directive and approached the bronze mirror. Good. Just stand there, eyes fixed on the mirror. And do not blink. Su Zining glanced back at Yi Chen, who nodded in encouragement, prompting her to comply with Su Yanfeng's request. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Buzz. Finally, upon reaching the 10th second, the bronze mirror reacted. Suddenly soaring above Su Zining's head, radiating a blinding golden light. Wait, something is still missing. Su Yanfeng furrowed his brow, clearly unsatisfied with the unfolding spectacle. Ding! At that moment, a luminous glow emanated from Su Zining's collar. Then a heart-shaped pendant flew out, embedding itself into a similarly heart-shaped recess on the bronze mirror. This is a relic left to me by my mother. How could this be? Su Zining exclaimed, her heart racing with anxiety. In stark contrast, Su Yanfeng erupted with joy. Indeed, it is as I suspected. Ha ha! At last I have found it. He then knelt before Su Zining, respectfully declaring, I, Su Yanfeng, pay my respect to the young master. Ah? Yi Chen and Su Zining were utterly bewildered. How had Su Zining suddenly become a young master? Master Su, please rise. I am not a young master. You must have mistaken me. Su Zining protested. No, I can assure you, I have not erred. Your resemblance to the young master is identical to that of your mother. And the missing part of the Haotian mirror is the best proof. Su Zining found herself at a loss, unsure of how to respond. Meanwhile, Yi Chen, drawing upon his extensive experience from reading web novels, pieced together the situation. Master Su, are you implying that both you and Zining hail from significant power? Zining is your young master, and this Haotian mirror serves as her token. Furthermore, her mother is the esteemed young lady you mentioned. Indeed, young Master Yi, your intellect is remarkable. You grasp the situation promptly. How can that be? Anyone familiar with web novels could deduce that. Yi Chen retorted, but how did you become separated? Upon hearing this, Su Zining perked up with interest. She too wished to uncover her origins. Alas, I advise you to remain ignorant of this knowledge, for it would bring disaster upon you and your sect. I do not wish to implicate you. Hee, your desire to avoid implicating me has already failed. I am Zining's master. Do you think the powerful entity behind you would allow me to escape unscathed? Su Yanfeng fell silent, recognizing the truth in Yi Chen's words. Given the temperament of that clan, they would undoubtedly pursue a relentless extermination, regardless of the circumstances. Rather than conceal the truth, it would be wiser to share everything and seek a solution together. Very well, I shall divulge the truth, but I hope you will not regret it later. Hee, no one has yet been born who could provoke regret within me. Su Yanfeng could only smile wryly in response. Both the young master and I originate from the Royal Grade region, the Nanyang continent, and the Nanyang medicine clan. What? Yi Chen gasped in astonishment. Another Royal Grade region. Moreover, judging by the name, the Nanyang medicine clan likely surpassed even the Yi clan in strength. The Nanyang continent and the Nanyang medicine clan stand as the pinnacle among all royal forces. The current clan leader has already 1 foot in the martial emperor realm, dominating dozens of royal grade regions without a single opponent capable of challenging him. Indeed, more terrifying than the Yi clan, Yi Chen realized. But how did you and Zining? The current clan leader is the young master's maternal grandfather. What? This connection was astounding. Having a maternal grandfather who was on the verge of becoming a martial emperor meant all surrounding regions would be safe from harm. Yet how had they ended up in this desolate place known as Qingzhou? The young master's grandfather is the current clan leader's brother. Years ago, the previous leader's talent and cultivation far surpassed that of the current leader, marking him as the designated heir. This incited envy in the current leader, who subsequently resorted to underhanded means to harm the previous leader. During a critical moment, the previous leader, severely injured and on the brink of death, had no choice but to escape with me and the young lady from the Nanyang continent. Unfortunately, the current clan leader quickly dispatched subordinates to pursue us that I end their desperation. The previous leader and I split the heirloom hanging mirror of the Nanyang medicine clan into two, fleeing separately. This way, even if one side were captured, The current leader could never obtain the complete Haotian mirror, and his claim to the clan leader position would remain illegitimate. Oh, now that makes sense. Su Yanfeng's immediate recognition of Su Zining's identity upon seeing the Haotian mirror was clarified. Although I successfully evaded capture and reached Sangzhou, I fell victim to the Nine Yang flame poison, suffering immense pain. With no other options, I joined the Tiansong sect, relying on their resources to concoct pills that could temporarily suppress the Nine Yang flame poison, all while secretly searching for the previous leader's whereabouts. Finally, a few years ago, I received news that the previous leader had been spotted in Qingzhou. Thus, I immediately came here to establish the Yaowang Valley, dedicating myself to finding the previous leader. Su Yanfeng gazed at Su Zining, excitement radiating from him. Young master, how was the previous leader faring? Su Zining lowered her head, responding, I do not know what. How could? Su Yanfeng's face was a canvas of confusion. Chen quickly clarified. Zining has depended on her brother since childhood. Their parents were both murdered. What? Upon hearing this, Su Yanfeng's fury ignited. Powerful spiritual energy filled the cave, causing the ancient ice to crack and shatter, ultimately dissipating. Who did this? Chapter 28. The young master of Tiansong's sect, unbelievable. I thought that by finding the young master, I could reunite with the previous leader. Who would have imagined this would be the outcome? Su Yanfeng seethed with rage. Who is responsible for this atrocity? Chen glanced at Su Zining, seeing her nod, that he then stated, Zining has long had a vision in her mind, indicating that it was Wu Xianling who murdered her parents. It was him. Su Yanfeng charged out of the cave like a crazed bull, swiftly heading towards the pit. Let us go see. Upon witnessing the scene, Chen grasped Su Zining's small hand and followed suit. Su Zining's delicate face instantly flushed a brilliant crimson, akin to a ripe apple, exuding a vibrant allure that Wu Xianling, you old scoundrel, why do you not hasten to kneel and accept your fate? Suddenly, Su Yanfeng's furious roar echoed within the pit. Imbued with the formidable pressure of a martial sovereign's spiritual power, the gathered crowd found themselves unable to withstand it, their legs buckling, forcing them to kneel upon the ground. Where is that old scoundrel Wu Xianling? Su Yanfeng bellowed, having failed to locate Wu Xuanling's presence among them. According to Master Su's words, Elder Wu has just claimed an urgent family matter and has already departed for the Iron Sword sect. Infuriating, he slipped away rather swiftly. Su Yanfeng scoffed disdainfully. However, the monk may escape, but the temple remains at, I shall simply raise your lair and see how long you can hide. With that, Su Yanfeng promptly prepared to head to the Iron Sword sect to settle accounts with Wu Xianling. Master Su, hold on. At that moment, Chen and Su Zining caught up from behind. Su Yanfeng furrowed his brows, perplexed. Master Su, although the Iron Sword sect lacks martial sovereign-level experts, it possesses a foundation of hundreds of years. They might have powerful trump cards capable of contending with you, even defeating you. Then what do you suggest? We should return to Qingyun's sect first and deliberate further that it would also be an opportune moment for you to meet Zining's brother. Su Lingyu, the young master? I nearly forgot. The young master has an elder brother. Perhaps he knows more about the old master. Very well. I shall accompany you to Qingyun's sect. Thus, Su Yanfeng commanded the young Dantong to remain at Yaowang Valley, before preparing to journey with Yi Chen and the others to Qingyun's sect. Meanwhile, Yili observed as Yi Chen and Feng Qingyun returned not only laden with spoils, but also seemingly befriended Su Yanfeng. A sense of urgency welled within him. If this continues, I shall have no place within the sect. No, I must strive for one last chance. Thus he tentatively spoke. Master Su, may I inquire about the enlightenment pill? Su Yanfeng paused, momentarily taken aback. Then, as if regarding an imbecile, he asked, did you fulfill my requirements? Were you not? Just now, Mei Shangjing and Wu Xianling had yet to finish their identification before you whisked Yi Chen away, completely disregarding us. How could we judge whether we met your requirements? What was I doing just now? Did you identify all the medicinal materials here? Not entirely. Then that settles it. Young friend, Yi Chen has identified them all. Thus it is he who claims victory, and you who are defeated. As for that enlightenment pill, I shall not forge it for you. I understand. Yet Yili felt an inexplicable disquiet, unable to articulate what was amiss. Plunging into a whirlpool of internal conflict, Noticing this, Yi Chun and Su Yanfeng chose to ignore him, preparing to depart Yaowang Valley with Su Zining and Feng Qingyun toward Qingyun sect. Just then, the young master of Tian Tsang's sect, Zhao Minfeng, arrived at Yaowang Valley to pay respects to Master Su. A terrifying pressure of spiritual power descended upon Yaowang Valley. Following that, three elderly figures flanked a handsome young man clad in resplendent garments, presenting themselves before the crowd. Zhao Minfeng. Su Yanfeng's brows knitted slightly upon seeing the newcomer, swiftly pulling Yi Chun and Su Zining behind him. That it was evident that the visitor harbored ill intentions. Ah, Master Su, it has been quite some time. What is this meeting? Speak, what brings you to seek me? Of course, it is to warmly welcome Master Su back to Tian Tsang's sect and discuss grand strategies together. Zhao Minfeng smiled confidently, convinced that Su Yanfeng would not refuse him, for no one could defy the authority of Tian Tsang's sect. You may leave. I have long expressed my intentions to the sect leader. I am withdrawing from Tian Tsang's sect to lead a reclusive life and conclude my remaining days. Therefore, I shall not return with you. Yet, Su Yanfeng showed no regard for Zhao Minfeng's face, issuing an outright dismissal. Cough cough. Zhao Minfeng nearly choked on his own saliva, taken aback by Su Yanfeng's resolute stance. This clearly indicated that he held him in utter contempt. Enraged, Zhao Minfeng retorted, Su Yanfeng, do not overestimate your worth. That old relic has long departed for the afterlife. The current sect leader of Tian Tsang sect is my father, Zhao Qingtsang. Su Yanfeng remained unfazed. Did that fellow strike first? Humph! Indeed, the entirety of Tian Tsang sect is now entirely under our control. To think we would regard you as worthy is a privilege for you, if you know what is good for you. Return with me immediately, or I shall crush this entire swarm of ants one by one. You dare? Su Yanfeng instantaneously unleashed his cultivation, intending to force Zhao Minfeng and his companions back. Humph! However, the three elders beside Zhao Minfeng simultaneously released their cultivation and engaged Su Yanfeng in combat. Before long, Su Yanfeng found himself outmatched and swiftly defeated. Cough cough, you have all broken through to the martial sovereign realm? How is this possible? Su Yanfeng recognized the three elders and was well aware of their previous strength. Leaving him astonished and bewildered, he realized that not only had they broken through to the martial sovereign realm, but the most formidable among them had even reached the pinnacle of the third level of martial sovereign. Meanwhile, Su Yanfeng remained at the advanced stage of the first level of martial sovereign. To have increased so dramatically within mere years was utterly implausible. Unless you consume pills, and they must be of at least 6 stars. Haha! Truly worthy of being a 6-star pinnacle alchemist. You discern the truth at a glance. Indeed impressive. Zhao Minfeng marveled at Su Yanfeng's sharpness. Indeed, Tian Tsang sect is now stronger than ever, so returning with us will only benefit you, not harm you. My patience is limited. Make your decision swiftly. The implication was clear. Return. If Yi Chun and the others were unharmed, they would not return. If they did not, their fates were sealed. Alas, Su Yanfeng recognized his lack of options and was about to concede to Zhao Minfeng when, unexpectedly, Yili interjected loudly. I report to you, young Master Zhao. The reason Master Su refuses to accompany you back to Tian Tsang sect is solely due to Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun, for they are the new masters recognized by Master Su. Yili, cease your nonsense. Feng Qingyun hastily interrupted him. That I swear before heaven that every word I speak is the unvarnished truth. Yili understood that if Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun successfully evaded this calamity and returned to Qingyun's sect, he would be left with no further opportunities. Thus, he had to resort to treachery to eliminate Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun. Zhao Minfeng's brow furrowed into A shape. He could see through Yi Li's clumsy ploy. Yet Su Yanfeng had immediately shielded Yi Chun behind him, compelling him to adopt a harsher stance. Suddenly, Zhao Minfeng's gaze fell upon Su Zining, who was hiding behind Yi Chun. Boom! Instantly, his pupils constricted violently. So breathtakingly beautiful. Chapter 29. 7-star locking heaven array, activate. Zhao Minfeng prided himself on having encountered countless women, yet none could compare to the exquisite Su Zining before him. though still young and not fully matured. She had already left him, a seasoned flirt, utterly astounded. Master Su, this young lady I must take with me as well. Yi Chen's brows knitted together, his expression darkening in an instant. This Zhao Minfeng was clearly a lecherous fiend. To think he wished to take Su Zining to Tiansong sect, it was obvious that this would spell disaster. Su Yinfeng's reaction was even more vehement. Impossible, Zhao Minfeng, if you want me to return with you. Fine, but you shall not lay a finger on her, or I will not rest until I have my vengeance. The young master, whom he had just reclaimed, could not be allowed to fall into the jaws of the tiger once more. Zhao Minfeng's eyes brimmed with astonishment. He had not anticipated Su Yinfeng to be even more resolute than before. Could it be that this girl was his illegitimate daughter? But soon, Zhao Minfeng's expression morphed into a peculiar smile. Very well, I shall agree. If you obediently accompany me back, I will spare the others. Is this true? Naturally. If you do not believe me, I can swear a blood oath of the heart demon. A heart demon blood oath is no trifling matter. Should I break it for any reason, the heavens will immediately unleash divine retribution, obliterating both my form and spirit. This has been validated by countless powerful figures throughout history. It is absolutely not a falsehood. Very well, I agree to accompany you. Su Yinfeng turned to Yi Chen. Young Master Yi, I entrust the young master to you from here on. Rest assured, Su Zining is my disciple. I will surely protect her well. Thank you. Su Yinfeng once again addressed Su Zining, saying, Young master, you must take great care of the Hao Yin mirror. Furthermore, please inform the eldest young master that as long as you have not attained the martial sovereign realm, you absolutely must not take the initiative to seek vengeance against the Jiang medicine clan. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Excellent. I shall take my leave now, though I am uncertain when we shall meet again. Please take care. With that, Su Yinfeng departed, accompanied by the young Dan Tong, following Zhao Minfeng and the others as they left the Medicine King Valley. However, just before leaving, Zhao Minfeng cast a furtive glance back at Su Zining, revealing a rather lewd grin. Could this fellow be scheming something? Yi Chen felt a twinge of concern. Indeed. The next moment, ding, new warning. Zhao Minfeng does not intend to let you go. He has ambushed a martial sovereign expert in a nearby canyon, aiming to annihilate you and abduct Su Zining back to the Tiansong sect. Damn it, it's true. And he doesn't even intend to spare us. How bold of him. Let me teach him a lesson. Elder Feng, come here for a moment. Feng Qingyun approached Yi Chen and leaned in to listen to this juncture. Yi Li and Mei Shangjing, along with Qi Guhong, had already departed in advance, whether by design or coincidence. They did not traverse the canyon, opting instead for an alternate route nearby. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Once the strategy was laid out, Yi Chen, along with Feng Qingyun and Su Zining, left the Medicine King Valley. They had not traveled far when they arrived at the canyon. Yi Chen halted and gestured for Feng Qingyun to keep Su Zining at the side and not to follow him. He then proceeded to the edges of the canyon, using his hands to etch peculiar symbols onto the stone walls. The hidden martial sovereign from the Tiansong sect was baffled. What on earth is this kid doing? What nonsense is he scribbling? Goodness, if it weren't for the concern of harming that little girl and failing to report back to the young master, I would have torn him apart long ago. I am about to lose my patience. Meanwhile, Yi Chen continued to inscribe the patterns unhurriedly. All right, it's done. Elder Feng, you may come over now. Feng Qingyun and Su Zining immediately made their way into the canyon, while Yi Chen remained at the entrance. Perfect. This way, we can ensure the little girl remains unharmed, increasing our chances of success. Once she is safely secured, the other two will quickly meet their end. The martial sovereign from the Tiansong sect suddenly revealed himself, swiftly closing in on Feng Qingyun and Su Zining. Prepare to meet your doom. Everything unfolded in a flash. He believed that Feng Qingyun would have no time to react and would be swiftly eliminated. Afterward, he would dispatch the young man outside the canyon and return with the girl to report to the young master. The young master would undoubtedly be pleased, and he might reward him handsomely. What kind of splendid gifts might he bestow upon me? The martial sovereign reveled in his thoughts, entirely oblivious to the fact that at that moment, a voice interrupted. Hey, what good fortune has you so delighted? Care to share with us? Oh, you wish to hear All right, I shall tell you. Wait. The martial sovereign suddenly snapped back to reality, his eyes widening in shock. How could this be? Unbeknownst to him, Feng Qingyun and Su Ziening had already left the canyon and stood alongside Chen once more. How did you evade my attack? Bark like a dog 3 times, and I'll tell you. The martial sovereign's face flushed crimson, clearly teetering on the brink of fury. You think you can escape my grasp so easily? You are sorely mistaken. Today, I shall show you the terror of a martial sovereign. As his words fell, a terrifying pressure descended from above. The martial sovereign swiftly formed hand seals, chanting incantations, causing the rocks within the canyon to tumble and coalesce into a colossal stone figure standing 10 meters tall. Spirit gathering formation. As one reaches the martial sovereign realm, one can briefly manipulate certain natural elemental forces for combat. The power is indeed formidable. It seems this fellow excels in controlling Earth-type elemental forces. Chen smirked with intrigue, but does he really think this will secure his victory? The next second, he stomped his foot into the ground, bellowing, 7-star locking heaven formation, activate. Boom, boom, boom. A colossal formation erupted from the ground, enveloping the entire canyon, including Chen and his companions. This is the once arrogant Tiansong sect expert trembled with fear, his legs quaking as he sensed the deadly threat emanating from the formation. The 7-star initial stage formation, a gift prepared just for you. Enjoy it thoroughly. Chen smiled faintly. 7-star formation? Not to mention a martial sovereign, even a martial king would be helpless against it. How can we fight this? Buzz, the 7-star locking heaven formation activated. A rain of arrows cascaded down like the Big Dipper. No! Sizzle! 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 The martial sovereign from the Tiansong sect was instantly reduced to a sieve. Meeting his demise, my apologies, I misspoke earlier. This formation is actually only a 6-star initial stage. If you had given it your all, you might have been able to withstand it. Chapter 30, Qi Tiankai's Revenge with Chen's prowess as a 9-star peak array master. He could effortlessly deploy the 7-star formation. However, the key issue was that a skilled craftsman cannot work without materials. In a bind, he had to settle for a simplified version, inscribing a decoy of the 7-star initial stage formation. The actual power was only equivalent to that of a 6-star initial stage formation, designed to deceive the martial sovereign of the Tiansong sect. Indeed, upon hearing it was a 7-star formation, the opponent immediately lost the will to fight, allowing the assault to strike him down completely. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the evasion task. Rewards are now being dispensed. Panga Divine Body Technique, Divine Level. Evasion points, 50. The Panga Divine Body Technique, a divine-level body refining method, allows for the absorption of natural elemental forces from the environment to cultivate the body, continuously replenishing spiritual and physical energy without depletion. When battling an opponent, as long as their realm does not exceed yours significantly, one would essentially be invincible. Wow, this is akin to possessing an engine that never stops. How impressive! If I cannot defeat the opponent, I can simply outlast him. At that moment, a brand new information panel formed once more. Host. Chen Cultivation. Mid-stage of the 4th level of Qi Refining Techniques. Martial Skills. 1. Chaos Devouring Sky Technique. Divine Level 2. Heavenly Might Sword Technique. Heavenly Level. Perfected. 3. Medicine King S Classic. Divine Level. 4. Heavenly Array Comprehensive Map. Divine Level. 5. Panga Divine Body Technique. Divine Level. Unique Abilities. Shape-Shifting Profession. 9-star Peak Alchemist Weapon. Soul Devouring Needle. Heavenly Level. Perfected Hidden Weapon. Profession. 9-star Peak Alchemist. 9-star Peak Array Master Intent. Perfected Sword Intent. Minor Completion. Major Completion. Perfection. Supreme. Bloodline. Chaos Divine Bloodline. Divine Level. Evasion Points. 100 Evasion Success Reward. Used up Invincible Summon of Strong Beings. Qiyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, Half-Step Martial Sovereign Peak Direct Disciples. Su Lingyu, Reincarnation of the Heavenly Sword God Emperor, Su Zieningham. Su Lingyu is actually the reincarnation of the Heavenly Sword God Emperor. That identity is quite significant. One of the 4 great divine emperors of humanity who defeated the Blood Demon clan and saved countless lives, Such an illustrious figure has now become my disciple. The thought alone is exhilarating. A reincarnated divine emperor must possess a wealth of knowledge and treasures. Haha, should I find a time to extort him a bit? Yichun thought mischievously, envisioning all sorts of lewd scenarios. Master, is something the matter? Su Zining, noticing his demeanor, approached with concern, fearing he had fallen under a spell that Oh, it's nothing, just lost in thought. By the way, did you sustain any injuries just now? Even though he had successfully lured the martial sovereign from the Tiansong sect into the formation. The risks were substantial. A slip could have led to Feng Qingyun and Su Zining's untimely demise. We're fine, thanks to the teleportation array you set up, Master. Otherwise, my master and I might have truly perished within. To be on the safe side, Yi Chun had specifically arranged a one-time, unidirectional teleportation array within the 7-star Locking Heaven formation, ensuring Feng Qingyun and Su Zining could escape without a hitch. Now, it appeared that this precaution had been wise indeed. All right, let us return to the sect and focus on concocting the enlightenment pill to assist your master in breaking through to the martial sovereign realm. Yay! After this incident, Su Zining's character transformed, becoming more cheerful. Meanwhile, as Yi Chun and his companions hurried back, at the other end, on Zizhu Peak of the Qingyun sect, Qiuruo looked at Shi Lingyun with hopeful eyes and said, Master, I wish to visit my little master uncle on Qingyun Peak. Shi Lingyun chuckled. Your little master, uncle, and grandmaster have already left the sect for over half a day. How do you plan to visit them? I can see that what you truly desire is to spar with that Su Lingyu. Master, how can you say that? This isn't fighting. We call it a friendly exchange. All right, I concede. I shall grant your request. Thank you, Master. Immediately, Shi Lingyun took Qiuruo to Qingyun Peak. Her curiosity piqued about Su Lingyu, especially since he had mastered the supreme sword intent at such a young age, something that couldn't help but draw attention. On Qingyun Peak, Su Lingyu was diligently cultivating, striving to regain his peak strength. Suddenly, he felt a chill run down his spine, as though something was watching him, making him shiver that it felt somewhat akin to being ambushed. I, the Sword God Emperor, have traversed the vast continent for tens of thousands of years, and it has indeed been a long time since I felt such a sensation. Su Lingyu chuckled self-deprecatingly before continuing his training. However, at that moment, a booming voice echoed from below the mountain. Intersect Elder Xie Songming, accompanied by Intersect disciples Qi Tiankai and Song Jiaojiao, have come to pay respects to the Grand Elder. Xie Songming, Qi Tiankai, Song Jiaojiao, what do they want? Moments later, the three appear before Su Lingyu. Do you have business with us? Su Lingyu inquired that we have come to pay our respect to the Grand Elder and Master Yi Chun. Master and Grandmaster are temporarily away from the sect and have not yet returned. Please return. As expected, Qi Tiankai and Song Jiaojiao exchanged glances. Elder Xie, make your move. Understood. Xie Songming swiftly struck, sending Su Lingyu flying. Cough, cough. Are you insane? How dare you harm a fellow sect member? Aren't you afraid of the consequences from the punishment hall? Caught off guard, Su Lingyu had not anticipated such a sudden attack under the broad daylight. Had he not instinctively activated a powerful defensive technique from his past life at the crucial moment, he might have been gravely injured. What use is the punishment hall? That Yi Chun first killed my elder brother and then my sworn brother. Have they ever punished him? Let me be frank. Today, I shall turn you to dust and let Yi Chun taste the bitterness of losing loved ones. Qi Tiankai exclaimed with excitement. Originally, he thought he would never have the chance for revenge. However, upon hearing that Grand Elder Yi Li was heading to Yaowang Valley to seek a breakthrough, and that Feng Qingyun, Yi Chun, and Su Zining had all left the sect, he realized that Qingyun Peak was now deserted save for Su Lingyu. Ha! What a heavenly opportunity. As long as I eliminate Su Lingyu, Yi Chun will also taste the pain of loss. Even if Feng Qingyun returns, what can he do? Once Yi Li breaks through, he will completely dominate the Qingyun sect. And these fellows will be powerless. Thus, Qi Tiankai prepared to initiate his revenge against Yi Chun. Elder Xie, do not hold back for the next strike. I want to see a corpse. Consider it done. Xie Songming unleashed his full power at the peak of the 9th layer of Spirit Ascension. Su Lingyu, having only recovered to the peak of the 3rd layer of channel opening, found himself utterly powerless against Xie Songming. However, If he employed some divine techniques, he might still have a fighting chance. Damn it! I'll fight back. Just as he prepared to unleash a powerful move, a thunderous roar echoed from outside the mountain. Stop! Chapter 31. This woman is remarkably sharp. As the voice fell, Shi Lingyun and Qiu Ra descended from the sky, positioning themselves in front of Su Lingyu. Siet Songming, Qi Tiankai, who gave you the audacity to harm fellow sect members? Shi Lingyun was furious. She had never imagined that these individuals would be so bold as to commit such an act under the bright sun. On the Grand Elder's peak, that it was utterly outrageous. Elder Shi, you misunderstand. We merely came to test this Su Lingyu disciple's strength, with no intent to harm him. Siet Songming quickly defended himself, and Qi Tiankai. Oh, is that so? You, an intersect elder, and two intersect disciples, inexplicably come to the Grand Elder's training peak to test the strength of a stranger disciple. Do you expect me to believe that? Shi Lingyun retorted with a sarcastic smile. Damn it, this woman is too sharp. She gives us no room to maneuver. Moreover, according to sect rules, to ascend to the Grand Elder's training peak, one must be guided by the sect master or a core elder. Are you qualified? Shi Lingyun felt their charges were still insufficient and dropped another bombshell, that we have the core elder token from Elder Qi Guohong. Siet Songming hurriedly produced the token given to them by Qi Guohong before departing, displaying it to Shi Lingyun. Indeed, this is Elder Qi's token. Fine, I shall let this pass for now. Before Siet Songming and the others could breathe a sigh of relief, Shi Lingyun swiftly changed her tone. However, you must give me a satisfactory explanation for your grievous injury to Su Lingyu. Damn, how did this woman circle back to this point? Elder Shi, I assure you, we merely sought to test Su Lingyu's strength, with no ulterior motives and certainly no desire to take his life. Is that so? If so, then I shall test your strength as well, Shi Lingyun said with a smile. What? Siet Songming and his companions were nearly terrified. Shi Lingyun was the foremost among the 10 core elders, a peak practitioner of the 9th layer of unity, in the entire Qingyun sect. Apart from Feng Qingyun, Yi Li, and Zhou Mayu, she was the mightiest. To have her test their strength, it would likely shatter their bones. What? Not willing. And no, who would be willing? If you accidentally exert too much force, our delicate limbs might shatter. Since you're willing, let us begin, rest assured. I will not bully you. I shall keep my strength within your level. Ruo, go and spar with Qi Tiankai. Remember, don't use excessive force, but master. I want to spar with Senior Su. You will go as instructed. Stop arguing. After you're done, you can spar with Su Lingyu, and it will be the same. Ah, right. Why didn't I think of that? Yes, master. Thus the sparring commenced. Shi Lingyun versus Siet Songming, Qiu Ruo versus Qi Tiankai. However, the results emerged swiftly. The two sides were on entirely different levels. Siet Songming was left in a pitiful state, fleeing in embarrassment, and Qi Tiankai fared no better. Hey, where do you think you're running off to? Your brother. Qi Tiankai, who has already met his end, wasn't as cowardly as you. Damn, why bring that up? Qiu Ruo's sharp tongue left Su Lingyu reconsidering his impression of her as merely obsessed with martial arts. At that moment, Song Jiaojiao approached Su Lingyu, clasping her fists. Senior Su, may I also spar with you? Earlier, everyone had focused on Siet Songming and Qi Tiankai, unintentionally overlooking Song Jiaojiao, who had the least presence. Something felt off about this girl, with the immense perception of his reincarnated divine soul. Su Lingyu sensed something unusual about Song Jiaojiao, though he could not yet discern what it was. This girl has something strange about her. You better be cautious. The blood demon within Song Jiaojiao also sensed Su Lingyu's peculiarity. Knowing that this opportunity was rare, she did not want to miss it. If she could turn him into a blood corpse, she would regain much of her strength and could personally avenge her family's blood feud against Yi Chen. Until now, Song Jiaojiao continues to attribute the entire responsibility for the destruction of the Song family to Yi Chen, completely failing to reflect on her own mistakes. Very well. I shall indulge you in this gamble. Excellent. Let us proceed. Without awaiting Su Lingyu's response, Song Jiaojiao immediately unleashed her ultimate move, that Su Shi Xiang, behold my sword. A black longsword suddenly materialized before Su Lingyu, aiming directly at his brow. You wish to duel with me again? Su Lingyu was at a loss for words, although Song Jiaojiao's power had surged rapidly with the aid of the Blood Demon clan. She had merely reached the pinnacle of the 8th opening realm, still far from being his match, and now she dared to engage him in swordplay. Was this not pure self-torment? Alas, surrender, for you are no match for me. Su Lingyu did not employ the supreme sword intent. Instead, he extended his right hand, effortlessly pinching the black sword with 2 fingers, and no matter how fiercely she struggled, she could not retrieve it. Now is the moment. Unexpectedly, at that instant, Song Jiaojiao released her grip on the black sword, her left hand transforming into a claw, swiftly reaching for Su Lingyu's heart. Su Lingyu was caught completely off guard, allowing her to approach his heart unimpeded. Ha ha ha, splendid, success is imminent. Once I seize it, I shall activate Blood Escape and flee from Qingyun's sect. After I fully absorb the energy of this blood corpse, I can easily assist you in avenging your grievances. Upon hearing the Blood Demon clan's words, Song Jiaojiao was filled with exhilaration, hastening her assault, prepared to die. However, in the next moment, an unbelievable occurrence transpired. Song Jiaojiao's claw halted a mere centimeter from Su Lingyu's heart, refusing to advance any further. Little girl, what are you doing? Why do you not continue your assault and simply extract his heart? I cannot. It feels as though I have encountered a wall. I cannot penetrate at all. What? The Blood Demon clan sensed an ominous premonition. Hee. I recognize that peculiar aura from this girl. How familiar it seems. So it is you, bloodthirsty demon lord. How dare you appear before me? Chapter 32. She is of the Demon Clan. The Blood Demon clan within Song Jiaojiao, also known as the Bloodthirsty Demon Lord, was immediately struck with terror upon hearing Su Lingyu's words. Who are you? How did you recognize me? Have you forgotten your emperor after merely a few millennia? Su Lingyu no longer held back, unleashing the supreme sword intent. It is you. The Bloodthirsty Demon Lord was no fool. She soon recognized Su Lingyu's true identity, the Heavenly Sword Divine Emperor. It is good that you recognize me. The battle from years ago, when you managed to escape, shall be settled today, old and new debts alike. Behold my sword. With a sweeping motion of his hand, the sword of spiritual power, forged from the supreme sword intent, pierced through Song Jiaojiao's shoulder. Sizzle. Song Jiaojiao was sent flying like a kite severed from its string. This sudden turn of events left the other 4 in a state of shock. What is happening? Were we not just sparring? Although they all understood the unspoken tension, they knew that Shi Lingyun was merely teaching Qi Tiankai and his companions a lesson, ensuring they would not act recklessly again. Yet, Su Lingyu's approach was ruthless from the very start, targeting a delicate beauty like Song Jiaojiao. How could he be so merciless? Damn it! How did I encounter this person here? Girl, there's no time to ponder. Quickly activate the 10,000 Demons Blood Escape technique and flee, or we shall both perish here. The Bloodthirsty Demon Lord knew that if they did not leave soon, it would be too late. She had experienced the Heavenly Sword Divine Emperor's prowess before. Once ensnared, there was almost no chance of survival. Thus, they had to seize this opportunity while he had not fully regained his peak strength and make their escape. Song Jiaojiao also realized that the situation had far exceeded her expectations. She never anticipated that a mere disciple of Yi Chen would possess such a formidable background. As the Bloodthirsty Demon Lord had stated, if they did not flee, they would undoubtedly meet their doom. All right, let us commence. A crimson glow enveloped Song Jiaojiao's entire being, transforming her into a swirling mist of blood that sped away from Qingyun's sect. Not good. It is the 10,000 Demons Blood Escape technique. Su Lingyu recognized the move and understood that Song Jiaojiao and the Bloodthirsty Demon Lord were preparing to escape. He shouted to Shi Lingyun, quickly activate the protective array of the sect. Shi Lingyun was momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained her composure. Producing her identity token, she shot forth a beam of golden light into the sky. Consequently, a brilliant golden barrier enveloped the perimeter of Qingyun's sect. This was the protective array of Qingyun's sect, a 4-star perfected golden light restraining formation, highly effective against demon clans. However, boom, the blood mist that was Song Jiaojiao crashed into the barrier of the golden light, momentarily halting for just a few seconds. Then crack, the barrier instantly exhibited numerous cracks. Boom! Before long, a massive breach was created, allowing the blood mist to quickly escape, vanishing into the vast mountains. Alas, if only it were a 5-star formation. We could have trapped that demon. Su Lingyu lamented. He had not yet fully regained his peak strength. Although he had just sent Song Jiaojiao flying with a single strike, he knew that if it came to a real fight, the outcome between him and the bloodthirsty demon lord would be merely a 50-50 chance. Hence, he had hoped for Shi Lingyun to use the protective array to severely wound the bloodthirsty demon lord and then eliminate him entirely. However, he had not anticipated that things would turn out this way. Allowing the bloodthirsty demon lord to escape, the Su Shiji. What exactly just transpired? Shi Lingyun inquired, her confusion evident. With her keen perception, she could sense the horrifying power that had erupted from Song Jiaojiao's blood mist. Were it not for her heeding Su Lingyu's suggestion and activating the protective array with the core elder token, it was likely that all their lives would have been forfeit today. She is the demon clan, what? The others gasped in shock. The demon clan had once ravaged the land, eradicating countless races with their bloody methods, leaving them lost to the annals of history. Now, to think that remnants of the demon clan had appeared in Qingyun's sect, this was intolerable. Xie Songming, speak. How could you harbor a demon clan member within our sect? What is your intention? I have no idea. Xie Songming stammered, glancing helplessly at Qi Tiankai beside him. You were the one who brought her in. You should speak. Shi Lingyun's piercing gaze fell upon Qi Tiankai. Qi Tiankai, explain this situation. Qi Tiankai was equally bewildered. Damn, the demon clan should pertain to Yi Chun, right? Song Jiaojiao clearly witnessed him utilizing the blood demon techniques to ruthlessly slay Go Dongxi. How could the situation have turned out like this? Just moments ago, Song Jiaojiao had surged with a crimson glow, transforming into a colossal mist of blood, exuding an eerie, chilling aura. This aura was unmistakably linked to the demon clan. Now, facing Shi Lingyun's serious inquiry, he had no idea how to respond. Elder Shi, what transpired just now? Why did you activate the protective array? At that moment, several figures appeared simultaneously on Qingyun Peak. The crowd turned to see that it was the sect master Zhou Moyu and several core elders. Surely, the disturbance caused by the protective array had alerted them, prompting their investigation. Shi Lingyun regarded them gravely and declared, "We have encountered remnants of the demon clan within Qingyun's sect." What? The demon clan? As before, Zhou Moyu and the others displayed expressions of shock. What on earth is happening? Zhou Moyu immediately pressed Shi Lingyun for answers. Consequently, she recounted the events in detail. After hearing her account, Zhou Moyu and the others' expressions darkened. Qi Tiankai, it was you who brought Song Jiaojiao into our sect. Regardless of circumstances, you bear an irrefutable responsibility in this matter. Qi Tiankai's face turned ashen, but he realized he was utterly doomed. Curse that Song Jiaojiao. He thought, if it weren't for her incessantly whispering in my ear, I would never have dared to intrude upon Qingyun Peak and cause trouble for Yi Chen's disciple. Now, she has been exposed as a demon clan member and simply fled, leaving me to bear the consequences alone. Unable to defend myself, I could jump into the Yellow River and still be unable to cleanse myself of this guilt. Now, as sect master, I declare that Qi Tiankai's harboring of a demon clan remnant is inexcusable. According to sect laws, Qi Tiankai shall have his cultivation abolished and be sent to the penitence cliff to reflect for 3 years. What a ruthless decree. Initially, upon hearing the preceding punishment, many believed that the sect master intended to shield Qi Tiankai. However, once the sentence of 3 years of reflection at the Wall of Regret was announced, it became abundantly clear that this was no act of protection. It was a deliberate design to make Qi Tiankai's existence a living torment. The Wall of Regret is perpetually engulfed by fierce, unrelenting winds, rendering it impossible for an ordinary person without cultivation to withstand its onslaught. Yet, these winds cease their fury intermittently, only to resume again, creating a cycle of despair that makes one wish for death itself. What could be more agonizing than a fate worse than death, right? No, I refuse to go to the Wall of Regret. I would rather die. Qi Tiankai vehemently resisted, adamant about not wanting to face such a fate. Humph, your wishes matter not. Zhou Moyu was unmoved by his protests and commanded firmly, "Take him away, as you command." Just then, a booming voice echoed from afar, "Halt." Chapter 33. You are being rather unreasonable. Soon after, Yi Li, Qi Guhong, and Mei Shangjing arrived at Qingyun Peak. Sectmaster, what is the meaning of this? Why treat Qi Tiankai in such a manner? Yi Li was incensed. He had just faced humiliation at Yaowang Valley, where he not only failed to procure the enlightenment pill, but nearly provoked a 6-star alchemist. The mere thought filled him with dread. Although Su Yanfeng was ultimately taken away by the disciples of Tiansong's sect, he had handed over all the materials for the enlightenment pill to Yi Chun, leaving Yi Li empty-handed. Was this not infuriating? Returning to Qingyun's sect with a belly full of grievances, he learned that sect master Zhou Moyu intended to strip Qi Tiankai of his cultivation and cast him into the wall of regret for 3 years. How dare he treat me as if I were easy prey? Yi Li was immediately furious, raising his voice to stop Zhou Moyu, followed by a series of pointed inquiries. Zhou Moyu remained unperturbed by Yi Li's imposing presence. Standing tall and responding with measured calmness, Elder Taishang, calm your anger. Qi Tiankai sheltered the remnants of the demon race. Song Jiaojiao, a crime most unforgivable. This sect master is merely enforcing the sect's laws with impartiality. Nonsense. The true remnant of the demon race is not Song Jiaojiao, but Yi Chun. How can you, as sect master, fail to discern this? Elder Taishang scoffed. Surely, little junior brother cannot be a remnant of the demon race. Just moments ago, Song Jiaojiao's demonic aura surged as she fled from Qingyun's sect, breaking through the protective array of the sect. This is a matter witnessed by all. Could it possibly be false? As he spoke, Zhou Moyu waved his hand, and an image recording materialized in the air. This was the surveillance feature inherent to the protective array, activated alongside its defenses. Yes, soon as Zhou Moyu spotted Yi Li and the others, he discreetly extracted a portion of the recording to preserve evidence, ensuring Yi Li and his companions would have no retort. As the images unfolded, the events that had just transpired were laid bare before all. Cursed woman! Yi Li seethed with rage at the sight of Song Jiaojiao transforming into a blood mist and escaping from Qingyun's sect. When Song Jiaojiao had accused Yi Chun of being a remnant of the demon race and cruelly slaying Go Dongxi, Yi Li had sensed something was amiss. That if Yi Chun were indeed a remnant, he would never have allowed someone who had discovered his identity to escape so easily. Realizing this, he should have known to flee and conceal himself until the storm passed. Yet, instead of retreating, he had gone to Yaowang Valley to contend with Yi Li for the enlightenment pill. Such blatant folly. If only Yi Li had been a touch more observant, he would have seen through this glaring flaw. Yet, blinded by arrogance, he believed that a mere girl could not possibly deceive a seasoned veteran like himself. Now, he would pay the price for his earlier hubris. What say you, Elder Taishang? Do you have anything further to add? Zhou Moyu relished the sight of Yi Li rendered speechless, his frustration evident. Why Yi Li, relying on his status as the Elder Taishang of Qingyun's sect, had often sought to undermine him, particularly during the 30 years that Feng Qingyun was absent. He had used his position to place many of his own confidants in critical roles, monopolizing a significant portion of the sect's resources, thus diminishing Zhou Moyu's influence year by year. Had Feng Qingyun returned even a few years later, Zhou Moyu's position as sect master would likely have been supplanted. Alas, I have no further words. You may proceed as you see fit. Elder Taishang, this Qi Guhong sought to interject, but Yi Li's icy gaze sent chills down his spine, silencing him instantly. There was no choice. With Feng Qingyun's return, coupled with consecutive defeats and subsequent challenges, Yi Li's standing within the sect had plummeted to an all-time low if he continued to entangle himself with remnants of the demon race. Even his confidants might waver in their loyalty. After all, the demon race was the common enemy of all factions. To defend them will be tantamount to signing one's own death warrant. Very well. Since the Elder Taishang has acquiesced, I shall proceed according to the law. Bring Qi Tiankai forth, strip him of his cultivation, and cast him into the wall of regret for 3 years. As commanded, sect master. In the next moment, Qi Tiankai was forcibly bound and taken away by a cadre of patrolling guards, his struggles proving futile. Well then, With this matter resolved, I shall take my leave. With that, Yili prepared to depart, feeling an overwhelming discomfort at Qingyun Peak, wishing to linger no longer. Elder Taishang, please wait. Yet Zhou Moyu was not inclined to let him go so easily. What more do you want? You see, this incident has made me realize that the internal scrutiny of Qingyun's sect requires enhancement. Should any further remnants of the demon race infiltrate our ranks, it would spell disaster. And so, upon hearing Zhou Moyu's words, Yili felt a foreboding sense of dread. This sect master has decided to conduct a thorough investigation of all sect members, including all mid to high-ranking officials, outer disciples, inner disciples, and core disciples, to ensure no more demons infiltrate our ranks. For instance, we shall start with Xie Songming. Xie Songming, who had been hiding among the crowd, turned pale, his legs trembling as he nearly collapsed to the ground. He had thought he had escaped this calamity, only to find Zhou Moyu targeting him first. Alas, why must my fate be so cruel? No. Yili promptly rejected Zhou Moyu's proposal. He was acutely aware that the true aim of his adversary was to uproot all of Yi Li's confidants embedded within the sect, thereby severing his foundation in Qingyun's sect and consolidating all power for himself. Why Yi Li, being the seasoned strategist he was, would not allow Zhou Moyu to achieve his goals so easily. Why? The eradication of the remnants of the demon race is a duty recognized by all factions across the continent. Do you, Elder Taishang, intend to defy this commitment? Humph. I say it will not happen. If you truly wish to pursue this course, you must first defeat me. Elder Taishang, you are being rather unreasonable. Humph. And what of it? Zhou Moyu, standing at the peak of the 9th level of the Unity Realm, was no match for Yi Li, who had reached the pinnacle of the half-step martial sovereign realm. It was evident that he would lose without a fight. In that moment, Zhou Moyu found himself at a loss for how to proceed. Yet just then a voice interjected, "Senior brother, I too wish to be unreasonable. Why don't we have a contest?" Chapter 34. 4-star Full Circle Array Master. Feng Qingyun, Yi Chen, and Su Ziqing had arrived later than Yi Li and the others due to their preparations to confront the martial sovereigns of Tiansong's sect. By the time they reached the scene, they were taken aback by the explosive events unfolding before them. Feng Qingyun could hardly tolerate Yi Li's domineering actions and, unable to restrain himself, stepped forward before Yi Chen and Su Ziqing. He ascended Qingyun Peak and articulated his previous provocative statements. Upon seeing Feng Qingyun, along with Yi Chen and Su Ziqing nearby, Yi Li's expression darkened. "Junior brother, this matter does not concern you. I advise you not to interfere." Lest what? Is there anything wrong with the sect master's proposal? Feng Qingyun countered, or are you hiding other remnants of the demon race, fearing that a thorough investigation will expose you? With a series of 3-pointed questions, Yi Li was rendered speechless. Blast it! When did this fellow's eloquence become so formidable? Each of Feng Qingyun's words struck at Yi Li's vulnerabilities. If he agreed to the investigation, he would undoubtedly lose his loyal supporters. Conversely, if he refused, the situation would only worsen. People will accuse you of harboring the remnants of the demon race. This accusation weighs heavily. It might even lead to dire consequences for your life. You are truly caught in a predicament, feeling like an outsider in both realms. Seeing that Yi Li had no words left to say, Feng Qingyun immediately seized the opportunity. Since you, senior brother, choose to remain silent, it must be an implicit agreement. MOU. Proceed with the grand inspection as planned. All right, I understand. With that, Zhou Mou instructed the elder steward to commence the preparations for the inspection. However, at that moment, Yi Li, who had been silent for a long time, spoke up once more. "Wait a moment." The crowd was puzzled. What does this guy intend to do? "Senior brother, do you have anything further to say?" Yi Li did not respond directly to Feng Qingyun. Instead, he brought up an unrelated matter. "What shall we do about the enormous gap in the protective array?" Feng Qingyun, Zhou Mou, and the 10 core elders were initially taken aback by Yi Li's statement. Then, as if a realization struck them, they displayed expressions of disbelief. Yi Li, are you truly willing to sacrifice your own face? I have already fallen to such depths. What use is there in preserving my dignity? In short, if you wish for the Qingyun sect to remain unharmed, cease the grand inspection. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee what outrageous actions I might undertake. You. Feng Qingyun and the others were infuriated, yet they found themselves powerless against Yili. For if this man truly acted upon his threats, the entire Qingyun sect would be in grave danger. Yi Chen, witnessing the scene, inquired curiously of Feng Qingyun. What is going on? Alas, Yili is not only the supreme elder of the Qingyun sect, but also a genuine 4-star master of formations. What? Damn, previously, Wu Xianling from the Iron Sword sect was merely a 4-star novice alchemist, which had already left Yi Chen astounded. Who would have thought that this Yili would be even more extraordinary? A 4-star master of formations, the pinnacle of this region. Looking at Feng Qingyun beside him, aside from being formidable in combat, he seemed to possess no other skills. Damn, this invincible summoner of powers cannot be all-encompassing in his might. This is downright disappointing. Feng Qingyun was oblivious to Yi Chen's thoughts and continued speaking. The protective array of the Qingyun sect, the Golden Light Demon Suppression Array, was constructed and perfected under his guidance. After the completion of the array, he concealed the position of its core, known only to himself. He even replaced the disciples responsible for maintaining the array with his trusted subordinates, effectively placing the lifeline of the sect's safety entirely in his hands. I see. Yi Chen finally understood. The protective array is crucial to the life and death of a sect. If it were to be breached, the entire sect would essentially be doomed. Hence, the array must not have any flaws. He is using the entire Qingyun sect's safety as leverage against us. Precisely. The gap created by Song Jiaojiao is exceedingly large. If it is not swiftly repaired, and the enemy discovers it, the consequences would be unfathomable. The disciples tasked with maintaining the array are all Yili's confidants. Without his orders, these individuals would never move to repair that massive gap. Yili had calculated this perfectly, which is why he acted so audaciously. He smiled slyly once more. So, what do you think? Have you made your decision? My patience is quite limited. Senior brother, are you truly intent on being obstinate? The remnants of the demon race pose a threat to the entire Hanyu continent. We cannot afford any negligence. Spare me your irrelevant chatter. I will ask you one question. Do you agree or not? If it were not for you, old coot, bringing that little brat back to the sect unexpectedly and repeatedly thwarting my plans, would I resort to such desperate measures? After all these years away, it was neither too early nor too late to return, yet you chose to come back just as I was on the verge of achieving my grand ambitions and completely taking control of the Qingyun sect. Is this not a deliberate attempt to oppose me? Since you wish to play games, I shall see it through to the end. Let us see who prevails. The two factions were at an impasse, neither willing to concede. The atmosphere grew increasingly heavy. Just as everyone was locked in a stalemate, Yi Chen suddenly spoke up. What difficulty is there in repairing the gap in the protective array? I can accomplish it single-handedly in mere seconds. What? A 16-year-old brat, capable of repairing a massive breach in a 4-star complete array? What an absurd joke. Yili directly mocked. Young lad Yi Chen, I acknowledge your impressive cultivation talent. But when it comes to mastery of formations, you are still far from it. This Golden Light Demon Suppression Array is my magnum opus, the culmination of decades of research. I even invited 5 other 4-star masters of formations, working tirelessly for 15 years to complete it. Now, with such a sizable gap, even if I were to personally undertake the repairs, it would likely take me half a year to fully restore it. And you dare boast so boldly? Do you truly not know the limits of your own abilities? If you can indeed accomplish this, I shall adopt your surname. In response, Yi Chen chose to disregard the self-important old fool. He approached the breach in the array and employed a highly sophisticated repair technique only accessible to peak 9-star masters of formations. With a gentle stroke, the massive gap began to close at a visibly rapid pace. Before long, the protective array was restored to its former glory. In fact, it seemed even more formidable than before the breach. Yili was left dumbfounded. How could this be? My magnum opus, perfected over decades, repaired so swiftly. What kind of freak is this lad? Boom! Suddenly, the protective array underwent a remarkable transformation. The golden light shone more brilliantly than before, radiating an even greater sense of threat. This is an elevation of the array. Indeed, Yi Chen's repair technique not only completely mended the breach, but also elevated this 4-star complete array to a more powerful 5-star initial array. Chapter 35. The Gates of Hell. What? Yi Li was left speechless, unable to articulate his current feelings. Damn, is it truly this exaggerated? A mere 16-year-old boy, in the blink of an eye, not only repairs a 4-star complete array, but also upgrades it to a 5-star initial array. Even online novels do not write it this way, do they? So what do you think, Elder Yi? Yi Chen looked over with a playful glint in his eye. Humph. I concede you are impressive. Yi Li's expression was exceedingly grim. Yet he would not concede defeat so easily. But do not forget, even if you have repaired the array and elevated its status, what difference does it make? As long as the core remains in my possession, I still hold control over the array. What? The crowd gasped in shock once more. Indeed, the core is the heart of the array, its control center. As long as this remains firmly in hand, Yi Li would be invulnerable. Yi Li felt a surge of pride. Having regained some ground, he was eager to witness the look of defeat on that young lad's face. It would surely be quite a spectacle. However, when he glanced up, he found Yi Chen looking at him with a derisive expression. That little brat. Yi Li was infuriated, his teeth grinding. He could not comprehend why. Even at this juncture, Yi Chen remained so arrogant. Where did this boy derive his confidence? You little brat, the core is in my hands, and you dare to smile? Do you truly believe I would not destroy this protective array? Yi Chen taunted once more. Ha! The core. Are you referring to this? He then produced a jade stone roughly the size of a walnut from his pocket, holding it before Yi Li and shaking it slightly. What? Good heavens! He even resorted to the language of the little son. It seemed that this supreme elder was genuinely frightened this time. How could this be? He immediately activated the array to inspect it. Shortly thereafter, he emerged with a darkened expression. Why, Yi Chen? How did you obtain this core? Guess. Seeing Yi Li's expression, Yi Chen could hardly contain his delight. If it were not for the sudden inspiration I had while repairing the array, using my unique ability to switch forms and extract the core, I might truly have fallen under Yi Li's control by now. Yi Li was genuinely panicked this time, having exhausted all his tricks with no further cards to play. All right, senior brother, you have lost. It will be best for you to withdraw gracefully. Feng Qingyun truly did not wish to escalate matters with Yi Li to such an extent. Thus, over the years, he had consistently exercised restraint. However, this time, Yi Li had gone too far, using the safety of the entire sect to satisfy his own selfish desires. This was something he could not tolerate. Why, Yi Li, unwilling to concede, sought to make one last desperate effort. Just then, whispers reached his ears. He could hardly believe that Elder Yi, the Grand Elder, would be such a person. He had truly misjudged him. He had thought Yi was genuinely concerned for the sect's development, only to discover that it was all for his own selfish motives. Humph. How could such a person still have the audacity to remain here? His shamelessness is astounding. Indeed, I believe his position as Grand Elder should be revoked. Feng Qingyun alone suffices as the Grand Elder of Qingyun's sect. It was not just these individuals. Even many of Yi Li's confidants began to regard him with suspicion. This was clearly an ominous sign of wavering loyalties. Those damn scoundrels. Yi Li realized he had lost utterly this time. If he did not leave soon, he might even lose his position as Grand Elder. Remember this. And then he took Mei Shangjing and Qi Guhong and departed from Qingyun Peak. Hey, Grand Elder Yi, you just said that if I repaired the protective formation of the sect, you would take my surname. Then I shall refer to you as Grand Elder Yi Li from now on. Although we share the same pronunciation, Thud. Ling Yu, listen carefully, do not be alarmed. Your Su family is actually a descendant of the Jiang medicine clan. What? This information is simply explosive. The situation is that we are heading to Yaowang Valley. Yi Chen recounted the details of Yaowang Valley to Su Lingyu. Oh, that is how it is. Upon hearing this, Su Lingyu couldn't help but feel a surge of emotions. The Jiang medicine clan. Who would have thought that the snot-nosed brat who once followed the emperor would have descendants like this? Very well. Since the emperor has been reborn into your lineage, I shall assist in clearing your family's name. Su Lingyu promptly declared. Rest assured, Master, I will not recklessly approach the Jiang medicine clan until I have grown strong enough. As long as you understand, Yi Chen felt a sense of relief that he feared that Su Lingyu, taking advantage of being the reincarnation of a divine emperor, would rashly confront the Zhuyang medicine clan for reckoning. Subsequently, Yi Chen began preparing to refine insight pills and nirvana pills for Feng Qingyun and Su Zining. However, before that, he needed to enhance his cultivation. Yi Chen opened his storage ring. With a clatter, a multitude of heavenly materials and earthly treasures spilled out. These were all gifted by Su Yanfeng, perfectly suited for augmenting his strength. Boom! The chaos-devouring heaven technique commenced its operation. Yi Chen's realm underwent astonishing changes once more, from the mid-stage of the 4th stage to the peak of the 5th stage, then to the peak of the 6th stage, and finally, the peak of the 9th stage. Incredible, truly, the collection of a 6-star alchemist possesses such formidable potency. It surged from the mid-stage of the 4th stage directly to the peak of the 9th stage. Indeed impressive. All right, let the alchemy begin. Meanwhile, atop the cultivation peak of Yili, Dachi Guhong rushed in. Addressing Yili Elder, we have news from the Hell Gate. What is their price? For Feng Qingyun, 1 piece of high-grade spirit stone. For Yi Chen and his family, a total of 10 pieces of mid-grade spirit stones. This is outrageous. Yili erupted in fury, directly obliterating a nearby small mountain into dust. He had anticipated that the Hell Gate would demand exorbitant prices. Yet he was unprepared for such greed. 10 mid-grade spirit stones were manageable. He could still afford them after years of saving. However, high-grade spirit stones have nearly vanished from Qingzhou. He had only managed to accumulate 1 over the years. Originally intended for his own breakthrough. Now, to relinquish it to those bloodsuckers at the Hell Gate. How infuriating. Very well, I agree. Inform them to act swiftly. I want Feng Qingyun and Yi Chen to have no place to die. Yes, Chapter 37. Hell Gate at work. Yi Chen instructed Feng Qingyun to procure an alchemical furnace. Then he began refining insight pills and nirvana pills. First, he poured in all the medicinal materials, then ignited a powerful flame of spiritual energy to swiftly dissolve them. And continued. Yi Chen was completely engrossed in the alchemical process. Feng Qingyun, observing beside him, was taken aback. Although he was a novice in alchemy, he was aware of some basic principles that why Yi Chen's method of refining was utterly revolutionary. One misstep could lead to an explosion. Unable to contain himself, Feng Qingyun cautioned, "Master, this method seems unwise. It could blow up the furnace." While continuing his actions, Yi Chen reassured him, "Do not worry. This is a lost art. Nothing will happen." Indeed, this was a top-tier technique he learned from the Medicine King S. Canon. That IT had not only expedited the pill-making process, but also mitigated risks, achieving nearly 100% success rate. However, Feng Qingyun still harbored concerns. Silence. Otherwise, it really will explode. Feng Qingyun shuddered in fright, immediately falling silent. Despite his cultivation being far superior to Yi Chen's, the system's invincible summons imposed a strong sense of loyalty upon him. Not long after, Yi Chen bellowed, "Rise!" The lid of the furnace lifted. Inside lay several emerald green pills, at a total of 5 insight pills. "These should suffice for your breakthrough. Here, take them." "Thank you, Master." Feng Qingyun gingerly accepted the insight pills and placed them in a vial. "Go and break through. In this way, Yili will have no opportunity to compete with you." "Yes." Feng Qingyun promptly departed to prepare for his breakthrough. Following this, Yi Chen replicated the process and continued refining. After a while, 3 crimson pills emerged. "Zining, these are 3 nirvana pills. Take them and enhance your constitution." "Thank you, Master." Su Zining held the nirvana pills, deeply moved to the point of tears. Unable to resist, she rushed forward to embrace Yi Chen. Then, blushing furiously, she fled as if in a panic. Goodness, such elasticity. How has this girl developed so impressively? After completing all this, Yi Chen began browsing the Pitfall Avoidance Mall. There's still 100 points. Let us see what else can be purchased. Opening the mall interface, Yi Chen started examining from the first row. Supreme Sword Intent, 30 points. Buy. Heaven Asking Sword, Heavenly Level Completion, 30 points. Buy. Cloud Piercing Ship, 40 points. Buy. Soon. The Pitfall points were completely depleted. Yi Chen's information panel was refreshed once again. Host, Yi Chen Realm. Peak of the 9th stage technique, martial skills. 1. Chaos devouring heaven technique, divine level. 2. Heavenly might sword technique, heavenly level completion. 3. Medicine king S cannon, divine level 4. Heavenly array complete map, divine level. 5. Panga divine body technique, divine level. Unique abilities, shadow, shift profession. 9-star peak alchemist weapon, soul devouring needle, heavenly level completion hidden weapon. Heaven asking sword, heavenly level completion, profession. 9-star peak alchemist, 9-star peak array master intent, supreme sword intent, minor success, major success, completion, supreme, bloodline, chaos divine bloodline, divine level, pitfall points, 0 points pitfall success reward. Used up invincible summon strong beings, Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, half-step martial sovereign peak direct disciples. Su Lingyu, reincarnation of the heavenly sword divine emperor, Su Zening transportation. Cloud-piercing ship. The cloud-piercing ship is both a mode of transportation and a large cruiser. It can sail on the sea and fly in the sky, with astonishing speed, capable of traversing thousands of miles in a day. Not to mention martial sovereigns, even martial kings would find it hard to catch up. It also possesses stealth capabilities. Incredible. This is simply the perfect means of transportation. Indeed, concealment, ambush, escape, it excels in all aspects. By the way, with such an outstanding vehicle, returning to the Yi family will be much more convenient. Previously, when coming to Qingyun's sect, I relied on Feng Qingyun's guidance. Even with his half-step martial sovereign speed, it took several days. Now, with this cloud-piercing ship, I estimate it will take less than half a day. Just the right time to visit my parents and see how the Yi family is faring. It has been some time since I left Donglin County City to IT is about time to return. Feng Qingyun is preparing for a breakthrough to the martial sovereign realm. Su Zening is set to improve her constitution with the nirvana pills. Su Lingyu, being cautious, will surely stand guard. Thus, Yi Chen shall return alone. Cloud-piercing ship, come forth, buzz. Immediately, a palm-sized airship appeared in Yi Chen's hand. He then tossed it into the sky. Boom! The cloud-piercing ship rapidly expanded. In no time, it transformed into a colossal vessel over 100 meters long. Yi Chen leaped aboard, landing on the deck, and immediately released his spiritual energy to propel the cloud-piercing ship. Whoosh! With ample spiritual energy, the cloud-piercing ship surged into action, roaring forward at supersonic speed, disappearing into the vast mountains in the blink of an eye. Donglin County City. Ye residents. The members of the Yi family were busy with their respective tasks. As usual, Ye Hongyu and the Grand Elder Yi Xianwu chatted leisurely over tea. I wonder how Chen is faring at Qingyun sect? Haha. Rest assured, head of the family, Chen is exceptionally gifted and extraordinarily wise. It won't be long before he becomes renowned throughout Qingzhou. Yi Xianwu held high hopes for Yi Chen's future. Alas, whether he becomes renowned or not is of little consequence. I'm more concerned that the lad might stir up trouble. Moreover, regarding the Yi clan, I increasingly believe that Senior Feng Qingyun was right. The Yi clan must have never intended to return Ling'e. This weighs heavily on Yi Hongyu's mind, and is also a concern for Chen Wanrong. Recently, he noticed that his wife had become noticeably more taciturn than before. Head of the family, do not overthink. The ship will find its way when it reaches the bridge. I believe with Chen's talent, it won't be long before he confronts the Yi clan and rescues Ling. Haha, as long as that brat doesn't cause a calamity, that will suffice. Haha, this indeed seems plausible. The two exchanged knowing smiles and continued their leisurely tea chat. Suddenly, an overwhelming aura of terrifying spiritual energy enveloped the skies above the Yi residence. What could be happening? Everyone hurried outside to assess the situation. That Heaven's Gate is on the move. To all bystanders, if you wish to live, I suggest you leave at once. Chapter 38. A brutal massacre at Heaven's Gate? Everyone in the vicinity was taken aback, and they fled faster than rabbits. This was no joke. The most notorious killer organization in Qingzhou, infamous for their ruthless methods. It would be foolish not to escape. Yi Hongyu and Yi Xianwu wore grave expressions. The visitors came with ill intentions. May I inquire about the purpose of your visit to the Yi residence? Buzz. The air shimmered with a wave of energy. Revealing three figures cloaked in black. One of them sneered. What a farce. We are a killer organization. What do you think we are here for? Naturally, It is to annihilate your entire clan. In truth, he felt quite vexed. A mere small family at the peak of the half-step spirit realm. How absurd that we three top assassins at the pinnacle of half-step ascendant realm were summoned. I truly cannot fathom the thought process of the fools in headquarters. If it weren't for the somewhat decent compensation, I wouldn't have come even if begged. What? Yi Hongyu gasped. Is that really the case? Who is the employer? Such matters are not for us to disclose. The black-clad assassin replied, growing impatient that we've said all that needs to be said. It's time to send you on your way. Attack. As soon as the words left his lips, the three assassins unleashed their power simultaneously. A punch, a kick, a palm strike coalesced into a massive wave of spiritual energy, crashing down upon the Yi family below. Form the formation. The Yi family members braced themselves for battle. Yi Hongyu and Yi Xinwu quickly commanded the activation of a verdant grand formation. The spiritual energy wave struck the formation with tremendous force. Boom! The ground shook violently. A terrifying spectacle indeed. The three assassins observed this with cruel smiles creeping upon their lips. This is too easy. Akin to eating and drinking. Had I known this swarm of ants was so weak, I alone could have dispatched them. I truly do not understand why we were dispatched together. The other two nodded in agreement. One of the assassin's principles is to strike with lethal precision, usually lurking in the shadows for the perfect moment to deliver a fatal blow. However, the Yi family's strength was far too lacking to pique their interest. That is why they so brazenly walked out in broad daylight to confront their targets directly. Are we being too ruthless? At this rate, there might not even be bodies left to collect. How shall we report back? Do not fret. Let us observe the situation further. Perhaps we might retrieve some severed limbs. Indeed, you make a valid point. As the smoke cleared, the three assassins looked on in disbelief. What? To their utter astonishment, although the Yi family members lay grievously injured, spewing blood and unable to rise, each of them remained intact, none missing limbs. This is impossible. The three black-clad figures were completely flabbergasted. That strike combined their utmost strength. Its might was certainly comparable to that of a true ascendant realm master. Yet now, not a single ant had been slain. Cough, cough. Fortunately, the Yi family's ancestral protective formation was in place. Otherwise, we would have met our demise just now. Yi Xianwu, dragging his heavily injured body, struggled to stand, clearly at his wits' end. Not celebrate too soon. The formation has been compromised. From this point on, we can no longer withstand their attacks. Yi Hongyu wore a calm smile, evidently aware that, barring any unforeseen events, the next strike would spell the end for the Yi family. What is there to fear? We have already recouped our losses as long as Chen is alive. He will one day avenge us. Yi Xinwu laughed heartily, showing no concern for the imminent danger. And why husband? At that moment, Chen Wanrong dashed out from the house. Ronger, why have you come out? Quickly return. Since death is inevitable, I have nothing left to fear. It is merely a regret not being able to see Chen and linger one last time. Do not worry. Ronger, our children will certainly be safe. Yi Hongyu stepped forward, gently reassuring her. Rest assured, your son, Yi Chen, will soon join you. What? To deal with Yi Chen, someone has offered a high price for us at Heaven's Gate to dispatch a martial sovereign to kill him. That is quite the respect shown. Yi Hongyu and Chen Wanrong's faces paled in an instant, filled with dread. Chen, you must not come harm. Enough. The pleasantries are over. You are to meet your end. The three assassins declared, launching their assault once more. They had realized that their previous attack had failed due to the formation, but now, that formation was rendered useless. Their strikes would not face any further obstruction. Slash! A Yi family member was obliterated into a cloud of blood mist. Hiss! Another was torn to shreds by countless sword lights, meeting a gruesome end. Crack! The third was smashed into a meat pie by a single palm strike. An utterly horrifying sight. The merciless slaughter continued unabated at the Yi residence. Nearby factions shook their heads in dismay. Alas, the Yi family truly is in tumultuous times, just when they have found a semblance of peace. They are once again targeted by Heaven's Gate. I fear they will be exterminated. All because that brat Yi Chen is too ostentatious. making enemies left and right. That it is no wonder trouble has found him. Sho, mind your words. Be careful lest he returns to settle the score. What is there to fear? Did you not hear him say that a martial sovereign is coming to kill Yi Chun? He cannot possibly survive. Yi Hongyu and his wife, along with Yi Xianwu, gazed upon the scene before them, their hearts shattering, filled with rage and despair. Stop. If you wish to kill, then do so, but why resort to such cruel methods? Yi Hongyu roared, attempting to halt the black-clad assassin's massacre. Clang! Slash! Ah! To his dismay, he was met with a swift strike that severed his ARM.my husband. Chen Wanrong gasped, rushing forward to support Yi Hongyu. Thud! Unbeknownst to her, she was struck in the abdomen by another assassin's kick, spewing blood as she collapsed. My lady. Thump! The assassin stomped heavily on Yi Hongyu's right cheek, pressing him forcefully into the ground, despite his struggles. It proved futile. Ha! To slay you pitiful ants, a mere finger would suffice. However, we find great pleasure in tormenting you like this. It brings us such excitement. Monsters! You are devils worse than beasts. Ha! As long as one is strong. What does it matter if they are a devil? You ants do not even qualify to be called devils, the assassin scoffed. Enough, we have grown tired of this game. You may now die. We still need to collect your heads for our reward. With that, the three black-clad figures simultaneously swung their blades towards the necks of Yi Hongyu, Chen Wanrong, and Yi Xianwu. Buzz! Suddenly, a colossal warship appeared in the skies above the Yi resident. Fortunately, they managed to adjust in time and fend off the attacks. However, they were not entirely unscathed. How infuriating! How could this young man possess such formidable power? My hand is throbbing with pain. That sword strike just now, its force was utterly terrifying. What level of sword technique was that? Yi Chun was somewhat astonished. How could they actually withstand my strike? Who are you people? Why have you come to unleash such slaughter upon the Yi family? Yi Xianwu immediately explained to Yi Chun. Chener, they are assassins from Hell's Gate, here to annihilate our Yi family. What? Hell's Gate. Yi Chun had certainly heard of this notorious assassin organization, renowned and shrouded in mystery. Its headquarters remained unknown to this day. A terrifying force filled with enigmas. They even said they dispatched a martial sovereign to assassinate you. What? A martial sovereign? They really think highly of me, Yi Chun retorted. Indeed. Boy, if all goes as planned, you should have been eliminated long ago. How is it that you still appear here? Why are you asking me? Who should I ask? Are you out of your mind? You may say that, but Yi Chun felt as though he had some inkling. It must have been the cloud-piercing ship speed that caused him to narrowly evade the assassins from Hell's Gate. As for who would invest such substantial resources to hire a martial sovereign for his assassination. One could easily deduce it must be that old scoundrel Yi Li. Only he and Yi Chun would harbor such deep-seated animosity, and only he possesses the financial might and capability to orchestrate such an affair. Now that the martial sovereign had failed to locate him, they would undoubtedly target Feng Qingyun and Su Lingyu, since they too were among Yi Li's intended victims. However, Feng Qingyun had already consumed a comprehension pill and was preparing to break through. He should not fear a martial sovereign as for Su Lingyu. Being the reincarnation of the heavenly sword god emperor, she had numerous means of self-preservation. Even if she were to falter, her life would likely remain intact. Very well. First, let us eliminate these three fools before us. With a resolute determination, Yi Chun raised the Wenshin sword once more, intending to dispatch the three assassins from Hell's Gate with his next move. Yi Chun, you have thoroughly enraged us. Since you are here, there is no need to trouble that esteemed individual any further. I refuse to believe that, with the three of us, we cannot handle a mere brat like you. The three figures in black, each at the pinnacle of the half-step ascendant realm, surrounded Yi Chun and the remaining members of the Yi family in a triangular formation, prepared to witness the might of Hell's Gate's strongest combined sword technique. The trio chanted in unison, then the handles of their swords aligned, and they unleashed the thunderclap whirlwind sword. A torrential rain of arrows enveloped the sky. The three swords, now fused together, began to spin wildly. And amidst this rotation, countless slender beams of sword light shot forth, directly aimed at Yi Chun and the remaining members of the Yi clan. Humph! Boy, savor the taste of this torrential sword rain. Our combined sword technique ranks at the heavenly level initial stage. Let's see how you withstand it. Yi Chun merely smiled faintly. Only the heavenly level initial stage. How utterly weak. What? The three assassins from Hell's Gate nearly thought they had misheard him. They burst into laughter. Haha. Wait until you can withstand it before uttering such words. Observe closely. With the Winchin sword in hand, Yi Chun secretly channeled the supreme sword intent as the enemy's sword technique approached. He suddenly shouted, the mightiest strike of the heavenly might sword technique. Heaven-slaying slash. An unfathomably terrifying strike surged forth, sweeping away all the sword rain, and continued its relentless assault towards the three assassins from Hell's Gate. Not good. Retreat. The three were filled with dread. They never anticipated that Hell's Gate's strongest combined sword technique would be so easily shattered by a mere child. What kind of sword technique is this? How can it be so powerful? And Yi Chun is merely at the pinnacle of the 9th layer of the Qi opening realm, yet his aura appears far more terrifying than an actual ascendant. This is the fearsome nature of the supreme sword intent, which bestows unimaginable strength upon its wielder, enhancing its power several dozen times over. Humph. Do you think you can escape? With a thought, Yi Chun sent forth a slender silver needle, piercing through the brains of the three assassins before they could react. Heavenly level, perfect, dark weapon. Soul-biting needle. Ugh. The trio's brains short-circuited instantaneously, rendering them little more than idiots. Just then, the heaven-slaying slash struck. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. As expected, the three-peak half-step ascendant assassins from Hell's Gate met their demise. Chapter 40. Remodeling the Guardian formation, the bodies of the three assassins fell heavily to the ground. Yi Chun stepped forward to collect their storage rings. After inspecting them, disappointment washed over his face. Inside were merely some mundane items and a handful of spirit stones and pills. There was no profit whatsoever. What a trio of impoverished fools. If the three assassins from Hell's Gate had heard this, they would have surely jumped up, cursing. Who on earth would carry their entire fortune while executing a mission? At that moment, the Grand Elder, Zhu Xianwu, approached with great difficulty, his severely injured body dragging behind him. He gazed at Yi Chun with disbelief. Grand Elder, do I have something dirty on my face? Why are you looking at me like that? Yi Chun felt somewhat lost. I want to see if you were a counterfeit. What? Yi Chun was even more bewildered. I am as real as they come. How could I be a counterfeit? Yi Hongyu, with the assistance of Chen Wanrong, struggled to stand up and, in shock, asked, Chener, what realm are you in now? How could you so effortlessly kill three-peak half-step ascendant assassins? This was also Yi Xianwu's curiosity to it was precisely why he doubted whether Yi Chun was genuine. The pinnacle of a 9th layer of the Qi opening realm. Yi Chun did not hide it and stated it plainly. What? Yi Hongyu, Chen Wanrong, and Yi Xianwu were left dumbfounded. They vaguely remembered that when Yi Chun had just left Donglin County, he was merely at the pinnacle of the 9th layer of the opening Meridian realm. In less than half a month, he had leaped across a major realm to break through to the pinnacle of the Qi opening realm. This joke is simply too outrageous. All right, Father, Mother, Grand Elder, let us put this aside and heal your injuries first. Thus, Yi Chun began to treat the injuries of the Yi family members, that he had used only a small portion of the medicinal materials given by Su Yinfeng last time, leaving plenty behind. This was a perfect opportunity to put them to use. Fortunately, he had brought the alchemy furnace with him. Otherwise, it would have been quite challenging to refine high-level pills. Before long, one healing elixir after another emerged, and the injuries of the Yi family members quickly healed. Chen Wanrong and Yi Xianwu even found their cultivation levels advancing significantly as a result. However, Yi Hongyu's severed arm posed a dilemma for Yi Chun. Yet Yi Hongyu remained optimistic, comforting Yi Chun instead. Chener, you need not blame yourself too much. As long as everyone is safe, that is what matters. My arm was a worthy sacrifice. That's not it. Father, I have a way to reattach your severed arm. But the process will be extremely painful that I fear you might not be able to endure it. Really? Chener, you truly have a method to restore my arm? Yi Hongyu asked excitedly. It seemed he was not as indifferent as he pretended to be. After all, no one wishes to become disabled. Indeed, but the process will be excruciating, and I fear. Enough with the fears. What are you hesitating for? A grown man should not be so indecisive. Are you not my son? Hurry up and start. Well, Yi Chen began to employ the technique of reconnecting the severed arm, aiding Yi Hongyu in reattaching his dismembered limb. Ugh. Indeed, the process was excruciatingly painful. Outside the room, Chen Wanrong and Yi Xianwu shuddered upon hearing Yi Hongyu's agonizing screams. How much pain must one endure to cry out like that? An hour later, the door swung open. Yi Chen emerged, and Chen Wanrong and Yi Xianwu promptly approached him with inquiries. Chener, how is your father? He is fine. His arm has been successfully reattached, but he now requires rest. That is a relief. Subsequently, Chen Wanrong entered the room to attend to Yi Hongyu, while Yi Chen and the Grand Elder, Yi Xianwu, stealthily departed, leaving the time for the elderly couple. Chener, we owe you our lives today. Otherwise, we would have surely perished, Yi Xianwu expressed with deep sentiment. Who could have anticipated that not long ago? Yi Chen was merely a child in need of his protection, yet now he had grown to such an extent that he could save him from peril. Truly, the student has surpassed the master. Yi Chen did not respond, but instead posed another question. Grand Elder, how did you manage to withstand the 3 peak assassins from the Hell Gate for so long before my arrival? This was a matter that puzzled him greatly. Logically, given the strength of those 3 assassins, they should have been able to annihilate the Yi family with ease. Why had they been delayed for so long? It was due to the protective formation of the Yi family. The protective formation? I have never heard of such a thing before. The protective formation is a simplified version crafted by our ancestors, based on the original family protective formation, and is approximately at a 4-star level. However, this formation requires a vast amount of resources to maintain, which is why it has never been activated for an extended period. The last time you left, Elder Feng provided many precious resources. Hence, we had the means to activate this protective formation to counter the assassins from the Hell Gate. However, it only managed to delay them for a short while. If it weren't for their amusement in slaughtering the Yi family members one by one, we might not have been able to wait for your rescue. So that was the case. Indeed, had he arrived even a moment later, he would likely never have seen the Yi family again. However, the Grand Elder's words also serve as a reminder for Yi Chen. Grand Elder, I intend to upgrade the protective formation. What? Yi Xianwu looked at Yi Chen, asking once more, are you certain? Yes, I am confident that I can transform the protective formation into an impregnable fortress. As he spoke, he approached the core of the protective formation with a forceful stamp of his right foot. Boom! The formation was reactivated. Following this, Yi Chen unleashed streams of spiritual energy wave from various points, expanding the protective formation's coverage by 10-fold. The first step in the transformation of the formation was complete. Grand Elder, could you please assist me in gathering these materials? These are essential materials required for upgrading the formation. All right, leave it to me. The Grand Elder immediately arranged for personnel to collect these materials. Before long, the materials were gathered. Chener, everything is here. Are you sure you can really upgrade the formation? Despite Yi Chen's astonishing growth and power, Yi Xianwu remained skeptical about his abilities and formations. Rest assured. Grand Elder, just observe closely. Yi Chen began the transformation work with the gathered materials. 3 hours later, Buzz, the protective formation was successfully upgraded. Excellent. The level has now reached 6 stars, very close to 7 stars. With this, Yi Chen felt a sense of assurance regarding the future safety of the Yi family. Chapter 41. The twin evildoers of Qingyan, just as Yi Chen completed the transformation of the Yi family's protective formation. On the other side, atop Qingyan Peak at the Qingyan sect, Feng Qingyun was in seclusion. After consuming the enlightenment pill given by Yi Chen, he began to break through the barriers to the martial sovereign realm. Very well. In just a moment, I shall break through the barrier and officially enter the martial sovereign realm. Feng Qingyun was elated. After decades of anticipation, today was finally the day. How could he not be excited? Haha, you may not have the opportunity. A ripple in space heralded the appearance of a shadow before Feng Qingyun. Who dares to intrude upon the Qingyan sect? Seeking death. Haha, is the Qingyan sect truly formidable? In the past, I single-handedly battled the twin evildoers of Qingyun for hundreds of rounds and managed to retreat unscathed. What can you do to me now? What? You. Feng Qingyun was taken aback, then seemed to recall something, exclaiming in horror, You are the Hell Sovereign of the Hell Gate. The shadow let out an eerie chuckle. Ah, I never imagined that the little brat who once trailed behind the twin evildoers would still remember me. Indeed, I am the Hell Sovereign. I trust you can surmise my intentions for being here. Feng Qingyun's expression darkened as he spoke. The Hell Gate is the largest assassin organization in Qingzhou, and you are its leader. You have come here with the sole purpose of killing me. I can think of no other reason to ha. Quite right. I did not expect that the little brat from back then has grown so astute. It seems you have matured. The shadow continued its verbal onslaught. Enough of the past. Do you think I am unaware of your little schemes? You simply wish to provoke me into a failed breakthrough, leading to my own demise. Humph. Still the same as before, lurking in the shadows and acting like a coward. No wonder you have always been no match for my two senior brothers. The shadow lurking in the dark was evidently provoked by these words. Shut your mouth. What if the twin evildoers are powerful? In the end, they were still deceived into the fallen gorge by me, and to this day, their whereabouts remain unknown. They may well have perished within. So it was you. Upon hearing this, Feng Qingyun could no longer contain himself. In no wonder he had searched for 30 years, traversing dozens of regions, yet had never found a trace of his two senior brothers. It was all the doing of this man before him. Indeed, as long as I kill you today, Qingzhou will belong to the Hell Gate. You wish, at this moment, Feng Qingyun was enveloped in an overwhelming fury, with no outlet for his rage, that, if this continued, he risked falling into madness. Desperate, he made a reckless decision. He swallowed the last enlightenment pill. Then, gathering all his strength, he launched his most powerful strike at the shadow. An ant attempting to stop a chariot. How foolish! The shadow, the Hell Sovereign, scoffed disdainfully, returning the strike. Boom! Sizzle! Feng Qingyun was defeated, spewing blood as he was sent flying, crashing violently against the hard rock wall. Humph! Feng Qingyun, if your two senior brothers were here, I would still regard them with some trepidation. But you are far from their level. Cough, cough. In the past, it is true, I was no match for you. Feng Qingyun gritted his teeth, continuing, but now, that may not be the case. The Hell Sovereign sensed something amiss. Buzz. In the next moment, Feng Qingyun's aura began to surge rapidly. His injuries healed in the blink of an eye. Damn it, you dare to use my power to break through. The Hell Sovereign roared in madness, that he finally realized where the earlier sensation of something being off had originated. Feng Qingyun had consumed the last enlightenment pill to channel his power and push through the final barrier to the martial sovereign realm. Moreover, he had succeeded in doing so. How could he not be enraged? Boom! Feng Qingyun officially broke through to the martial sovereign realm, becoming a true master of martial arts. I must thank you. Had it not been for that punch of yours, I might not have broken through so quickly. Feng Qingyun rose, brimming with vitality. He clasped his fists and bowed to the Hell Sovereign. This was akin to delivering a resounding slap to the Hell Sovereign's face. You came to kill me, yet instead aided my breakthrough to the martial sovereign realm. Are you here to mock me? Umph. Even if you have broken through to the martial sovereign realm, what of it? I can still crush you. Just after Feng Qingyun broke through, his foundation was not yet stable. When compared to an experienced martial sovereign like the Hell Sovereign, there remained a significant gap. This was basic knowledge. Therefore, the Hell Sovereign wasted no more words and launched an attack. Die! Whoosh, a blood-red whip shot forth, aimed directly at Feng Qingyun's heart. If struck, it would surely pierce through him. Humph! Feng Qingyun, I will now send you to meet your two worthless senior brothers. The Hell Sovereign increased the intensity, the blood-red whip hurtling towards Feng Qingyun with greater speed. You shall not insult my two senior brothers. Crack! Feng Qingyun seized the blood-red whip that flew towards him with a firm grip. Then, with a powerful tug, he pulled. What? This, the Hell Sovereign was utterly unprepared, his body moving against his will as he was drawn forward. Subsequently, Feng Qingyun leaped into the air and delivered a fierce kick to the Hell Sovereign suspended in midair, striking precisely at his vital point. The chilling cries echoed throughout Qingyun Peak, awakening the nearby disciples of the Qingyun sect. What is happening? Again at Qingyun Peak, could it be that someone is provoking Yi Chun and his disciples once more? Amidst their confusion, Sect Master Zhou Moyu and the 10 core elders had already arrived at Qingyun Peak. However, they soon realized that they were unable to proceed any further. What has transpired? Why can we not enter? No, this is a spatial restriction, a technique unique to powerful warriors of the martial sovereign realm. What? The crowd gasped in astonishment. There is a martial sovereign stronghold on Qingyun Peak, judging by the situation. The visitor is certainly not here for a friendly exchange. Meanwhile, the Hell Sovereign lay in agony on the ground, clutching his vital area, wailing, "Impossible! You have just stepped into the martial sovereign realm. How can you be stronger than I?" "Quite simply, for I possess greater talent than you." That is utter nonsense. In truth, it is due to the 5 insight pills refined by Chen, which are of far superior quality compared to ordinary insight pills. Nearly reaching the pinnacle of 6 stars. Coupled with Feng Qingyun being stuck at the peak of half-step martial sovereign for many years, his accumulation was immensely profound. Upon breaking through, he surged past multiple barriers, directly reaching the pinnacle of the first level of the martial sovereign realm, whereas the Hell Sovereign was merely at the high tier of the first level. Naturally, he was no match. Damn it. Do you think this means you have one? Let me tell you, it is far from over. Tian Can, are you not coming to assist? Feng Qingyun furrowed his brow. Could there be other assassins from the Hell Gate? This could be quite troublesome. Yet, after waiting for a considerable time, there was still no sign of anyone else. Just as the Hell Sovereign was growing impatient, a voice suddenly rang out. "Are you looking for this person?" Chapter 42. The dismissal of the Grand Elder Feng Qingyun and the Hell Sovereign simultaneously turned their gazes towards the source of the voice. There stood Su Lingyu, holding a completely charred corpse as he walked in. Heaven, Tian Can! The Hell Sovereign was taken aback. Tian Can was also a high-tier martial sovereign, the number 1 top assassin of the Hell Gate, second only to him, originally meant as a contingency, even if he could not defeat the newly empowered Feng Qingyun. At the very least, escaping would not be a problem. Who would have thought that it would result in such an outcome? What in the world is happening? Kid, who are you? Did you kill Tian Can? Yes, this fellow suddenly appeared, declaring he would kill me and my sister. If I did not slay him, should I wait for him to come and kill me instead? You. The Hell Sovereign nearly choked on a mouthful of soda water. Is this even a matter of life and death? You, a mere fledgling not yet at the spirit ascendancy realm, killed a high-tier martial sovereign assassin? What kind of international joke is this, if you say this out loud? No one would believe it. Haha, Hell Sovereign, it seems this time you have lost. I wonder what it feels like for you, knowing that the Hell Gate's record of never failing has been shattered today. Upon finishing his words, Feng Qingyun immediately took action, intent on capturing the Hell Sovereign entirely. This time you are fortunate, but to capture me, you are still too inexperienced. The Hell Sovereign waved his hand, and the space beside him shimmered once more. That he then leaped, vanishing from Feng Qingyun and Su Lingyu's sight in an instant. Phew! As soon as the Hell Sovereign departed, Feng Qingyun collapsed onto the ground, blood gushing from the corner of his mouth. Clearly, he had sustained serious injuries. Master, you forced a breakthrough and clashed with the Hell Sovereign, injuring your meridians and internal organs. If you do not take proper care to recuperate for some time, it is likely you will leave behind lasting consequences. Su Lingyu, being the reincarnation of a divine emperor, instantly discerned Feng Qingyun's current condition. You have seen through it. Feng Qingyun forced a bitter smile. If I had not acted this way just now, we would likely have perished here today. Indeed, just moments ago, Feng Qingyun had not reached the optimal moment for a breakthrough. Yet in a desperate bid for survival, he had to take the risk. Although he succeeded, it came at the cost of his foundation, rendering him unable to continue fighting. Had the Hell Sovereign probed further, he would undoubtedly have discovered the truth. However, he was already terrified to the core, daring not to take any further risks, only wishing to flee quickly, thus missing the best opportunity. By the way, Lingyu, how did you kill that assassin from the Hell Gate just now? Quite simply, I detonated the Nirvana pills. The pills can explode. Yes, Feng Qingyun was taken aback. He had never heard of such a thing. Su Lingyu could not be bothered to explain further. The self-detonation of pills was a rare technique only known to 9-star alchemists. During his time as the Celestial Sword Divine Emperor, he had a close friend who was a 9-star peak alchemist. That alchemist generously imparted this technique to him, just as the Tian assassin approached. Su Lingyu sensed his presence through the powerful divine consciousness of a divine emperor reincarnate. Without hesitation, he grabbed the remaining 2 nirvana pills from Su Xining's hands, threw them towards the location of the Tian assassin, and immediately activated the self-detonation technique. Boom! The 2 6-star complete nirvana pills exploded, their power rivaling a full force strike from an 8th-level martial sovereign. The unfortunate Tian assassin did not even have the chance to fight back before being consumed by the blazing flames of nirvana. Master, what has happened? How could you be injured like this? Once the Hell Sovereign departed, the spatial restrictions surrounding Qingyun Peak naturally dissipated. Zhou Mayu and the 10 core elders swiftly approached. It's nothing. I was merely ambushed by the Hell Sovereign from the Hell Gate. Feng Qingyun replied nonchalantly. What? The Hell Gate? How dare they be so audacious as to directly invade the core territory of the Qingyun sect? Zhou Mayu and the 10 core elders were enraged. The Hell Gate was the public enemy of the entire Qingzhou, and even more so, a mortal enemy of the Qingyun sect. Now, they actually dared to intrude so brazenly. This is simply seeking death. Mayu, immediately gather all the high-ranking members of the sect. I have an important announcement to make. Yes, Master. Not long after, all members above the elder rank of the Qingyun sect gathered in the conference hall. Zhou Mayu, Feng Qingyun, and Yili sat at the foremost positions at this moment. Feng Qingyun spoke up. I have called you here today to announce an important matter. That is to dismiss Yi Li from the position of Grand Elder, reducing him to the position of the Guardian Elder of the Library Pavilion. What? The conference hall erupted in chaos. What is happening? Why has Yi Li been demoted to the Guardian Elder of the Library Pavilion? That title sounds like a mere idle position, akin to retirement. This means that Yi Li will completely depart from the power center of the Qingyun sect, reduced to a discarded pawn. For anyone, this would be utterly unacceptable. Naturally, Yi Li would not sit idly by. Feng Qingyun, what do you mean? Clarify your words. What right do you have to dismiss me? By virtue of my strength. Boom. Feng Qingyun immediately unleashed his cultivation. The martial sovereign realm. Gasps filled the conference hall. Ha! Wonderful, our Qingyun sect finally has another martial sovereign stronghold. Indeed, ever since the disappearance of the 2 Grand Elders, we have seen a steady decline in the Qingyun sect's strength year after year. But now, with Grand Elder Feng breaking through to the martial sovereign realm, the Qingyun sect is destined to rise again. Humph. With this development, I wonder if the 3 major sects led by the Iron Sword sect will dare to challenge our Qingyun sect's authority. The members below murmured excitedly, celebrating the emergence of a martial sovereign stronghold in the Qingyun sect. Meanwhile, Yi Li's expression turned a shade of dark purple. Feng Qingyun secretly transmitted a message to him. Senior brother, I am well aware that the assassination by the Hell Gate this time was commissioned by you. Yi Li was taken aback once more, beads of cold sweat forming. How did you know it was me? The Hell Sovereign was able to so easily infiltrate the heart of the Qingyun sect. Without internal support, it would have been impossible, and the one most familiar with the defense system of the Qingyun sect, aside from Mayu, is you. The protective array of the sect was also devised by you. Coupled with the enmity between us, this answer is not difficult to deduce. Humph. So what if you know? I will tell you this. Not only you, but that little brat Yi Chen, the Hell Gate has also sent people after him, and they will spare none of his family in Donglin County. Even if you rush to save him now, it will be too late. Yi Chen is not dead. He has killed all the assassins from the Hell Gate and is now on his way back to the Qingyun sect. What? Feng Qingyun and Yi Chen share a master-servant relationship, which grants them a unique means of communication. As soon as Yi Chen concluded his affairs, he promptly informed Feng Qingyun. Upon receiving the news, Feng Qingyun resolved to take action against Yi Li, aiming to compel him to behave with utmost sincerity. In light of our shared brotherhood, I harbor no desire to annihilate you completely. Simply relinquish all authority held by the Grand Elders and retire peacefully to the library, and I shall refrain from holding past grievances against you. Very well. I accept your terms. Yi Li gritted his teeth in response. With no alternative, he reluctantly acquiesced to Feng Qingyun's demands. Furthermore, I require 3 additional trial quotas for the Fallen Valley. You. Last time Chen returned to the sect, one trial quota was already taken. Now, with the demand for 3 more, Yili would be left with but a single quota. This is utterly excessive. What? Do you refuse to comply? Feng Qingyun's gaze bore into Yi Li, his intent unmistakable. Dare to utter no, and see what happens. Chapter 43. Collaboration from Tiansong sect after announcing the demotion of Yi Li from his position as Grand Elder. All senior officials departed, leaving only sect master Zhou Mayu and core elder Shi Lingyun behind. Mayu, Lingyun, I have just requested 3 trial quotas for the Fallen Valley from Yi Li. Zhou Mayu and Shi Lingyun were taken aback. Their expressions betraying confusion. The Fallen Valley trial quotas are distributed among the 3 major sects, each possessing 8, while Qingyun's sect boasts 15, that among these 15, Zhou Mayu, Feng Qingyun, and Yi Li each hold 5, that although Feng Qingyun has acquired 4 quotas from Yi Li. Ultimately, the beneficiary remains Qingyun's sect. This seems rather inconsequential. Perceiving their bewilderment, Feng Qingyun spoke up. The primary objective of this trial is no longer to train the younger generation. Then what is it? To diligently seek the whereabouts of the 2 grand elders of Qingyun Shuangsha. What? Zhou Mayu and Shi Lingyun exclaimed in shock. What on earth? How does the Fallen Valley trial relate to the 2 grand elders of Qingyun Shuangsha? Feng Qingyun proceeded to elucidate further. When the Hell Sovereign attempted to assassinate me earlier, he confessed that he was the one who led the 2 grand elders into the Fallen Valley. Though their fates remain uncertain, I still wish to make an effort to locate them. I hope you will support me in this endeavor. Rest assured, Master, my senior sister and I will certainly stand by your side. However, I am somewhat perplexed. The outer regions of the Fallen Valley hold little allure for those of the martial sovereign level. Why 2 masters need not take such risks? Zhou Mayu and Shi Lingyun suddenly grasped a possible scenario, their expressions turning peculiar. Feng Qingyun sighed. Indeed, as you surmised, only the inner regions of the Fallen Valley possess such compelling allure. Yet that place, I assure you, is perilous even for a martial king, and you know well the temperament of your 2 masters, strong in body but lacking in wisdom. Once deceived, the odds of them escaping unscathed are nearly non-existent. It is no surprise that the Hell Sovereign could lead them into the inner regions of the Fallen Valley. Zhou Mayu and Shi Lingyun shook their heads, sharing a rueful smile. Their memories of those 2 masters indeed painted them as rather unreliable. To put it charitably, they are simple-minded, yet in truth, they are merely 2 old rascals. They are often found in the liveliest places, without fail. Master, if the 2 elders truly venture into the inner regions, it would render the search by our sect's disciples rather meaningless. I would never send them into the inner regions to search, based on my deductions, even if the 2 elder brothers are somewhat simple-minded. They possess a basic sense of danger. Should they sense something amiss, they will undoubtedly retreat swiftly. Even if they ultimately become trapped or perish, it will likely be in the vicinity of the outer regions. Thus, I will simply order the disciples to search rigorously in that area. If they still find nothing, then we shall resign ourselves to fate. Zhou Mayu and Shi Lingyun understood Feng Qingyun's feelings towards the 2 elders and recognized his unwavering dedication. Hence, they refrained from opposing him further, pledging their full cooperation. All right, I understand, Master. Now, with our combined quotas, we have 14 in total. I will instruct my disciples to assist wholeheartedly in the search for the 2 elders. As for the 1 quota in Yi Li's possession, let it be. This will be my final act of leniency towards him. Should he transgress again, I shall hold no reservations. Yi Li had repeatedly crossed Feng Qingyun's boundaries, and Feng Qingyun no longer harbored any illusions about him. Understood, Master. Meanwhile, after spending several days at the Yi family, Yi Chen prepared to return to Qingyun's sect of Chener. With your parents absent, you must take good care of yourself. I understand, Mother. You must also look after Father. His injury should fully heal in a few days. Yi Chen recognized his mother Chen Wanrong's reluctance to see him go and swiftly shifted the topic. Yi Hongyu, perceiving his son's subtlety, could not help but chide him playfully. Humph, you rascal, my injuries hardly require your concern. Enough of this nonsense. When will you bring home a daughter-in-law? Once you both grant me a younger sibling, I shall return with a wife immediately. How dare you bargain with me? Have you grown wings? Yi Hongyu brandished his cane, ready to strike at Yi Chen. Yi Chen swiftly leapt onto the Chuanyan ship. Making a hasty escape. On this return, he had significantly enhanced the protective array of the clan and left behind numerous high-grade pills. Although the Yi family had suffered considerable losses, Yi Chen was confident that with the resources he had provided, the strength of the Yi family would undergo a dramatic transformation in the near future. In the Qingyan sect's library, Yili had served as the caretaker elder for several days now. Accustomed to his previous days of power, he found himself quite unaccustomed to his current circumstances. The number of young disciples of Qingyan sect exited the library, casting derisive glances at Yi Li as they passed by. Whispering among themselves, while Yi Li could easily surmise the content of their conversations, which only fueled his animosity towards the two individuals responsible for his current plight. Cursed Feng Qingyan, Yi Chen, you shall pay for this. Suddenly, Yi Li felt a peculiar shift in the space around him, as if he had been severed from a parallel dimension. Spatial isolation. This is a skill only those at the 5th level of martial sovereign and above can master. Ha! Elder Yi, keen insight indeed. You've discerned it. Yi Li gazed at the 3 figures materializing before him, his pupils narrowing sharply. Among them stood the Hell Sovereign, whom he had recently encountered in defeat. Beside him was a gray-haired elder, exuding the most formidable aura among the trio. It was evident that this spatial isolation was a creation of the elder's doing. What truly astonished Yi Li, however, was the strikingly handsome young man positioned at the center. Both the Hell Sovereign and the elder flanked him, clearly subordinate to this youth. Hell Sovereign, who are these individuals? Ha! Elder Yi, allow me to introduce. This is Zhao Minfeng, the young master of Tiansong sect. And standing beside him is his protector, Elder Zhou Lingxiu. What? The overlord of Songjiao, Tiansong sect? Zhao Minfeng relished the astonishment reflected on Yi Li's face and promptly declared, Elder Yi, I, the young master of Tiansong sect. Do not fancy beating around the bush. I shall speak plainly. We intend to take control of Qingzhou and seek your collaboration. Should we succeed, the entire dominion of Qingzhou will be yours. Yi Li was taken aback yet again, but he did not immediately acquiesce. Instead, he cautiously inquired, how shall we collaborate? By working in tandem to eliminate the 4 major sects during the Fallen Valley trial. Chapter 44. The arrival of the Zhuyang medicine clan at the Iron Sword sect. What? To eliminate the 4 major sects in one fell swoop? Yi Li's eyes widened in disbelief as he regarded Zhao Minfeng and his companions. He had not anticipated their ambitions to be so grand. The 4 major sects boast a long-standing heritage and deep roots in Qingzhou. Even when compared to Tiansong sect, they are formidable. What audacity do these individuals possess to presume they can eradicate them? Ah, Elder Yi, do you find it difficult to believe we can accomplish this? Yi Li remained silent, tacitly affirming his skepticism. Allow me to assure you, the might of Tiansong sect is far from superficial. We have the support of the Yi clan from Yizhou backing us. The pupils of Yi Li contracted sharply once again. The Wang-level domain, the Yi clan, no wonder the opponent exudes such confidence. Even with one Qingzhou, it wouldn't suffice to fill the gaps for them, let alone if dozens more came. Moreover, your subordinates have already promised to collaborate with us. Zhao Minfeng snapped his fingers. Zhou Lingxiu waved his hand. And 2 familiar figures appeared in this space, Qi Guohong and Mei Shangjing. You two, Grand Elder, please agree to their terms. If this continues, we are surely doomed. Yi Li fell silent. The conditions presented were enticing. Yet he was acutely aware that they were merely superficial niceties. The ultimate outcome would certainly be to become a puppet of the Tiansong sect, appearing glorious while lacking any semblance of freedom. Yi Li was unwilling to accept such a fate. How about it, Grand Elder Yi? Surely we can discuss the matter of collaboration now. Yi Li was about to refuse when suddenly an intense pain surged within him. Purple-black blood gushed from the corner of his mouth, his appearance ghastly, as if he were on the verge of extinguishing like a dying flame. Grand Elder, what has happened to you? Qi Guang and Mei Shangjing rushed forward to assist Yi Li. Do not touch him. Zhou Lingxiu intervened sharply that he has been afflicted by the Yin Ming ghost powder. If you make contact with him, you will be infected immediately. What? Qi Guohong and Mei Shangjing recoiled rapidly. keeping their distance. This poison has been latent for over 3 days. If not for your profound cultivation, you would have long since met your end. Zhou Lingshu continued that you know who is responsible for this poison? Upon hearing Zhou Lingshu's analysis, Yili swiftly thought of the Yaowang Valley. Yi Chun. Feng Qingyun. It must have been those two rascals. I implore you, Elder Zhou, to save me. I will agree to all your demands. Ah, you are fortunate. Counteract this poison. Aside from an antidote, you will need a practitioner of at least martial sovereign first level to forcibly expel the toxin from your body. With that, Zhou Lingshu began the process of detoxification for Yili. Yichun, Feng Qingyun, you better be prepared. This time, I will not let you off so easily. In Qingzhou, at the headquarters of the Iron Sword sect, Grand Elder Wu Xianling sat in a position of authority. His mood darkened as he glanced at the report from below. Have you found the Xiantai sword? Reporting to Grand Elder, we have turned Iron Sword City inside out, yet still no trace of the sword. Useless! Wu Xuanling's fury erupted as he struck the subordinate, sending him to his demise. Damn it! Who could have stolen our sect's treasure? The Xiantai sword? The day at the Yaowang Valley, he had intended to wait for Yi Chun and Su Yanfeng to emerge before attempting to procure a Dan of enlightenment. Unexpectedly, a message from the sect informed him that the sacred artifact, the Xiantai sword, had been stolen. The Iron Sword sect had searched for days without success. This is unacceptable, Wu Xianling declared, immediately returning to the Iron Sword sect to search personally. But now, 3 or 4 days had passed, and despite nearly dismantling the entire Iron Sword City, there was still no sign of it. If I discover who is responsible, I shall flay them alive. Wu Xianling ground his teeth in rage. You think you can flay me? Perhaps you are mistaken. Suddenly, a crimson figure appeared in the hall. Who goes there? Wu Xuanling's expression turned grave as he sensed an unprecedented pressure emanating from this individual. Oomph! The visitor merely snorted lightly, causing Wu Xianling to tumble from his seat, frothing at the mouth, trembling uncontrollably as if struck by the conqueror's haki. Who? Who are you? Such terrifying power! Not even Qingzhou nor any of the sect-level domains could possibly contend with him. Jiu Yang Yo? Jiu Yang Medicine Clan? What? The most prestigious royal-level force has come to my humble Iron Sword sect for what purpose? Wu Xuanling's mind raced with 1,000 thoughts. The crimson figure tossed a deep black iron sword towards Wu Xianling. The Xiantai sword. Here it is. I only stole it to draw you out for a meeting. Wu Xianling quickly rose and bowed. What commands you have, my lord? My request is simple. During the trial at the Fallen Canyon, capture a pair of siblings from the Qingyan sect. One named Su Lingyu and the other Su Zining. Remember, they must be alive. Wu Xianling was taken aback. I at them. What? You killed their parents and now wish to eradicate the roots. And no, my lord, please do not misunderstand. I have no such intentions. Even if I did, I couldn't possibly admit it. That's good. Remember this. If a single hair on their heads is harmed, the Iron Sword sect will cease to exist. The crimson figure released his cultivation, and in an instant, the entire hull melted away, leaving not a trace behind. Why, yes. I will ensure nothing goes amiss. Good. I shall take my leave now. After the trial concludes, I will return and I hope to see satisfactory results. Farewell, my lord. Oh, by the way, the Yinming ghost powder you are afflicted with. I took the liberty of neutralizing it when I attacked you earlier. Best be careful from now on. With that, the crimson figure departed from the Iron Sword sect. Yinming ghost powder? How could this be? Wu Xianling distinctly remembered using the powder on Su Zining. How is it now that he is afflicted? Could it be? In the next moment, he instantly thought of Yi Chun. After all, even Su Yanfeng had knelt before Yi Chun, pleading for help. It was evident that this lad's alchemical skills were formidable. Discovering the poison array he had set was not surprising. Damn it. That little brat. I will have him torn to shreds. Chapter 45. The pinnacle of the second layer of ascendance, several hundred miles away from the Qingyan sect, Yi Chun was aboard the cloud-piercing ship. Sailing swiftly. Ding. New warning. Ahead in the canyon, a high-level 7 stars formation has been set by the Tian Song sect. They intend to kill the host. What? Those rascals dare to ambush me. They must be seeking death. Host, the opponent is extremely powerful, and there may be other hidden troops. It is advised that you immediately take a detour to avoid this trap. Yi Chen pondered for a moment and agreed with the system. Not every trap needs to be confronted head-on. Occasionally lying low is also a viable strategy, right? All right, let us proceed with that. Yi Chen promptly maneuvered the cloud-piercing ship, altering its course to bypass the canyon and swiftly flying towards the Qingyan sect. Not long after he departed, two figures soon appeared in the canyon, Zhao Minfeng and Zhou Lingxiu of the Tiansong sect. Damn it, that little brat has escaped again. Did he somehow detect this grand formation? Zhao Minfeng's frustration was palpable. Impossible, young sect master. That kid couldn't possibly have discovered this grand formation. He must have changed direction for some other reason. Zhou Lingxiu clearly did not believe Yi Chen possessed the capability to uncover the existence of the formation. Damn it, why can't we just go to the Qingyan sect and capture them directly? Last time at the Yaowang Valley, I specifically ordered a martial sovereign-level expert to lay an ambush and safely bring Su Zining back to the Tiansong sect. As for the others, they would be killed outright. But unexpectedly, the sole ranking of the martial sovereign in the Tiansong sect shattered, meaning he has perished. That nearly drove Zhao Minfeng to the brink of insanity. Thus, their other objective in returning to the Qingyan sect was to capture Su Zining and eliminate Yi Chen. From his investigations, it appeared that Su Zining was quite fond of her young master. This was something Zhao Minfeng could absolutely not tolerate. Young sect master, you absolutely must refrain. The sect master ordered us before departure to avoid alarming the enemy at all costs. Otherwise, the consequences would be dire. This applies to you as well. What we are doing now is already crossing the line. So please, I implore you not to engage in any reckless actions that we can discuss everything after the trial concludes. At that time, I believe the sect master will not hinder your intentions. In the entirety of Qingzhou, the Tiansong sect was determined to secure it. Thus they must. Zhao Minfeng naturally dared not defy his father's command, and could only vent his dissatisfaction through this means. Meanwhile, Yi Chen, aboard the Cloud-Piercer, swiftly returned to the Qingyan sect. The Cloud-Piercer truly lived up to its reputation. In less than half a day's time, he was back at it seems its speed rivals that of a martial king, which is no exaggeration. Yi Chen reduced the Cloud-Piercer in size and stored it within the pit avoidance space. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully avoiding the pit. Rewards now issued. Avoidance points. 50. What? Just this little. That's a bit stingy. However, upon reflection, it makes sense. This time he had not engaged in a hard confrontation, but had simply circumvented it. Receive 50 avoidance points is already quite commendable. Yi Chen immediately spent 20 points to purchase a 20-year cultivation card. Then he promptly used it. Boom! His cultivation level instantly surged to the peak of the second stage of spirit ascension. Indeed, the rate of improvement after reaching the Qi opening realm becomes increasingly sluggish. Yi Chen opened the new information panel for a thorough review. Host, Yi Chen cultivation level, peak of the second stage of spirit ascension techniques and skills. 1. Chaos devouring heaven technique, divine level 2. Heavenly might sword technique, heavenly level, perfected. 3. Pharmacist compendium, divine level 4. Comprehensive array diagram, divine level 5. Panga divine body technique, divine level special abilities, shadow, shifting profession. 9-star peak alchemist weapons, soul devouring needle, heavenly level. Perfected hidden weapon, questioning heaven sword, heavenly level, perfected profession. 9-star peak alchemist, 9-star peak array master concept, supreme sword intent, minor achievement, major achievement, perfected, supreme, bloodline, chaos divine bloodline, divine level, avoidance points, 30 avoidance success rewards. Used up invincible summon, Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, peak of the first stage of martial sovereign direct disciples. Su Lingyu, reincarnation of the celestial sword divine emperor. Su Zining transportation. Cloud-Piercer Feng Qingyun successfully broke through to the martial sovereign realm and would become one of Yi Chen's crucial combat forces. Subsequently, Yi Chen arrived at Qingyun Peak. Master, you have returned. The young girl Su Zining was the first to greet him, shaking her head at Su Lingyu behind her. Alas, a girl grows up too fast. Have you taken the Nirvana pill? Yes, I've taken 3, and my cultivation talent has significantly improved. My realm has now reached the peak of the 9th stage of Qi opening. Good, keep up the effort. I have high hopes for you. Previously, When Yi Chun had just left the Qingyan sect, this girl was merely at the peak of the first stage of Qi opening, but he had not anticipated such a rapid breakthrough in just a few days. It seems the power of a nirvana pill is indeed as legendary as its reputation suggests. Wait a minute. Yi Chun suddenly sensed something amiss. That I gave you 5 nirvana pills in total. Why have you only consumed 3? Oh, at that time, a big bad guy wanted to kill us, and my brother, in a moment of desperation, used 2 of the nirvana pills to blow up that big bad guy. Without a second thought, Su Zining recounted the incident to Yi Chun. The pills self-destructed? As a 9-star peak alchemist, Yi Chun naturally understood such techniques, but he just hadn't expected Su Lingyu to be capable of them as well. But upon further reflection, it wasn't surprising. After all, he was the reincarnation of the celestial sword divine emperor. If he didn't know such minor tricks, he might as well just buy a block of tofu to crash into. After a brief reunion, Yi Chun proceeded to Feng Qingyun's residence. Subordinate greets the master. Congratulations on breaking through to the martial sovereign realm. This is largely thanks to the insight pill you provided. Otherwise, I could have waited another 100 years and still not broken my shackles. Enough with the pleasantries. Is everything taken care of? Yi Chun was referring to the assassination incident involving the Hellgate. He was already aware that Feng Qingyun had also been targeted when he notified him earlier. Everything has been handled. Why, Ili has been stripped of his position as Grand Elder and demoted to the Elder in charge of the library. Qi Guhong and Mei Shangjing have also faced varying degrees of punishment. As long as you are aware, Yi Chun understood that Feng Qingyun still held onto the bonds of brotherhood, so he let it go. However, if Yi Li and the others dare to make another move, Yi Chun would not spare them. By the way, Master, I just received some news. There may be significant changes in the trial at Fallen Canyon. What changes? Feng Qingyun said gravely. The Tiansong sect from Songzhou is also participating in this trial. Chapter 46. The trial begins what? Yi Chun was taken aback. What are they coming to participate for? The Tiansong sect is a dominant force in Songzhou, possessing resources far superior to those of Qingzhou. Why would they go out of their way to participate in the trial at Fallen Canyon? The reasons remained unclear. In any case, the 4 major sects had no reason to oppose it. Thus, this trial would now be hosted by the Tiansong sect. Although they were guests from afar, their strength warranted such a position. How many spots does the Tiansong sect have for the trial? A total of 10. So few. The Tiansong sect's strength far surpassed the combined might of the 4 major sections. How could they send only 10 participants? The details remain murky, but at least these 10 individuals would all possess strength above the 2nd stage of spirit ascension. That's more like it. Quality over quantity. All right, let us prepare diligently for the remaining days. Thus, in the coming days, Yi Chun and his siblings, Su Lingyu and Su Zining, began intensive training to enhance their abilities. Naturally, during this time, Xiao Ruk, the martial enthusiast, frequently joined Yi Chun and the others seized the opportunity to hone their practical combat skills. Soon, the day of the Fallen Canyon trial finally arrived out on this day. Feng Qingyun, Shi Lingyun, and a group of intersect elders, along with the 15 disciples participating in the trial, boarded a flying vessel, racing toward the Fallen Canyon. This flying vessel had a decent size and flight speed, but it paled in comparison to the Cloud Piercer. Yi Chun had initially considered bringing out the Cloud Piercer for everyone to travel in. However, after a moment's thought, he decided against it. Why? One must remain low profile. On the flying vessel, Su Zining asked with a naive expression, Master, with my strength, can I really participate in the trial? Yi Chun smiled gently. Why not? Your current strength can already be considered that of a minor expert. Self-preservation is certainly not an issue. Indeed, within less than half a month, the young girl had surged from the peak of the 9th stage of Qi opening to the pinnacle of the 6th stage of Qi opening, nearly frightening both Yi Chun and Xiao Ruk to death. This was simply extraordinary. Even with the Nirvana pill enhancing her physique and Yi Chun pouring vast resources into her training, such a rate of improvement was still astonishing. It left Xiao Ruk feeling somewhat despondent, as he had only managed to reach the peak of the 7th stage of Qi opening during this time. Comparing the two, one could only imagine the plight of this former core disciple of the Qingyan sect. Really? Su Zining exclaimed in delight. Of course. but do not become overly proud. Your brother is far more powerful than you, yet he remains exceptionally calm. This composure is something you should learn. Su Lingyu gazed into the distance, his eyes reflecting a hint of melancholy. Alas, I had thought I could return to the Unity Realm. Yet, it appears I have only reached the peak of the third stage of spirit ascension. It seems this region of Qingzhou is still too low level, hindering my recovery. After obtaining that item in the Fallen Canyon trial, I must quickly head to a higher level continent. Just then, Feng Qingyun suddenly announced, "We have arrived." Upon hearing this, everyone immediately looked up. The sight before them left them utterly astonished. In a beautiful clearing shrouded in mist, there lay a fearsome canyon, ominous and terrifying, standing in stark contrast to the surrounding landscape. Inside the canyon, a thick black mist swirled, obscuring everything within. Feng Qingyun observed the expressions of the group and patiently explained, "The Fallen Canyon is said to be an ancient battlefield from the era of the Human-Demon War. The Divine Emperor of Humanity and the Demon's Sovereign in an instant, Chen and his companions followed Feng Qingyun and Shi Lingyun, leaping into the entrance of the gorge. Members of the Tiansong sect and the other three major sects had already been waiting for quite some time. The Grand Elder of the Iron Sword sect, Wu Xianling, immediately pointed an accusatory finger at Feng Qingyun, questioning him. "Humph, the Qingyun sect truly has an inflated sense of self-importance. How could you keep us waiting for so long? Do you hold the Tiansong sect in such low regard?" Feng Qingyun showed no fear and swiftly countered, "The dignitaries of the Tiansong sect have yet to voice their opinions. Wu Elder, why the fuss? Do you not feel you are overstepping your bounds?" Wu Xianling momentarily found himself at a loss for words, unsure of how to respond. "Enough. Everyone is present now. Let us commence with the announcement of the rules." The leader from the Tiansong sect was none other than Elder Zhou Lingxiu. He stepped into the center and began to speak. This trial in the Fallen Gorges aimed at locating 3 types of celestial meteor stones. These stones come in 3 colors: red, purple, and blue. The red stone is worth 2 points, the purple 5 points, and the blue 10 points. The top 3 scorers will receive substantial rewards. The designated area encompasses the outskirts of the gorge. Do not venture into the inner regions. Should any mishap occur, we will bear no responsibility. You may see celestial meteor stones from others, but do not harm them. Otherwise, you will be disqualified from the trial. Zhou Lingxiu paused, surveying the crowd before continuing. Within the Fallen Gorge, you must safeguard against the encroachment of others while also facing numerous magical beasts. Therefore, exercise utmost caution. Now, let the trial begin. Good luck to you all. Enter the gorge. With that, all participants gradually made their way into the gorge's entrance. Among them, a few individuals fixated on Yi Chen's group, their minds racing with unspoken thoughts. Elder Yili had instructed that should the opportunity arise, they must eliminate Yi Chen first. Should I follow him now? Wu Xuanling's order specified that Su Lingyu and Su Zining must be captured alive, without inflicting even the slightest harm. Yi Chen, I, Song Jiaojiao, have come for you. This time, I shall not let you escape. Remember, once inside the gorge, we shall act separately, allowing this group of Qingzhou ants to witness the terrifying power of the Tiansong sect. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the gorge, 10 Hell Gate assassins were orderly entering the depths of the gorge. The formation masters of the Tiansong sect were indeed formidable. They had truly discovered another entrance. Enough of the chatter. Hurry inside, and together with the Tiansong sect's trial participants, eliminate the others. Leave none alive. Yes, Chapter 47. Human, you seek death? Buzz. The moment Yi Chen entered the gorge, he found himself alone in an expansive meadow. Devoid of any other presence, his astonishment, the entrance turned out to be a teleportation array, scattering everyone to different locations. This is troublesome. Yi Chen felt no concern for the others. The crucial issue was Su Zining. Being just a young girl, it would be exceedingly difficult for her to survive in such a perilous environment. No, I must find her immediately. Yi Chen promptly activated the formidable consciousness of the Chaos Divine Vein to sense Su Zining's aura. It wasn't long before he spotted her. Yi Chen intended to utilize the cloud-piercing vessel for a swift journey, but discovered that it could not enlarge in this space. This space prohibits the use of transportation artifacts. Damn it, just when I need it most. With no other options, Chen opened the Pit Avoidance Mall, searching for an alternative. Here it is, the Lingbo Weibu, a perfected celestial-level movement technique. Cost, 30 Pit Avoidance Points. This will do. Chen immediately opted to purchase it. Ding! Congratulations to the host for spending 30 Pit Avoidance Points to acquire the celestial-level perfected movement technique, Lingbo Weibu. As Chen hurried along, he simultaneously practiced the technique. The potent spiritual energy from the chaos divine vein enabled him to accomplish this effortlessly. Soon enough, Chen completed his training, with his speed surging 1,000-fold. Whoosh, like a flash of lightning. He dashed towards Su Zining's location. Help! Don't come here! At that moment, Su Zining was frantically dodging, appearing quite distressed. Behind her, two enormous black bears relentlessly pursued her, clearly intent on making her their lunch. As Chen arrived, he witnessed this chaotic scene. 4-star, 3rd tier, Earth Magic Bears. Magical beasts are ranked from 1 to 9 stars, with each star subdivided into 9 tiers. The two enormous bears chasing Su Zining were indeed 4-star. 3rd tier Earth Magic Bears, equivalent to the initial realm of human practitioners at the 3rd level of the Ascension stage, yet their actual combat prowess rivaled that of practitioners at the 4th level. Observing Su Zining's desperate flight, Chen couldn't help but shake his head with a wry smile. This girl truly has horrendous luck. Thus, he swiftly leaped forward to block the bear's path. Master, you came to rescue me? Upon seeing Chen appear, Su Zining instantly calmed down and joyfully approached him, ready to fight alongside him. Stay there and do not move. I alone can handle these beasts. Yes, the little girl obediently nodded and settled on a nearby stone. Watching with great interest. Human, if you know what's good for you, stay far away. After we have our fill, we shall deal with you. The 4-star magical beasts could indeed articulate human speech, though their eloquence left much to be desired. No, since I am quite famished as well, I think it best to devour you first before we discuss anything else, shall we? You dare to eat my disciple, and I should be polite to you? You seek death. The real seekers of death are you. Chen ceased to engage in idle chatter, drawing out the Winiang sword and unleashing his full cultivation, the pinnacle of the 4th level of the Ascension stage. This was the result of his recent cultivation that he unleashed the heavenly might sword technique, the Slaughter God Strike, Supreme Sword Intent. The most formidable killing move erupted forth. The two Earth Magic Bears had no time to react before being cleaved in half by a single strike. Wow! Master is so mighty! Master is amazing! Su Zining exclaimed joyfully, dancing with excitement as if she were the one who had vanquished the Earth Magic Bears. Stop celebrating. Tell me how you encountered these two bears. Chen inquired, puzzled. Earth Magic Bears typically roamed between valleys. How could they chase Su Zining into a small grove? When asked about this, Su Zining could not help but recount her misadventure. I don't know. As soon as I entered, I found myself beside a pond that I intended to wash my face and tidy up a bit. But suddenly, these two giants sprang from the water and charged at me without warning. I had no choice but to flee for my life. Take me to that pond. Okay. Just as Su Zining was about to lead the way, Chen called her to a halt. Wait a moment. Chen approached the corpses of the two Earth Magic Bears and quietly chanted, Chaos-Devouring Heaven Technique. Absorb. The bodies, skeletons, and the two translucent magic cores of the bears were all absorbed into Chen's body. Once the absorption was complete, his cultivation surged once more. Pinnacle of the 4th level of the Ascension stage. Pinnacle of the 5th level of the Ascension stage. Mid-tier of the 6th level of the Ascension stage. Finally, Chen's cultivation level stabilized at the pinnacle of the 6th level of the Ascension stage. Impressive, truly worthy of the 4-star, 3rd-tier magical beasts. The spiritual energy they possessed is an extraordinary resource. It must be noted that in less than half a month, Chen had absorbed 1/3 of the Qingyun sect's annual resource income, and he had only managed to elevate his cultivation by 2 levels. Such a feat was now effortlessly achievable through the corpses of the two Earth Magic Bears. How could that not be remarkable? Now, to absorb the magical beast bloodline as well. Buzz! The chaos divine vein within him immediately activated, integrating the bloodlines of the two Earth Magic Bears into Chen's divine vein. The chaos divine vein, being the foremost divine vein in the world, could absorb or fuse any level of bloodline and utilize their power simultaneously. It seems this trial will serve as a pivotal opportunity for my cultivation. Then, guided by Su Zining, Yi Chun arrived at the edge of the deep pond. Once more, Yi Chun opened the powerful consciousness of the chaos divine vein. Probing beneath the water surface, before long, he reached the bottom. Is that the earth vein snow lotus? Through his consciousness, Yi Chun was elated to discover a stunning ice-blue snow lotus standing quietly at the bottom of the pond. This snow lotus was none other than the legendary 7-star sacred herb, the earth vein snow lotus. Its most astonishing ability is to purify the surrounding land, transforming it into a sacred ground for cultivation, breeding, and habitation. Moreover, the earth vein snow lotus is a nemesis to many potent restrictive formations. Simply bringing it close to those formations can effortlessly corrode their powerful restraining capabilities, rendering them utterly useless. Who would have thought I would encounter such a miraculous treasure here? It is imperative to seize it. Yi Chun immediately attempted to approach the earth vein snow lotus with his spiritual consciousness. However, the earth vein snow lotus had already developed a semblance of sentience and seemed frightened, retreating several paces. No, the earth vein snow lotus finds my spiritual consciousness unfamiliar. It dares not approach me. What to do? Suddenly, an idea struck Yi Chun. Of course, he could utilize the bloodline power of the earth demon bear. The two earth demon bears had coexisted with this earth vein snow lotus for quite some time. It should not reject them. It would work. Indeed, as Yi Chun transformed his chaotic spiritual pulse into that of the earth demon bear's bloodline, the earth vein snow lotus immediately leaped toward him joyfully, as if it had encountered a long-lost kin, refusing to be driven away. Thus, Yi Chun successfully obtained the 7-star sacred herb, the earth vein snow lotus. Chapter 48. Why should we save you? After securing the earth vein snow lotus, Yi Chun and Su Zining continued their journey. According to Feng Qingyun's account, his two senior brothers, the Qingyun twin fiends, should be located at the junction of the Fallen Canyon's periphery and interior. However, the area was vast, conservatively estimated to encompass at least hundreds of football fields worth of space. How on earth am I supposed to find them? Never mind. Let's take it one step at a time. Suddenly, Su Zining pointed at several purple stones ahead and inquired, Master, do you think these are heavenly meteor stones? Yi Chun stepped forward, picked up the stones, and, after careful inspection, confirmed, indeed, these are the purple heavenly meteor stones. I didn't expect to find them so quickly. The little girl is quite lucky. Zining is fantastic. She truly deserves to be my little lucky star. Unable to resist, Yi Chun pinched the little girl's cheek. Su Zining was startled by this sudden action, her face turning crimson, resembling a monkey's bottom. What's wrong? Why is your face so red? Yi Chun asked, somewhat bewildered. It was merely a pinch on the cheek. Was such a reaction necessary? Such brotherly affection toward the sister is entirely normal. In nothing. Su Zining, like a frightened little rabbit, stumbled and nearly fell. Fortunately, Yi Chun was quick-witted and caught her securely. However, the sensation felt somewhat unusual. Yi Chun instinctively gave it another squeeze. Su Zining's body relaxed, collapsing into Yi Chun's embrace, her complexion growing even more flushed, akin to a ripe red apple, radiant and dripping with allure. Master, I can't move. This is too sensitive. Yi Chun sighed helplessly. He could only utilize his abilities as a peak 9-star alchemist to puncture several acupoints on Su Zining, administering spiritual energy to restore her mobility. Let us hurry. We must swiftly locate the precise positions of the two supreme elders. We also need to gather your brother and the others. For some reason, Yi Chun felt that this trial was not as straightforward as it appeared on the surface. Therefore, it was wise to gather everyone and act together. Su Zining lowered her head, trailing behind Yi Chun as they proceeded. Was Master S' action earlier intentional? Why didn't he take the opportunity to take advantage of me? Does he truly not like me? Oh dear, what am I thinking? How embarrassing. As Yi Chun and Su Zining searched, they found no trace of their target. Just as they were at a loss, they suddenly heard a scream emanating from ahead. Let us go see. Yi Chun urged Su Zining, employing the Lingbo Weibu technique to swiftly approach the source of the sound. They concealed themselves behind a large tree, carefully observing the situation below. It appeared to involve individuals from the Iron Sword sect and the Sky Eagle sect. The Iron Sword sect, Sky Eagle sect, and Misty sect are the three most powerful sects in Qingzhou, aside from the Qingyan sect. Among them, the Iron Sword sect holds the highest prestige, with the other two sects closely following its lead. Currently, beneath the tree, there were three individuals, one from the Iron Sword sect and the other two from the Sky Eagle sect, who were being pursued by 9 magical beasts. At that moment, the disciple from the Iron Sword sect noticed Yi Chun and Su Zining hiding in the tree. "Hey, you're from the Qingyan sect, right? Quickly save us. Why should we save you? Besides, they are 9 magical beasts. We cannot possibly fight them." Yi Chun certainly would not waste his time on such trivial matters. He had experienced too many instances of the Eastwood Gentleman and the Wolf in his past life on Blue Star. He had no desire to relive such melodramatic scenarios in this fantastical world. "Wait a moment, brothers. I have news about your fellow disciples from the Qingyan sect. They are currently in grave danger, surrounded by a horde of magical beasts, their lives hanging by a thread." "What? Is that true? Then it's a different story." With that, Yi Chun once again employed the Lingbo Weibu technique, swiftly arriving before the three. He drew the asking heaven sword and bellowed, "God of Death S blade slash." Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. In an instant, the 3 magical beasts fell, their heads severed, their lives extinguished. The trio from the Iron Sword sect and Sky Eagle sect were left dumbfounded. They had merely hoped that Yi Chun would help fend off the magical beast's assault long enough for them to escape, without any intention of concerning themselves with Yi Chun and Su Zining's fates. But now, what in the world was happening? He had effortlessly slain 9 magical beasts with just a single strike. Could anything be more outrageous than this? Yi Chun, unconcerned with their astonishment, immediately inquired, "Where are Qingyun sect members currently?" The 3 from the Iron Sword sect and Sky Eagle sect trembled as they replied, They are in the valley ahead. Let us go. You lead the way." "Huh, can we not go?" "Ha ha, of course, but first you must ask my sword if it agrees." Did you forget? The trial regulations prohibit mutual slaughter. I didn't kill you. You were slain by those 3 magical beasts. The trio from the Iron Sword sect and Sky Eagle sect nearly choked on their own saliva. This was truly a bizarre logic. "Fine, we'll lead the way." With no other choice, they conceded. Realizing that the situation was beyond their control, wait a moment. Yi Chun approached the corpses of the 3 magical beasts, utilizing the chaotic devouring technique and the chaotic spiritual pulse to absorb all their essence. His cultivation level surged from the peak of the 6th layer of ascension to the initial stage of the 7th layer. This left the trio from the Iron Sword sect and Sky Eagle sect utterly astonished. What kind of technique is this? How could it be so extraordinary? All right, lead the way. Thus, Yi Chun and Su Zining followed the 3 as they made their way to the valley where the Qingyun sect disciples were trapped. Along the way, Yi Chun learned their names: Wu Yansheng, a core disciple of the Iron Sword sect; Zhang Sun, a core disciple of the Sky Eagle sect; and Zhao Kuan, also a core disciple of the Sky Eagle sect. These 3 had managed to escape from encirclement in that valley. "You abandoned your companions and fled alone?" Yi Chun frowned, clearly displeased with their actions. That Wu Yansheng could only respond awkwardly. "Hee. Brother Yi, we had no choice at that moment. If we hadn't left, we might have been done for. Why were those magical beasts surrounding you? Did you steal their treasures?" Previously, Su Zining had encountered a similar situation. The Earth Demon Bear had attacked her under the assumption that she intended to seize the Earth Vein Snow Lotus. "Oh, this seems related to your Qingyan sect." "What?" Yi Chun was bewildered. "What does this have to do with our Qingyan sect?" Apparently, a trial disciple from your Qingyun sect accidentally triggered a mechanism in the valley, which led to the magical beast attack. Do you know the name of that disciple? I think it was called. Oh, right, it was Su Lingyu. Chapter 49. Your grandfather? What? Yi Chun and Su Zining exclaimed in unison. What's wrong? Do you know him? Of course, it's obvious he is from the Qingyan sect. How could we not know him? Moreover, he is my other disciple. Let us hurry. Yi Chun cursed internally, feeling the melodrama was too much to handle. How could these 2 siblings be so vastly different? His sister Su Zining had immediately helped him acquire the Earth Vein Snow Lotus and the Heavenly Meteor Stones upon entering. Her luck unfathomable. Yet, her brother Su Lingyu not only failed to find anything good, but was now asking him to rescue him. How shameless can he be? And what is this about being the reincarnation of the Sword God Emperor? I am embarrassed for him. Despite his frustration, Yi Chun felt an urgency in his heart greater than anyone else's. We're almost there. Wu Yinsheng pointed toward the valley ahead. Simultaneously, a cold smile inadvertently crept onto his lips. Mirrored by Zhang Sun and Zhao Kun. Before long, Yi Chun and the others arrived in the valley, where they indeed found Su Lingyu immobilized on a massive stone platform. Lingyu, brother! Su Zining was poised to advance and rescue Su Lingyu when she was suddenly halted by Yi Chun. Master, something feels amiss. Why is there not a single magical beast in sight? Just moments ago, Wu Yinsheng and the others had sworn that this place was besieged by a multitude of magical beasts. But now, apart from them and Su Lingyu, there wasn't even a ghostly shadow to be seen. Where did all those magical beasts go? You. Just as Yi Chun was about to inquire, he turned around only to find that Wu Yinsheng and the others had completely vanished. This is bad. I've been deceived. Sure enough, in the next instant, whoosh, 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 countless figures suddenly materialized, surrounding the entire valley. Yi Chun, Su Lingyu, and Su Zining, you shall not escape today. At that moment, 3 individuals at the forefront stepped forward. It's you, indeed. Yi Chun, did you not anticipate this? These 3 were none other than the previously vanished Wu Yinsheng, Zhang Sun, and Zhao Kun. Behind them trailed 21 others. In total, there were 24 individuals for this trial. Tian Song sect had 10. Qing Yun sect had 15, and Tai Jian sect, Tianing sect, and Piao Miao sect each contributed 8. This means that all members of the 3 major sects for this trial have gathered here. How could they assemble so quickly in such a short time, and set up a trap to ensnare us so swiftly? What a farce! I refuse to believe it. Wu Yinsheng seemed to perceive Yi Chun's confusion and smiled lightly. Yi Chun, you must be curious as to how we managed to gather so swiftly and lay this trap for you, right? Care to enlighten me? Not a chance. Damn it, if you don't want to. Why even speak? Wu Yinsheng smugly continued. I simply wish to see the ridiculous expression on your face, caught between curiosity and frustration. Damn it, that twisted freak. Enough with the chatter. Let us get to it. Wu Yinsheng raised his right hand and snapped his fingers. Snap? In that instant, Yi Chun and Su Zining realized they, too, were immobilized like Su Lingyu. They had set up a formation here, and its level was extraordinarily high. It's a perfect 7 stars formation. What the hell? Is this a joke? How could the 3 major sects possess a perfect 7 stars formation? Such an advanced setup is beyond even Tian Song sect capabilities. Moreover, these fools clearly lack the skill to operate it properly. Think they chose to activate such a grand formation in a valley. Alas, such a waste. How does it feel? Not so pleasant, is it? If it weren't for my grandfather's orders to capture you alive, I would have already torn you to shreds. Wu Yinsheng felt exceedingly pleased. Originally, the plan was to capture Su Lingyu and immediately notify the members of the 3 major sects to gather, and then lure Su Zining into the rescue. This would allow for the successful completion of the task, capturing the 2 siblings unscathed. However, unexpectedly, on their way to gather, Wu Yinsheng and the others encountered 3 3-star 9th-tier magical beasts. They were no match and could only flee desperately. Thus, a series of events unfolded. Upon encountering Yi Chun and Su Zining, Wu Yinsheng had a sudden inspiration to change plans. First, feign weakness. Then use Su Lingyu as bait to draw the attention of Yi Chun and Su Zining. Next, it would simply be a matter of leading them into the trap. Your grandfather? Indeed, he is Wu Xianling, the Grand Elder of Tai Jian sect. It's him. Yi Chun suddenly comprehended. It was that old rascal behind this. Did your grandfather provide you with this formation as well? I guess your mother. Seeing Yi Chun in such a frenzy only delighted Wu Yinsheng further. He certainly wouldn't tell Yi Chun that this formation was given to Wu Xianling by a mysterious figure from the Jiaojiao medicine clan, who also added an additional formation disc. I It was thanks to these two treasures that the members of the three major sects could gather so swiftly and set up this perfect 7 stars formation. Well then, you cannot die just yet. Just surrender obediently. After the trial concludes, come back with me to Tai Jian's sect, and my grandfather will treat you well. With that, Wu Yansheng waved his hand again. Yi Chun, Su Lingyu, and Su Zining were immediately bound together, unable to move. Brother, wake up! Please wake up! Su Zining cried out loudly, trying to rouse Su Lingyu. Shh! Don't call out. I'm already awake. Brother, you're all right. Of course. Do you not see who your brother is? How could such a minor formation possibly restrain me? Then why don't you escape? Really now? You can't even pretend properly. Then, brother, please escape without worrying about us. I wish I could, but I can't move. Damn, truly unable to pretend. Huh? But you just said you were fine? I said I'm fine, but I never claimed I could escape this formation. Humph. Brother, you're truly useless. Only boasting. Perhaps we should see if Master has a solution. Su Lingyu was on the verge of tears. What has become of my sister? After being pampered to the utmost since childhood, she seems to prefer Yi Chun, who has only been around for less than a month, over me. I am utterly bewildered. Alas, how strange is it to focus solely on that treasure, while neglecting the formation beneath my feet. The result is this unfortunate predicament. Damn, who would have thought these minor sects of Qingzhou would possess a perfect 7 stars formation? Master, do you have any way to break free? Su Zining looked at Yi Chun with hopeful eyes. Yi Chun, too, found himself at a loss. Though he was a peak 9-star formation master, he needed some crucial materials to assist in breaking the current Star Sea Dragon formation that in this moment. There was simply no place to find them. Oh, wait, that Earth Vein Snow Lotus, Chapter 50. Breaking the formation, the Earth Vein Snow Lotus is the nemesis of powerful restrictive formations, as long as the Earth Vein Snow Lotus is brought close to those formations. It can easily corrode their powerful restraining capabilities, rendering them utterly useless. Ding! New mission alert. Wu Yansheng, Zhang Sun, and Zhao Kuan are deceiving the host. They intend to lure the host and Su Zining into the Star Sea Dragon formation in the valley. To capture you alive. Damn. What the hell? I'm already in here, and you're only now telling me. What use is that? Apologies, host. The system dozed off earlier and couldn't provide a warning. Is this unreliable system even worth anything? But regardless, the most important thing now is to break free. Yi Chun prepared to retrieve the Earth Vein Snow Lotus to dismantle the formation. Damn. How can I retrieve it when I can't move at all? This is quite the conundrum. Oh. I can use the soul-devouring needle. The soul-devouring needle isn't that it can be operated by hand or through spiritual consciousness, and with Yi Chen's formidable chaotic divine vein. This was certainly within reach. Buzz. The soul-devouring needle soared out, grasping the Earth Vein Snow Lotus, and slowly approached the eye of the Star Sea Dragon formation. Of course, all of this was conducted in secrecy. The soul-devouring needle, being and possesses excellent stealth, making it impossible for Wu Yansheng and the others outside the formation to detect it. Yi Chun, you really didn't need to wade into this murky water. But if you seek death, then we cannot be blamed. The Star Sea Dragon formation would take some time to fully imprison Yi Chun and the others. Thus, Wu Yansheng, seizing this opportunity, sought to toy with Yi Chun a bit more and showcase his superiority. Oh, are you suggesting that if I don't wade into this murky water, you want to trouble me? Guess. Guess again. Do you ever tire of guessing? I know without guessing that your old rascal grandfather will definitely not let me off. You dare insult my grandfather. Damn. That old rascal is not my grandfather, so why can't I insult him? What kind of ridiculous logic is that? How did this fool become a core disciple? Such a dim-witted question can even be asked? I'm truly bewildered. You little brat. It seems I've been too lenient with you before. Now, let you taste my wrath. Wu Yansheng continued to manipulate the formation, attacking Yi Chun. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The Star Sea Dragon formation summoned countless water swords, striking at Yi Chun. Master, Su Zining shrieked, wishing to shield Yi Chun. Yet her body was completely immobilized, leaving her unable to move, only able to watch helplessly as Yi Chun endured the assault of the water swords. Bang, bang, bang! The water sword struck Yi Chun with pinpoint accuracy. However, Yi Chun was astonished to discover that he felt no pain at all. Nothing was amiss, that the earth vein, snow lotus, was beginning to take effect. He quickly realized that the earth vein, snow lotus, was gradually dismantling the power of the starseed dragon formation. Soon, they would be able to break free. It seemed he needed to delay for just a bit longer. Thus, Yi Chun feigned immense agony, screaming desperately. Su Zining watched, her heart aching even more, wishing she could immediately shield Yi Chun from all attacks. Wu Yinxing laughed triumphantly. Huh! Yi Chun, how does it feel to realize my prowess? You are formidable. You are incredible. However, I still have one thing that puzzles me. Why must you capture us alive? Is it because that old scoundrel Wu Xianling has had a sudden attack of conscience? Does he wish to make amends for the annihilation of the Su family? Yi Chun forced a trickle of blood from the corner of his mouth, pretending to be gravely injured, while simultaneously diverting Wu Yinxing's attention with his words. The Su family deserve their fate. Who told them not to obey our Iron Sword sect? In the end, 2 wretched offspring even managed to escape. They should have died long ago. Wu Yinxing's words amounted to an admission of the Iron Sword sect's actions against the Su family years prior. The members of the other 2 sects showed no surprise, believing they were already aware of the truth from that time. Speaking of which, I heard from the elders in our sect that after annihilating the Su family, they left their bodies exposed for 3 days and nights, ultimately chopping them into pieces to feed the dogs. Just thinking about it is exhilarating. Those families that had ties with the Su family didn't fare any better either. The men had their cultivation stripped, and in this manner, the news concerning the other trial disciples of the Qingyan sect would soon come to light. It is even possible that they might swiftly locate the precise whereabouts of the 2 esteemed elders. The twin fiends of Qingyan. Yi Chun immediately rummaged through the storage rings of the remaining individuals, thoroughly sifting through their contents. Simultaneously, he placed the formation materials for the Starseed Dragon Array into his own pit avoidance space. Although these items had lost some of their efficacy, Yi Chun still had ways to unleash their formidable power. He then addressed Su Lingyu, saying, "Let us proceed. We must find the others." Indeed, Su Lingyu had intended to seek out the belongings he had left in his previous life. However, time had altered many circumstances, and even he could not pinpoint the exact location of those items for the time being. Thus, he had no choice but to accompany Yi Chun in regrouping with the others. Yet, just as they were about to depart, a series of thunderous footsteps echoed from not far away. The sound was heavy, unmistakably belonging to something other than a human, more akin to magical beasts. Indeed, the very next moment, countless magical beasts came charging towards them. Good heavens, so many of them! Are we about to encounter a beast tide? A beast tide refers to a phenomenon when a number of magical beasts reaches a certain threshold, resulting in an organized surge. Typically, such events are led by several high-ranking magical beasts. Quickly, we must flee. With such a colossal beast tide, even a martial king would feel their scalp tingle, let alone us. Thus, they swiftly cradled Su Zining and began to sprint at full speed. Half a day later, they still had not shaken off the pursuit of the beast tide. This simply would not do. Without the aid of the cloud-piercing ship, relying solely on their own legs, they could not hope to outrun this horde of magical beasts. Moreover, Yi Chun could clearly sense that among these beasts, several possessed terrifying strength, nearing the 5-star level, equivalent to the power of a human martial sovereign. This was beyond what he and Su Lingyu could contend with. What to do? Ding! Congratulations, host, on successfully avoiding the pitfall. Rewards are now being distributed. Pitfall points. 56-star teleportation talismans. 3. Damn, this wretched system must be dozing off again. Chapter 52. Song Jiaojiao reappears by the heavens. This unreliable system grows more untrustworthy by the day. Not only are the pitfall alerts delayed, but now the rewards only appear in times of peril. That Yi Chun was genuinely skeptical. Next time will only show up once I have completely perished. Ding. Host, should you truly perish, this system will disband and vanish into the void, seeking the next fated individual to serve as host. Impressive. A true gentleman does not engage in conflict with the system. The 6-star teleportation talisman. When crushed, allows for an instantaneous movement of 10,000 kilometers. Remarkable. Without a moment's hesitation, Chen took out a 6-star teleportation talisman and seized Su Lingyu by the side. Crack. The teleportation talisman shattered with a sound. Buzz! Instantly, Chen, Su Lingyu, and Su Zining were enveloped by mysterious force. Then, with a whoosh, they vanished from sight. The beast tide, having lost its targets, did not cease its advance. Rather, it surged forward with even greater speed. Behind them, a swirling cloud of crimson mist rapidly expanded towards their direction. Wherever this blood-red mist passed, not a blade of grass remained. All life, plant or animal, was drained of vitality. Suddenly, a dazzling figure emerged from within the mist. Were Yi Chen present, he would surely recognize that this figure belonged to Song Jiaojiao, who had vanished after escaping the Qingyun sect. Cackling, she exclaimed, "What do you think, little girl? I did not deceive you. Once the opportunity left by my demonic clan is activated within this fallen gorge, your strength will undergo a monumental transformation." Song Jiaojiao gazed at the spot where Yi Chen had disappeared, unwilling to accept her failure. But they managed to escape? No matter. As long as they remain within this fallen gorge, even if he is the reincarnation of the heavenly sword divine emperor, he shall find no escape from my grasp. The bloodthirsty demon's sovereign brimmed with confidence. After his previous defeat, he had realized that at that time, Su Lingyu had not fully regained his peak strength and had merely executed a clever ruse. Otherwise, Su Lingyu would have pursued him relentlessly until he was utterly obliterated. Reflecting on his earlier panic, the bloodthirsty demon's sovereign felt a twinge of regret. He had been too hasty to flee and had overlooked critical details. Had he fought with all his might, he might have captured Su Lingyu's bloodied corpse. Let us move. They cannot have gone far. Continue to manipulate the blood mist to locate them, and first eliminate these magical beasts. Understood. The speed of the blood mist suddenly quickened, engulfing the fleeing horde of magical beasts. Many of the beasts had no chance to even scream before they were reduced to mere pools of blood. On the other side, Yi Chen, along with Su Lingyu and Su Zining, had successfully fled using the teleportation talisman. They finally came to a halt, at which point Su Zining had just regained consciousness. "Master, brother, where are we? What about that big bad guy?" "The big bad guy is dead. We are now in a safe place." Yi Chen set Su Zining down and began to survey their surroundings. Before them lay a vast lake, and across it, a dense jungle loomed. However, the forest exuded an eerie and dangerous aura. I could see this moment. Su Lingyu suddenly remarked, "This appears to be the boundary between the outer and inner regions of the fallen gorge. This large lake serves as a dividing river. Is this truly the place?" Yi Chen was initially skeptical, but recalling Su Lingyu's identity, he soon found solace. The heavenly sword divine emperor had been one of the main forces in that battle. No one understood the structure of the fallen gorge better than he did. "Let's rest for a moment before seeking out the others." Agreed. Yi Chen, possessing the Pangu divine body technique as a perpetual protective shield, had not expended much spiritual power. Conversely, Su Lingyu had been quite fatigued from their recent escape. Thus, it was an opportune time for him to recuperate. Yi Chen also took the opportunity to reorganize his personal information panel. Host, Yi Chen Cultivation. Initial stage of the 7th layer of Spirit Ascension techniques and skills. 1. Chaotic Devouring Technique. Divine level. 2. Heavenly Might Sword Technique. Heaven level. Perfected. 3. Divine Apothecary Codex. Divine level 4. Heavenly Array Complete Map. Divine level. 5. Panga Divine Body Technique. Divine level. 6. Wave Walking Steps. Immortal level. Perfected. Special Abilities. Shape-Shifting Profession. 9-star Pinnacle Apothecary Weaponry. Soul-Biting Needle. Heaven level. Perfected Hidden Weapon. Questioning Heaven Sword. Heaven level. Perfected. Talismans. 2 6-star Teleportation Talismans Profession. 9-star Pinnacle Apothecary. 9-star Pinnacle Array Master Concept. Supreme Sword Intent. Minor Completion. Major Completion. Perfection. Supreme. Bloodline. Chaotic Divine Bloodline. Divine level. Pitfall Points. 50 Pitfall Success Rewards. Used up Invincible Summoning of Powerful Beings. Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun. Martial Sovereign First Layer Pinnacle Disciples. Su Lingyu. Reincarnation of the Heavenly Sword Divine Emperor. Su Zining Transport. Cloud-piercing ship sigh. The pitfall points remain stuck at 50. Life feels somewhat frugal. Is there not a single task that could yield 1,000 or even 10,000 pitfall points in one go? Unless the host encounters a martial emperor digging a pit. Perhaps then there will be. Damn it, a martial emperor. How bold of you to say. A being of that caliber could extinguish my life with a mere finger. What need is there for digging pits? Before long, Su Lingyu had fully recovered, and the trio prepared to continue their journey. Let us first test this Bagua array disk. The Bagua array disk could lock onto the life forces within a designated area and the locations of forbidden zones. It was far superior to their current aimless searching. Why Chen infused spiritual power into the array disk. Before long, whoosh, the disk emitted a beam of light directly pointing towards the lake ahead. As if responding, the lake swiftly opened a swirling vortex at its center. Should we venture inside? Let us proceed. We have come this far. It matters not whether it is a dragon's den or a tiger's lair. We shall take action. Moreover, we still possess 2 6-star teleportation talismans. Should danger arise, we can escape at a moment's notice. After entering the vortex, the entrance sealed itself behind them. Inside was a narrow rock corridor. Chen led the way, with Su Lingyu following closely behind, ensuring that Su Zining remained safely sandwiched between them. Why does this place seem somewhat familiar? Su Lingyu furrowed his brow as he observed the scene before him. The corridor stretched on, and the three remained vigilant as they advanced. Suddenly, Su Zining halted, her gaze fixed on a protruding dragon-shaped sculpture on the nearby stone wall. Her curiosity piqued. Master, what is this? At the same time, I moved forward to twist the dragon-shaped sculpture. Su Lingyu was taken aback and immediately shouted, "Stop it, Ziching!" However, it was too late. Crack, crack, crack. As the dragon heart sculpture twisted, countless small holes suddenly appeared on both sides of stone walls. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Countless golden arrows shot out from the small holes, and Chen and his companions were instantly plunged into peril. These arrows were all weapons of the heavenly level, fully perfected, and their power was considerable. With such a multitude, we must eliminate them all, or we shall encounter grave trouble. No worries. Allow me to handle this. You all step back. Chen immediately activated the chaos devouring technique, absorbing all the golden arrows into his body, transforming them into nutrients to enhance his strength. Su Lingyu was left dumbfounded. Can it be done this way too? Chapter 53. Ironclad mechanized puppet. Upon completing the absorption, Chen's realm surged from the initial stage of the 7th layer of spirit ascension to its pinnacle. Alas, the pace grows ever slower. I truly wonder how long it will take to break through to the martial emperor realm, or even the martial sovereign realm. Chen remarked helplessly, yet this only served to stimulate Su Lingyu further. To leap from the initial stage to the pinnacle of the 7th layer of spirit ascension in an instant, and still feel it was slow. Damn it, does this absurd master even realize the extent of his own monstrosity? Treating heavenly level perfected weapons like mere sustenance. Not only did he feast, but he also conveniently advanced his cultivation. If I had possessed such talent back in my day, I would have utterly annihilated the blood demon's sovereign, leaving not a single bone fragment behind. Ziching, are you all right? I'm fine. I'm sorry, master. I almost got you all hurt. You did not act with malice. There is no need for self-reproach. Just ensure it does not happen again. Understood. Why Chen turned to Su Lingyu. Lingyu, do you know where this place is? The earlier figure had loudly admonished Su Ziching, indicating that he had already discerned the mechanism in advance, that if I am not mistaken. This should be a place of sealing, but what exactly is sealed here requires further exploration. In truth, he was already quite certain in his heart. This place was where he had sealed that artifact years ago. However, for the sake of safety, he preferred not to divulge everything to Chen and Su Ziching just yet. All right, let us proceed. Chen naturally perceived Su Lingyu's cautious thoughts. Yet, he chose not to expose them, instead opting to assist him in their exploration. After traversing a stretch of the path, Su Lingyu halted once more, gazing ahead. Chen and Su Ziching followed his gaze, lifting their eyes in unison. Before them stood an iron-clad giant, poised like a valiant warrior, exuding an imposing presence. This mechanized puppet was forged from 10,000-year-old meteorite iron, boasting combat prowess equivalent to the pinnacle of the 8th layer of Martial Emperor. It would obliterate any living being within a 10-meter radius. The pinnacle of the 8th layer of Martial Emperor? Yi Chun and Su Ziqing gasped in shock. How could they possibly confront such a being? A mere breath from it might spell their doom. However, there was no cause for alarm. After thousands of years, the internal mechanisms and spiritual energy reserves of this ironclad puppet had nearly been depleted. Its current strength should not exceed the pinnacle of the 8th layer of spirit ascension. What? After millennia, it remains this formidable. Is the ironclad puppet truly so incredible? While Yi Chun marveled, the ironclad puppet suddenly sprang into motion. Crack, crack, thud, thud. The puppet shifted its body slightly before swiftly charging at Yi Chun and the others. Goodness, so fast. Yi Chun pushed Su Ziqing and Su Lingyu aside, employing the wave gliding step to immediately distance himself from the ironclad puppet. Is there any way to halt this thing? Su Lingyu, being so well acquainted with the puppet, should have a solution. There is no way. Such puppets were designed without a stopping mechanism. Unless we obliterate it entirely, it will continue to fight until it exhausts its last drop of energy. Damn it, which fool crafted such a metal monstrosity? Yi Chun suddenly glanced at Su Lingyu's slightly flushed face, realizing, oh, it was you. You fool, Buzz! At that moment, the chest of the ironclad puppet opened, revealing a massive cannon. The cannon's mouth immediately coalesced a sphere of spiritual energy. Not good. This is the Gaia energy cannon. Its might is equivalent to a full-force strike from the pinnacle of the 8th layer of spirit ascension. Be careful, damn, the Gaia energy cannon? What a creative name. Do you think you're a battle Tyrannosaurus? Yi Chun exclaimed. Here goes everything. Yi Chun instantly unleashed all his spiritual energy from the pinnacle of the 7th layer of spirit ascension, drawing forth the Weniang sword and invoking the supreme sword intent, chanting the mightiest strike of the heavenly might sword technique, the heaven-slaying slash. Boom! The two terrifying energies collided, creating an immensely powerful vortex of spiritual energy that nearly tore Yi Chun and his companions apart. Fortunately, at the critical moment, Yi Chun utilized the wave gliding step, leading Su Lingyu and Su Ziqing away from the vortex's center, thus preserving their lives. As the vortex of spiritual energy dissipated, the three fixed their eyes ahead, discovering that the ironclad puppet had disintegrated, its components scattering everywhere. Clearly, that last strike had released all of its remaining energy in one fell swoop. Although it had immense power, it had also drained its reserves, rendering it incapable of sustaining its massive iron frame. That why Yi Chun wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and, with a hint of admiration, remarked, after tens of thousands of years, it still possessed such formidable might. It is hard to imagine how terrifying it must have been in its prime. That last strike had severely damaged Yi Chun's internal meridians, nearly shattering his internal organs. This attested to the ironclad puppet's astonishing attack power. Were it not for the Pangu divine body technique shielding him, constantly absorbing the elemental forces of heaven and earth to mend his grievously wounded body, he might have already reported to the king of hell by now. Truly, the Pangu divine body technique is worthy of being the most potent divine-grade body refining method. Regardless of the severity of the injuries, as long as there is breath, it can swiftly restore itself using the forces of heaven and earth. This ability is remarkably extraordinary. Encountering a slightly stronger opponent, even if one cannot win, one could still outlast them. Let us continue our exploration. All right. Shortly after, the three arrived at a vast and spacious underground palace. The palace was resplendent with gold and jade, exuding an air of grandeur. Surely, the identity of the palace's master must be quite extraordinary. Yi Chun was about to inquire if Su Lingyu recognized this place, when he noticed that the latter was staring dazedly at a beautifully carved stone platform made of hanjin and white jade. The platform was empty, save for a purple box over 2 meters long. Lingyu, what is inside that box? It is an unparalleled divine weapon. As he spoke, Su Lingyu reached out to open the purple box. However, just then, an unexpected turn of events occurred. Ha! If you wish to claim the unparalleled divine weapon, you must first pass through me. Chapter 54. The old madman and the old rogue Yi Chun and his companions were taken aback, astonished to discover that there were others within the palace. No, wait, this is not a physical entity, merely a remnant left behind by the other party. Without hesitation, Su Lingyu continued reaching for the treasure box. Suddenly, a ghostly beam of light shot down from above the palace, aimed directly at Su Lingyu's crown, but Yi Chun reacted swiftly, thrusting his sword at the beam of light. Bang! The beam dissipated, but Yi Chun was sent flying back a dozen meters, blood flowing from the corner of his mouth. Master, are you all right? Su Ziqing rushed forward, concerned, and I'm fine. Quickly check if your brother has obtained the divine weapon. Yi Chun and Su Ziqing turned to Su Lingyu, only to find that his hand, poised to open the treasure box, had come to a halt in mid-air, his expression exceedingly grim. What happened? The box has been ensnared by a powerful restriction set by that fellow. What? Yi Chun suddenly understood. The earlier beam of light had been a diversion to distract them. A clever tactic indeed. At that moment, a mass of black mist appeared before the three of them. The voice from earlier emanated from within this black mist. Haha. Indeed, I have placed a 6-star perfected powerful restriction on the treasure box. You little brats have no hope of breaking it. Just give up on that thought and obediently become my sustenance. Yi Chun and Su Lingyu exchanged bewildered glances at the black mist. Are you certain? Haha. What is there to be uncertain about? If you can truly break this restriction, I shall gladly do a handstand and run naked. The voice from the black mist exuded arrogance, seemingly brimming with confidence in the restriction he had set. Then you best keep your eyes peeled. Yi Chun concluded his statement and promptly produced the earth vein snow lotus, bringing it close to the restrictive formation. Buzz, as the formation encountered the potent corrosion of the earth vein snow lotus. It valiantly resisted for a brief moment before quickly succumbing. Su Lingyu seized the opportunity and swiftly reached for the purple treasure box. Boom! The box opened, revealing a sword of deep azure, emerging like a celestial being. Sky Dome, it has been so long. Su Lingyu beckoned, and the azure sword, named Sky Dome, flew into his hand as if it had reunited with a long-lost brother. Ecstatic, it soared into his grasp. Boom! At that moment, Su Lingyu's demeanor underwent a monumental transformation. He appeared like an unparalleled divine sword, poised for battle, radiating an unstoppable aura. Wow. Brother, you look so handsome. Su Zining gazed at Su Lingyu with eyes full of admiration, much to the delight of Su Lingyu, who relished the attention. Lingyu, what level of weapon is this sword? It was originally at the saint level. However, after tens of thousands of years, it has suffered significant damage and now only possesses the level of a heavenly weapon. Yet that is still remarkably powerful, truly worthy of being the personal weapon of a divine emperor. After all these years, it still retains such formidable strength. You little brat, what trick did you use to break my formation? Hey, that black mist hasn't escaped yet. Can't you see? This earth vein snow lotus can effortlessly corrode any powerful formations. Your so-called strong formation didn't even reach the 7 stars level, so it was naturally shattered with ease. Ew. The black mist was left speechless by Yi Chen's retort, at a loss for words. Buzz. At that moment, another white mist appeared within the palace. Ha! So, old madman, does this mean I have one? Upon seeing the white mist, the black mist was instantly enraged. Shut up, you old lecher. What if you have one? At most, our score is now even. So what is there to be proud of? Ha! It's nothing. I am not proud. I merely enjoy watching you suffer. The black mist was further incensed by the white mist's words. He turned his attention back to Yi Chun and the others. Hey, you little brat, I will set up another 6 stars perfect formation. Let's see you break it this time. And this time, you are not allowed to use that earth vein snow lotus. Without a moment's hesitation, Yi Chun replied, I refuse. What? The black mist's expression was unreadable, but his mist visibly quivered with rage. You think you can just refuse? There's no incentive for me to comply. This kid really dares to demand a reward. His brain must be fried, right? The white mist, enjoying the spectacle, added fuel to the fire. Ah, indeed, young man, you make an excellent point. When gambling with someone, how can one not offer an incentive? Besides, this old madman is notoriously stingy. Trying to get him apart with something good is akin to a man giving birth. It's simply impossible. Therefore, choosing to refuse is very wise. The black mist was immediately filled with fury. All right, if you can break my formation, I will give you this, but if you fail, you must hand over your earth vein, snow lotus to me. What do you say? As he spoke, the black mist produced a piece of deep azure cold iron. Su Lingyu gasped in astonishment. Yinming cold iron. Indeed, and this piece of Yinming cold iron is over 1,000 years old. It is undoubtedly a top-tier celestial material. Yichen immediately declared, all right, deal. The celestial-grade Yinming cold iron is an excellent material for refining weapons that IT is perfectly suited for repairing Su Lingyu's Sky Dome sword. Su Lingyu was well aware of this, which is why he had been so excited earlier. Very well, prepare yourself, young man. The black mist unleashed 6 beams of light, striking 6 different positions within the palace hall. Then, centered around Yi Chen and his companions, it formed a hexagonal formation. This formation is known as the 6 stars 5-point formation. It was crafted by me, observing the stars, using the power of 6 constellations as its foundation, creating a deadly attack formation. The time limit is 1 incense stick's worth. That if you do not break this formation within that time, the 3 of you will be obliterated by the formation. So hurry up and break it, young man. The black mist was exceedingly pleased with himself. This formation was his greatest masterpiece. He could not believe that a mere child could dismantle it. Even the white mist remained silent, unable to suppress his thoughts. Hey, old madman, aren't you going a bit overboard? They're still just kids. Is it necessary to be so serious? Humph. Old lecher, do you think I am as reckless as you? I have long prepared a contingency. Once the time is up, the formation will automatically dissolve. What I said earlier was merely to scare the boy a little, to make him understand what it means to respect his elders. But what if he actually breaks it? Break it? Haha, if he truly has that capability, then What the hell? The black mist was suddenly interrupted, nearly startling the white mist to death. What is it now? Old lecher, look! The white mist focused his gaze, exclaiming in shock. What the? How is this possible? The once formidable 6 stars 5-point formation had completely disintegrated, leaving no trace behind. Old madman, you just said that if he could break it, then what would happen? Chapter 55. Are you the disciples of Xiao Yunzi? The black mist could hardly believe his eyes. His greatest masterpiece, the 6 stars perfect level 6 stars 5-point formation, had been effortlessly dismantled by a kid who was not even 20 years old. What the hell? Are today's youths really this formidable? Hey, I say, black mist, a bet is a bet. Hand over the Yinming cold iron. Yi Chan extended his hands, wearing a mischievous grin. The black mist felt an overwhelming urge to punch him. However, he was a man of his word and begrudgingly replied, take it. Whoosh! The Yinming cold iron flew into Yi Chen's hands. Yi Chen then handed it over to Su Lingyu. Take this and quickly upgrade your Sky Dome sword. Thank you, master. Su Lingyu expressed his heartfelt gratitude. Yi Chen, as his nominal master, had indeed aided him significantly. This warmth was a stark contrast to the countless battles and intrigues Su Lingyu had survived in his previous life. At that moment, the black mist spoke again. Kid, I want to ask you how you managed to break the 6 stars 5-point formation in such a short time. Yi Chen blinked a couple of times and replied without a second thought. It's simple. Because this formation is utterly trash. I could break it with my eyes closed. What? This statement, though bold, held some truth as a peak 9 stars formation master. For Yi Chen, breaking a 6 stars perfect formation was as easy as eating or drinking. Yet, to the black mist, it felt like a slap to the face. Kid, I won't hold it against you because you're young, but do you really not fear for your tongue after saying such things? Pray tell, just how trashy is my formation? Yi Chen knew that the black mist would not let it go until he got a clear answer. With a resigned sigh, he explained, Sigh, your 6 stars 5-point formation appears impressive. But in reality, it is all show and no substance. Since it is based on the power of constellations, why was it set up in this dark underground palace? Can this place absorb the power of the stars? Without the power of the stars, where does its might come from? The black mist was momentarily dumbfounded, rendered speechless by Yi Chen's inquiry. Furthermore, you named the formation the 6 stars 5-point formation, yet simultaneously set up formation flags in 6 different positions. You even hinted to us that we would be attacked when time runs out. Isn't that plainly telling us that this is A6 stars convergence point light seal? Anyone with a bit of formation knowledge knows that the core of the formation lies at its center. Isn't that right beneath our feet? So, I merely lifted my foot and gently stomped, and the formation was broken. Yi Chun pouted, indicating that he had never seen such a foolish formation. The black mist was utterly dumbfounded. He had never expected his greatest masterpiece to contain so many flaws. Even more surprising was that this seemingly inexperienced kid possessed such sharp observational skills and high talent in formations. Such a prodigy could not be overlooked. Kid, you have remarkable talent in formations. Would you like to join a prestigious sect for further study? Though said in a somewhat indirect manner, the meaning was clear. It seemed that the black mist was a bit prideful. Yi Chun, however, was not naive. He played along, pretending to be clueless. With a scoff, before the black mist could fully react, the white mist burst into laughter. Ha ha! Old madman. Finally someone dares to take you on, even if he is just a child. Yet, with his earlier display of talent in array formation, he is indeed qualified to be your master. I suggest you yield to him. Old rogue, shut your mouth. The black mist trembled with rage. Kid, if you disdain me, at least provide a reason. Am I truly so inadequate that I lack even the qualifications to be your master? Yi Chun observed the relentless questioning of the other party, knowing that if he did not provide an explanation today, the black mist would not relent. I appreciate your kind intentions, senior, but I am already affiliated with a master. Thus, I cannot take you as my mentor. I hope you can understand. The black mist was taken aback. Already affiliated with a master? Then reveal your master's name. After I emerge, I shall have him expel you from his sect. Then you can come under my tutelage, can't you? Damn, he truly is an old madman. Such a method, he actually thought of it. Incredible. Old madman, this isn't very honorable. How is this different from stealing someone as beloved? The white mist earnestly advised the black mist that Yi Chun nodded. Indeed, this senior white mist seems more reliable so. What do you propose, old rogue? I see this child is quite young. His master likely isn't much older. Why not do this? You take his master as your disciple, and it would be a win-win situation. A disciple and a grand disciple are hardly different. You can still teach him the art of array formations. Right? Upon hearing this, Yi Chun stumbled, nearly falling over. Damn, truly an old rogue, even more unreliable than that old madman. This plan is feasible. Ha ha. Old rogue, you've had a rare moment of brilliance. The black mist, overjoyed, turned to Yi Chun once more. Child, quickly tell us, who is your master? Sigh. Feng Qingyun, forgive me. I must report to the esteemed seniors that my master is none other than the Tao Lord of Qingyun sect, Feng Qingyun. What? The black mist and the white mist exclaimed simultaneously, their expressions filled with astonishment. Yi Chun felt puzzled. Seniors, what is the matter? Do you know my master? To his surprise, the two masses of mist floated before Yi Chun, causing him to feel uneasy. Are you two disciples of Xiao Yunzi? Xiao Yunzi. Are you referring to Feng Qingyun? What in the world are these two old fellows' backgrounds? Seniors, do you know my master? Xiao Yunzi is indeed your master. Well, this little brat actually dared to deceive us. I recall he once assured us that he would no longer accept direct disciples. Yet he has taken in such a prodigious disciple now. Once I escape, I shall make him regret it thoroughly. The tone of the black mist and white mist immediately turned grave. Child, hurry and pay your respects to us, your two granduncles. Even if Yi Chun and the others were somewhat slow on the uptake, they finally understood at this moment. You are the Qingyun double calamity, the two esteemed elders? Of course, who else could it be? I can't believe it. Truly, after searching high and low, I find what I seek without expending any effort. I pay my respects to my granduncles. I pay my respects to my grand ancestor. Chapter 56. A pair of incredibly unreliable scoundrels, the Qingyun double calamity, a name that sends shivers down the spine of the entire Qingzhou. Qin calamity, Feng Tian Kuei, Yun calamity, Elmu Feng. They're an invincible duo, a source of constant headaches for all of Qingzhou. Notoriously shameless, notoriously scoundrel-like, notoriously lewd, and so on. Any negative evaluation is almost certainly associated with these two. Every sect and force yearns to flay them alive and cast them into the depths of hell. Yet alas, the martial prowess of the Qingyun double calamity is simply too formidable. Even individually, they are invincible. Let alone when they joined forces 30 years ago. Feng Qingyun was proclaimed the foremost expert in Qingzhou, with no one able to withstand even 10 moves against him. However, before Yi Chen set off, Feng Qingyun had personally admitted that even at his peak, he could not endure 3 moves against the Qingyun double calamity. And this was not in a 1 versus 2 scenario, but rather 1 versus 1. This means that either member of the Qingyun double calamity possesses the absolute strength to eliminate Feng Qingyun in an instant. Now, these two legendary figures are vividly present before Yi Chen and his companions. Yi Chen and his companions immediately performed a kneeling salute. Rise. Quickly tell us how Xiao Yunzi and the Qingyun sect are faring now. Yes, esteemed granduncles. Yi Chen then recounted the current situation to the Qingyun double calamity, including the repeated provocations from Yi Li and the plans to collaborate with the Hellgate to assassinate Yi Chen and Feng Qingyun. This little Yi is becoming increasingly outrageous. Had I known this would happen, I should have crippled his cultivation and made him reflect on his actions for life. Feng Tiankue, with a short temper, could hardly contain himself, itching to rush out and teach Yi Li a lesson. Old madman, we can deal with the matter of teaching Yi a lesson later. The urgent issue is how we can escape. El Mufeng looked at Yi Chen and his companions and said, I believe you have guessed it. These two myths are merely remnants of our consciousness. Our true forms are located elsewhere. Yi Chen immediately inquired, where is that place? How can we rescue you? The location of our true forms is connected to this place. However, there exists a formidable spatial array and mixed prohibitions between the two locations, which obstruct our true forms from passing through. Therefore, over the years, the old madman has devoted himself to studying the array and prohibitions, hoping to break through these barriers. Yet, after so many years of effort, he has only managed to allow these two remnants to pass. It seems we shall have no hope of escape in this lifetime. Studying for decades, only to allow 2 remnants to pass? Sigh. Sympathy was evident in the eyes of Yi Chen and his companions. These 2 old fellows are quite pitiful, trapped in one place for decades. Not only must they resolve basic needs, but they also have to rack their brains to find a way to save themselves. They don't even have entertainment. If it were them, they would have gone mad long ago. Damn, old rogue, you dare to spout such lies in front of these kids. It was you who initially said that despite the devious nature of that old hell lord tricking us into this place, we could take this opportunity to enjoy some peace and practice here. To date, we have sparred 3,088 times, with each side claiming victory half the time. You even claimed you wish to remain here forever. Now, you wish to backtrack. Feng Tiankue showed no mercy, immediately exposing El Mufeng's lies. Damn it, you old madman are no better, blabbering in my ear about how peaceful and quiet it is here. Unlike the sect where there is constant fighting, like a bunch of fools. You even said you wanted to settle down here and raise a bunch of little bunnies. What's this? Now you refuse to acknowledge it. You old madman, do you want to fight? Yi Chen, Su Lingyu, and Su Zining looked at the 2 mists, exchanging a barrage of insults. For a moment, they were at a loss for words. Is this truly the esteemed elder of Qingyun sect? Are these truly the Qingyun double calamity that instills fear across Qingzhou? Why do they seem like a pair of ruffians? Rowdy, shameless, adept at underhanded tactics, utterly disregarding personal image. They're simply a pair of incredibly unreliable scoundrels. Yi Chen could no longer hold back. Esteemed granduncles, please cease this at once. Feng Tianke and El Mufeng were both taken aback. What's wrong? What's wrong indeed? They had completely forgotten the questions they posed amid their bickering. I truly can't believe it. Didn't you just say that we need to break the array and prohibitions between the 2 places to escape? Why not let me give it a try? Yes. This kid just effortlessly unraveled Feng Tiankue's 6-star, 5-pointed array. Perhaps he truly has a way to resolve that array and prohibitions. Excellent. Follow us. Thus Yi Chen and his companions followed Feng Tiankue and El Mufeng to a wall behind the palace. Upon seeing the wall, Su Lingyu furrowed her brows. Is this the wall of sighs? Precisely. Child, I never expected you to do you even know this. This time, not only Feng Tiankuai, but also El Mufeng appeared somewhat astonished. Are the youngsters of today truly this remarkable? Yi Chun, aware of Su Lingyu's background, did not find it surprising but felt a tinge of confusion. What exactly is the land of the gods? It is an extraordinarily formidable super-array, formed by the superimposition of two-peak 8-star formations. To unravel, it is a highly troublesome and intricate endeavor, without the prowess of a 9-star formation master. It is utterly impossible. Oh, so that's how it is. That simplifies matters considerably. What? Feng Tiankuai, El Mufeng, and Su Lingyu were simultaneously taken aback. Simplifying matters? What does that mean? Do you possess the strength of a 9-star formation master? Yi Chun paid no heed to their thoughts. He approached the sighing wall and reached out to touch it. Indeed, it posed a bit of a challenge. However, the comprehensive diagram of the heavenly formation fortuitously contained the method for its resolution. Furthermore, he just happened to have the earth vein snow lotus in hand. Next, let these three fellows witness something extraordinary. With such thoughts in mind, Yi Chun promptly took out the earth vein snow lotus and slowly moved closer to the sign wall. It is futile. This earth vein snow lotus is merely of the initial 7-star tier and is ineffective against the peak 8-star array restrictions. I know, and yet you still proceed. Have you lost your mind? Yi Chun offered no further explanation. Suddenly, he thrust both hands out, tapping on 4 different positions of the sign wall. Then, drawing the Weniang sword, he inscribed a peculiar bagua pattern upon the wall. He proclaimed loudly, "Align, soldiers, combatants, urgently, as commanded." Buzz! The crowd was taken aback. The sighing wall actually cracked open. What kind of international joke is this? Chapter 57. I'll compete with you. The land of the gods. Super array restriction formed by the superimposition of 2 peak 8-star formations. Just like that, it has been unraveled. How can this be true? To confirm he wasn't dreaming, Feng Tiankuai immediately pinched El Mufeng's cheek with great force. El Mufeng yelped in pain, cursing, "Damn, you old lunatic, what are you doing?" "Oh, I merely wish to ascertain whether I was dreaming." "Then why not pinch your own face? It hurts. And why shouldn't I feel pain? Your skin is thick? I'll compete with you." The 2 old rascals, unable to come to an agreement, began to bicker once more. Yi Chun rubbed his temples, feeling somewhat helpless. "Master, the formation has been broken. Let us go. We need to rescue your true forms." "All right." Following this, Yi Chun and the others stepped into the fissured tunnel and proceeded forward. "Lingyu, where does this tunnel lead?" Su Lingyu, as the reincarnation of the heavenly sword god emperor, had fought here against the demon clan and should be well aware of the situation, that if I am not mistaken, it should lead to the interior of the Fallen Gorge, a place known as the Blood Demon Basin. Su Lingyu was now quite certain that Yi Chun must have already known his true identity. Yet, for reasons unknown, he had not made the matter explicit. With that understanding, Su Lingyu was more than willing to accompany Yi Chun and continue this charade. Blood Demon Basin? What kind of place is that? The Blood Demon Basin is where the Blood Demon clan suffered the most losses during the Human-Demon War. Due to the overwhelming number of fallen powerful beings, all of whom were exceptionally strong, a vacuum filled with dense demonic energy was formed. Hence, the human warriors aptly named it the Blood Demon Basin. It is a forbidden zone for human warriors, yet an excellent place for the demon clan to enhance their strength. Is it truly that terrifying? How did the 2 esteemed elders, Feng Tiankuai and El Mufeng, manage to enter and survive? Yi Chun couldn't help but look at them, perplexity evident in his eyes. Feng Tiankuai and El Mufeng were not foolish. They naturally understood Yi Chun's implication. "Kid, I know what you're wondering." El Mufeng sighed. "Back in the day, that old fool, the Hell Sovereign, deceived us, claiming there were unparalleled opportunities to break through to the Martial King realm within the inner regions of the Fallen Gorge. Foolishly, I and the old lunatic believed his nonsense and rashly ventured in. Little did we expect that shortly after entering the inner region, we were suddenly confronted by a horde of 6-star high-level magical beasts. We stood no chance against them and had no choice but to retreat. However, those beasts relentlessly pursued us, leaving us no option but to continue fleeing Deadeye in the chaos. We inadvertently stumbled into the blood demon basin. We thought we were doomed, but unexpectedly discovered a spatial rift. We jumped in immediately and saved our lives. Since then, we VE survived until your arrival. Sigh. After hearing this, everyone felt a wave of emotion. Such an experience could indeed be described as a matter of life and death. Who would have thought? At that moment, Feng Tiankuai couldn't hold back any longer. Damn, you old rogue, how dare you still speak? Anyone could see that the Hell Sovereign was simply trying to trick us into the fallen gorge to seek our demise. Yet you, knowing full well it was a trap, insisted on dragging me in with you. And those magical beasts? You were the one who provoked them, claiming you wanted to compete and see who could take down a 6-star high-level beast first. In the end, when you realized you couldn't handle them, you bolted faster than a rabbit. If it weren't for my decent speed, I might have been completely done for. And then there was that blood demon basin. Damn it, I was forcefully dragging you back to prevent you from walking into your own grave. But you insisted on competing with me to see who could venture further into the blood demon basin. Just halfway through, you fainted from exertion, thought if I hadn't been sharp-eyed and spotted that rift, we would have long since been finished. Damn it, this old rogue is a perpetual liar. A few youngsters kindly came to rescue us, and you still wish to play this game? Have you no shame? Old lunatic, you're sabotaging me again. I'll compete with you. Yi Chun and the others were at a loss for words, unsure how to express their current feelings if these two old fellows returned to the Qingyun sect. Their future days would undoubtedly be quite lively. Before long, everyone finally arrived at the end of the tunnel. On the other side lay a sealed space the size of a football field. In the central position of the space sat two elderly men with graying hair. Elders, is that your true forms? Exactly. Two wisps of spiritual mist immediately flew back into the bodies of the two elders. Buzz, upon returning to their true forms, Feng Tiankuai and El Mufing remained utterly still, as if they had become wooden stakes, sitting there motionless. This left Yi Chun and the others utterly baffled once more. What could be happening? As Yi Chun approached for a closer look, he could easily recognize Feng Tiankuai and El Mufing's features. With his wild, unkempt hair, sword-like brows, and piercing eyes, it was unmistakably the old lunatic Feng Tiankuai. Meanwhile, the one with charming peach blossom eyes and an exceptionally handsome face, exuding a serene demeanor, was undoubtedly the old rogue El Mufing. But why were these two old fellows now completely unresponsive? Had they become wooden-headed after so many years? Master, look, there is something dirty on the ancestor's nose, Su Ziqing exclaimed, reaching out to remove what she thought was the dirty thing. Huh, why can't I get it off? If I don't believe it. The little girl exerted herself and finally managed to dislodge the dirty thing. However, the next moment, PFF? Ah, my nose hair. It turned out there was not dirt at all, but Feng Tiankuai's nose hair. Su Ziqing had plucked it, causing his nose to bleed and him to leap up in pain. Next to him, El Mufing finally burst into laughter. Ha! Old lunatic, you've lost. Now the tally of our victories is tilted in my favor. Ha ha ha! Feng Tiankuai was nearly enraged to the point of internal injury. He wanted to vent his frustration on Su Ziqing, but upon seeing she was a girl, he had to give up in resignation. Elders, what is going on with you? Yi Chun was utterly perplexed. What were these two old fellows up to? El Mufing chuckled as he explained. Oh, you see, before you all arrived, we came up with a new method of competition. It was a contest of stillness. Whoever could remain motionless, the Yi Chun immediately urged. Master Feng, the Qingyun sect is currently besieged by both internal and external troubles. It is imperative that you return to take charge. The reputation of the twin demons of Qingyun is indeed formidable throughout the entirety of Qingzhou. Should they return, even if the outcome of the Fallen Gorge trial is a complete failure, it would not result in any substantial loss for the Qingyun sect. Lu Mufing also implored earnestly. Indeed, old madman, little Yunzi is in dire need of our support. It is high time we return to assist him. However, Feng Tiankuai looked at him with disdain. You old rogue. Don't think I am unaware of your little schemes. Your words may sound pleasant, but when the time comes, you'll simply leave all the mess for me to clean up while you prance around, pretending to be a charming figure, attracting all sorts of flattery. Shall I remind you how many prominent young ladies from powerful families you've toyed with in the past? Damn, old madman, are you seeking death? Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. As it seemed the two were about to fight, Chen quickly stepped forward to intervene. Enough, Master Feng. If you're willing to return, I can share some secrets of the seven-star formations with you. What do you say? Feng Tianquai immediately halted his movements, his face lighting up with surprise. Really, more precious than pearls. Through the previous events, Chen was quite certain that this old madman had a fervent passion for studying formation techniques. Therefore, tempting him with this was indeed the best approach. However, to Chen's astonishment, Feng Tianquai's excitement was fleeting as he quickly regained his composure. Little brat, I've crossed more bridges than you've walked paths. Do you think such trifles can entice me to leave? Save your breath. Seeing his initial strategy fail, Chen prepared to devise another. Well then, if that's the case, there's nothing more to be done. Alas, it seems that Elder Wu Xianling from the Iron Sword sect was entirely correct. You two masters are indeed of that ilk. Wu Xianling, that old scoundrel from the Iron Sword sect. What did he say to you? Feng Tianquai's interest was piqued by Chen's words, and even Lu Mufeng cast a curious glance at Chen. Seizing the moment, continued, he claimed that both of you are nothing more than cowardly impostors. You seem impressive at first glance, yet when the moment of truth arrives, you flee faster than anyone else, devoid of any responsibility befitting your status as elders. Furthermore, under the guise of chivalry, you engage in despicable acts, murder, pillaging, abducting women, indulging in vice. Truly the most contemptible rogues in the annals of Qingzhou history. The twin demons of Qingyun? Bah! They should be called the twin pigs of Qingyun. Two shameless fools. Su Lingyu and Su Zining stared at Chen, utterly bewildered and astonished. This provocation was far too blatant. Anyone with a modicum of sense would never fall for it. Yet in the next moment, the entire space fissure began to tremble violently. The formidable auras of Feng Tianquai and Lu Mufeng, both martial sovereigns, surged forth, their terrifying spiritual energy radiating throughout the fissure to Chen. Su Lingyu and Su Zining felt as though they could scarcely breathe under the pressure. Child, did that old scoundrel truly say such things? Feng Tianquai and Lu Mufeng approached Chen, their eyes wide and fierce, resembling two terrifying brass bells. Su Lingyu and Su Zining were momentarily stunned. Had they actually been fooled? It seemed their faculties were indeed somewhat impaired. Yes. Moreover, the Lord of the Hell Gate has also purported similar sentiments. Seeing his tactics succeed, Chen prepared to stoke the flames further, inciting the tempers of these two old geezers. The Lord of the Hell Gate? What nonsense did that fool utter? He said you two are nothing but brawny fools with simplistic minds. Back in the day, he lured you into the fallen gorge with the slightest of tricks. It was easier than eating a meal. In all my years, I have yet to encounter anyone more foolish than you two. What? The two elders were enraged. Masters, please calm down. These were merely their original words that I was merely recounting. Nonsense. Those rascals were driven to the point of fleeing for their lives, raising the white flag in surrender, vowing never to infringe upon the Qingyun sect again. And now, without the tiger in the mountain, the monkeys claim the throne. Old madman, what do you propose we do? Feng Tianquai's eyes gleamed with determination. What to do? Let us go. Let us teach them a lesson. Chen exhaled heavily. Good grief, I finally managed to coax these two old rogues out. What a tiring endeavor. I must ensure I never encounter such individuals again. It's a thankless task. As everyone prepared to return through the spatial tunnel, they were unaware that at that moment, Su Zining seemed to have noticed something. Pointing towards the blood demon basin outside the fissure, she exclaimed, Master, look! Chen and the others raised their eyes. They beheld the demonic energy within the blood demon basin dissipating at an alarming rate. What is happening? They pondered, perplexed. No, the demonic energy was not dissipating. Rather, it was converging toward a specific direction. Su Lingyu furrowed her brow, her expression darkening. Moreover, all the demonic energy in the fallen gorges also gathering towards that point. Someone intends to absorb this demonic energy to enhance their power. What? The group was taken aback. If all the demonic energy from the fallen gorge were absorbed, the consequences would be dire. Who would undertake such a reckless endeavor? It must be the bloodthirsty demon lord. It has to be her. The bloodthirsty demon lord, Song Jiaojiao. I remember the last time this woman was gravely injured by Su Lingyu and fled. She vanished without a trace. Who would have thought she'd appear here today? Huh. Truly a fateful encounter across thousands of miles. What a pity. Ah, bah. It should be said that when there's a path in heaven, you refuse to tread it. When there's no door to hell, you barge right in. Song Jiaojiao. Let us see where you can run this time. Ding. Host, please be advised that this woman is your fated pitfall and fortune-bringing star. Therefore, you must not kill her. Damn. At such a moment, you choose not to doze off. This wretched system is truly insufferable. We must hurry. We cannot allow her to absorb all that demonic energy. All right, Chapter 59. Encirclement without annihilation. Yi Chen and the others swiftly retraced their steps. Upon exiting the lake, they once again produced the 8 trigrams formation plate to search for their location. With a whoosh, the search beam reappeared, pointing to a position behind them. Let us go. Yi Chen was about to employ the wave step to lead Su Lingyu and Su Zining swiftly onward when, unexpectedly, Feng Tianquai and Lu Mufeng blocked their path. Allow us. Your speed is far too slow. Without waiting for Yi Chen and the others to react, they waved their sleeves, and Yi Chen and the others immediately felt a wave of dizziness. When they regained their senses, they found themselves thousands of kilometers away. Instantaneous movement. This is a skill only those at the martial sovereign 7th level and above can master. Yi Chen and Su Lingyu were taken aback. Indeed, you two little brats have some perceptiveness. Yi Chen cautiously inquired, Masters, what is your current realm? Oh, we are now both at the initial stage of the martial sovereign 8th level. What? Yi Chen and the others were left agape in shock. Feng Qingyun had previously mentioned that when Feng Tianquai and Lu Mufeng went missing, they were merely at the initial stage of the martial sovereign 1st level in just 30 short years. They had broken through to the martial sovereign 8th level. This was utterly unfathomable. It takes a martial artist at least 10 years to progress through each level after reaching the martial sovereign realm. To leap from the 1st to the 8th level would typically require no less than 80 years. Yet these two old rogues accomplished this feat in merely 30 years. Their talent was hardly exceptional. And they lacked a system. What was their secret? Feng Tianquai and Lu Mufeng noticed the shock and confusion etched on Yi Chen and the others' faces. Their lips curled in such as the web novel trope, where one must inherit the legacy of a great master upon entering a certain space. Why, as the protagonist, do I never encounter such a scenario? Ding! Warning! The host's words have severely wounded this system's pride. I advise the host to choose their words wisely, lest this system become quite irate, with dire consequences to follow. Damn, this pesky system is increasingly temperamental. It has even learned to take the initiative. Hush, master, please refrain from speaking. Everyone look quickly. The young girl Su Zining issued another reminder to why Yi Chen and the others immediately focused their gaze ahead. Before them, on a vast grassland, 2 factions were locked in a tense standoff. One faction consisted of the participant from Qingyun's sect for the trial in the Fallen Gorge. Qiu Rook was among them. The other faction comprised of members of Tian Song's sect and Hellgate. How did these individuals gain entry? The Fallen Gorge has but a single entrance, and it should have sealed shut the moment they entered. Why is it now? At that moment, Feng Tianquai suddenly spoke. The Fallen Gorge has another entrance. Long ago, the old rogue and I entered through that very passage. However, that entrance is quite concealed, without the prowess of a 5-star array master. One would never discover it. I once left Qingzhou with the old rogue for a period, wandering about, and by fortunate coincidence, I successfully broke through to the initial stage of a 5-star array master. It was then that I uncovered the existence of another entrance to the Fallen Gorge and made my way in. Is that so? Then does Hellgate also possess a 5-star array master? No, that's impossible. The resources of Qingzhou can at most support a martial artist's ascension to the peak of a 4-star array master. To advance further, one must venture to higher realms. Thus, given the current situation, there is but one explanation. Tian Song's sect and Hellgate have allied. That it seems that their participation in the Fallen Gorge trial is indeed sinister in intent. There must be a grander conspiracy lurking behind this. Ding! New pitfall alert. The individuals from Tiansong sect and Hellgate are all at the pinnacle of the ninth realm of Tongling. Their strategy of encircling but not annihilating the members of Qingyun sect is a ploy to lure the host into a rescue attempt, only to eliminate them all and achieve the ultimate goal of wiping out the trial participants. Damn it. So that is their scheme. These scoundrels are seeking death, are they not? Yi Chun prepared to descend and slay these wretched bastards. But before he could act, he decided to first organize his information panel. Host, Yi Chun, cultivation, initial stage of Tung Ling, 7th realm. Techniques, martial skills. 1. Chaos devouring heaven technique, divine grade. 2. Heavenly might sword technique, heavenly grade. Perfect. 3. Apothecary sacred cannon, divine grade. 4. Heavenly array atlas, divine grade. 5. Panga divine body technique, divine grade. 6. Ethereal wave step, celestial grade. Perfect. Special abilities, shadow shift. Weapons, soul devouring needle, heavenly grade. Perfect. Dark weapon, questioning heaven sword, heavenly grade. Perfect. Talismans, 6-star teleportation talismans. 2. Profession, pinnacle 9-star apothecary, pinnacle 9-star array master. Intent, supreme sword intent, minor achievement, major achievement perfection supreme. Bloodline, chaos divine bloodline, divine grade. Pitfall avoidance points, 50. Pitfall avoidance success rewards. Exhausted. Invincible summon of a strong being. Qingyun Dao Jun. Feng Qingyun. Pinnacle of martial sovereign first realm. Direct disciples. Su Lingyu. Reincarnation of the heavenly sword divine emperor. Su Zining. Mode of transport. Cloud-piercing ship. Excellent. If all my trump cards are unleashed, it should be sufficient to eliminate them. Just as Yi Chun and Su Lingyu were preparing to take action, they were pulled back by Feng Tianke and El Mufo. Wait a moment, children, allow us to handle this. It's been ages since we old bones had a proper workout. This is a splendid opportunity for exercise. Yi Chun and Su Lingyu were somewhat taken aback. Master, they're all juniors. Isn't it a breach of decorum for you both to intervene? It is well known that there exists an unwritten rule among major factions, namely, that the elders must not interfere in the duels of the younger generation. This is to prevent young geniuses from becoming sheltered flowers, incapable of withstanding the tempests of reality. While many great powers engage in covert schemes, they still put on a fade and adhere to this rule. However, at present, the actions of these two old rascals were quite jarring. What rules? We care not for such constraints. Anyone daring to covet our Qingyun sect shall certainly pay the price. Is that so? Very well. I am thoroughly convinced. Chapter 60. Shameless Scoundrels. Just as Feng Tianke and El Mufeng were ready to strike, on the other side, the members of Tiansong sect and Hellgate were also losing patience, preparing to abandon their passive stance and commence their annihilation plan against the trial participants of Qingyun sect. Leading the Tiansong sect this time was the young sect leader, Zhao Minfeng, the very individual who had attempted to eliminate Yi Chun on several occasions, yet had always failed. Young sect leader, no longer shall we wait. That fellow Yi Chun is likely hiding in fear of your dragon's might, too frightened to make an appearance. Zhao Minfeng was quite pleased with this flattery from his subordinate. Very well. Let us not wait any longer. Cleanse this swarm of ants from the earth to prevent them from endangering the environment. Yes, the operation proceeded relatively smoothly. The three major sects, led by the Iron Sword sect, were inexplicably slaughtered by a horde of magical beasts that a total of 24 corpses were trampled into a pulp. Had it not been for the sect insignias scattered on the ground, Zhao Minfeng and his group might not have recognized them at all. Now, aside from Yi Chun and the two others, the members of Qingyun sect had already been completely surrounded. With a mere command from Zhao Minfeng, the trial participant from Qingyun sect would face total annihilation. Hellgate, do you not intend to make a move? Zhao Minfeng glared at the Hellgate assassins, who maintained a disinterested facade, feeling quite dissatisfied. Humph. Ever since entering this place, upon hearing this, Zhao Minfeng suddenly revealed a wicked smile. Very well. Bark like a dog 3 times. And I shall spare you. Thank you. Woof, woof, woof. To everyone's astonishment, Go Chishi truly barked like a dog 3 times in front of everyone. This left the members of Qingyun sect, Tiansong sect, and Hell's Gate utterly astounded. The former nearly choked with rage, while the latter two began to question their very existence. Could there truly be someone so shameless in this world? Qiu Rook, unable to contain his fury, pointed at Go Chishi and berated him. Go Chishi, you are the absolute disgrace of our Qinyan sect. Humph. Those who recognize the tides of time are indeed the wise. The fact that the young master and Tiansong sect have taken control of Qingzhou is an established truth. You antiquated fools still wish to go against the current, which is nothing short of seeking your own demise. Go Chishi felt no shame for his actions. Instead, he believed he was aligning himself with the prevailing trend. A wise decision indeed. This only made Zhao Minfeng chuckle even more. Huh, what a wise man who recognizes the tides of time. You want a dog to eat excrement, right? Now I, the young master, have a task for you. If you accomplish it well, not only will I spare your life, but I can also grant you entry into Tiansong's sect for cultivation. What do you say? Go Chishi was overjoyed. He never expected that a simple display of loyalty would yield such generous reward. He immediately issued a command. Form a formation. The remaining 9 dispersed at once, positioning themselves in 9 distinct directions, thereby establishing an enormous array that completely encircled Yi Chun and his companions. Huh, you insignificant ants, open your eyes and behold. This is the most formidable 6-star perfected formation of my Tiansong sect, the 9-dragon strangulation array. Unless a martial king is present, none of you shall escape alive. Zhao Minfeng laughed maniacally. In his view, regardless of how formidable Feng Tianke and Lu Mu Feng were, they undoubtedly had not reached the martial king realm. Moreover, this 9-dragon strangulation array could only be breached by an expert above the martial king level with absolute strength, or by a master of formation at the 7-star level who could locate the array's critical points and instantly dismantle it. Beyond that, there was no other method. Thus, he felt no concern that Yi Chun and his companions possessed the ability to dismantle this grand array. Yi Chun, Feng Tianke, and Lu Mu Feng stared at Zhao Minfeng as if he were a fool. Are you sure? Chapter 62. In this day and age, no one believes the truth, faced with the peculiar gazes of Yi Chun, Feng Tianke, and Lu Mu Feng. Zhao Minfeng remained oblivious to the gravity of the situation. What? Do you intend to inform this young sect master that you have already attained the martial king realm? Or do you possess a 7-star formation master? Yi Chen replied with a playful tone that if I claimed to be a 9-star pinnacle formation master, would you believe me? What? Zhao Minfeng was momentarily dumbfounded. He had considered every possibility, yet never imagined Yi Chen would make such a declaration. And, do you even comprehend what you are saying? A 9-star formation master. Not only in our Song Jiaojiao, but even the most powerful king-level domains lacks such a figure. You, a mere ant from a trash domain. Don't make me laugh so hard I lose my teeth. If you truly are a 9-star pinnacle formation master, then show me how you would dismantle this 9-dragon strangulation array. If you can do so, I, the young sect master, will immediately perform a handstand and run naked. Good, you said it. Just don't go back on your word later. Yi Chun promptly approached Feng Tianke and Lu Mu Feng, whispering a few words. All right, kid, leave it to us. Feng Tianke and Lu Mu Feng swiftly moved towards opposite ends of the grand array, while Yi Chun remained in the center. Masters, let us begin. No problem. Feng Tianke and Lu Mu Feng simultaneously exerted force, striking a small mound of earth 10 meters in front of Yi Chun. Boom! The mound was shattered, revealing a golden wooden stick. That's it! Yi Chun decisively exclaimed. He quickly took out the earth vein, snow lotus, and hurled it towards the wooden stick. Bang! The moment the golden wooden stick made contact with the earth vein snow lotus, countless minute cracks appeared, as if it were on the verge of shattering. Stop! Zhao Minfeng exclaimed in shock. He immediately commanded the other 9 to manipulate the grand array and attack Yi Chun, while Yi Chun remained unfazed. Oomph! Too late. He took out the 8 trigrams array disc and forcefully pressed it down. Buzz! The attacks from the 9 members of the Tiansong sect seemed to lose their target, scattering everywhere and failing to harm Yi Chun in the slightest. How is this possible? What on earth is happening? Zhao Minfeng screamed frantically, yet received no response. The 9 disciples of the Tiansong sect were equally bewildered, since they had coordinated to set up this grand array. They had never encountered such a bizarre situation that it was as if their attacks were intentionally avoiding Yi Chun, completely evading their control. Truly absurd. Yi Chun was too preoccupied to concern himself with the thoughts of these individuals. He promptly instructed Feng Tian Kuei and Lu Mu Feng. Masters, now is the time. Go. All right. Feng Tian Kuei and Lu Mu Feng unleashed a combined strike once more, shattering the golden wooden stick into dust, leaving not a trace behind. Simultaneously crack, the 6-star perfected 9-dragon strangulation array crumbled to pieces in an instant. This, damn, must you slap me in the face at such lightning speed? Zhao Minfeng was at a loss, wanting to cry but having no tears. Just moments ago, he had declared that if Yi Chun dismantled the formation, he would immediately run naked while doing a handstand. Yet it took Yi Chun less than 10 seconds to dismantle the 9-dragon strangulation array. How could he possibly save face now? Why you? How did you know the critical point of the 9-dragon strangulation array was located there? That golden wooden stick was precisely where the critical point L, a Y dot, and no matter how powerful formation is, as long as the critical point is destroyed, it becomes utterly useless, posing no threat whatsoever to, I already told you, I am a 9-star pinnacle formation master, not a piece of trash formation like this, only 6-star perfected. I could find its critical point with my eyes closed. Impossible, stop boasting. How could a mere insignificant ant, without any background, possibly become a 9-star pinnacle formation master? Alas, Yi Chun was utterly speechless in this day and age. How can anyone believe the truth? Since you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. Now, enough talk. It's time for you to fulfill your promise. Hurry up and show me your handstand naked run. Zhao Minfeng was furious, his eyes blazing red. How could he possibly perform such an embarrassing act in front of an ant he looked down upon? Attack! Kill them! The other 9 members of the Tiansong sect immediately obeyed. They charged towards Yi Chun and his companions, launching deadly attacks. Yi Chun sighed helplessly. Masters, it's up to you. Don't worry. Feng Tian Kuei had long been itching for action. He immediately spread his arms wide. A terrifying vortex of spiritual power quickly gathered. Buzz, the 9 members of the Tiansong sect were horrified to find their bodies paralyzed, unable to move even a muscle. How is this possible? What kind of terrifying cultivation must one possess to achieve such an incredible feat? 9 pinnacle-level practitioners of the spirit ascension realm were being suppressed by an old man. Who would believe that? Aha! Is the Tiansong sect truly that impressive? If you dare to provoke our Qingyun sect, be prepared for annihilation. Feng Ti with a single hand. LV Mufeng seized Zhao Minfeng, akin to an eagle grasping a chick, effortlessly capturing him to senior. You cannot kill me. My father is Zhao Qingtsong, the current sect master of the Tiansong sect, a formidable master at the pinnacle of the martial sovereign realm. Behind our Tiansong sect stands the support of the Yi royal clan from Yezhou. If you spare my life, my father and the Yi clan will surely provide you with abundant benefits. Facing Zhao Minfeng's desperate pleas, Feng Tiankuai and LV Mufeng remained silent. Yet Yi Chen stepped forward first and inquired. You just mentioned the Yi clan? Did they instruct you to annex Qingzhou? Zhao Minfeng, clearly reluctant to divulge too much, hesitated. Observing this, Yi Chen refrained from further discussion. Uncle Master, I implore you to treat him well. No problem. LV Mufeng instantly understood. Then a piercing scream echoed across the vast grassland. Stop, stop. I'll tell you everything. LV Mufeng ceased his torment. Yi Chan spoke calmly. Zhao Xiaozong, my patience is limited. Thus you would do well to share information of interest to me. Should you utter any more useless drivel, you shall meet your end. All right. I will speak the truth at this moment. Zhao Minfeng, nearly broken by anguish, struggled to articulate. I truly lack clarity on the specifics. Recently, my father abruptly informed me that we must vigorously expand our territory. The impetus behind this is the Yi clan's covert encouragement that it seems a prodigious youth with an awakened royal bloodline has emerged within their clan. This has propelled the Yi clan's status to new heights. Inflating their ambitions, they have begun to clandestinely support their vassal forces, allowing them to expand their territories at will, subsequently demanding resources from these lands and batches. Our Tiansong sect is one of the forces secretly backed by the Yi clan. From Zhao Minfeng's revelations, Yi Chan discerned 2 pivotal pieces of information. Royal bloodline and prodigious youth. Wasn't his sister, Yi Ling'er, The one who awakened the royal bloodline? How could it be that another prodigious youth has emerged? Could it be that the Yi clan has another member awakened with a royal bloodline? Chen was left perplexed, his mind in turmoil, and an ominous premonition began to take root within him. I've told you all I know. Can I be released now? Chen pondered for a moment before addressing LV Mufeng. Uncle Master, let him go. What? LV Mufeng appeared bewildered. This lad hardly seemed like the type to be merciful. Uncle Master, we must honor our word. Let him go. Chen reiterated. Very well, lad. I hope you do not come to regret this decision. LV Mufeng relinquished his hold on Zhao Minfeng. Zhao Xiaozong, although I am sparing you this time, I trust you will refrain from provoking me again. Otherwise, I shall not show you mercy. Yes, Brother Yi, you can rest assured. This young master speaks with sincerity and will never trouble you again. Our Tiansong sect will no longer meddle in Qingzhou, Zhao Minfeng declared earnestly. I hope you remain true to your word. Good. Until we meet again. Oh no, until we do not meet again. With that, Zhao Minfeng prepared to depart, but was promptly halted by Chen. Wait, Brother Yi, is there something else? Chen swiftly reached out and removed the storage ring from Zhao Minfeng's hand. Consider this compensation for your transgressions against our Qingyun sect. Previously, the assassins from the Hell Gate, after being slain by Feng Tiankuai, had their storage rings taken and handed over to Chen. These items held little value for them now, yet were desperately needed by Chen, Su Lingyu, and Su Zining. As the elders of the sect, it was only natural for them to take care of the younger generation. Right? Zhao Minfeng, seeing his storage ring taken, bore no anger, instead smiling sheepishly. All right, let these items serve as my apology. I hope Brother Yi will also keep his word. You need not worry about that. With the formalities concluded, Chen bid farewell, goodbye. Until next time. In an instant, Feng Tiankuai and LV Mufeng whisked away Chen and the others, vanishing from Zhao Minfeng's sight. Humph, you wretched ants, await your doom, once my father and the forces of the Tiansong sect arrive. All sects of Qingzhou shall be cast into hell, especially Qingyun sect. I shall not let you off. Li Yichun possesses 2 6-star teleportation talismans, capable of traversing a distance of 10,000 kilometers in the blink of an eye. Escaping is undoubtedly feasible. The real predicament lies in the fact that he can only carry 3 individuals at most with him each time. What if Song Jiaojiao seizes the opportunity during Yi Chen's escape to capture or eliminate others? Just as Yi Chen found himself in a quandary, Song Jiaojiao finally spoke. Why, Yi Chen, if you wish to preserve your lives, you must obediently surrender your disciple, Su Lingyu, to me. What does she want with Su Lingyu? In the next moment, Yi Chen suddenly understood. It appeared this woman had not given up on her intention to transform Su Lingyu into a blood corpse. This also indirectly indicated that the efficacy of blood corpses far surpassed the demonic energy found within the fallen canyon. Bloodthirsty demon sovereign. Do you truly think you can obtain this emperor's body? At that moment, Su Lingyu stepped forward, establishing contact with the bloodthirsty demon sovereign residing within Song Jiaojiao. Naturally, their communication was conducted through sound transmission, inaudible to others. Heavenly Sword Divine Emperor, your body is exactly the delicacy I desperately require. If I can craft you into the most perfect blood corpse, I will instantly regain the strength I possessed at my peak. Upon hearing these words, Su Lingyu did not feel alarmed. He mocked the bloodthirsty demon sovereign through sound transmission. It appears you were merely bluffing all along. The last time you forcibly employed the 10,000 demons bloodthirsty technique and used the blood escape technique, you damaged your foundation. It is impossible for you to recover so swiftly. Moreover, the demonic energy within the fallen canyon, after the Battle of Ur, has become exceedingly thin over the course of millennia and cannot thoroughly heal your injuries. Although the demonic energy in the blood demon basin is of decent quality, it merely allows you to temporarily regain the pinnacle of the half-step martial king realm. The bloodthirsty demon sovereign's expression turned exceedingly grim. For Su Lingyu had hit the nail on the head. He indeed had not restored his injured foundation. His current realm was merely temporary. It would not be long before he reverted to his original state. Thus, he was now fervently eager to obtain Su Lingyu's body, regardless of the means. So what if you guessed correctly? None of you will escape from my grasp today. Oh, that remains to be seen. Su Lingyi replied with a confident smile. He then approached Yi Chun and whispered, Master, can you devour the Holy Spirit energy within the fallen canyon? Holy Spirit energy? Yi Chun furrowed his brow. What is that? Su Lingyi nodded. Indeed, during the divine and demonic war, numerous extraordinary powerhouses from both sides perished, ultimately forming this fallen canyon. It is not only filled with dense demonic energy, but also contains a significant amount of sacred energy accumulated by human powerhouses. We refer to it as Holy Spirit energy. The bloodthirsty demon sovereign can enhance his strength by absorbing demonic energy. Similarly, you can elevate your cultivation by devouring this Holy Spirit energy, allowing you to defeat the Song Jiaojiao controlled by the bloodthirsty demon sovereign. Ah, yes, that method is entirely feasible, Yi Chen exclaimed, realizing that with his chaos-devouring technique, which allows him to consume everything, absorbing this Holy Spirit energy would pose no challenge at all. All right, let us commence our actions. Without hesitation, Yi Chun immediately began to channel the chaos-devouring technique, voraciously consuming the Holy Spirit energy within the fallen canyon. What? Holy Spirit energy? How can this brat absorb it so quickly and in such large quantities? The bloodthirsty demon sovereign was utterly perplexed that although Holy Spirit energy could enhance the strength of human martial artists, it also posed significant risks. Generally, even a slight absorption of Holy Spirit energy would likely cause an ordinary martial artist to explode from the overwhelming pressure of the immense spiritual power. Yet this young man before him seemed unaffected, and his rate of absorption only increased. This cannot continue. Girl, do not hesitate. Act swiftly, or it will be too late. Song Jiaojiao had evidently realized the severity of the situation. No longer hesitating, she immediately launched a palm strike toward Yi Chun. You dare! Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mu Feng, witnessing this, rushed to Yi Chen's side, activating their protective shields to block the impending attack. Overestimating yourselves, Song Jiaojiao scoffed at the two old men, continuing her assault without pause. Boom! Sizzle. The protective shields of Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mu Feng shattered instantly, causing them to spit blood and be sent flying. Damn it! Hurry, faster! Faster! Yi Chen's power was surging rapidly. Peak of the 8th layer of Spirit Ascension. Peak of the 3rd layer of Unity Realm. Peak of the 6th layer of Unity Realm. Peak of the 3rd layer of Martial Sovereign Realm. Peak of the 6th layer of Martial Sovereign Realm. Chapter 65. A Swift Escape. In no time, Yi Chen's realm reached the pinnacle of the 9th layer of Martial Sovereign Realm. Just then, Song Jiaojiao prepared to launch another attack against Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mu Feng. No matter, saving lives comes first. Although he was still unable to fully match Song Jiaojiao's strength, the chance of a fight remained substantial while Yi Chun executed the wave-gliding step, instantly appearing before Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mu Feng. He drew the Winting Sword and unleashed his supreme sword intent. Then, with a loud shout, he executed the strongest strike of the Spirit Immortal Sword technique, the Shattering Immortal Slash, simultaneously, the Heavenly Grade Perfect Dark Weapon. The soul-devouring needle shot towards Song Jiaojiao's head, accurately striking her forehead. Ugh! After a brief moment of dizziness, Song Jiaojiao quickly regained her clarity. This was precisely the outcome Yi Chen desired. He understood full well that the soul-devouring needle could not inflict any substantial harm on the half-step martial king realm Song Jiaojiao. It could only momentarily distract her, but that was sufficient. Seizing the fleeting moment of her distraction, Yi Chen's shattering immortal slash arrived silently. What? Song Jiaojiao had not anticipated this at all and was caught completely off guard, unable to react in time. She took the full brunt of the slash. Boom! The violent surge of spiritual energy erupted, scattering in all directions, creating a cloud of dust. Before long, as the haze cleared, everyone beheld Song Jiaojiao, severely injured. Her aura depleted, unable to maintain her half-step martial king state. Even the blood-red armor she wore, conjured from demonic energy, began to disintegrate before their eyes. Clearly, Yi Chen's previous strike had dealt her a devastating blow. Ha! Bloodthirsty demon sovereign, I never expected your bluster to exceed this emperor's expectations. In just a couple of exchanges, I have forced you back to your original form. It seems your injuries are far more severe than I had imagined. Thus today you shall not escape. You will remain here for this emperor." Su Lingyu seized the opportunity to strike. In his previous life, he had mastered the heavenly sword divine emperor's renowned skill, the sacred level sword technique, which he instantly unleashed against Song Jiaojiao, controlled by the bloodthirsty demon sovereign, delivering a fatal blow. "Damn it, heavenly sword divine emperor. Remember this, you." The bloodthirsty demon sovereign dared not linger any longer. He immediately commanded Song Jiaojiao to activate the 10,000 demons bloodthirsty technique and utilize the blood escape technique. A swift escape. Su Lingyu watched the direction in which the bloodthirsty demon sovereign fled, a look of disdain on his face. "Tisich, this fool has once again been deceived by me." Chen approached, filled with relief. "If it weren't for your feigned aggressive strikes, we might have really met our end here." And no sooner had he spoken than Chen's aura abruptly dissipated, and his realm plummeted rapidly. Peak of the 9th layer of Martial Sovereign Realm. Peak of the 3rd layer of Martial Sovereign Realm. Peak of the 9th layer of Unity Realm. Peak of the 6th layer of Unity Realm. Eventually stabilizing at the initial stage of the 2nd layer of Unity Realm. Although the Holy Spirit energy within the Fallen Canyon was formidable, it was not everlasting. Just like the demonic energy within the Blood Demon Basin, it could not sustain Chen's formidable cultivation indefinitely. However, due to the peculiarities of the Chaos Devouring technique, it fortuitously assisted Chen in successfully breaking through to the 2nd layer of Unity Realm, propelling him directly to the initial stage of that realm. One cannot help but marvel at the wonders of fate. Since I have already Chen paid no heed to these matters, he forcefully distributed the previously collected storage rings in batches to Su Lingyu. Su Zining, Qiu Ruk, and the other disciples of the Qingyun sect, as they gazed at the storage rings in their hands, a profound gratitude welled up within them for Chen. Many even vowed to follow him faithfully from that moment on, pledging their lifelong loyalty. Although Chen was aware they were jesting, he still obliged them with a semblance of courtesy. Subsequently, he retreated to an open area, preparing to heal his wounds and organize his information panel. Host, Chen Cultivation. Initial stage of returning unity. 2nd level techniques and skills. 1. Chaotic Devouring Technique. Divine level. 2. Spirit Immortal Sword Technique. Perfected Immortal level. 3. Pharmacist Cannon. Divine level 4. Complete Celestial Array. Divine level. 5. Panga Divine Body Technique. Divine level. 6. Subtle Wave Step, Perfected Immortal level, Special Abilities, Shadow, Shifting Weapons, Soul Devouring Needle, Perfected Heavenly level Concealed Weapon. Questioning Sky Sword, Perfected Heavenly level, Talismans, 2 6-star Instantaneous Movement Talismans Profession, Pinnacle 9-star Alchemist. Pinnacle 9-star Array Master Realm of Understanding. Supreme Sword Intent, Minor Success, Major Success, Perfection, Supreme, Bloodline. Chaotic Divine Bloodline, Divine level, Pit Avoidance Points, 100 Pit Avoidance Success Rewards, Used up Invincible Summon of Strongers, Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, Peak Martial Sect 1st Level Personal Disciples. Su Lingyu, Reincarnation of the Heavenly Sword Divine Emperor, Su Zining Transportation. Cloud-piercing ship at last, Chen had accumulated 100 Pit Avoidance Points, which filled him with joy. However, he was not yet prepared to indulge in the Pit Avoidance Mall. After all, it had taken considerable effort to gather those 100 points, and he did not wish to squander them all at once. He thought it prudent to let them sit for a few days, to feast his eyes upon them, right? Just as Chen was lost in his reverie, Feng Tiankuai and LV Mufeng suddenly approached, their faces brimming with curiosity as they scrutinized Chen, causing him to feel quite uneasy. What did these two old fellows want? "Young man, what secrets do you harbor? Speak the truth now. Otherwise, beware that we might have to execute you according to the rules of the Qingyun sect." Chen was rendered speechless, though those words sounded quite menacing. Hearing them from these two old rascals struck him as utterly comical. Moreover, dear elder brothers, if you truly wish to interrogate me, at least pretend to be serious about it. Would you? How could you speak so fiercely while casually draping an arm over my shoulder and munching on seeds? Do you think this is simply a casual chat? While Chen pondered how to outwit these two old pranksters, Qiu Ruk suddenly rushed over, urgency etched upon her face. Elders, it's bad. Our team outside the fallen canyon has been ambushed. My master and the others are engaged in fierce combat with the enemy, but they're on the verge of being overwhelmed. We must hurry back to save them. What? Yi Chun, Feng Tiankuai, and LV Mufeng exclaimed in unison, shocked. It was indeed the case. Those despicable and shameless members of the Tiansong sect were indeed hiding a powerful move. Damn it! If that's the case, we shall not hold back. Inform everyone to exit the valley immediately and slay the enemy to rescue our kin. Understood. Chapter 66. Chun Hongyu outside the fallen canyon. Tiansong sect elder Zhou Lingshu looked down with disdain at Feng Qingyun and Shi Lingyun, who were desperately struggling. Feng Qingyun, I advise you to abandon your resistance and surrender obediently. Feng Qingyun, upon hearing these words, felt no fear whatsoever and retorted directly, Zhou Lingshu, how could you, as an elder of your sect, resort to such treachery? Such actions are disgraceful in our cultivation world. Feng Qingyun regretted not foreseeing the ill intentions of the Tiansong sect. He had expected them to be untrustworthy, but had not anticipated their utter shamelessness in launching a sneak attack from behind, injuring him severely in an instant. Then a large number of Tiansong sect members and top assassins from the Hell Gate appeared, commencing a brutal massacre of the disciples from the 4 major sections before long. The remaining forces of the other 3 sects were left with not a single survivor. The Qingyun sect also suffered losses, with several inner sect elders falling. Had it not been for Feng Qingyun activating a defensive formation at the 7 Stars initial stage at a critical moment, it was likely that the remaining disciples would have met their end there. This formation had been prepared by Yi Chun before their arrival, initially as a precaution, and it was unexpectedly put to use. Faced with such a formidable 7th star defensive array, even Zhou Lingshu, at the peak of the 7th level of the martial sect, found it challenging to break through. Thus, both sides remained locked in a stalemate, confronting each other until now. Petty actions? Zhou Lingshu burst into laughter upon hearing Feng Qingyun's words. Ha ha! Once our Tiansong sect successfully takes control of Qingzhou, your so-called petty actions will transform into the virtues that extol our great deeds. History is written by the victors. You've lived long enough. Surely you understand this simple truth? Zhou Lingshu mocked Feng Qingyun's ignorance and naivety. Yet Feng Qingyun remained unmoved. Enough of your nonsense. Once you manage to breach my defensive array, then come and expound your grandiose theories. Zhou Lingshu shook his head with disdain. You overestimate yourself. Breaking this defensive array does not require my personal intervention. What? Feng Qingyun and Shi Lingyun were puzzled. However, in the next moment, thud, a dagger suddenly pierced Feng Qingyun's chest. Startled, he realized he could not react in time due to his previous severe injuries, as the assailant seized the object that controlled the formation from his grasp. It was a glass-like orb. When Feng Qingyun and Shi Lingyun finally discerned the identity of the assailant, disbelief washed over their faces. Xiet Songming, it's you. Indeed, it was Xiet Songming, the intersect elder who had once closely followed Qi Tiankai. He had stealthily infiltrated the team, escorting the trial participants, waiting for the opportune moment to strike. Finally, at this critical juncture, he unleashed a lethal blow, completely shattering the standoff between the 2 factions. My apologies, Elder Feng and Elder Shi and esteemed colleagues, that I truly did not wish to do this. But the conditions offered by Elder Yi Li and Zhao Minfeng of the Tiansong sect were simply too tempting for me to refuse. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. With that, Xiet Songming gripped the orb tightly, and with a crack, the glass orb shattered. The 7-star defensive array collapsed in an instant. Xiet Songming, you treacherous bastard! You shall pay for this! Shi Lingyun fumed, ready to strike down the shameless traitor. Whoosh! Boom! To her surprise, Zhou Lingshu, prepared for this very moment, pierced her right shoulder blade with a sword, instantly gravely wounding her and rendering her unconscious. Humph! You overestimate your worth. Zhou Lingshu turned to the newly defected Xiet Songming with a smile. Excellent. Elder Xie shows wisdom. My friends, should you also choose to submit to the Tiansong sect, as Elder Xie has, I shall not only spare your lives, but also grant you a grand and bright future. What say you? Will you reconsider? Upon hearing this, the remaining inner sect elders of the Qingyun sect cast Zhou Lingshu scornful glances. To hell with you, you old fool. Do you think we are as weak as Xiet Songming? Know this, whether you wish to kill or maim us, we stand ready, but to betray the Qingyun sect, that is absolutely impossible. Impressive. This was the true spirit of unwavering loyalty. However, Zhou Lingshu and Xie Songming's expressions darkened immediately after hearing those words. Very well. Since you seek your own demise, do not blame me. Zhou Lingshu commanded his subordinates, leave no one alive. Kill them all. Understood. The forces of Tiansong's sect and the Hell Gate immediately prepared for action. Suddenly, a figure stepped forward, speaking up. Wait, Elder Zhou. Zhou Lingshu furrowed his brow upon seeing this person. Chen Hongyu, what do you want? The man known as Chen Hongyu continued. Elder Zhou, our goal is merely to conquer Qingzhou. There is no need for a total extermination. Moreover, the Qingyun sect has established a deep-rooted presence in Qingzhou for many years. Clearly more suited for governance than we are. Why not recruit these individuals and have them work for us? Zhou Lingshu looked at Chen Hongyu with disdain. Are your ears deaf? Did you not hear how they spoke just now? To think that these obstinate individuals would willingly submit to our Tiansong sect. Do you believe that is possible? That simply indicates your approach is flawed. If I were in charge, I could guarantee success. Chen Hongyu clearly held great confidence in himself. However, Zhou Lingshu's gaze grew increasingly frosty as he regarded him. Chen Hongyu, do not think that just because you are a core elder, you can flaunt your superiority in front of me. Do not forget your true standing. Were it not for the current sect master's sister taking a liking to you, you would have long since followed the old sect master to the underworld. So best adjust your attitude and refrain from meddling. Chen Hongyu could not have anticipated that Zhou Lingshu would show him no mercy in front of such a large crowd. That it was truly excessive. Just as he was about to retort, he fell silent. For Zhou Lingshu spoke the truth. Chen Hongyu's position within the Tiansong sect was indeed quite precarious. Thus, for the sake of his own life, he could only choose to endure for the time being. He vowed to eventually settle the score with that despicable old man when the opportunity arose. Seeing Chen Hongyu's silence, the contempt in Zhou Lingshu's eyes deepened. A pretty boy is still just a pretty boy, thinking that his connection to the sect master's sister allows him to stand on equal footing with me. Dream on. Feng Qingyun, I shall ask you one last time. Are you willing to submit to the Tiansong sect? Feng Qingyun, clutching the wound inflicted by Xiet Songming, replied unflinchingly, You think I would submit to your Tiansong sect? That will only happen when the sun rises in the west. Such foolishness. Let them all perish. Zhou Lingshu hesitated no longer and commanded his subordinates to act immediately. Just as Feng Qingyun and the others were about to meet their doom, a violent tremor erupted at the entrance of the fallen canyon. Then, a voice resonated, Xiao Yunzi, do not fear. Your senior brother is here. Chapter 67. Eyes of fire upon hearing this voice, Zhou Lingshu and his companions turned back in confusion towards the entrance of the fallen canyon. Suddenly, whoosh, 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 several figures sped past them like lightning, reaching Feng Qingyun and the others. Senior brother Feng, senior brother LV. What are you doing? Feng Qingyun was momentarily stunned upon seeing Feng Tianquai and LV Mufeng. He was at a loss for words. Do not speak. Let me tend to your injuries first. Feng Tianquai was about to act, but was promptly pulled back by Yi Chan.2 esteemed uncles. Let me handle this. You should go deal with the scoundrels from Tiansong sect and Hell's Gate. Goodness, allow these two old rascals to treat Feng Qingyun. It would probably be worse than losing an arm or a leg. It seemed that Feng Tianquai and LV Mufeng also realized this, awkwardly replying, Oh, right. You help Xiao Yunzi heal, and we will go send those little thieves back to where they came from. Seeing this, Feng Qingyun quickly transmitted a message to Yi Chen. Master, what on earth is happening? While healing Feng Qingyun, Yi Chen recounted, Here is the situation. After listening to the unfolding events, Feng Qingyun was left utterly astounded. He had not anticipated such a turn of events. Although he had instructed everyone to search for Feng Tianquai and LV Mufeng before coming, deep down, he had not held much hope. Given the strength of the Qingyun twin fiends, if they had been trapped in the outer regions of the Fallen Canyon, they should have been able to escape easily. Yet, the result was that there had been no news for a full 30 years. This meant they were likely trapped within the inner regions of the Fallen Canyon. Consequently, Yi Chun and the others' chances of rescuing Feng Tianquai and LV Mu Feng were exceedingly slim. Why, you ask? Even those at the Martial King realm face peril when entering. How much more so a group of mere children who have yet to reach the returning One realm. Yet the ultimate outcome left this Qingyun Taoist completely unguarded. Good, excellent, thank you, Master. Now our Qingyun sect is saved, with the Qingyun twin fiends back in action and Yi Chen here. What is Hell's Gate and what is Tian Song sect? They can all be dealt with in one fell swoop. Enough talk, let me check your other wounds. Yi Chen continued to treat Feng Qingyun's injuries. Meanwhile, Su Lingyu, Su Zining, Qiu Ruk, and others were also tending Shi Lingyun and the other intersect elders. On the other side, Feng Tianquai and LV Mu Feng approached Zhou Lingxiu and the others, speaking with ample bravado. You have 10 seconds to either kneel and apologize or face the consequences of our wrath. What? Zhou Lingxiu and his companions could hardly believe their ears. Who were these two old fools to dare speak to the Tian Song sect in such a manner? Zhou Lingxiu's face darkened immediately. Brothers, I am Zhou Lingxiu, a core elder of the Tian Song sect. I have been tasked with handling matters here today. I kindly ask you not to interfere too much. The identity of these newcomers was unclear, and their presence exuded an air of danger that made Zhou Lingxiu cautious. Thus, despite his anger, he chose to maintain a facade of politeness, observing their reactions before deciding on his next course of action. To his surprise, Feng Tianquai and LV Mu Feng suddenly took a step forward, inspecting Zhou Lingxiu from head to toe like curious children, leaving him utterly bewildered. Brothers, this is just as he was about to inquire. He was interrupted by Feng Tianquai. Old rogue, is this fellow truly a core elder of the Tian Song sect? He seems as foolish as a simpleton. Indeed, you are right, old madman. You make a valid point. It appears that these self-proclaimed great sects are not so impressive after all. They cannot even select competent talents. A dullard like this can be a core elder. One can only assume the sect masteress intellect is not much better. Exactly. Huh. The two of them bantered back and forth, much to the chagrin of Zhou Lingxiu and the others from the Tian Song sect. You two old fools dare to insult the Tian Song sect? You shall pay for this. Zhou Lingxiu could no longer contain himself and prepared to strike at Feng Tianquai and LV Mu Feng. How have we insulted the Tian Song sect? Feng Tianquai and LV Mu Feng replied, somewhat perplexed. Humph, you still deny it. What do you think your previous remarks meant? Zhou Lingxiu, in a moment of misplaced confidence, decided to engage these two old men in a debate. It was quite literal. Feng Tianquai continued, we just emerged from the Fallen Canyon and rushed directly to Qingyun sect to assist them in healing. A fool could see we are from Qingyun sect. How could you ask us not to interfere? Is that not foolishness? To have selected a simpleton like you as a core elder? Is your sect masteress mind even functioning properly? As soon as he finished speaking, Zhou Lingxiu did not have a chance to respond before Chen Hongyu began to applaud. Clap, clap, clap. Ha ha. You two elders truly possess the eyes of fire. Such a profound matter, and you have discerned it. Impressive. I, Chen, am deeply impressed. Oh, where? Young brother, you two have sharp insight. I have finally found a kindred spirit. Huh. The two of them continued their mutual flattery, inciting Zhou Lingxiu's ire to a boiling point. Chen Hongyu, whose side are you on? I am on neither side. I'm about to take your life. Suddenly, Chen Hongyu struck, launching a punch towards Zhou Lingxiu. The events transpired in a whirlwind, catching everyone off guard. However, Zhou Lingxiu reacted just in time, extending his hand to catch Chen Hongyu's fist, sneering, Humph, I knew you would still harbor treachery. You wish to kill me. You are still too inexperienced. Crack. Zhou Lingxiu twisted Chen Hongyu's hand, breaking it. Yet the ordeal was far from over. Die. Zhou Lingxiu continued his assault, and it seemed Chen Hongyu was on the brink of being slain. Just then, a voice thundered, Do you think we do not exist? Boom. Feng Tianquai and LV Mu Feng revealed their true strength, unleashing their spiritual power, stunning everyone present, beginning at the initial stage of Martial Sovereign's 8th realm. Zhou Lingxiu's face turned pale with shock that he was at the pinnacle of the 7th realm of martial sovereign. Facing two who had reached the 8th realm, he had no hope of victory. How? How can I fight this? Escape. Zhou Lingxiu hesitated not a moment and immediately fled into the distance. Esteemed elders, you must not let him escape. Chen Hongyu urged anxiously. If Zhou Lingxiu were to flee, all his plans would be in ruins. Do not worry. Today, none of those who have harmed Qingyun's sect shall escape. Chapter 68. She is already my wife. Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mu Feng struck simultaneously. Bang! Whoosh! Zhou Lingxiu, attempting to flee, was caught unawares and struck down, collapsing to the ground, barely clinging to life. Then these two old rascals swiftly dispatched the remaining forces of the Tiansong sect and the assassin from Hell's Gate, leaving not a single hair behind. Esteemed elders, you are too ruthless. Chen Hongyu gazed at the scene unfolding before him, feeling an inexplicable chill. Was his recent decision right or wrong? Ruthless? Young man, your Tiansong sect was about to annihilate our Qingyun sect. Compared to you, we have been quite gentle. At that moment, Yi Chen and the others successfully healed Feng Qingyun and the others. Witnessing Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mu Feng eliminate all their foes so decisively brought them great joy. Meanwhile, Zhou Lingxiu, lying on the ground, managed to utter, "Haha. Even if you kill us all, what difference will it make? The formidable forces of our Tiansong sect have completely encircled the Qingyun sect, sealing it off at every level. Your sect leader, along with the majority of the upper echelons, will soon descend to accompany us in our final rites." Ha! Upon finishing his words, this core elder of the Tiansong sect met his demise. A heavy silence enveloped the crowd, that if what Zhou Lingxiu spoke was indeed true, then the situation had escalated drastically. Quickly, we must return to the Qingyun sect. Yi Chen immediately retrieved the Chuanyun ship and cast it into the air. Buzz! The Chuanyun ship rapidly expanded, soon stretching over 100 meters in length. The onlookers gasped in awe. On board. All right. Thus, everyone leaped onto the deck of the Chuanyun ship. Yi Chen positioned himself at the ship's bow, channeling a significant amount of spiritual energy within. Set sail. Whoosh! The Chuanyun ship instantly surged forward at full speed. Feng Tiankuei and LV Mu Feng, witnessing the spectacle, were left in astonishment. Impressive. It has already reached speeds comparable to that of sound. Even if both of us, along with the old rogue, exerted our utmost strength, we would never catch up. Yi Chen curled his lips in response. Oh kidding. Don't think that just because you two are at the initial stage of the 8th layer of martial sovereign, you could keep up. Even if a martial king were to arrive, they might not be able to match this speed. During their return journey, everyone focused on recovery, striving to attain their optimal state. They all understood that upon returning to the Qingyun sect, they would immediately face a brutal battle to end such times. Any increase in strength was invaluable. Meanwhile, Yi Chen and Feng Qingyun had also gleaned some insights into the Tiansong sect's circumstances from that individual named Chen Hongyu. This time, the Tiansong sect's incursion into Qingzhou, although propelled by the support of the Yi clan, was in fact an attempt by the current sect leader, Zhao Qingtsong, to establish a backup base. A backup base? Yi Chen and the others exchanged puzzled glances. He is already the leader of a sect. What need has he for a backup base? Chen Hongyu perceived their confusion and patiently elaborated. I presume you have heard that Zhao Qingtsong's ascension to sect leader was anything but honorable. The crowd nodded in agreement. Zhao Minfeng had mentioned multiple times that the Tiansong sect had been embroiled in internal strife of late. Ultimately, the victor was his father, the newly appointed sect leader, Zhao Qingtsong, a peak expert of the 9th layer of martial sovereign. Alas, this is somewhat tied to my circumstances as well. Chen Hongyu sighed and continued. The previous sect leader was, in fact, my master, whose cultivation had already reached the pinnacle of half-step martial king. He was just a step away from breaking through to the martial king realm, to transcend the shackles and ascend to a higher tier of the royal domain. However, that scoundrel Zhao Qingtsong, driven by insatiable ambition, sent his sister, Zhao Yifeng, to ensnare me with her beauty. Later, he took the opportunity to poison the medicine I sent to my master, which severely weakened him, ultimately leading to my master's untimely demise at Zhao Qingsong's treacherous hands. Oh, so that's how it is. That Zhao Qingsong is quite cunning. He even utilized his own sister and employed the allure of beauty to achieve his ends. However, individuals with such ruthless ambitions are often the most perilous. Their clear objectives and unscrupulous methods make them more likely to succeed than the average person. But what does this have to do with your mention of a backup base? Yi Chun posed a question that was on everyone's mind. Although Zhao Qingsong has assumed the position of sect leader, he has not entirely grasped control over the Tiansong sect. A considerable faction within the sect disdains his despicable actions and refuses to submit to him. This faction wields substantial influence within the sect and remains united, making it challenging for Zhao Qingsong to eliminate them entirely. Coincidentally, at this moment, the Yi clan dispatched envoys to seek an alliance with the Tiansong sect. Thus, this fellow devised such a strategy to ally with the Yi clan and gradually cultivate a loyal cadre within the ordinary domains. Once he has amassed sufficient power, he can then eradicate those who oppose him. Good heavens, the crowd was left in astonishment. So, Zhao Qingsong is orchestrating such a grand scheme. The indigenous forces of Qingzhou are mere stumbling blocks on his chessboard, which must be eradicated to fulfill his ultimate plan. Despicable. These lofty rulers perpetually exhibit such traits, showing no regard for the lives of the insignificant below, that it is utterly intolerable. And what about you? Yi Chen turned to Chen Hongyu, inquiring cautiously, which side do you stand on within the Tiansong sect? Although this individual had previously attempted to kill Zhou Lingxiu, Yi Chen still sensed that he harbored undisclosed secrets. Therefore, he was not ready to fully trust him just yet. At me. Chen Hongyu shook his head with a wry smile at the question. Haha! Currently, my position within the Tiansong sect is rather awkward, akin to being unloved by both my grandmother and uncle. Zhao Qingsong is perpetually wary of me, while the opposition looks down upon me. This is more unbearable than death, indeed. The others express their understanding. The feeling of being caught between two sides is indeed excruciating. However, Feng Tianke and LV Mu Feng, the two old rogues, were preoccupied with other matters. Hey, young man, what has become of Zhao Qingsong's sister, Zhao Yifeng? Chen Hongyu, upon hearing this, scratched his head sheepishly and replied, She has become my wife? What? The crowd was immediately taken aback, their eyes nearly popping out of their heads. Damn, this twist came too swiftly. This fellow has managed to win over the sect leader's sister. It's akin to acquiring the most promising stock. What is there to complain about? Yi Chen finally understood why he had stated, Zhao Qingsong is always on guard against me. Good heavens! He initially intended to use beauty as a weapon against his adversary, only for the scheme to backfire, resulting in the loss of his own sister. This surely cannot be deemed a complete victory. To woo a woman to such an extent, one could consider it a life well lived. Huh. Old madman, what do you think? I told you, this lad is certainly a master of wooing. Otherwise, how could he have ensnared the enemy's sister so thoroughly? Humph, what is there to be proud of? In matters of romance, I surely cannot compare to you. However, if it comes to a fight, I could easily outclass you. Hey, shall we have a duel right now? Humph, do you fear me? Yi Chen dismissed the playful banter of the two old rogues and continued to inquire of Chen Hongyu. I have one more question that requires your clarification. What is this about a member of the Yi clan awakening a royal bloodline? This, chapter 69, is that all? Although Chen Hongyu's situation was awkward, he was still part of the core management of the Tiansong sect, and should have been able to provide clearer insights than Zhao Minfeng. After pondering for a moment in response to Yi Chen's question, Chen Hongyu slowly began to explain that, to be honest, I am not entirely sure of the specifics. I have merely heard that this talented youth from the Yi clan has recently emerged remarkably. Moreover, it is said that the royal bloodline he awakened closely resembles that of the founding figure of the Yi clan, Yi Tianwang. Thus, the commotion it has caused is quite significant. Presently, several royal domains surrounding Yizhou are preparing to send envoys to offer their congratulations. It seems even the most formidable royal domain, the Jiang domain and the Jiang medicine clan, are quite interested in this news. Yi Chen was left bewildered. I asked that all. Damn, You rambled on for ages, yet provided no useful information. Who the hell is interested in your trivial chatter? What I truly care about is whether there is any news regarding my sister. Yilinger, right? This is all I know. If you wish to uncover more secrets, you'll have to ask Zhao Qing-song. Indeed, as the current sect leader of the Tian-song sect, Zhao Qing-song must possess the most knowledge and clarity regarding these matters. It appears that after resolving the issues with the Qingyun sect, a visit to Cangzhou is in order. Before long, the Chuanyun ship arrived above the Qingyun sect. As the group gazed down, their faces turned ashen. What was once a picturesque landscape of green mountains and clear waters now lay in ruin, shrouded in smoke and devastation. Upon closer inspection, they could even see numerous corpses of Qingyun sect disciples scattered below. Among them were individuals of varying ages. Some corpses bore signs of burning and whipping. The more tragic cases had been dismembered, reduced to dozens, if not hundreds, of pieces. It was a scene more horrific than hell itself. These wretched beasts, the occupants of the Chuanyun ship, were filled with righteous indignation, ready to leap down and engage the enemy in a life-or-death struggle. However, they were halted by Yi Chun, Feng Qingyun, Feng Tiankui, and LV Mu Feng. Wait, let us assess the situation first. Their reasoning lay in the fact that ahead, the protective grand formation of the Qingyun sect had yet to be breached. A powerful defensive barrier enveloped the entire inner sanctum of the sect, where sect leader Zhou Mou and the primary leadership remained. Though they had sustained some injuries, they were not gravely harmed. How could this be? The protective formation was only at the initial level of 5 stars. How could it still be unbroken? Shiling Yun and numerous intersect elders were utterly astonished. They recalled vividly the previous encounter when Yi Chun faced off against Elder Yi Li, emerging victorious and, in passing, upgrading the 4-star Golden Light Suppression array to a 5-star initial level formation. Although this array was indeed formidable within Qingzhou, it paled in comparison to the might of the experts at Tiansong's sect. With minimal effort, they could easily dismantle such a formation. How could it possibly be? Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun perceived the confusion among the crowd and chuckled as they elucidated. There is nothing peculiar about this. Before we departed from Qingyun sect, we had already upgraded the protective formation of our sect to a 7-star intermediate level. What? The crowd gasped once more in disbelief. A 7-star intermediate protective formation. Even a formidable expert at the 7th level of martial sect would find it challenging to breach such a barrier. Elder Feng Qingyun possesses such extraordinary mastery over formations. Why were we previously unaware of this? The crowd instinctively associated this matter with Feng Qingyun, entirely overlooking Yi Chen's involvement. In their eyes, no matter how impressive a teenager might be, he could never rival a grandmaster of 7-star formation. No need for such astonishment. This was merely a precautionary measure. You see, has it not proven true now? Feng Qingyun remarked with an air of casualness, though inwardly he felt immense relief. It was fortunate that he followed Yi Chen's guidance and extracted all the high-grade materials for formation from the sect's treasury to upgrade the protective array. Otherwise, had they arrived even slightly later, Qingyun's sect might have already been reduced to ruins, utterly obliterated. I never anticipated that the master's prowess and formations had reached such unfathomable heights. Just how much of his potential remains unexhibited? Feng Qingyun felt increasingly fortunate to have been chosen by the system as Yi Chun's invincible summon powerhouse. Otherwise, Qingyun's sect would likely have already become a mere footnote in history. Wait, look, Yi Li, Mei Shangjing, and Qi Guhong are also inside. Xiao Rook shouted, jolting the crowd back to reality. Upon closer inspection, they indeed discovered that within the protective formation, Yi Li and the other two were working alongside the elders to fend off the assault from Tiansong's sect, maintaining the array's operation. However, their positions were quite precarious, situated merely 10 meters from the sect master, Zhou Mayu. Given that, during the earlier encounter in the Fallen Valley, Good Shishi had already confirmed that Yi Li was a traitor within Qingyun's sect, and subsequently, Xie Tsaming acknowledged the truth of this matter. The close association of Mei Shangjing and Qi Guhong with him raised alarms. Consequently, witnessing this scene, the crowd was instantly filled with dread. This is bad. Those three are attempting to ambush the sect master and seize control of the formation. Without hesitation, Feng Qingyun, Feng Tianqi, and LV moving swiftly approached the protective array of Qingyun's sect. Simultaneously, they shouted, "Moyu, beware of Yi Li." Zhou Moyu, who was currently focused on controlling the array to repel Tiansong's sect's attack, was momentarily stunned before quickly regaining his composure. That instant, Yi Li, Qi Guhong, and Mei Shangjing launched their assault from three different directions. "How dare you!" The surrounding elders rushed forward to defend, but they were a moment too late. Boom! Zhou Moyu was sent soaring, blood spewing uncontrollably. Fortunately, alerted by Feng Qingyun's timely warning, he managed to protect his heart during the critical moment, thus avoiding fatal injuries. However, continuing the battle now seemed impossible. Moreover, control of the protective array had been successfully wrested from him by Yi Li and the others. The experts from Tiansong's sect, witnessing this turn of events, erupted into boisterous laughter. "Aha! The protective array has been breached. I wonder who can save you now." Chapter 70. Two distinct handprints. The leader of Tiansong's sect's expedition was a core elder, a pinnacle expert at the 7th level of martial sect. Much like Zhou Lingxiu, initially he regarded this operation with little seriousness, reasoning that extinguishing a mere insignificant sect lacking even martial sect-level prowess would pose little challenge. Yet, the outcome greatly exceeded his expectations. Although the disciples of Qingyun's sect were weak, they exhibited remarkable unity and tenacity in their resistance. Some young disciples, recognizing their inferiority, chose to self-detonate without hesitation, opting for mutual destruction with Tiansong's sect's disciples. Such reckless bravery was astonishing. As a result, both Tiansong's sect and the Hellgate's assassins were momentarily taken aback, hesitant to advance further. Observing this, the core elder ceased his hesitations and promptly intervened, effortlessly dismantling Qingyun's sect's offensive. With a single strike, he obliterated a substantial portion of Qingyun's sect's disciples and ordered his subordinates to torment the corpses of the fallen, displaying a shocking lack of humanity. Zhou Moyu, witnessing these atrocities, felt rage but was powerless to act, for their circumstances were increasingly perilous. In a moment of desperation, Zhou Moyu commanded the activation of the protective array. Fortunately, due to Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun's prior enhancements, they were able to withstand the combined onslaught from Tiansong's sect and the Hellgate. Thus, the standoff continued, neither side able to gain ground, until the return of Yi Chun and his companions triggered the earlier events. Yi Li, Mei Shangjing, and Qi Guhong's sudden assault left Zhou Moyu grievously wounded, resulting in the loss of control over the array. "Ha! Sectmaster Zhou, your protective array now lies in our hands. Will you not surrender?" The core elder of Tiansong's sect looked down upon Zhou Moyu and the others with an air of triumph. "Humph! The victor takes all. There is nothing further to discuss, whether to kill or to spare. It matters not. However, I, Zhou Moyu, will never yield to you." The expression of the core elder darkened upon hearing this. He glanced at the remaining core members of Qingyun's sect, finding their faces mirroring Zhou Moyu's defiance. They were prepared to face death without fear. "Very well. If that is the case, it will save us considerable effort." The core elder then turned to Yi Li, Mei Shangjing, and Qi Guhong, stating, "If you wish to align yourselves with Tiansong's sect, you must personally execute them. Otherwise, do not blame me for withholding opportunities." How ridiculous! Just like Zhao Minfeng's tactics. Truly despicable for a sect member. "Indeed. Thank you, Elder Ouyang." Yi Li and the others expressed their delight, promptly turning to Zhou Moyu and the others with malicious intent. "Hey Moyu, do not hold this against us. If you must place blame, direct it at Feng Qingyun and his esteemed disciple Yi Chun. Had it not been for their actions, destroying the foundation I painstakingly built over the years, we would not have found ourselves in this predicament." Zhou Moyu regarded Yi Li and the others with contempt, retorting, "Bah! You traitors, cease your pretense. My master has returned to Qingyun's sect. Not one of you criminals from Tiansong's sect or the Hellgate shall escape." He had heard clearly in that moment. Indeed, it was Feng Qingyun's voice. Without that warning, Zhou Moyu might have already met his end. "Aha! Even if they have returned, what of it? With Elder Ouyang Lai of Tiansong sect at the pinnacle of martial sect here. What waves could they possibly stir? Yili had also noted Feng Qingyun's presence from a distance. However, he merely cast a fleeting glance before refocusing on Zhou Moyu. In his estimation, Feng Qingyun and Yi Chun, no matter how formidable, could not possibly rival Ouyang Lai. Enough of this idle chatter. Now, I shall send you on your way. Yi Li and his companions immediately launched their attack, intent on ending Zhou Moyu and the others' lives. Just then, a voice interjected, Xiao Yezi. After 30 years, your audacity has grown considerably. Have you forgotten how we educated you back in the day? Before Yili could react, the sound of 2 crisp slaps echoed through the air. Yili was left dazed, his vision spinning, with 2 clear handprints adorning his cheeks, perfectly symmetrical and proportionate, as if choreographed in advance. How about that, old madman? This time, my skills are not inferior to yours. Are they? Humph! What is there to be proud of? In the past, we slapped this little Yezi a total of 589 times, 366 of which were executed far more elegantly by me, the surrounding onlookers, as well as the recently arrived Yi Chun and Feng Qingyun, were momentarily struck dumb by disbelief. What sort of absurdity is this? Slapping someone over 500 times merely to assess the aesthetic quality of handprints. What a ludicrous contest to concoct. At this very moment, Zhou Moyu finally recognized the true identity of the visitors' Point 2 esteemed masters. You have finally returned, exclaimed some of the elder generation around them in astonishment. Elder Feng Tianhui, Elder El Mufeng, the legendary duo of Qingyun sect, the Qingyun Shuangsha has come back. The crowd erupted in joyous exclamations. Shortly thereafter, a colossal flying ship descended from the heavens. Shi Lingyun, Qiu Ruk, Su Lingyu, Su Zining, along with other trial disciples and inter-sect elders, leapt down to join the fray alongside everyone else. In stark contrast, Yili, Mei Shangjing, and Qi Guhong were left aghast, particularly Yili, as the haunting shadows of his childhood, once dominated by Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng, resurfaced in his mind. He covered his swollen cheeks with trembling hands and fearfully inquired, You 2 are actually still alive? El Mufeng cast a meaningful glance at Yili. Disappointed, are you? Little Yi, had it not been for your collusion with the fool, the Hell Sovereign, to deceive us into the fallen gorge, we would not have languished inside for 30 long years. Now, it is time for us to settle the score. What? Yili was once again struck with shock. How did you learn of this? Even Feng Qingyun and Zhou Moyu were hearing this for the first time. Their curiosity piqued as they awaited El Mufeng's response. Oh, I had no idea before. I merely took a wild guess just now to test your reaction. But now, you have admitted it yourself that we know what to do. Yili trembled, pointing at El Mufeng, unable to utter a word. Ultimately, he spat out a mouthful of blood, clearly enraged. Bastards, die! In a frenzy, Yili manipulated the Grand Array, intent on annihilating El Mufeng and the others. Observing this, El Mufeng and Feng Tianhui exchanged pitying glances and shook their heads. Alas, little Yi, after all these years, your wits remain as dull as ever. Have you even considered how we just entered? Yili was momentarily taken aback, only to hear El Mufeng continue. Yi Chun, this is your responsibility now. No problem. Yi Chun produced the earth vein, snow lotus, and recited an obscure incantation, a result. Yili was horrified to discover his control over the protective array had completely vanished. What the hell is going on? Chapter 71. What's the matter? Come and bite us. The protective array was upgraded and modified by Yi Chun, who had discreetly implanted certain mechanisms to guard against traitors like Yili turning against them at critical moments. Upon returning to Qingyun sect, Yi Chun had remotely activated those mechanisms, allowing Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng to enter the protective array unimpeded and swiftly deliver 2 resounding slaps to Yili. All right, little Yi, and you too as well. Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng turned towards Mei Shangjing and Qi Guhong, declaring, You have reached the end of your road. Let us escort you on your final journey. With that, both Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng prepared to eliminate Yi Li and his companions entirely. Stop. At that moment, Ouyang Lai, unable to contain himself, swiftly approached the edge of the array, his expression darkening as he addressed Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng. Gentlemen, they have already allied themselves with our Tian Tsang sect. Is it not too disrespectful to act this way? Although separated by the protective array, Ouyang Lai could subtly sense that the strength of Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng was on par with his own. Thus, he opted for diplomacy first, seeking to gauge the limits of their resolve. Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng exchanged glances and replied nonchalantly, "We're choosing not to show you respect. What will you do about it? Come and bite us." Ouyang Lai almost choked on his own words. He had not anticipated such brazen arrogance from these two. They seemed to disregard him entirely. Why not come and bite us? Or is it that you cannot even enter? If that were the case, he thought, they should just go somewhere cool and stop bothering them with their incessant presence, which was utterly tiresome. Ouyang Lai could no longer hold back. "You are courting death." He then commanded the disciples of Tian Tsang's sect, "Forcefully break the array." The disciples of Tian Tsang's sect complied and prepared to launch an assault when, to their astonishment, the protective array of Qin Yun's sect automatically dissolved. What is happening? Are they truly surrendering? Ouyang Lai pondered, utterly baffled. In the next moment, he saw a young man approaching him. "Young man, what does it mean that you have dismantled the protective array?" The youth was none other than Yi Chen. He did not answer Ouyang Lai's question, but instead stated, "Elder Ouyang, I am Yi Chen, a core elder of Qin Yun's sect. The two gentlemen you spoke with are the legendary Qin Yun Shuangsha, both esteemed elders of our sect. They are masters at the initial stage of the 8th layer of martial sovereign. I trust you understand that should a fight break out, you would not stand a chance against them." "What?" Ouyang Lai focused intently on Yi Chen's words, particularly the revelation that both Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng were at the initial stage of the 8th layer of martial sovereign. He, being at the peak of the 7th layer of martial sovereign, would certainly not prevail, even in a one-on-one confrontation. But could this young man's words be trusted? Were there truly individuals from a small sect in a lesser domain capable of such high cultivation? Seemingly reading the skepticism in Ouyang Lai's eyes, Yi Chen quickly signaled to Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng. They understood immediately and unleashed their full power. Boom! Ouyang Lai and the disciples of Tian Tsang sect were left in shock. Even the nearby Hell Gate assassins trembled uncontrollably. They instinctively distanced themselves from Tian Tsang sect members, eager to clarify their own stance. "How about it, Elder Ouyang? Now you must believe, right?" Ouyang Lai appeared conflicted. After a fierce internal struggle, he finally relented. "All right, I understand now. Consider yourselves fortunate this time. There was no other option. After all, they had two initial stage 8th layer martial sovereigns backing them. With this rationale, even if their sect leader were to express displeasure later, it wouldn't be overly harsh. Phew." Yi Chen let out a long breath of relief, feeling completely at ease that it was not that he wished to avoid a confrontation. Rather, the current circumstances did not permit it. Ouyang Lai was indeed no match for Feng Tianhui and El Mufeng, but if a fight ensued, he could still hold them back. Furthermore, among the forces of Tian Tsang sect and Hellgate, there were several masters at the 3rd and 4th layers of martial sovereign besides Ouyang Lai. Facing them, the remaining members of Qin Yun's sect, including Feng Qin Yun, would stand no chance. One might wonder, what about the protective array? While formidable, Tian Tsang sect, as the hegemon of Zhangzhou, possessed means to break through a 7-star level array. Judging by Ouyang Lai's previous demeanor, they appeared well prepared. Even with the protective array in place, it could not withstand their offensive. Thus, this was the most prudent solution available. "Let us go. This mission is cancelled. We shall return to Tian Tsang sect immediately." Ouyang Lai, accompanied by his subordinates, prepared to depart. Yet Yi Li and his companions were unwilling to let them go. If these individuals were allowed to leave, their demise would be certain. "Wait, Elder Ouyang." Yi Chen and the others returned unscathed from the fallen gorge trials. "Don't you find that strange? Do you not wish to know the fates of your Tian Tsang sect's young sect master, Zhao Minfeng, and Elder Zhou Lingxiu?" Ouyang Lai halted, turning back in surprise to regard Yi Li and his companions. "Indeed, how did I not think of that?" He promptly looked at Yi Chen again, asking, "Young man, can you provide answers to this question?" Yi Chen inwardly cursed Yi Li and his companions, realizing they were truly courting death. Anger aside, he needed to find a way to send them away first. Ding. New alert. Host, be cautious. An initial stage 8th layer martial sovereign assassin has infiltrated nearby. In contact with Ouyang Lai, preparing to collaborate on an assassination. Exercise utmost caution. Is that true? Yi Chun discreetly observed Ouyang Lai's expression, noticing a glimmer of intent in his eyes. Damn it. They really are planning to ambush us. Chapter 72. Brandishing a great blade before Guan Yu, a master assassin at the initial stage of the 8th level of martial sovereign, that if he truly concealed himself and executed a surprise attack. Even the likes of Feng Tian Kuai and El Mu Feng, who were of the same realm, would undoubtedly meet their demise. The Tiansong sect is indeed quite sinister. They spare no trick. However, now that we are aware of their strategy in advance, we cannot allow them to reap any rewards. Yi Chen's mind sparked with inspiration. He discreetly transmitted a message to Feng Tian Kuai and El Mu Feng, divulging the entire scheme of the Tiansong sect. Upon hearing this, Feng Tian Kuai and El Mu Feng were nearly driven to the brink of explosion. How dare they attempt a sneak attack in our presence? It is akin to brandishing a great blade before Guan Yu or engaging in construction before Liu Ban. Yi Chan was momentarily taken aback. He harbored a vague sense of foreboding. Uncles, you are also adept at ambush tactics? Of course not. Young one, we are not boasting. Back in the day, the Hell Sovereign of the Hell Gate, that old fool, attempted to assassinate us a total of 3,019 times. Each time he failed, and in the end, we nearly played him to his demise. So when it comes to ambushes, we are his ancestors. Soon, we shall demonstrate our skills for you. Yi Chen's sense of foreboding intensified. He could almost visualize the gruesome scene of that master assassin from the Tiansong sect being toyed with to death by Feng Tian Kuai and El Mu Feng. Alas, to this unfamiliar old senior, I have done my utmost at AS for the outcome that depends solely on your own fate. Thus Yi Chen spoke up. Elder Ouyang, the young master Zhao Minfeng, and Elder Zhou Ling Suder sect, as well as the other participants in the trial, have all perished. What? Ouyang Lai and the others were instantly drenched in cold sweat. Young man, cease your nonsense. What proof do you possess? If Zhao Minfeng and Zhou Ling Su are truly dead, Sect Master Zhao Qing Song will undoubtedly go to that point. Ouyang Lai and the others need not return to report. They might as well commit seppuku on the spot. The evidence is right here. Yi Chun waved his hand grandly, tossing out a heap of severed heads. They belonged to the members of the Tiansong sect who had previously participated in the Fallen Gorge trial. Among them, 2 heads were particularly conspicuous, those of Zhao Minfeng and Zhou Ling Su. Young master, Ouyang Lai lay sprawled on the ground, barely clinging to life. Within the protective formation of the sect, Zhou Mayu, Shi Lingyun, and others stood, alongside Yi Li, Mei Xiangjing, and Qi Guhong. All of them were rendered speechless, utterly astonished by the unfolding events. What on earth was happening? How could the attack formation of Tiansong sect, despite being of the same mid-7th star level, be so effortlessly dismantled? Master, you must have anticipated this outcome. Haven't you? Zhou Mayu looked at Feng Qingyun with excitement. Huh. Indeed, our protective formation is no longer at the mid-7th star level. It has reached the perfection of the 7th star. Feng Qingyun replied with an air of calmness. What? Perfect 7th star? Zhou Mayu and the others were once again left dumbfounded. What was going on? When did the protective formation become so advanced? A formation of perfect 7th star level was not merely the pinnacle in Qingzhou, a lesser domain, but even in Songzhou, a realm of sect-level significance. It was undoubtedly an elite existence. Yet, Zhou Mayu distinctly remembered that the previous protective formation was only at the mid-7th star level. When had it transformed into a perfect 7th star? Could it be? Zhou Mayu once more turned to Feng Qingyun. Feng Qingyun nodded slightly, tacitly acknowledging it. Master, have you truly attained the pinnacle level of a 7th star formation, Master? Ha! Feng Qingyun maintained his outward composure. While inwardly he couldn't help but smile wryly, he possessed no such capability. All of this was orchestrated by Yi Chun. Upon returning to Qingyun's sect, Yi Chun had secretly handed over the residual materials from the Fallen Canyon to Feng Qingyun, instructing him on how to integrate these materials into the protective formation to upgrade it. Then, Chen revealed the news of Zhao Minfeng and Zhou Lingshu's demise, deliberately diverting Ouyang Lai and the others' attention. Only then did Feng Qingyun seize the opportunity to quietly enhance the protective formation from mid 7-star to perfect 7-star. To be honest, each step taken was fraught with peril that a slight misstep could have led to their utter destruction. Impossible! This cannot be real. I refuse to believe it. Yi Li and the others screamed internally, unable to accept this harsh reality. Each time there seemed to be hope, it was instantly snatched away, plunging them into despair. This feeling was simply unbearable, something no one could withstand. Zhou Moyu, having benefited from Feng Qingyun's healing, had recovered significantly. With great effort, he stood and approached the 3. Yi Li, Mei Shangjing, and Qi Guhong. You have betrayed the sect multiple times. Your crimes are unforgivable. As the leader of Qingyun's sect, I hereby officially announce your execution. The situation was now abundantly clear. The defeat of Tiansong's sect and the Hell Gate was inevitable. The injured had nearly recovered. Thus, it was time to address the matter of these 3 traitors. Seeing this, Feng Qingyun acted without hesitation, swiftly ending the wicked lives of Yi Li, Mei Shangjing, and Qi Guhong. Why was I born to witness such injustice? The heavens are unfair. I hate this. This was Yi Li's final cry before death. The onlookers sighed deeply, lamenting the fate of a once promising individual who ultimately succumbed to a grotesque jealousy. One cannot help but marvel at the cruel twists of fate. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the pitfall avoidance task. Rewards are now being distributed. Pitfall points, 100. Invincible summoning of a powerful ally. 1 time. Oh, Yi-chan was instantly overjoyed. 100 pitfall points. 1 invincible summoning of a powerful ally. The rewards were unexpectedly generous. Ding! This time, the one who set the trap for the host was a martial sovereign-level powerhouse. Hence, the rewards are naturally more abundant. Indeed, that makes perfect sense. I shall use the invincible summoning of a powerful ally now. Are you certain, host? Absolutely certain and affirmative. Great. The system will summon for you immediately. Having experienced these events, Yi-chan truly realized the importance of having a formidable bodyguard before his own strength was sufficient. Therefore, he would not hesitate to utilize this system's exceptional feature. Ding! Congratulations to the host for summoning the unparalleled powerhouse. Sword King Ao Tian, Xia Ao Tian. Yi-chan's mind was updated with a brand new information panel. Host, Yi-chan cultivation. Initial stage of the 2nd realm of unity techniques and skills. 1. Chaos Devouring Heaven Technique, Divine Level. 2. Spirit Immortal Sword Technique, Perfect Immortal Level. 3. Apothecary's Compendium, Divine Level. 4. Complete Map of Heavenly Arrays, Divine Level. 5. Panga Divine Body Technique, Divine Level 6. Lingbo Weibu, Perfect Immortal Level, Special Abilities, Shadow, Shifting Weapons, Soul Devouring Needle, Perfect Heavenly Level Hidden Weapon, Asking Heaven Sword, Perfect Heavenly Level, Talismans, 6-star Teleportation Talismans, 2 Profession, Peak 9-star Apothecary. Peak 9-star Formation Master Intent, Supreme Sword Intent, Minor Completion, Major Completion, Perfection Supreme, Bloodline, Chaos Divine Bloodline, Divine Level, Pitfall Points, 200 Pitfall Success Reward. Used up Invincible Summoning of a Powerful Ally. Qingyun Daojun. Feng Qingyun, Peak 1st Realm Martial Sovereign Sword King Ao Tian, Xia Ao Tian, Peak 1st Realm Martial King the Personal Disciple. Su Lingyu, Reincarnation of the Sword God Emperor, Su Zening Transport. Cloud Piercing Ship Sword King Ao Tian. Xia Ao Tian, the first hidden powerhouse of Songjiao, had reached the Martial King realm years ago and then left Songjiao to wander the world. Thus, apart from the older generation of powerhouses, few knew of his existence. Wow, how incredible! My luck is simply too good. Ding. Due to Xia Ao Tian's remote location, it will take some time to reach here. Please be patient, host. No problem. No problem at all. I can wait until the heavens crumble and the seas run dry. Chapter 74. Sect Master of Tiansong Sect, Zhao Qingtsong, upon witnessing Elder Son's defeat and the deaths of Yi Li and the others, Ouyang Lai's heart sank into despair, but he realized that this time, Tiansong Sect had utterly failed. Well, how do you like that? Little Ouyang, You must be convinced now, right? Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mufeng looked at him with smug expressions. Humph. Even if you kill me, I will never submit. Oh, quite the bold one, aren't you? Very well. To fulfill your wish, I shall send you straight to hell. Feng Tian Kuai raised a spear, aiming for Ouyang Lai's heart, intending to deliver a fatal blow. Hellgate, you bastards, what are you doing? Come and save me. Ouyang Lai, who had just pretended to be tough, immediately lost his composure, desperately shouting for help from the assassins of Hellgate. Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mufeng glanced towards Hellgate, revealing amused smiles. What's the matter? Has that old fool, the Hell Sovereign, not told you how I toyed with him back in the day? How dare you come and provoke us at Qingyun's sect? It seems Hellgate has truly outlived its usefulness. Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mufeng's eyes glinted with intense killing intent. This was the first time Yi Chan sensed an unprecedented seriousness and solemnity from the two old rascals. It seemed Hellgate had genuinely kicked a steel plate this time. The leader of Hellgate this time was an initial stage martial sovereign assassin, whose expression had grown grave. Seniors, we at Hellgate mean no interference in this matter. We will withdraw from Qingyun's sect immediately. I hope we can maintain a peaceful coexistence in the future. There was no choice. The Qingyun twin demons had made a strong return, and their cultivation had reached the initial stage of the 8th realm of martial sovereign. They were truly invincible in Qingzhou and even in all nearby lesser domains, not to mention the terrifying legends that surrounded them. They were the very existence that Hellgate wished to avoid provoking. Thus, they simply wanted to distance themselves quickly, not foolish enough to throw themselves into the fray. Damn it, you treacherous scoundrels! You will not have a good end. Ouyang Lai couldn't help but curse wildly. Indeed, it is said that one fears not a godlike opponent, but rather a pig-like teammate. Today, I have truly witnessed the truth of that saying. These fools from Hellgate are nothing but a bunch of useless allies. Hee. Want to leave? Not on my watch. Without hesitation, Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mufeng reached out, their hands grasping the air. Dozens of Hellgate assassins were instantly ensnared as if caught by an eagle. Rendered immobile. Stop. If you kill us, you will surely regret it. Oh, what could we possibly regret? Let me be frank. Our Hellgate in Qingzhou is merely a small branch. The true headquarters of Hellgate lies in the king-level domain of Hell Continent. Where martial kings abound, they're preparing to send envoys to take over this place. If you know what's good for you, I advise you to release us immediately. Otherwise, Qingyun's sect will completely vanish from Qingzhou. The leading assassin of Hellgate laughed arrogantly, completely dismissing Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mufeng. Fool! Feng Tian Kuai and Lu Mufeng showed no hesitation. They gripped tightly. Bang! 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 Dozens of Hellgate assassins were instantly reduced to a mist of blood. This, Ouyang Lai nearly lost control of his bladder. My goodness. These two are utterly lawless. They are part of a branch of a king-level domain. What a terrifying force capable of annihilating the entire Qingzhou with merely a single martial king descending. How dare they act with such reckless abandon? Have they truly lost all sense of self-preservation? Enough. The garbage has been cleared away. It is now your turn. Feng Tian Kuai and Mu Feng are prepared to escort Ouyang Lai on his final journey. Yet at that very moment, whoosh, a fierce sound of air being sliced apart approached rapidly from afar. Simultaneously, clang, clang, two golden long arrows were shot with precision towards Feng Tian Kuai and Mu Feng, aimed directly at their vital points. However, they were swiftly knocked down by the two, severed into two pieces. Nonetheless, this fortunate turn of events granted Ouyang Lai a brief respite. Elder Son, save me quickly. Indeed, the person arriving was none other than Elder Son, who had previously been sent flying. He took some time to heal his injuries and had only just returned to rescue Ouyang Lai. Witnessing the near-lifeless Ouyang Lai and the severely injured disciples of the Tiansong sect, Elder Son's fury surged to its peak. He glared darkly at Feng Tian Kuai and Mu Feng. You two fools understand the consequences of provoking our Tiansong sect. What nonsense are you spouting? Life and death are trivial matters. If you dare, come at us. Don't think that we are bullying you just because there are two of us. Even one-on-one, I could defeat you with one hand tied behind my back. Feng Tiankui and El Mu Feng showed no signs of fear and directly confronted them head-on. Huh, who said it was a fair fight between us? What do you mean by that? Just as the two were puzzled, an unprecedentedly terrifying aura descended from the heavens, bearing down heavily upon Feng Tiankui and El Mu Feng. Their expressions instantly turned grave as they realized they could not move. How is this possible? Merely a presence, and yet it possesses such terrifying power. It's unimaginable to think of what would occur if the true body were to descend. Following this, a middle-aged man with an angry expression and an air of authority appeared before the two. So, it is you who killed my sex child? Humph. A mere shadow, without revealing your identity. How could anyone know who your child is? Upon hearing this, everyone gasped in astonishment. Just a mere shadow, and it could suppress two initial stage experts of the martial sex 8th level to the point of immobility. What kind of strength must one possess to achieve such a feat? Bastard! Open your eyes and see clearly. This is our Tian Song sect's current sect master, a peak expert of the martial sect at the 9th level. Zhao Qing Song. What? Even the sect master has personally intervened. Is it really necessary to escalate to this level? Zhao Qing Song had no time to concern himself with the emotions of others. He continued to gaze intently at Feng Tiankui and El Mu Feng. Speak. Who killed my child? If you do not confess, I shall send you directly to meet the King of Hell. Damn, whether you wish to kill or maim. Do as you please. Spare me the meaningless words. Very well. Since you seek death, I shall oblige. Zhao Qing Song immediately prepared to eliminate Feng Tiankui and El Mu Feng. Wait, Zhao Min Feng and Zhou Ling Su were both killed by me. At this moment, Yi Chen stepped forward, facing Zhao Qing Song's oppressive presence. You, Zhao Qing Song regarded Yi Chen's seemingly lowly strength with evident disbelief. If you do not believe me, just look over there. Following the direction Yi Chen pointed, Zhao Qing Song instantly spotted two conspicuous heads, those of Zhao Min Feng and Zhou Ling Su. I personally severed these heads. Excellent, you little brat. Prepare to die. Zhao Qing Song was about to strike a fatal blow to end Yi Chen's life. Unexpectedly, at that moment, an unforeseen change occurred at eye in the distance. Another powerful aura rapidly approached. The emissary of the Hell Gate, the Lord of the Netherworld, has arrived. Shortly after, a gray figure wielding a scythe appeared before everyone, accompanied by another dark figure, the Lord of the Hell Gate from Qingzhou. Who was it that killed dozens of my Hell Gate assassins? What the hell? All the worst possible outcomes are converging at once. Is there no respite for anyone? Yi Chen's heart raced with anxiety. Damn it! Why haven't they arrived yet? Ding! Reporting to the host, Xiao Tian has already entered the Qingzhou territory and will soon arrive here. Finally, Chapter 75. Arrival. The Sword King, Xiao Tian, a formidable presence at the pinnacle of the 1st level of the Martial King. With him in charge, what is there to fear? Yi Chen's courage surged exponentially. He bellowed with bravado. Hey, you with the scythe? Yes, I'm talking to you. All of your assassins from the Hell Gate were eliminated by me alone. If you have grievances, come at me directly. Spare the others from your troubles. What? Everyone around, including Feng Tiankui and El Mu Feng, stared at Yi Chen with incredulous expressions. Has this young man lost his mind? At such a moment, anyone with sense would know to never admit to such actions. Yet Yi Chen, far from being satisfied with one admission, took responsibility for two. Is he truly seeking a death wish? Feng Tiankui and El Mu Feng were equally baffled, uncertain of Yi Chen's intentions, although they were deeply grateful for him taking the blame for the deaths of Zhao Min Feng and Zhou Ling Su. Now faced with another formidable figure, the Lord of the Netherworld, Yi Chen remained undeterred, still taking the blame. This was no longer an act of gallantry. It was sheer folly. Feng Tiankui could not help but transmit a message to El Mu Feng. Hey, old rogue, what do you think? What else is there to think? This lad Yi Chen must have been traumatized and has gone completely mad. To hell with your madness. I believe this lad is cunning. He wouldn't act so foolishly without a plan. He must have something up his sleeve. Are you so certain? Of course. Shall we wager on it? Wager on what? Let us bet whether Yi Chen can turn this peril into safety. The loser must run naked around the entire Qingyan sect. Very well. It's a deal. Ha ha. Old rogue, I look forward to witnessing your naked run. Humph. We shall see who emerges victorious. These two old rascals were engaged in their banter, while Yi Chan felt an immense weight on his shoulders. The Lord of the Netherworld's arrival was merely a shadow, equivalent to a projection of his true self, possessing the same cultivation level as Zhao Qing's Song, the initial stage of the martial sect's 9th level. With both of them present, they were overwhelming presences. Now that these two had set their sights on Yi Chan, the Lord of the Netherworld spoke first. Young man, do you understand the consequences of your earlier statement? I do not. Perhaps you could enlighten me. Humph. Anyone who provokes my hell gate shall face devastating retribution. You, along with your family and the forces you belong to, will be uprooted and utterly vanish from this world. Before Yi Chan could respond, Zhao Qing's Song interjected. Indeed, boy, you have killed my beloved son and severely injured so many of my Tian Song sect disciples. Such crimes are unforgivable. The Tian Song sect shall not spare you. Nor anyone related to you or your sect. Not a single one shall survive. The members of the Qingyan sect looked at Yi Chan with deep concern. They were not afraid of being implicated. They merely feared that Yi Chan, faced with the threats of two top-tier experts, would crumble under the pressure, leading to a complete mental breakdown. Far worse than being killed outright, akin to living as a mere shell of oneself. Aha! Is that so? Yet to everyone's astonishment, Yi Chan did not cower in fear at the words of the Lord of the Netherworld and Zhao Qing's Song. Instead, under the scrutinizing gazes of these two top-tier experts, he made a move that sent shivers down everyone's spine. Clang. Yi Chan suddenly drew his sword, the asking heaven sword. Following that, he executed a devastating strike, the shattering celestial slash, the most powerful blow of the perfected immortal-level Lingxian sword art. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, boom. Ouyang Lai, along with the remaining severely injured disciples of the Tiansong sect, were all slain with a single stroke. Not a single breath was spared. This, holy hell, how utterly astounding, to dare commit such brazen acts of murder right under the noses of two top-tier experts. And succeed nonetheless. Is this level of audacity even conceivable? You little. Zhao Qing-song's fists clenched tightly, his teeth grinding together with a crackling sound. Words could not convey the extent of his fury at that moment. He never imagined that Yi Chan would dare to act so audaciously under his control. What astonished him further was the speed of Yi Chan's sword strike, which surpassed his wildest imagination. By the time he realized what had transpired, Yi Chan had already dispatched Ouyang Lai and the others. This was an utter humiliation. I just killed them. What are you going to do about it? Yi Chan did not forget to stoke the flames further, intending to provoke Zhao Qing's Song to his limits. Very well. You brat, prepare to die. Zhao Qing's Song immediately took action, aiming for Yi Chan's throat. The Lord of the Netherworld stood by, watching the spectacle, without intervening. Emissary, do you not intend to take action? The Lord of Hell could not help but inquire, why not let them fight amongst themselves like dogs? And once they are done, we can swoop in to clean up the remnants. Wouldn't that be delightful? Ah, I see now. The Superior's wisdom is truly remarkable. The Lord of the Netherworld took great pleasure in the flattery directed at him. Meanwhile, facing the onslaught from Zhao Qing's Song, Yi Chan stood motionless, seemingly having resigned himself to the inevitability of his fate. Humph, so, the lad has finally accepted his destiny, Zhao Qing's Song thought, but it was too late for him now. Without a hint of hesitation, he seized Yi Chan by the throat, preparing to exert additional force to utterly crush his windpipe. Yi Chan, what are you doing? Run! Feng Tiankuai and El Mufeng, standing nearby, were filled with anxiety. They yearned to assist, but found themselves paralyzed by the oppressive aura emanating from Zhao Qing's Song, leaving them powerless despite their fervent intentions. Master, we shall rescue you. Su Lingyu and Su Zining, along with others within the protective formation, desperately sought to break free and save Yi Chan, but their efforts were in vain. The pressure of the initial stage of the martial sect's 9th level was simply overwhelming. They felt as insignificant as ants, helpless and heart-wrenching to behold. Especially Su Lingyu, who could hardly fathom that as a reincarnated celestial sword god emperor, he was unable to save his benefactor today. The power of this reincarnation felt utterly wasted. Yet at this moment, Yi Chan maintained an air of calm composure. Humph, boy, with just a slight exertion of strength, your head will be on the move. Aren't you afraid? Yi Chen did not respond to his taunt, but instead gazed into the distance. Smiling as he spoke at last, it's here. Huh. Zhao Qingsong was perplexed, but in the next instant, whoosh, a flash of sword light sliced through the air, severing his entire arm. Ah, the voice of the Sword King, Xia Outyin, had finally made its dramatic entrance. Chapter 76. Outyin's untraceable presence. The piercing screams echoed throughout the Qingyun sect, leaving everyone momentarily dumbfounded. This was none other than the current sect master of the Tiansong sect, Zhao Qingsong. Although it was merely a projection of himself, it still possessed the formidable cultivation of the initial stage of the martial sect's 9th level. With just one sword strike, his arm was cleanly severed before all present. The strength of a newcomer was simply unfathomable. Suddenly, someone pointed to the sky and shouted, "Look! What is that?" Everyone turned their gaze upward to see a man radiating an aura of sword energy standing beside Yi Chen. Resembling a guardian deity, the crowd gasped in astonishment. What was the relationship between this man and Yi Chen? The man was none other than Xia Outyin. He stood beside Yi Chen, quietly transmitting his thoughts. "Master, I apologize for my tardiness. I almost allowed you to suffer harm. Please punish me." "No worries. Your arrival was perfectly timed. Now, what should we do next? You should know quite well, right?" "Yes. I shall promptly make these bothersome flies disappear." Goodness, such prowess, truly befitting the Sword King Outyin. Zhao Qingsong clutched his injured shoulder, fear evident in his voice. Who are you?" He was genuinely terrified. Only by experiencing it firsthand could one grasp the terrifying might of that sword strike. "Zhao Qingsong, it has been decades. Have you truly forgotten my visage?" "What?" Zhao Qingsong was taken aback by Xia Outyin's words. He began scrutinizing the stranger's features. The realization struck him like a bolt of lightning. "You are Xia Outyin, the Sword King. Indeed, you recall me well. Is it truly you?" Zhao Qingsong was left utterly stunned. For the first time, he regarded Yi Chen with a serious expression. How could this boy be connected to Xia Outyin? It was well known that the Sword King Xia Outyin was a top-tier powerhouse, famed across the Zhangzhou region. In the past, with a single strike of Outyin's untraceable presence, countless exceptional swordsmen's dreams of supremacy had been dashed. Even the previous sect master of the Tiansong sect, the very elder Zhao Qingsong, had ambushed to death, had led the strongest 10 core elders of the Tiansong sect to challenge Xia Outyin, hoping to make a name for themselves. However, to their dismay, Xia Outyin had merely swung his sword once, and the previous sect master along with the 10 core elders had been left gravely injured. Fleeing in utter disgrace, after that encounter, the Tiansong sect not only failed to gain renown, but became the laughingstock of the entire Zhangzhou, a topic of gossip over tea and meals. It was only after Xia Outyin left Zhangzhou that the matter slowly faded from memory. Now, as one of the many witnesses to the immense power of the Sword King Outyin, Zhao Qingsong understood that as long as Xia Outyin was present, he would have no means to contend with the Qingyun sect. "Senior Xia, this Yi Chen brazenly slayed several of my Tiansong sect core elders and a multitude of disciples. Even my beloved son, Zhao Minfeng, was not spared, and I implore you to return him to me, so that he may face punishment within the sect." Zhao Qingsong sought to reason with him, believing that Xia Outyin had intervened to save Yi Chen out of ignorance of the situation. Surely, upon learning the full story, Xia Outyin would no longer assist Yi Chen, for the Sword King was notoriously known for his intolerance of evil. If he were to discover Yi Chen's ruthless nature, it was likely that Zhao Qingsong would not even need to act. Xia Outyin would dispatch him to meet the King of Hell with a single strike. However, Xia Outyin's response was, "I do not care what crimes Yi Chen has committed. Even if he were to desecrate your ancestral grave today, you shall not take him away." "What? Why not? This is utterly illogical," Zhao Qingsong protested, feeling that it contradicted everything he had understood about Xia Outyin's character. Yet, given Xia Outyin's stature, he bore with it and asked, "Senior, surely you must provide me with a reasonable explanation. Do I need to explain my actions to you?" Xia Outyin shot him a glance that nearly shattered Zhao Qingsong's projection. Observing this, Yi Chen suddenly had an odd thought, but he promptly conveyed his instructions to Xia Outyin And after a few moments, Xiao readily answered Zhao Qingsong's previous inquiry. Zhao Qingsong, I can tell you that the reason I saved Yi Chun is that he is my descendant. What? Zhao Qingsong, barely managing to stabilize his projection, nearly succumbed to shock upon hearing Xiao declaration. But he could not fathom receiving such a response. Senior, Yi Chen's surname is Yi, while yours is Xia, even if you wish to shield him. There be no need to be so blatant. I do not shelter Yi Chun. Does sharing a surname preclude him from being my descendant? Yi Chun is the son of my uncle's mother's sister's son's cousin's son. Thus, he is naturally my descendant. Zhao Qingsong, the members of the Qingyan sect, the lords of the netherworld and hell. At that moment, it felt utterly absurd. Could it not be a bit more professional? The esteemed Sword King Outyin could not even concoct a decent lie. What a disgrace. Even Yi Chun covered his forehead, his face reflecting a deep sense of despair. I asked you to find a peculiar excuse to vex Zhao Qingsong, and this is how you present it. Even a 3-year-old wouldn't believe such nonsense. Senior, you are certainly not going to allow me to take Yi Chun today. Indeed, without allowing Zhao Qingsong a moment to react. Xiao struck with a single sword, shattering his projection entirely. Simultaneously, the true Zhao Qingsong, far away at the Tiansong sect's headquarters, spat blood, his vitality waning. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yi Chun, Xiao, you shall pay for this. Wait for me. I shall not let this matter rest. Someone, quickly send a distress signal to the Yi clan. Unbeknownst to Yi Chun and Xiao, a series of events unfolded within the Tiansong sect. Their attention shifted toward the lords of the netherworld and held you wish to meet the same fate as him. The Lord of Hell was drenched in cold sweat, too terrified to make sound, fearing that a careless move might provoke the murderous Xiao, who could slay him with a single sword stroke. However, the Lord of the Netherworld remained unfazed. My good fellow, the headquarters of the Hell Gate has dispatched me to oversee this matter, merely to manage the affairs of the underground assassin world in Qingzhou, that we have no intention of interfering with your matters. I propose we let this incident conclude here, each returning to our own domains. What do you think? What Sword King Outyin? Were it not for the experts from the headquarters of the Hell Gate who did not accompany us this time, I would have no fear of you. Ridiculous. Only a second-rate sect like the Tiansong would act like a lapdog, groveling before you. But in our royal domains, the Hell Gate views you as nothing but a trifling Sword King. The Lord of Hell pondered deeply within his heart. Yet he remained oblivious to the fact that Xiao had already appeared before him. You are absolutely right. Each returns to their own home. Each seeks their own mother. Therefore, you shall return to the underworld. With a clang, Outyin struck without a trace. The sharp edge of his sword effortlessly tore apart the avatar of the Lord of the Underworld. You, the Lord of the Underworld, barely had time to utter his words before he vanished into thin air. Yet to everyone's astonishment, Xiaoyin's sword strike did not cease. It shot forth once more into the distance. That is impossible. How could this be? The Lord of Hell was immediately struck with horror, his speech faltering in fear. For the direction in which the sword was aimed was none other than the headquarters of the Qingzhou underworld. Moments later, a blood-curdling scream reverberated through the skies above Qingzhou. Chapter 77. A frantic spending spree again. The crowd stood dumbfounded. Even a fool could discern who the source of that agonizing scream was. The Lord of the Underworld, paralyzed by fear, collapsed onto the ground. It was over. The headquarters of the Qingzhou underworld, which had eluded discovery for countless years, was destroyed by a single sword strike from Xiaoyin. The envoy sent from the underworld's headquarters, the Lord of the Underworld, was similarly slain by Outyin's blade. The Lord of Hell was acutely aware of the gravity of the situation. Even if he were to escape this calamity today, he would face an endless pursuit in the days to come, until he was utterly eradicated, and the root of all this chaos was none other than him. Yi Chun, that damned little brat. Rage surged within the Lord of Hell, transforming into a wicked resolve. Xiao Yin was someone he could never provoke. However, if he could catch Yi Chun off guard, he believed even the King of Swords Outyin would likely be unable to react in time. Thus, seizing the moment when Xiao Yin was momentarily stunned, the Lord of the Underworld suddenly launched his attack. Like a wraith, he crept up beside Yi Chun, drawing forth a ghostly blue dagger aimed at Yi Chen's throat, plunging it down with ferocity. "Ha! Yi Chen, it's time for you to perish." Alas, one must admit, villains often meet their demise due to excessive chatter, and indeed, witness this because the Lord of Hell, in his loquaciousness, had left a slight gap of time for an unparalleled expert that was sufficient to be fatal. Just as the Lord of Hell believed victory was assured, whoosh, two figures suddenly appear beside him. Old fool, it's been 30 years, and you still haven't lost your shamelessness. It's you. The Lord of the Underworld gasped in surprise, instantly recognizing Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mufeng. Just as he was about to retaliate, whoosh, he felt a thin silver needle abruptly pierce into his brain. Ugh. The needle's power was not particularly formidable, yet slightly delayed his movements, and that slight delay ultimately led the Lord of the Underworld to his irrevocable doom. Lord of the Underworld, today, the enmity between us three, old madman, and you, shall be settled once and for all. With that, LV Mufeng and Feng Tian Kuai struck together, severing the Lord of the Underworld's last breath. No, I refuse to accept this. Even in death, the Lord of the Underworld could not fathom where he had gone wrong. Yi Chen gazed at the relaxed expressions of Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mufeng, playfully inquiring, "Masters, how does it feel?" Incredibly refreshing. Decades of pent-up frustration have finally been resolved. I feel utterly liberated. It seems my realm is also showing signs of breakthrough. Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mufeng instantly rejoiced, promptly sitting cross-legged to prepare for their next breakthrough. Observing this, Yi Chen instructed Xia Aoqian to stand guard beside them. His surprise, such unforeseen joy had emerged. One must admit, the workings of the world are indeed marvelous. The Lord of the Underworld's counterattack was, of course, entirely anticipated by Yi Chen and Xia Aoqian. However, when Yi Chen recalled the historical grievances between the Qingyan twin fiends and the Lord of the Underworld, an idea struck him. He decided to let Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mufeng personally eliminate this fated nemesis. Furthermore, to ensure a swift and clean resolution, Yi Chen, at a critical moment, utilized the soul-devouring needle to momentarily delay the Lord of the Underworld's actions. Only then could Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mufeng easily dispatch the Lord of the Underworld. Yet, even Yi Chen had not anticipated that the two, liberated from their inner demons, would find their realms also shifting, granting them an opportunity for rapid advancement. Thunder rumbled ominously. Soon, dark clouds gathered in the sky, and a tempest of lightning and thunder transformed the atmosphere into a scene of terror. This was divine retribution. Indeed, the breakthrough to the martial sovereign realm could invoke divine punishment. Could they withstand it? Yi Chen felt a twinge of worry. "Fear not, Master. With me here, they shall surely pass through the divine punishment smoothly." "Very well. I entrust everything here to you. Ensure their successful breakthrough." "Yes." With that, Yi Chen descended to check on the injuries of the other members of the Qingyan sect. Thankfully, their injuries were not severe. With a few days of rest, they could fully recover. Yi Chen's anxious heart could finally find peace. Subsequently, he arrived at an open space. The pit avoidance points had accumulated to 200. It was time for another extravagant spending spree. Bing! The host has arrived at the perfect moment. The pit avoidance shop has just completed an update. Many new items are now available for purchase. Hurry and buy. Such sweet words. You just wanted to spend more pit avoidance points. This crafty system is nothing but a shrewd merchant. 500-year cultivation cards, 100 points. Purchase. 3 weapon upgrade cards, 50 points. Purchase. 1 9-star peak weapon refining master certification card, 50 points. Purchase. Though he had returned to square one, Yi Chen felt no regret. The value of this expenditure was simply extraordinary. He used all 500-year cultivation cards. Crack, 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 crack. Within the pit avoidance space, all 5 cards shattered with a resounding sound. Yi Chen's cultivation soared instantly. Pinnacle of the 2nd layer of unification. Pinnacle of the 5th layer of unification. Pinnacle of the 7th layer of unification. Finally, he reached the pinnacle of the 9th layer of unification. Were he to reveal this, it would surely astonish a multitude. Following this, Yi Chen also utilized the weapon upgrade cards and the 9-star peak weapon refining master certification card, resulting in a complete transformation of his information panel. Host, Yi Chen Cultivation, pinnacle of a 9th layer of unification martial techniques, skills. 1. Chaos Devouring Heaven Technique, divine level. 2. Spirit Immortal Sword Technique, perfected immortal level. 3. Apothecary's Compendium, divine level. 4. Heavenly Array Complete Diagram, divine level. 5. Pengu Divine Body Technique, divine level. 6. Lingbo Weibu, perfected immortal level, special abilities. Shadow, Shifting Weapons, Soul Devouring Needle, perfected immortal level hidden weapon. Asking Heaven Sword, perfected immortal level, talismans. 6-star instantaneous movement talismans, 2 pieces occupation. 9-star peak apothecary, 9-star peak array master, 9-star peak weapon refining master intent, supreme sword intent, minor success, major success. Perfection, supreme, bloodline, chaos divine bloodline, divine level, pit avoidance points. 0 points pit avoidance success rewards. Used up items purchased from the pit avoidance shop. 1 weapon upgrade card Invincible Summoning Strongman. Qingyun Daoquan. Feng Qingyun, pinnacle of the 1st layer of martial sovereign Outyin Sword King. Xia Outyin, pinnacle of the 1st layer of martial king disciples. Su Lingyu, reincarnation of the heavenly sword divine emperor. Su Zening Transportation. Cloud-piercing ship. The weapon upgrade card can unconditionally elevate any weapon by 2 levels. Thus, Yi Chen immediately used 2 weapon upgrade cards to elevate both the soul-devouring needle and asking heaven sword to the perfected immortal level. He decided to keep the remaining card for future needs. Chapter 78. We are very well behaved. After adapting to his newfound strength, Yi Chen returned to the square of the Qingyun sect. I could see this moment. Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mu Feng had completed their breakthroughs and were solidifying their new realms. Upon seeing Yi Chen, Xia Outyin immediately bowed respectfully. Master, you have returned. How are they? Very well. Both of them have solid foundations and have successfully broken through from the initial stage of the 8th layer of Martial Sovereign to the initial stage of the 9th layer. Is that so? That's excellent. The stronger Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mu Feng became, the more secure Qingyun sect would be. When he eventually left Qingzhou for Cangzhou, he could do so with greater peace of mind. Just then, Feng Tian Kuai and LV Mu Feng, having completed their consolidation, opened their eyes and immediately approached Yi Chen. Ha! Brat, we owe you our gratitude. Had it not been for you, it might have taken me and that old rogue another decade to achieve our current realm. That is indeed true. As one progresses through the martial sovereign realm, the time required for breakthroughs increases geometrically. It could take several years to advance even a minor realm. There is no longer any spatial rift like in the Fallen Gorge that alters the flow of time. Thus, the opportunity for their breakthrough this time was exceedingly rare. Hee. 2 venerable masters, as long as you are pleased, that is all that matters. Henceforth, I shall rely on you both to safeguard the Qingyun sect diligently. What, child, are you intending to depart? Indeed, soon I must journey to Cangzhou to attend to certain matters. As for the Yi clan's main branch in Yezhou, he currently lacks the strength to confront them. Therefore, I shall begin by probing the Tiansong sect, which shares close ties with them, to ascertain their true capabilities. Child, are you truly considering abandoning us 2 old fellows to venture off alone? Absolutely not. We shall accompany you on your journey. What? Yi Chen is utterly bewildered. What has prompted these 2 old rascals to lose their senses? Masters, I am going to conduct serious business, not to indulge in leisure. Is there a difference? I, along with the old rogue, have previously balanced both play and duty. Surely this cannot be the same? You are the Qingyun twin fiends, the most unreliable and the most unpredictable duo in Qingzhou. Child, do not be tangled in indecision. Even if you refuse, it will be of no consequence. In any case, we have resolved to follow you. And what of the Qingyun sect? Yi Chen's head throbbed. He now deeply regretted bringing these 2 characters out from the Fallen Canyon. This trivial matter could easily be entrusted to Xiao Yunzi alone. Our presence here would only serve to vex him. We have no other purpose. Conversely, we both believe that accompanying you will undoubtedly be exceedingly entertaining. By heavens, you are aware that you would only be a source of annoyance. So why persistently insist on following me? At this moment, Feng Qingyun conveyed a message to Yi Chun. Master, it would be prudent to bring them along. Their presence here poses far greater danger than accompanying you. Yi Chun looked at Feng Qingyun in surprise, noticing tears streaming from the corners of this Qingyun Daojuan's eyes. Good heavens! This is quite exaggerated. How terrifying must these two old rascals be to elicit such a reaction? Master, I too believe that you should take them along to Cangzhou. The words of Xia Aoqian resonated in Yi Chen's mind at what leads you to that conclusion? The legendary Sword King Aoyan would express such sentiments. This matter becomes increasingly intriguing. The journey to Tiansong sect is far from straightforward. An additional combatant equates to enhanced safety. Are you implying the martial king level experts of the Yi clan? It is more than that. The strength of Tiansong sect is not as simple as it appears. Although I easily defeated their former sect master and the 10 core elders back then. Just as I was poised to eliminate them completely, a mysterious powerhouse suddenly appeared, repelling me and rescuing the sect master along with the 10 core elders. Oh, was this mysterious powerhouse stronger than you? Xia Aoqian is a legendary figure of Cangzhou. Is it truly possible for someone to surpass him? Indeed, the primary reason for my departure from Cangzhou was to evade that individual's pursuit. In summary, Master, the depths of Cangzhou are far beyond our imagination. Bringing them along would serve as an additional safeguard. This, Yi Chen still hesitated. Ding, system notification. Feng Tiankoe and El Mu Feng possess a natural twin star physique. They are mutually reinforcing, yet also antagonistic. Their potential is boundless. It is recommended that the host keep them close and utilize their abilities wisely, as they will yield unexpected and significant benefits. Blast it, even the system is advocating for them. Are these two old rascals truly so valuable? A twin star physique. Mutually reinforcing yet antagonistic. What on earth does that even mean? Ding, it signifies that these two individuals are often at odds, frequently engaging in competitions or wagers. Consequently, through this relentless rivalry, they experience rapid growth with no end in sight. Remarkably impressive. Then they cannot be overlooked. Yi Chen promptly made a decision. Very well, since both masters have made their intentions clear. I shall refrain from further objections. You may accompany me to Cangzhou, but I implore you both to exercise restraint henceforth and refrain from instigating trouble. Feng Tianke and El Mu Feng, upon hearing Yi Chen's agreement, beamed with joy. They promptly assured him, "Rest assured, we shall behave ourselves and will not cause you any trouble." Yi Chen's mouth twitched uncontrollably. "I trust you as far as I can throw you. You two mischievous old men are incorrigibly troublesome. Congratulations to both masters for achieving your desires." At that moment, Feng Qingyun approached, his excitement evident. He was genuinely elated. Although he had searched for Feng Tianke and El Mu Feng for a full 30 years without losing hope, now that he had found them, he was reminded of the terrifying shadows they cast during his childhood. Thus, he wished fervently that Yi Chan would promptly whisk them away, never to return. It must be said. Humanity is indeed a curious species. Feng Tianke and El Mu Feng exchanged a peculiar smile as they regarded Feng Qingyun. "Little Yunzi, do you genuinely wish to congratulate us?" "Indeed, that is correct." "Then you should know how to proceed." This seems inappropriate, especially with the disciples watching." "Spare me the pleasantries. Prepare yourself." Without hesitation, Feng Tianke delivered a swift kick toward Feng Qingyun. Though Feng Qingyun felt exasperated, he quickly reacted, wrapping his arms around his legs and rolling into a ball, transforming himself into a soccer ball. Thud! Feng Tianke struck Feng Qingyun squarely on the rear, sending him flying toward El Mu Feng. "Old rogue, your turn." "All right." Thud! The soccer ball Feng Qingyun was kicked back toward Feng Tianke. Just like that. "Little Yunzi, I never imagined after all these years your backside would still be so resilient to kicks. It seems you've had ample practice." Feng Qingyun was internally distraught. I even need to practice. Since childhood, whenever you two encountered something joyous, you would inevitably kick me. After countless repetitions, even a block of wood would be polished to diamond. Yi Chen's face was a mask of frustration. He now harbored serious doubts regarding the correctness of his earlier decision. "Master, At that moment, Su Lingyu and Su Ziqing approached. You two. We wish to visit the Iron Sword sect. Ah, indeed. I almost forgot about that. Before departing from Qingzhou, we must settle the accounts with the Iron Sword sect. Very well. I shall accompany you. Chapter 79. Ah, is that not Xiaolingzi? Yi Chun, accompanied by Xia Outyin, the Qingyan twin fiends, and Su Lingyu and Su Ziqing, boarded the cloud-piercing ship, setting forth toward the Iron Sword sect. Aboard the ship, Chun Hongyu, who had remained silent until now, stepped forward and inquired, Young Hero Yi, when shall we return to Tian Song sect? After spending time together, he had discerned that this group revolved around the youthful figure before him. Thus, he now sought Yi Chen's counsel for any matters that arose. Are you in a hurry? Although Chen Hongyu had not exhibited any suspicious behavior thus far, Yi Chen remained wary. He had even refrained from allowing Chen Hongyu to descend during the battles with Tian Song sect and the Hellgate, fearing he might suddenly turn traitor and inflict unnecessary losses upon the Qingyun sect. Upon meeting Yi Chen's icy gaze, Chen Hongyu involuntarily shivered. No, not at all. I'm not in a rush. You may proceed with your affairs. Good heavens, I merely inquired. Is it necessary to glare at me so? Yi Chen continued. By the way, upon returning to Tian Song sect, what are your plans? As soon as this topic arose, Chen Hongyu became exceedingly animated. To eliminate Zhao Qingsong and reclaim the position of sect master. And what of your wife? She is Zhao Qingsong's biological sister. Can you truly resolve to take such action? No worries. My wife loves me dearly and wholeheartedly supports my decision. What? Yi Chen nearly bit his tongue in disbelief. The other shared similarly incredulous expressions that you need not look at me like that. The relationship between Zhao Qingsong and my wife is quite strained, reaching an irreconcilable state. Therefore, she seeks to bring Zhao Qingsong down as well. As long as his life is spared, that suffices. Yi Chen, Xia Outyin, Feng Tiankei, El Mu Feng, Su Lingyu, Su Ziqing. The mindset of love-struck women is truly terrifying. Shortly thereafter, the cloud-piercing ship arrived above the Iron Sword sect. Senior Xia, could you? Yi Chen was about to instruct Xia Outyin when suddenly, ding, new alert. A second-level martial king-level expert from the Jiao medicine clan is lying in wait inside, just waiting for the host and his companions to walk into their trap. What? A second-level martial king expert, one realm higher than Xia Outyin. How shall we combat this? Yi Chen promptly conveyed this information to Xia Outyin. Xia Outyin frowned slightly. Master, the disparities between each minor realm in the martial king level are substantial. Even if the Jiao medicine clan's expert is merely at the initial stage of second-level martial king, I may not necessarily be his opponent. This complicates matters. If even the formidable sword king Outyin cannot contend with him, others need not be mentioned. Must we return this time in such a disheartened manner? How embarrassing that would be. Indeed, we cannot simply retreat like cowards. Senior Xia, how much power can this sword enhance your abilities? Yi Chen presented the upgraded Wenyang sword to Xia Aotian, an immortal-grade perfected divine weapon. Master, how did you come into possession of such a treasure? Weapons above the heavenly grade can no longer be referred to as mere weapons. The spirit grade is termed spiritual weapon. The immortal grade is called immortal weapon. And so forth with royal weapon, imperial weapon, sacred weapon, and culminating in the highest grade, the divine weapon. Do not ask about these matters. I merely wish to know, with this in hand, how confident are you in defeating your opponent? 10 out of 10. Nonsense. If he cannot triumph with an immortal weapon at his disposal, he might as well find a block of tofu to end it all. Very well. To be safe, familiarize yourself with this sword technique as well. It should offer you some assistance. As he spoke, Yi Chen imparted the perfected spiritual sword technique to Xia Outyin. Yet another perfected immortal grade technique? Xia Outyin was once again astonished. This must be the day of greatest surprise in the life of the Sword King Outyin. The strongest sword and the highest level technique he possessed were merely at the spirit grade's pinnacle. This was already the apex of the entire Zhangzhou. Now, with Yi Chen's intervention, he was presented with two perfected immortal grade treasures. How could he not be astounded? Enough of this idle chatter. With your swordsmanship talent, you should quickly grasp the first layer. Hurry and cultivate. Strive to complete your training before they discover you. then give them a grand surprise. Yes, before long, within the Iron Sword sect, a figure soared forth, arriving before the Chuan Yun ship. Esteemed guests, why not enter my Iron Sword sect for a moment, allowing this old man to extend a gesture of hospitality. The newcomer was none other than Wu Xianling, the supreme elder of the Iron Sword sect. Yi Chen and Su Lingyu had, during the trial in the Fallen Canyon, joined forces to eliminate his own grandson, Wu Yansheng, along with the trial members from the three major sects, totaling 24 individuals. Wu Xianling should have received this intelligence long ago. Yet now, he appeared affable and exuded the demeanor of a sect elder. If he had no guilty conscience, Yi Chan would never believe it. Humph. Had I not been forewarned of an ambush within the Iron Sword sect, I might have truly been deceived by this old rascal. Yi Chun began to gather strength in secret, simultaneously signaling Xie Aoqian to prepare. Once the action commenced, it must be a decisive strike, leaving no opportunity for the opponent to recover. However, unexpectedly, the duo of Feng Tiankuai and El Mufeng, without warning, bypassed Yi Chun and approached Wu Xianling, throwing an arm over his shoulder with a grin. If it isn't little Lingzi, after decades, how have you become so ugly? You can't even compare to our little Yunzi. What are you? Wu Xianling gasped, instinctively taking a few steps back. Damn, these two rascals have been missing for 30 years. How are they still alive? Moreover, they appeared here directly. This is bad. If these two meddle with the plans of that esteemed individual, the entire Iron Sword sect may well face destruction. Come. It has been decades since we last met. We must reminisce properly. Let's head to your territory for a drink, without waiting for Wu Xuanling's response. Feng Tiankuai and El Mufeng seized his arms, firmly guiding him toward the main hall of the Iron Sword sect. Release me. Do not take me there. There is, Wu Xianling exclaimed in alarm, attempting to break free. But his efforts were in vain. At that moment, he realized that Feng Tiankuai and El Mufeng had already reached the initial stage of the 9th realm of martial arts, far beyond his reach. How on earth is this to be handled? Suddenly, a thunderous explosion resounded, deafening everyone present. All covered their ears as a rope several hundred meters long appeared around Yi Chun and the others. After swirling for a moment, it shot directly towards Su Lingyu and Su Ziqing. This is bad. Chapter 80. Firecloud Elder. The rope's initial target was indeed Su Lingyu and Su Ziqing. All previous actions were merely a prelude. Facing the rope, Su Lingyu immediately drew her accompanying sword, the Sky Vault sword. Clang, bang, hiss. The clash revealed the disparity in strength. Su Lingyu faltered, yet harnessed the momentum to pull Su Ziqing away, creating a substantial distance and momentarily escaping danger. After the trials in the Fallen Canyon and the battle against the Qingyun sect, Su Lingyu's cultivation had significantly progressed, reaching the pinnacle of the 9th realm of soaring spirits. Yet in the face of the rope's assault, she remained outmatched. How infuriating! If only the Sky Vault could be raised to the level of a perfected immortal weapon. The Yinming Cold Iron she won from Feng Tiankuai last time could elevate the Sky Vault sword from its current heavenly gray perfection to immortal gray perfection, crossing 2 entire levels and achieving a qualitative leap in power. Alas, this required a 6-star or higher grade smith to accomplish, though Yi Chun had reached the pinnacle of a 9-star smith. Lacking a refining manual rendered him unable to proceed boldly, to dare act so insolently before this king. Xie Aoqian had nearly comprehended the spiritual sword technique. Seeing the rope brazenly before him, he could no longer contain himself. He seized the Wenyang sword lent by Yi Chun and unleashed a fierce shatter immortal slash. Crack! The rope was severed by a significant length, the remaining portions swiftly retracting back into the main hall of the Iron Sword sect. So it was merely an avatar. I wasted my concern. Xie Aoqian scoffed. An avatar? Yi Chun pondered, somewhat perplexed. Indeed, Master, the being inside is merely an avatar, though it claims to possess the strength of a martial artist at the 2nd realm. Its true power is less than 1/10 of that. Upon hearing this, Yi Chun felt insulted in his intelligence. System, get out here. Ding, the system is resting. Business is paused. Please return later. Good night, you. This unreliable system is becoming increasingly erratic. However, now that I know it is merely an avatar, the situation is manageable. Senior Xia, no need to hold back. Strike directly. Very well. Yi Chun retracted the Chuanyan ship and, along with Su Lingyu, Su Ziqing, and Chun Hongyu, entered the main hall of the Iron Sword sect. This moment, Wu Xianling had been thoroughly restrained by Feng Tiankuai and El Mufeng, unable to move, only able to glare venomously at Yi Chun and the others. Boy, I do not care what trump cards you possess. Regardless, you are all doomed today. Descend into hell and accompany my grandson, share in death. Wu Xuanling naturally referred to his dear grandson, Wu Yansheng, who had been slain by Su Lingyu's sword in the falling canyon. Ah, little Lingzi, how have you grown more muddled with age? Do you not see the current situation clearly? Your master cannot protect you at all. Smack. Feng Tiankuai could not help but slap Wu Xianling across the face. Ha ha ha, you two old fools. The ones truly oblivious to the situation are you. Wu Xianling spat blood furiously, declaring, my lord, it is done. They have all entered. Let us act. As soon as he finished speaking, boom, the entire main hall was enveloped by a colossal light circle. Yi Chun, Xia Outyin, Feng Tiankuai, El Mufeng, Su Lingyu, Su Ziqing, and Chun Hongyu. 7 individuals were all trapped within. Then a fiery red figure materialized from thin air. Wu Xianling immediately shouted, my lord, quickly, annihilate them all. The fiery red figure merely cast a fleeting glance at him. Trash! Whoosh! The rope reappeared, aimed directly at Wu Xuanling's throat. You dare! Yi Chun had previously instructed not to let Wu Xianling die so easily. Therefore, Xia Outyin naturally would not stand idly by. Bang! This time, the rope was not severed but veered from its original path, striking Wu Xuanling's right shoulder. Whoosh! Wu Xuanling's entire right arm was severed. The fiery red figure found this curious. Why would you save this man who set a trap to ensnare you? Yi Chun replied calmly. Because he is the nemesis of my disciples' clan, and thus he with both offensive and defensive capabilities. It also allows the one who arranges the formation to absorb the forces of yin and yang, thereby enhancing their strength. It is a multifunctional top-tier formation. I wonder if I am right or wrong. The crimson figure trembled violently for a moment, and finally, its expression changed dramatically. In disbelief, it gazed at Yi Chun. How? How do you know about this formation? Yi Chun still did not provide a direct answer. When we entered the Great Hall earlier, your treasured rope could not inflict any damage on Senior Xia and was even severed considerably. Yet, after we entered the Grand Formation and clashed again, you were able to contend with Senior Xia on equal footing. That moment, I'd already made a rough guess. You must be the formation master sent here by the Jiang Medicine clan, right? As a peak 9-star formation master, Yi Chun naturally discerned the origins of this formation at a glance. Thus, his words left the crimson figure utterly astonished. However, after a brief moment of losing composure, the crimson figure quickly adjusted its emotions. So what have you seen through me? Indeed, I am a 7-star perfect formation master of the Jiang Medicine clan, as well as a 7-star perfect alchemist. Fire Cloud Sovereign. Since you know my background, you must have encountered the guardians of those 2 little wretches. Quickly tell me where they are. Otherwise, I will ensure that you suffer a fate worse than death. The guardians presumably referred to Su Lingyu and Su Zining's loyal servants, the 6-star perfect alchemist Su Yanfeng from the Medicine King Valley. It seems that the Jiang Medicine clan's intelligence only reached this point and did not penetrate into the territory of Songjiao. That makes things easier. Yi Chun immediately retorted. I simply won't tell you. What can you do to me? It's just a clone. Are we afraid of you? Firecloud's sovereign chuckled, unaware of the source of this young man's confidence. Knowing the terrifying nature of the yin-yang sealing heaven formation, he should have realized that even with Xia Outyin, the Sword King, present, it would be of no use. Young man, I must say, you are still too naive. Since you refuse to accept my kindness, you can only blame yourself. Go to hell. Firecloud's sovereign raised the treasured rope, channeling all the forces of yin and yang within the formation. Then he suddenly shot it toward Yi Chun and the others. At this moment, the power of the rope had already surpassed the realm of a 2nd-level martial sovereign. If struck, they would undoubtedly be reduced to ashes. However, facing this strike, Yi Chun suddenly revealed a peculiar smile. Senior Xie, it's time to act. I have been waiting impatiently. Chapter 81. Destroying the clone of the sovereign. This grudge must not be forgotten. In the face of Firecloud's sovereign strike, Xie Aoyin remained calm and composed. He raised the asking heaven sword, with the same expression and the same formula as before, unchanged. The strongest strike of the spirit immortal sword technique, the shattering immortal slash. Seeing this, Firecloud Sovereign was extremely disdainful. I thought you had some secret moves, but it turns out you are still using the old tricks. You are too self-righteous. This move is utterly ineffective against me. Chen looked at him and smiled playfully. Is that so? Could it be that he can actually kill my clone? Firecloud Sovereign was filled with pride. However, the next second he was suddenly shocked to discover that the yin and yang power on the treasured rope had inexplicably vanished. Not only that, but the yin and yang power of the yin-yang sealing heaven formation was also rapidly depleting. What the hell is happening? But the reality left him no time to think. As Xie Aoyin's shattering immortal slash came fiercely rushing toward him. Damn it! Firecloud Sovereign, with no other choice, could only stuff a pill into his mouth and brace himself to confront it head-on. Bang! Sizzle. However, before long, he spat out a mouthful of old blood, his chest pierced through, and he completely lost the possibility of survival. Before dissipating, Firecloud Sovereign unwillingly asked, Kid, what exactly have you done? Want to know? I won't tell you. Just to make you furious. I will remember you. Just you wait until I catch you. Before he could finish his threat, Firecloud Sovereign's clone immed as Chen observed the unfolding scene. He could only let out a resigned sigh. Finally, it had come to this moment. Chapter 82. The celestial silkworm goo. Wu Xianling had suffered the loss of an arm at the hands of the Firecloud Venerable. Leaving him severely weakened, he was now at the end of his tether. Not only could Xie Aoyin easily take his life, but even the most ordinary beginner in the Ascendant Spirit Realm could effortlessly end his existence. As he watched Su Lingyu and Su Zining approach, his face bore no trace of remorse. You two little wretches, I never anticipated that overlooking you both back then would lead to such dire consequences today. Had I known, I would have gladly slaughtered 1,000 more to ensure your demise, reducing you to mere fragments. Upon hearing these words, Su Zining became visibly agitated. You wicked villain, are you not afraid of divine retribution? Retribution? Wu Xianling found her words to be nothing more than the ramblings of fairy tale. Little wretch, if I believe in retribution, the Iron Sword sect would have been extinguished 800 years ago. Spare me your idle talk and grant me a swift end. Su Zining's face trembled with anger at his words. Unable to contain herself, she seized a nearby dagger and lunged towards Wu Xuanling's chest, only to be intercepted by Su Lingyu at the critical moment. Brother? You! Confused by Su Lingyu's grip on her hand, Su Zining was at a loss. Sister, do not fall for this old fiend's tricks. Su Lingyu approached Wu Xianling with a smile that was anything but sincere. Old man, if you wish for a swift death, it will not be so simple. I shall make you understand the true meaning of suffering. With that, seizing the moment while Wu Xianling was still in shock, Su Lingyu opened his palm and grasped Wu Xuanling's forehead. Then, a peculiar energy surged into Wu Xuanling's body. What have you put inside me? The celestial silkworm goo. It will begin its feast from your brain, slowly consuming your internal organs. It will start with your brain matter and marrow, then infiltrate your veins, devouring your flesh and blood until every ounce of your being is annihilated. This method was one Su Lingyu had acquired from a friend during his previous life as the celestial sword god emperor, by condensing his spiritual energy into goo, and then using a transmission technique to implant it within the enemy's body. He would ensure their torment would be unbearable, making death a distant wish. Wu Xianling's pupils widened in terror as he gazed at Su Lingyu. He had not anticipated that this young boy would devise such a malicious scheme to end his life. Su Lingyu continued, Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, this process will be exceedingly protracted, likely lasting around 30 days. Moreover, during this time, the sensitivity of all your organs will be magnified infinitely. For instance, the pain from a mere bump to your limbs will escalate to that of having them brutally shattered. The onlookers gasped in shock. This is truly brutal. 30 days. That equates to an entire month to remain conscious while experiencing such amplified agony. This torment is worse than death itself. Wu Xianling was now utterly terrified. His previous arrogance and bravado completely evaporated in, "Oh, kid, just give me a swift end, will you? Why complicate matters? Do you not wish to avenge the deaths of your parents, along with the hundreds of lives from the Su family and other allied clans? Their descendants remain imprisoned in the Iron Sword sect's dungeons, suffering inhuman torment day and night. Do you not yearn to avenge them swiftly?" Despite Wu Xuanling's venomous words, Su Lingyu remained unmoved. "Humph. Do not think to provoke me with your words. In any case, for the time being, you shall relish this experience." With that, he turned and departed without a backward glance. "No. Kid, you must—" "Ah!" Wu Xianling attempted to utter more, but at that moment, the celestial silkworm goo finally took effect. He collapsed to the ground in agony, frantically tearing at his clothing and skin, clearly unable to withstand such a violent onslaught. Observing this, Chen commanded Xia Outyin to thoroughly confine Wu Xianling. He wholeheartedly endorsed Su Lingyu's approach. Many tyrants act with impunity because they have never truly felt the suffering of others. Thus, they often regard the common people from a godlike perspective, viewing them as mere ants. Therefore, this time, it was essential for Wu Xianling, the so-called elder of the Iron Sword sect, to genuinely experience the anguish that the Su family endured in the past. He will not judge whether this course of action is right or wrong, or whether it is cruel or merciful. Until one has endured the suffering of others, one should not advise others to be virtuous. If you have not experienced my pain, do not presume to be righteous. Master, after confining him, what shall we do next? Xia Outyin, having completed his task, inquired about Yi Chen's next move. Slow down and take him back to the Qingyan sect, confining him until the time is up. Understood. At this point, Su Lingyu and Su Zining approached, bowing deeply to Yi Chen. "Thank you, Master, for allowing us to avenge our great grievance. There is no need for thanks. This is what a master ought to do." This is indeed true. The matters of the disciples are the concerns of the master. A protective instinct is essential. "Master, I have one more request. There is no need for such formality between us. Speak freely." "Yes," Su Lingyu continued. "Those clans that have been closely allied with our Su family, their descendants." Yi Chen grasped his intent and promptly responded, "Rest assured, we shall rescue them." Subsequently, Yi Chen, along with Xia Outyin, Feng Tiankuai, and El Mufeng, began a thorough search of the entire Iron Sword sect. All valuables and useful resources were completely plundered. Then, at the entrance of a secret passage, they located the subterranean prison. Upon entering, they released all the prisoners, including the descendants of families that had once allied with the Su family. From them, they learned of numerous heinous acts, vile deeds, and inhumane atrocities committed by the Iron Sword sect. The group was incensed, their fury reaching a boiling point. Such a malicious, cruel, and despicable sect has no right to exist. Yi Chen, Xia Outyin, Feng Tiankuai, El Mufeng, and Su Lingyu acted in unison, eliminating everyone within the Iron Sword sect who had committed wicked acts, leaving not a single trace behind. As for those who were relatively innocent and had never sullied their hands, they were granted a chance to return home after receiving a small severance. After completing these tasks, Xia Outyin once again drew his sword, demolishing the entire mountain gate of the Iron Sword sect to prevent any future resurgence. Let us proceed to visit the other two major sects. This was a sudden thought from Yi Chen at Qingzhou. Besides the Qingyan sect, there were also the Iron Sword sect, the Skyhawk sect, and the Ethereal sect. They had been adversaries and checks against one another for many years, with the situation remaining unresolved. Now that the Iron Sword sect had been destroyed and the underground killer organization, Hell's Gate, had also been wiped out by Xia Outyin's sword, only the Skyhawk sect and the Ethereal sect remained. Yi Chen wished to proceed to Cangzhou with peace of mind. Therefore, before departing, he needed to clear away any obstacles for the Qingyan sect and the Yi family in Donglin County. Chapter 83. Leave no one behind. Qingzhou Skyhawk sect. At this moment, the sect was in utter chaos. All disciples and elders were in disarray, hastily preparing to flee. Just moments prior, several young individuals and a few elders had suddenly appeared above the Skyhawk sect. Without any preamble, they slaughtered the sect's most powerful elder and the sect master, leaving not a single survivor. They then proceeded to attack the disciples below, as well as some inner and outer sect elders, leading to the current state of pandemonium. Help! Run for your lives! These individuals are too ruthless. If we do not flee now, we shall lose our lives. Many disciples, caught off guard, were trampled underfoot by the panicked elders, their demise marked by sheer humiliation. Yet, even so, they were not spared from the fate of death. Senior Xia, leave no one alive. No problem. The two speaking were none other than Yi Chun and Xia Outyin. Xia Outyin stood tall, raising his sword, and roared, "Outyin untraceable! Whoosh, 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 whoosh." Countless beams of sword light cascaded down like flowers scattered by a heavenly maiden. Many of the Skyhawk sect disciples, caught in a frenzy, barely had time to react before they were pierced through, chilled to the core. Soon, the entire Skyhawk sect was left devoid of life, not a single hair remaining. Humph, what a relief! This Skyhawk sect is even more despicable than the Iron Sword sect. It should have been eradicated long ago. Feng Tiankuai and El Mufing's expressions were filled with rage, lamenting their late arrival that allowed such a sect to persist for so many years, precisely before Yi Chun and his companions arrived. They had conducted a meticulous investigation. The outcome revealed that the subordinate forces within the territory of the Tunying sect unanimously regarded this sect as a source of collective outrage among gods and men alike, a blight intolerable by the heavens. Naturally, one cannot rely solely on a singular perspective. Therefore, Yi Chun and his companions visited numerous households, delving deeper to ascertain the specific circumstances under the cover of night. They stealthily infiltrated the Tianying sect to gauge its strengths and weaknesses. After several days of comprehensive inquiry, they finally reached a conclusion. The Tianying sect was indeed utterly despicable. For such a sect, the most effective course of action was to eradicate it completely, leaving no trace behind. Thus, the events that unfolded at the beginning came to pass. In the end, Xia Outyin employed the same strategy to obliterate the entire mountain gate of the Tianying sect. The resources and wealth accumulated over generations by the sect naturally found their way into the pockets of Yi Chun and his companions. Well then, task accomplished. Onward. The next target, the Piao sect. Not long after, they arrived at the domain of the Piao sect. This was a sect predominantly composed of female disciples. Initially, they believed that a sect of this nature could not be exceedingly corrupt. Right? However, little did they know, the investigation would yield surprising revelations.